for music. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing it, now we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block with his knees, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm only ripping with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living levels and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, fool. We paper chasing it, now we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block with the knees, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bots and slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing it, now we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block with the knees, leave him watching like woo. Yeah.
Nigga, you gave my mother's crack, nigga. What you thought you was gonna get? Gang. You put dope in the hood, what you get? Gang. You get a nigga like me running around, huh? Creeping through your back door, pause. You get a nigga like Wade out running around, huh? Let's go. This is the reason why I am the way I am. It's poison, baby.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights. The government's eating they steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. The people they stuck with their faith and they praying, but stuck with the sky. Why would we ever know change? How will we ever know cause? All that we know is this lane. All that we know is the laws. How will I grow? How will I ever see gain? How will I ever get paid? How will it stop? How when I'm talking, but all that they see is a slave? Why when I'm talking improvements ain't first? Why when I'm speaking my movements is words? Why when I'm teaching the real shit is curved? Why when you see me as cursed? Let me divert, nothing but truth that I'm speaking. Shots go off at the beacon. All of my leaders been killed. Wonder why we stuck with figures that's preaching. All dirty cops at the precincts. All politicians that's leeching. Can't find no doubt for no treatment. This is the life with the demons. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights.
All I ever knew was game. All I ever knew was pain. Bobby Brown moving Ricky Bell, call me poison, can you stand the rain? Helmet game supposed to change, all this Henny in my veins. How I'm supposed to feed my seed, mind full of greed, do it for the game. Teachers lying where the school is found. You say you love me, then you shoot us down. Gave me cranks, label me a slave. Destroy my hood, put me in the grave. A lot of people, they don't wanna change. All my homies fell in love with gang. Without verse the enemy. When you see me, had that energy. I ain't going to no FEMA camp, turn Uncle Tom into a memory. If I rule the world, it be Tennessee. If I rule the world, it be Tennessee. All I know is getting paper, praying to the Savior. Had to get it right. All I know is pulling bangers. Baby mama had to give me life.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we know is these nights.
That's all y'all gave us, man. So we taking the rest. It's anarchy in the streets, nigga. Huh? That's all it is, nigga. Blood dripping. For the red, black, and green, nigga.
What's good, black family? Yeah, whatever, L. I got my grandpa. This is this coat is fly. This is the Negro don't got no problems jacket right here, baby. You know what I'm saying? This is the he must be doing something good with himself. What's good, y'all? Judah Redemption. We gonna do a song, man. I know, man. We gonna do a Christian R&B song. You gonna be singing For the Love of Jesus. Now I can't be in because your album's gonna sound like an R&B album to Jesus and shit. Pour Your Love on Me, Jesus Explodes with Love. You're gonna be mad gay titles and shit as an R&B album and shit. It's gonna be an undercover R&B fruitcake album if Judah do it. You know what I'm saying? Just you and me. Jesus, you got my back. You are my rod and staff. Pause. Mad gay titles. Yo, Judah, you know I gotta be petty. Oh shit. Oh man. The whole album gonna be this one big gay album, but it's gonna be they gonna get away with it because it's all the Jesus. Like, but you ain't got another dude singing. How y'all? It don't seem awkward. Pour Your Love on Me. Judah going crazy with the ad-libs. Ooh, pour. I said pour. I said pour. 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 You better pour. Oh shit. Oh shit, he got the nigga in the background with the falsetto. Pour. I can't do that. Yo. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Yo. That's how you know a lot of them dudes be borderline moles and shit. So y'all be singing too good for Jesus. Yo, where's Sabio at? Oh shit. All right, now Sabio can get in with these jokes with me right now, sir. Oh my goodness, we need nothing but atheists for this portion of the joke. I wasn't supposed to be joking right now with this, but Judah, you started it. I said demons because that's what they call dudes in the hood, demons, man. No Bible needed, demon talk. Judah said, look, man, you even say something that's referring to some shit Christian, it's up. What's good, black family? Started a little early. The rest of the crew will be around at some time today. I'm actually heading down Chisholm. I don't know why I chose to leave so late. I hate driving now. I ain't taking the train though. Kurt freaking Franklin. That's a Kurt Franklin. Kurt freaky Franklin. He said, pour your love. Jesus. Pour it on me. Pause. I call your name. I scream your name. You know these niggas be mo. Ain't no way. If Jesus is real, he said it like, all y'all niggas is gay. Every one of you niggas that's up there talking about, I scream your name and you a dude, you's a fruitcake. You ain't getting in heaven. Oh, shit. Yo. Oh, shit. What's up, man? Oh, man. Ooh. Shit. I was supposed to be laughing like this, man. I was supposed to be starting to talk. Man. Good looks, Judah. I ain't laughed for the day yet. I need this laugh. That was funny. This is no... Damn, son. It's crazy. It don't matter how many jokes I say. When you respond with a headline joke, it just makes everything I say feel like... Zeds, Mr. Q's high again. With the high-ass Prince of Bruce on. Yo, Zed, you know you be in the crib listening to them gay-ass R&B dudes sing to Jesus and shit, acting like it ain't like they not singing to their man. Oh, shit. All right, let me stop. Let me be serious. Dr. Hope, peace to you. Dr. Hope Owens, LPhD. I don't know, that LPhD, throw it off, man. I don't know. Yo, Joe, man, you talk about, you going to the same hell as me, Joe. You're not going to become a Christian at like 80 years old talking about, forgive me for all the strippers, all the weed, all the Hennessy, all them bottles. You know what I'm saying? All the bitches I was dealing with. I need you to forgive me now, God. No, not when I was in my 40s. Science is watching. You right, and that's called the sensor in the car. The sensors in the car is watching. Oh, man. You know I love y'all, man. Praise Jesus, man. Buddha, like Sabio says, which one of the gods we got to, I'm going to put it different. I want to pick a God nobody know. I want to start giving life to the gods nobody be dealing with, you know what I'm saying? The least popular gods. You know, we're going for the gods that don't be winning and stuff. Like the Native American gods, clearly, I'm just going off of history. Clearly, the Christian God is the God. You know what I'm saying? Based off of the position Christians have on the planet. If I came to Earth and I saw white folks running shit and like, all right, they Christians, well, clearly their God is winning. And then I would look at the Muslims like, I don't know, their God could have been winning, but they ain't popping. Then I would look at the Native Americans like, damn, he must not have liked y'all. Then I would look at the African guys like, yo, niggas ain't like y'all neither. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. Don't be mad at me. I don't shoot the messenger. Shoot the person who paid the messenger, and then the person who drove the messenger. Is that how it works? I don't know how this shit works, but I know I've been behind this slow ass tow truck on this block for damn near 30 minutes on this one block. Crazy. Jesus is Lord. You gonna take your shahada when you turn 60? I respect that. You feel me? It's never too late, right? So yeah, while we getting it cooking and stuff, man, we didn't know what to put in the title. Honestly, I just threw whatever was in the title from the last show. And why am I acting like I'm gonna wait behind these niggas? This is New York. That niggas is crazy. So wow, what's with the hairline jokes? I don't even know some of y'all, man. Y'all gotta slow down. You gotta at least let me see your face so I can joke back, man. Because I'm just gonna make up imaginary shit. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want me to do imaginary jokes on y'all, people gonna believe the imaginary shit I say. So at least show your face so I can joke back. Zed said, and Mr. Q is shorter than his hairline. That's, when you really think about it, that's fucked up, son. Now I gotta make up some shit. So I don't know if I'm gonna decide that Zeds is autistic, Zeds is white. I'm not gonna make fun of you because you're autistic. Nah, that wouldn't be funny. You being white, it's not that funny. You marrying a black dude who married a fat white autistic chick. That's funny now. Now that's what Zeds did. You know what I'm saying? You got yourself a fat white autistic bitch from Pennsylvania, and he out there living off her SSI. Nasty work right there, bro. Talking about this reparations, Q. This reparations, nigga. Fuck is you talk about, man? These white niggas owe us, man. He got two. Yo, come on, bitch. We got two of them white fat chicks, man. Getting all their money, son. I respect it, though. You get it how you get it, man. See, as long as you can joke and get joked back on and still be cool. That's what I'm saying. You can have a disagreement, you know what I'm saying, and still be cool. That's the vibe I'm on. Like, I'm cool with if you a flat earther, all right, whatever. You know, your brain is not counting in the overall picture of humanity's intelligence. So it's okay. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to deal with evolution. It'd be funny as hell when they bring that Bible out, though. It'd be like, yeah, I'm a science. But according to Larythians on 7589, John Paul I, when he met King David, he got high with Samuel over eating some fish and shit, and then some Ezra chicks came by, but they ain't want to fuck with the other dude, Noah, because Noah was having sex with his daughters. So they was like, nah, boy, you be having sex with your daughters, talk about the world is over. Nigga, that was all of us was around. We saw you. You lied to your daughters. You know? Oh, man. She ain't white, she pink as fuck. Yeah, you got a old pink one. You said, see, that's the gay shit I'm talking about. See, Judah. He said, I believe that God resides within each of us, but assessing His divine presence requires unlocking God's mode first. That sounds wildly gay. I'm just be real with you. Zed's is a kid. Get your ass out of here. Block them. Ain't no kids supposed to be over here this time of day. Go read a book or something. Go study something. It's 4 o'clock. Don't you got a fight to get into or some Roblox money to pay or something? Get off my channel, bro. Go, young child ye, and learn from the world, thy child. Develop ye mind and go in the world as you desireth, young child. But get your black asses out of this goddamn place. This ain't for you, homeboy. It's winter break. Somebody, you gonna have to get blocked, little girl. We don't want kids in our channel, man. We don't want you over here. Seen, remember this thing? Seen, but not heard. Get your little black ass over there and be quiet.
Seldom seen.
You know what I'm saying? Seen, but not heard. Get your ass over there. Somebody block me.
What's up,
So
Q?
let's go back to this shit Judah said, man. That was wildly gay, Judah. You my man, though. But he said, I believe God resides within each of us. I thought God was ain't no nigga residing in nothing near me, boy. Fuck is you talking about? And you the whole dude talk about another dude is residing away in the where? Whoa. Hey, yo. And you said you just gotta have a total God mode. Hey, yo. Christianity would have been a lot better if they would have had some ayo moments back in the days, man. Like, bro, you really want to take down your daughters? Wow. God is not a him. Fuck out of here, bro. Now y'all niggas want to make this old sexless God and shit. You shitting me. God been a ninja, bro. You wildin'. Now God want to be it. The God is a black woman according to young Pharaoh.
You would know about it. He said, according to young Pharaoh, huh?
Yeah, according to young Pharaoh, the black woman is God. Until she put him on child support. He's like, fuck these
Nah, man.
bitches. He said the black woman is God.
Yeah, I
He said the white woman, yo, so that switch up was so quick. He said, hold on, I'm on child support. What part of commitment is child support? Oh, man. Gotta love the internet, man. Yeah, your identity, we on the flat earth, man. I can't share the screen, so we gotta wait till Miz or Dev pull up. Or if you pull up, somebody share the screen and stuff. I just got the show popping. You know what I mean? The connectivity is always dope. You know what I'm saying? Afro-Asiatic, what's goody? Yo, Mark, HDP, yo, good looks. He said QBG doing your thing. Never stop. You know that? You know that? You know that? Never stop, man. That's right. THC, what's good? He
can't
smashed
stop,
them
won't
like
stop.
smashed the like button, man.
Yeah.
Since nobody around, too. What happening, y'all? What happening? Since nobody around, yo, Damo, what's goody? Let me say some rules, y'all. We gotta let the pseudos say they shit. And Damo just showed up, because Damo and Sabio is some real disrespectful niggas at the table. Like, this nigga, he ain't got no money. Why he eating? Damo and Sabio, the first one to be like, hold on, so you know you ain't got no job. Why y'all invite Son? He ain't got no bread. And they saying it right in front of us. Like, no. We going where you gotta buy your food. You ain't got no bread. Why are you here? Damo like, none of y'all. God is not in him would be a fire book title. Y'all little cape ass niggas, man. We're the original Christians from the 1500s, man. God is in him, and God is about slavery, you know what I'm saying? And allowing white people to molest people who are not Christians. Let's talk about it. Talk about it. Go ye unto he. Pause. I see 3 Wagwan. Judah, at the end of the day, y'all niggas be singing to Jesus Christ, which is a dude. And y'all be doing R&B songs. Y'all be remixing R&B songs that's meant to be sung to a female, to a nigga. I need you now. Pause. Just you and me. Pause. Watching over my shoulder. Pause. I feel your spirit. Triple pause. You're in me. Pause. On what knees? Pause. The whole goddamn album should be called Hey Yo, Jesus. Telling you. And don't let Jesus be a hood nigga from Brooklyn, because none of y'all, he gonna be pausing y'all. Yo, wasn't you singing all that wild gay shit to me on earth? Fuck out of here, use a mo. Go to hell. Hold on. Wasn't you talking about I need you now? Kneecap shit? Pause. I'm a freaking heterosexual. Why are you singing to me with the blue note shit? Pause. Go to hell. Here, don't play this. Here, Jesus, don't play this nigga album, fam. That ain't you with the ad-libs? Pour your love. What you want me to pour on you, nigga? I am a dude. I came here and died for y'all niggas. Why am I pouring anything on you? I'm telling you, that's a whole comedy skit I could put on. I could do that on stage right there, man. Oh, man, Pistol Christians off with that one. Jesus, a hood nigga from Brooklyn who pause niggas. They got an issue with R&B dudes. That's a whole skit right there you could go around the country with. Yo, Raul Faris said, y'all be listening to this cornball? but you're here listening to them, listening to me, and asking them why they're listening to me. You are, what do you call shit that hangs around pubes that's not supposed to be there? Crabs. You're a fucking crab. Go away, you itch. Like, you pubic itch. You disease of the pubic era. Go away. He trying to get y'all to be mad at me because he don't like, yo, wait, niggas don't even know you. You even know you click the link and curse me out and tell me why you mad. But you're not going to do that because you pussy. And that's why we don't want you over here. It's when, what day is it? It's Tuesday? It's Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah.
Yeah, it's Turn Up Tuesday. I thought it was, who gives a fuck what day it is? At the end of the day, you was pussy yesterday, you pussy today, and you want me pussy tomorrow. Unless you click that link and come up here and curse me the fuck out. Let the world know why I'm a cornball. Then I will respect it and I will make you a mod. Brooklyn niggas swimming they do-rags. Facts. Don't block them, y'all. What's his name? Raul Faris? And he sound like he a whole Arab, bro. Sell mad cigarettes in the hood. Lucy's and shit. Illegal tobacco product ass niggas, B.
Call ATF, huh?
Yeah, I'm calling ATF and ICE on your whole family. Fuck out of here, boy. Don't get me on my pro-America shit. We know about you Muslims. Whoa, shit. Do-rags galore. Do-rags and Timberlands, boy. You ain't wore a do-rag until you wore a do-rag over your locks.
Do-rag over your locks?
That's when you know you doing it for no reason, but you doing it, though.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't like the
On that
scary dudes
Tuesday,
that be in
though.
the chat. Like, if you got an issue with me, just come up here and tell me what the issue is. You know what I'm saying? You think something corny to say what it is, but don't go in the chat and try to tell the chat why y'all listening to him. That's wild. Like, that's, I don't know how to do you pussy, bro. That's, you too scared to talk in the cafeteria, son. I remember niggas like you. Y'all didn't really get to walk around the cafeteria like that. You feel me? I gotta go back to high school memories for dudes like y'all, son. Scared niggas that ate by the teacher's desk, ate by security and shit. You couldn't come to the back of the cafeteria. We swim in Timberland boots? Nah, bro. We don't even wear our Timberland boots in the rain. That's where y'all wrong, bro. We only wear Timberlands on nice days. Fuck is you talking about? Why would we wear Timbs on a rainy day? So why would we wear, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real with you. Anybody in New York, who will you tell him we don't wear Timbs in the rain? That's y'all out of towners. Y'all be wearing them Wolverine boots that look like Timbs.
Them lug boots.
Yeah, y'all be wearing them lugs and shit. Them shit they used to sell in the back of the Double XL magazine and shit. Like, yo, I got the lugs. Sorry, y'all. Nobody wore those in New York. Except for True Story. And True Story, I definitely know used to wear lugs. I ain't gonna joke on him because he not hearing shit. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk about, he a gangster. I don't want, but I ain't gonna lie, YouTube gangsters be crazy, son. I done heard so many different gangster stories online. It makes me really love and appreciate my non-gangster following ass background. I was a follower who ended up around niggas who was doing dumb shit. I was never a gangster, and I just love hearing these gangster stories. Niggas fighting Tupac, niggas getting in shootouts, niggas getting shot and stabbed, and super crip fucking Muslims. I'm like, where do y'all niggas get made at, bro? Oh my goodness.
He
Like,
said
where do
super
y'all?
quick Muslims.
Yo, bro, I done met Crip Muslim. Yo, son, I just met them all on the internet, bro. No cap, son. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Them mountain gears. Niggas got them mountain gears on, facts. Yo, son. Yo, Willie Daniels, man. I live in New York City. Q, stop it. LIC for 10 years. What is hell LIC? Lugs? You wore lugs for 10 years? You got to be from, like, the Bronx. like, I don't know, geez. I don't know. I ain't even gonna like cap, son. I don't even know what part of New York you from, but I'm gonna let you know that shit probably was wild cornball shit. I don't know. Maybe you was from that one block where niggas was like, man, Jamaican wore travel foxes and shit and didn't really fit in. I don't know. I don't know. You make it make sense to me. I can't make it make sense. Just being real with you. Out of towners getting Walmart Wolverines. You got the Walmart Wolverines wardrobe from Walmart Wolverines, and I needed another. What's another? I couldn't figure out another W word. I'm sorry. I tried to rap. It didn't work. It didn't work. Willie Daniels. He came up here to defend the lugs, man. Yo, why these niggas? Yo, you see my car?
Yo,
I
you
can't stand
bugging.
driving in New York City with these fucking Hondas. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, y'all. The bougie side of me came out. Yeah, Bronx, New Jersey wore mountain gears. Yeah, that's a fact. Cuban crisis. I'm not gonna lie.
Q, you bugging. I ain't never wore no lugs. You bugging for real today. You bugging. I wouldn't even buy my kids none of them. You bugging for real. No, that ain't happening, Jack.
All right, cool. Because I'm like, New Yorkers don't do the lugs. That's out of town. Out of town dudes be having the lugs on that look just like Tim's. They got it from the
I'm
double XL.
I was definitely an out of towner. Moved to Long Island City, right there in Queens, right over there. I was definitely an out of towner. But you couldn't pay me to put no lugs on for no reason in the world. No, I'll wear some sandals in the wintertime before I bust some lugs. Ain't happening, Jack. Nah.
Oh shit.
And
See,
I'm
brother,
coming out
that's
Yo.
the
and
problem.
hey,
Black folks is worried about the consumerism and the material or the brand, my brother. We have to detach
huh?
away from these brands and start.
Sound
Fuck
like one of
out of here.
hey,
Yeah.
hey, he sound like one of them I'm gonna get you sucker skits. Nah, you bugging Q. You made me hit the link on that one. I'm like, nah, you ain't gonna clown me like that. No, I'm gonna hit the link. Fuck that.
Yo, I blame Judah. Judah started. I was supposed to be serious, and then it turned into jokes and shit. Now I don't know where we at in the street. We on.
Yeah, you pissed Judah off talking about Kurt Franklin. You know he gonna get mad over that shit.
When he out here twerking?
Yo.
Wasn't that man out here twerking or something? That man was out here
Kirk
twerking.
Frank Kirk Franklin got on the Prince boots up on stage screaming Jesus Lord.
Man,
What's wrong with y'all peoples,
Yo.
man?
Oh shit.
man.
Oh shit.
I know he made a video talking about he apologized for twerking or something. I didn't check it
Oh my
out.
goodness.
I just seen it like a
Yeah, you
caption of
better
it.
clean. Hey, you better clean that shit up quick, cause I was about to ask you. You watching Kirk hit it for
Nah,
real?
I didn't see the video. No, I just
Yo.
seen the caption of
I
it.
hope you didn't see the video.
Yo, y'all got
Didn't I
me crying,
didn't.
son.
But he been on that zesty shit though. Dude been on that
I ain't.
free,
Nah,
that
bro.
questionable.
All R&B gospel singers is Mo. Sorry.
Daniel
Listen,
Kirkland, all them is kind of suspect.
man. Q got the double Kirk Franklin CD in the truck right now. Who you think he playing with? He got the double joint. Uh,
Yo, I got 3 gospel songs I like, man. They don't say Jesus in the song, and they don't be banging shit. I be like, yo, son, they be singing, but I can't get with begging a nigga for nothing, bro. Y'all niggas really be begging a nigga for whatever you want to call it, but you over there, nah.
man, I can see Q now Sunday morning at 118th and Lennox or something. He got that Kirk Franklin banging in the morning. Praise the Lord and the STEM facility.
Yo, y'all got me crying, son.
That right there is what I don't miss about New York. That right there in your background.
Yo, that's the sound of New York, bro. I ain't gonna lie, no cap. The sirens is one of the hallmark sounds of New York City, bro. Like
Man,
literally, when I go to y'all towns, that's one of the one y'all don't got sirens.
now we listen. We might have 4 EMS in the whole city of Detroit. So you get shot up. Don't wait on them. You better off catching an Uber to the hospital and living.
How about the freeway?
Man, it took me 6 months to get used to that.
Yeah, they
Oh,
they
you don't live in New York no more, I
Oh no, I
presume.
bounced. That 10 years of paying that high rent, I couldn't stand it no more.
Hi, ass. I gotta go down.
Dog, that rent was killing me. 4,500 a month, man, I'm out.
yeah, that's the life.
I give
Yeah,
you no, hey, I give y'all credit because I be living in the straight up projects over there, straight up projects.
struggle real boy.
Yeah, I don't know, but hey, how much is a gallon of gas out there, Q?
Oh, we not bad. I think it's like 3.99 or two, three,
Yeah,
three
see,
seventy.
yeah, Washington, the state I'm in, we got the highest gas in the country. It's gas like $6 in some places up here. five
Where
dollars
you at?
definitely. I'm in
Damn.
Washington State, not
Washington.
DC, not by
Oh,
the
you?
president, the other Washington.
Oh yeah, you over in the corner, up in the
Yeah,
top corner.
corner
Yeah,
pocket. Yeah,
yeah, you got it rough over there, Jack. I ain't think black
you
people.
got work over there, Jack.
I ain't think black people lived over there though.
That's
How
why I've been
that happen?
taxing their ass on the lawsuits. You right? I got it rough over here, but I'm a black person and hit their ass. They want to inflict systematic white tyranny on me. All right, I'm gonna hit your ass with a lawsuit. So you're right. They have been treacherous, but I've been fighting back on their ass too.
Now you like the Lone Ranger over there. You the only black guy over there.
Yep.
Man,
I
but
don't
I'm in
even know what.
Seattle though. Seattle, Tacoma got more black people though than any other city in Washington. So I'm close to the area where all the black people at though. It ain't a lot of black people out here, but I'm in the area where there is the most predominantly black people, which is Seattle and Tacoma. Yeah.
Man, I forgot them two cities even existed. Y'all ain't got a basketball team no more, do y'all?
They don't got a basketball team. No, they don't.
Yeah, you know that's
What?
rough
What?
when a black city don't got a basketball team. You know it's fucked up over there.
Yeah, but I'm not from up here, bro. I was born in Chicago, bro. I'm from Chicago. That's where I was born at. Born and raised. 73rd and Rose. 100, 105th, 105th and 105th and Perry. Hunnits, Wild Hunnits. My dad's from Argyle Gardens.
And you
Got
went to
family from the
Washington,
Ickies.
and
The
you went
Ickies
to
ain't up no more though.
and you
You
went
said
all the way
what?
to Washington
My
with a
mom.
nation
My
with
mom.
with the Nation of Islam.
My mom.
Oh,
Hell
okay.
no, the Nation of Islam ain't the reason why I'm out here. We
So
ain't
you
showing
ain't
no bean
religious.
pies, brother.
Man, them bean pies fire. What you talking about? Them bean
They
pies
is
is.
good. They is. I just said it was nasty.
I'm
I
about to
just
say,
said we
hold
ain't
on
selling no
now.
bean pies up here.
I'm gonna go over here to Miles #1 over here on the west side of Detroit and tell them what you said. They gonna come right out there looking for you.
They gonna come right out here, huh? Now they got a
Yeah.
small little delegate, a small little delegate of NOIs up here. A small little nitwit community. But
Y'all be having them unchecked Negroes in your small towns, so that should be annoying. They don't got nobody to check their black power. They still like,
you right, niggas still eating pork and shit on the low.
So they
yeah,
all
son, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you got the
so,
big bit. Ooh.
so they all the way disconnected, huh, Q?
Yo, the small town Negroes, I be feeling bad for small town Negroes. No
Yeah.
cap. Not
Yeah.
that I ain't trying to insult it. I'm just like, it's a whole different experience, small town Negroes with white folks. And yeah. I hear Madonna, small town Negro.
Yeah, that's rough when you're in one of those small little hick towns. You getting the news from 5 cities away. Yeah, that's a rough situation.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. They found a black man out here hanging by a tree. Was it 2018, 2017? One of them years. So yeah, they found a young brother, man, out here, man, in the Seattle area, or closer to the Seattle area, hanging by a tree, and I haven't heard nothing, haven't heard no type of recent
You
update or
you ain't gonna
nothing.
hear nothing. It ain't enough for y'all over there. It's only 25
Yeah,
y'all. It
right.
ain't enough.
His parents said his parents is was basically rejected the idea that he killed himself because that's typical. They always say suicide and all that, man. But yeah, yeah, that young
I
brother,
I
man.
how do you hang yourself?
Come on, especially in such a historical, vile nature. That type of illustration is
Dudes be like
like
15 feet in the
come
tree
on,
and
man,
niggas be
like
15 feet in the air, no ladders around. Talking about, yeah, they hung themselves.
Yeah, but how do you convince yourself to tie this rope around your neck?
15 feet
Like,
up.
right, you
for real.
climbing at 50 feet. No, none of your conscience say, "Hey, man, this might not be a good move." It can't be that tight on me.
It be the white
Mm.
boys that look at the tree. It's like, he's 15 feet in the air. There's no way he could have got it there by himself, but clearly that's suicide. Yeah, that's suicide.
Yeah, it's just
Real.
like at what point do you say, "Nah, this might not be a good move, Q. I ain't about to do this. It's got to be a better way."
Nah, that shit ain't happened. That shit wasn't suicide. He got strung up by a white boy.
That's another issue. Today, I just can't see no white boys. Y'all got to kill me before y'all hang me.
Yo, bro, the small town shits, I don't fuck with small town shits. Unless you like a, y'all know what I'm about to say. Unless you a drug dealer, New Yorkers, we don't fuck with small towns, bro. That shit is, unless you there to sell drugs, and even then, you got to be mindful because you gonna have the small town. It's even worse because you got the small. Y'all remember the movie Belly? You got the small town Negroes who gonna hate on the big city niggas, taking over they shit, taking they shorties.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying?
Belly was real. We used to do that back in the day. You ain't gonna make no money in the city because there's too many people doing the thing.
Yeah.
But you jump over to Columbus, Ohio. You know what I'm saying? Stay there for about 6 months, make you a bag, and shoot on back.
Yep.
But then you get the corny motherfuckers that go with you. They get to hitting the crackheads, fall in love, and moving to Columbus. Mess the
Pennsylvania.
whole game up.
Pennsylvania.
Mess the whole game up.
That's like Iowa. That whole Iowa going from the city to Iowa. That's a dub.
But that's
That's
a hike, though.
yeah,
That's a hike, dog. That's a hike from any direction you go.
Mm.
yeah,
Unless you
yeah.
leaving the shy. You going from the from NY, that's a hike.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, hell yeah, that is. Yeah, that's definitely. Gas is $3 out there, huh? I'm surprised gas is so cheap out there.
Man, you
Shit.
say y'all
Yeah, I
gas
don't care,
six
man.
dollars.
Y'all
Yep.
can call
Like
this.
right
Y'all can
now,
call this materialistic, but
this gas
I'm right
station is
behind this. I'm behind this GT63 S AMG, and this shit is the most sexiest motivating shit I've seen all day. I'm sorry, I know Black Power and all that, but that GT63 is fucking
See,
damn.
brother, black folks got a history of saving these car companies, my brother, from Cadillac to a lot of these companies.
Word, I feel you.
Yeah, but there's a reason why we say Cadillac though, because we wasn't affected by the depression. That's the part
True,
that
true, true,
that's the part we need to really be talking about.
true.
They wouldn't let black folks put their money in the bank, and when that
You,
depression hit, black folks was doing the damn thing. Like, oh y'all fucked up. Sorry for your losses. My money
I
been
would
under
say,
the mattress.
I would say that's true too, brother. Remember too, though, brother.
Damn.
Not only, not only, not only did they not let us put their money in the bank, but also we was also weary of putting our money in the bank too. You
Yeah,
see
but
what I'm saying?
remember,
Like a lot of black folks keeping their money at home in mattresses and
still do,
like due to
still
not trusting
do,
the system too. Yeah,
still
yeah, you're right.
do.
Yeah, the Freeman Bank. Remember the Freeman Bank? So,
Yeah, but remember
so
back then you couldn't even own a bank. You couldn't even put. They was straight up playing us like suckers until the depression hit, and then we figured out we good, and they figured out them black folks still good too. Let them put their money in the bank now, so when the depression hit again, everybody gonna feel it, and we fell for it.
mm, yeah, you're right though. That's a significant part that they leave out. But also too, Cadillac was not fetching, meaning they wasn't selling cars to us. They wasn't fetching cars to black folks because of
That's right.
anti-black, And then it was I want to say this brother. I did a video on this, but this brother I forgot his name. But this brother, I want to say he was a janitor or something. But the brother came to the top execs like, hey, I got an idea. What's up? We, black folks is, we had to pay white folks to go buy the car. You feel me?
Three
To
hundred
buy
dollars
Cadillacs
more.
for us.
Three hundred
You
dollars
feel me?
more to get the caddy for us. But
Yep,
that
yep.
should but that should tell us something on a whole nother level. This ain't the first situation where we in the economy is the biggest factor in the economy, and we keep letting it get away from us.
Mm,
We can straight up control the economy in 24 hours. We can impact the economy, just us, because we add too much to the economy.
mm.
You know what I'm saying? So even with the story with Cadillac, which I heard about that 20 years ago. Every company you can think of, we play a factor in their survival.
Mm.
But then you look up the Patterson Company. You know what you know about the Patterson Company?
You talking about C.J. Patterson?
The
Not
yeah,
C.J., but
the
C.L.
Patterson,
Patterson. The black
the
man, right? The black man,
yeah,
the
the
first.
black family that
Yes,
built
yes.
cars and
I got his
buses.
book. Yes, yes.
Now, why we couldn't make them be the number one car company in the world?
Man, see? And that's a good question because his models,
Was killing Ford.
they were superior than the Model T.
They were superior to Ford. So why couldn't we make
Yes.
the Patterson the number one dominant car company in the world? If we got that much, we can pull that much revenue for ourselves to build other companies, but can't build our own.
That's a good question, brother, and that's what I'm duped at, man. My mind just kind of it just like why
That's where
why.
we that's where we keep losing at. We it's too much of us that hate us.
Yeah, and also we feel like if a black person is selling that same product, or basically we we don't see the value in ourselves when it comes to selling products like we view white folks or Asian. Like we
Yeah,
don't see the. Go ahead, brother.
that white man water gonna be colder than my water. We got out the same freezer.
Man,
I mean, cute. You hear it all day on it when we on the channel. When I'm on here listening, when I be at work, man, I be laughing, but I be in tears also because
man,
it's such a large percentage
man,
of us
man.
that'll come in and fight us.
This brother gonna have me he gonna have me start getting emotional, man. That's crazy you said it because I laugh a lot. Like I laugh, but I really part of my laughing is like it's to stop from stop from like you say crying or I laugh a lot, but that laugh is really like it's a ploy. You feel me?
Yeah,
It's a ploy. It's
yeah,
not like it ain't like I'm laughing like genuinely at that person. It's like it's brother. So yeah.
yeah. I'm with you. I mean, peep game when Q brought up Fat Joe and Lord, what's his name, Jamar, and
Yeah,
then I
Lord
sat back
Jamar.
and I thought about what Q said. I said, damn, we getting bamboozled by our own now.
Mm. Yeah, that's
All them
true.
rap beefs, all them rap beefs that we going buy all them CDs, Biggie, Tupac, Jay-Z and I, we break our necks to get their music to hear the beef. We getting bamboozled because they really not beefing. They
Mm.
selling units. And they realize that the beef is the market. It ain't the music, it's the beef.
Mm.
The beef is the market. It ain't the music.
The beef is the market, not the music.
That's right. Think about it.
Exactly. Meaning that's the product. The beef
That's
is
the product. The,
exactly.
the
It ain't
beef
a
is the
byproduct.
product.
It is the product. Hey, it's not the byproduct. It is the product.
That's right.
Or
Like he said in New Jack City, they didn't come back for the cane. They came back for the base. The
mm.
beef is the base. The music is just the music. It's the beef that you buying.
For real,
Think
for
about it.
real.
Drake and what's his name? What's his name? What's the dude
Uh,
beefing with Drake?
Kendrick, K-Dot, excuse
Yeah,
me.
right. They go ultra crazy numbers when there's a beef. When they just making music, you hear it, so what, no big deal, it's on the radio. But let a beef jump off.
Hmm.
Now they about to make some stupid money. And then you go on platforms, that's what everybody talking about. Because the content is the beef. The smart hat guy figured it out. We get black folks to beef and talk crazy on music. We make more money to take care of our families, and they still stay poor over there.
And not only just that, of course, you know that's reminiscent to jail to many different fields or social indexes in America.
Yeah,
You know that pertains, to our pardon me, I'm trying to find a word. So our aggrievement, or our affliction, is a way for them to amass wealth, if that
right.
makes sense. You feel me?
They
Yeah.
make. I'm with you. Listen, I'm with the entertainment. I'm with it. But at some point, we all got to recognize this entertainment too. We got to stand on business.
Yeah, you right about
You see
that.
what I'm
That goes
saying?
self accountability. Self
Yeah,
accountability. I'm big on
yeah.
that too, brother. But I'm a big proponent of I can never just point the finger. I ain't one of the people. It's self deprecate means to beat yourself up excessively. I ain't a person that these niggas out here committing all this crime. These niggas, no. The government, they destroyed our whole black leader class. They put crack in our communities. Breed Dark Alliance. Please go, not you, but please go read. Cause one of them niggas, oh, niggas out here do no. Let's talk about why. Let's talk about the disease that created the symptoms. You feel me? We cannot. I'm big on that. I'm big on not letting them out of the clutches.
Yeah, but check this out. But even when we was in the streets, we had codes in the street. You look at the older guys that was in the streets doing their thing, they had a code. Then it went to the even during the crack era, certain parts of that era, they had codes where you didn't do certain shit. Ain't no
Mm.
code no more. See, we had a perfect opportunity to make shit happen, and then we went and did dumb shit. Shooting up mayors, getting the mayors hooked on the shit, buying Benzes with gold rim, 24 karat gold real steering wheels. We fumbled the ball several times because even in those eras, they couldn't manage, they couldn't keep track of how much money we was making. But we could have took that money and bought back up our communities.
That's
But
true, brother. But we can say that a lot of the Italians, yeah, they locked up. We can say that they credit the RICO laws for them and all that. But a lot of the Italians, brother, they was able to legitimize. A lot of black men was not able to legitimize. Like Nas even said it. They gave us lemons. They gave us lemons, but this nigga's paid. Hold on, you feel me? They gave us Dookie, and we made and we made something out of that fecal matter. You feel me? Like we made some out of that, but they also were like, hold on, these niggas is paid. We gotta check. We gotta stifle this. You feel me?
yeah,
So a
that's
lot of
what I'm
the
saying.
Italians was able to. My bad, brother. I gotta
No,
get my bad, bro. My bad. I get yeah.
no, you good. I'm just saying, think about it. Think about how much money been seized out of our communities. How much money been seized out?
Mm.
It's probably an astronomical number. And I'm just gonna give it a $300 trillion in drug money been seized out of our community. Do you know how that'll impact every community in our country if we
Uh,
had actually invested that money back into it?
yeah, you right.
We
Yeah, you right about
we would
that.
we would be unstoppable. But
I think
instead
about.
we but instead we want to stun on each other. You
Yeah,
know, I'm pretty
you right
sure
about that.
I'm pretty sure somebody on here right now say, "Oh yeah, Q talking about that 63. I'm gonna show him something. I'm gonna go get a 63 and I'm gonna put some 42-inch rims on it. I'm gonna
Man,
show him."
I got me a Lexus. I got a 2016 Lexus hybrid. When I first bought the car, it had less than 40,000 miles on it, and I spent less than 20,000 for it. You feel me? And yeah, bro, like, bro, I don't care about all the. I could have bought a big Hellcat, big BMW, big body Benz, but I already know what comes with that. That's more maintenance. It's parts are super expensive. Actually, the parts ain't even expensive. It's the labor. It's the laborious aspect when it comes to foreigns and all that. You gotta have money, bro, when it comes to foreigns. You know, like Benzes and all that and that stuff don't. in my perspective, in the data, those cars don't last that long, bro. Especially why they don't last long? Because people don't take care of them. So there is factors as to why they don't take care of them. I mean, as to why those cars conk out, conk out, they break down. You feel me? But yeah, pardon me, bro. So I say all that to say basically materialism. When it comes to just a car is a depreciating asset. All that bro. I just gonna go spend 50,000 on a car. I'm not gonna go spend no 50,000 on no car, nigga. Fuck no. That's a lot of money for a car. 50 grand, and I have the money. I'm like, fuck. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's dumb. I'm not doing that. But my bad, bro. Go
No, no,
ahead.
I'm with you. It's dumb if you ain't got your shit together. Yeah, it's a dumb move. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then you can't pay the car note on that 50 grand because that 50
And
grand gonna bring you a $600-700 a month car note.
facts.
Yeah, that's a
And
dumb move. You're
and
right.
that's the number one killer of black wealth is car notes. The average car
Yeah,
note in America is like $1,000. So it's
yeah.
like, nah, bro. Mm-mm.
The killer is the interest rate. You get
Yeah. And that's
you
the
got a
killer of
you
black
got a
wealth.
you got a $50,000 car, and they'll hit you with 35% interest on it. So now you paying 35% more of the car. Man, we do dumb shit. We do. And we let other groups of people take advantage of that from us. And that's what drives me nuts.
Yeah, bro.
That's what drives me nuts.
You right
I'm
about that. You
American.
right. That
I'm
black tax is
American.
real.
I'm American, dude. All my cars are American. Both my trucks, one GM, one a Dodge. I don't even fuck around.
Yeah.
I don't fuck around with no. Now my wife, she drive a foreign car, but
Okay.
I ain't got to. I ain't got to worry about her calling me saying that motherfucker gonna cut off
Exactly. I see what you're saying.
because it's
Yeah.
brand new.
And you right. You right. You right. If you're gonna get a Dodge or a GM, it better be their trucks. 'Cause that's what they specialize in. That's
Yeah, I
what you
don't.
know.
I ain't gonna listen. I ain't owned a car, an actual car, in probably 20 years. I'm all about buying a truck, but my next car about to be that vet. I'm about to make Q real mad.
That vet.
That new vet, that ZR1, it just dropped the price a week ago, 174. I got to get my hands on one of them this summer. I'm gonna drive it all the way up
Yeah.
to New York and do a burnout in front of Q building. Knock his doorman over.
You got a doorman, huh? Knock a doorman over.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock the doorman over. Watch out, dog.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. I think about just a lot of like my bad. We was talking about drugs and basically, yeah, I got Bubba Johnson in my mind. As far as the black underclass, we can't act like the black underclass has not been a pivotal element in the black community because it has. Like we try to throw shade. The black underclass has always supported the movements. It's like so let's not
Yeah,
act like and yeah, for real.
but listen, the black underclass also had a code. When you look at
True.
Bumpy, you look at Frank, you look at
True.
the couple guys over in Detroit. Hell, one of my uncles is a black underclass. I never seen him wear jewelry. He always kept mad money around. But and him and his brother always wore suits. But then you get the knuckleheads get out here, and they fuck the game up.
Mm.
You got the gold chains and the Benzes and this and that, and then they get everything taken away from them. Now you just a story. Now
Mm.
all you can do is hope that Vlad interview you to do a video where he gonna make majority of the money off of your story. What
Mm.
we doing?
Yeah.
What we doing?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I said, but it's a lot to that. It's a lot to that. Remember, as far as the when you when you cut the head off, the body falls. As far as like them, yeah, them locking up Larry, free Larry. They can let out BMF, Big Meats. They need to free the chief. But let me stop though,
But
because I don't want to. They need to free Big Larry, man. He was galvanizing the people. As far as voting, they didn't like that.
yeah,
So yeah, man, yeah, bro. Like,
I mean, listen. I don't knock Meach. Meach did his time. He walked the majority of his time down. I
yeah,
don't knock him. I don't knock him for that.
But they
But
can let
Meech did a
Barry out though too, man.
Meech did a lot of shit for people too now. He
Yeah,
he
you
did a
right.
lot
You
of
right.
good shit for people too that I personally know. You know, he wasn't all he ain't a fucked up guy. He you know, he had his he had his time.
Yeah, you right. You right. You right. You definitely right about that. You definitely right about that, man.
But
But
remember, every time one of us go down, it's from within of us. It's from within. It's
yeah,
always a sucker around us fuck the whole program up. So what
you
that
right.
tell you? What that tell you? It's us that's our biggest problem.
Yeah, you right. You right. That's why we
You
gotta
get
start
a hundred,
different.
you get 100,000 of us that stand on code, we can't be touched.
100,000.
If you and that's a small number.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I think that's less than that. I think that's less than a critical mass because the critical mass is a small quantity or volume needed to maintain the whole. So a critical mass in my mind is 10% of the amount of black folks in America. You're saying 100,000. Yes, that's actually less. So yeah, I agree with that. 100,000 of us all on call. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
you get 100,000 of us that's got $250,000 liquid cash and
Mm,
credit ready to work with each other on code, no matter what, we'll be
mm,
unstoppable. In 1 year, we'll be unstoppable.
mm. Potency.
Ain't no
Spitting that
ain't no
potency.
beefing, ain't no looking at your wife, ain't not if you ain't on code if you on that silly stuff. I'm talking on solid code. It's all about business. That'll be a unstoppable movement.
She's my queen. Just everything you said. Man,
I'm
I didn't
I'm
think I
I'm
would. I didn't think I would get a black woman out here in this area that would, that would conform to my. Let me stop. To my format, way of thinking, way of eating. No pushback. Oh, what we eating? We eating now. Okay, that's what we eating. We eating this. There's no. Oh, what is this? What is that? Let me stop though. My bad. My bad. I didn't mean
because
to.
look where you at. You
Yeah,
in
but I got it though. I
Washington.
got one though.
You
So,
had to go through hell and high water to find her
you
in
right. You
Washington.
right. Had to go through a divorce, all that. You're right. Just to
Yeah,
find her. You're
you
right.
had
Yeah.
to go through. Listen, you in the worst spot over in the corner of the country, the top.
The
You don't
top.
even
The top of
you.
the top.
Hey, y'all
Corner
probably
pocket of
be
the
so
map.
happy. Y'all probably be so happy to see other black people. Y'all don't know what to do.
Hmm. Oh, that's all we talking about too. Is is soon vacating this this area, man, and yeah,
Yeah, that's
that's
a rough
definitely
spot. That's a
real.
rough spot, Jack. Cause y'all up there by Canada and all that too.
Huh.
That's a rough spot over there. I wouldn't move there for no reason in the world.
Huh. He said, I would
I'm gonna thug.
move. He said,
I'm
I
gonna
would
thug it
move
out in
there. No reason
Detroit.
for the prayer.
I'm gonna thug it out in Detroit. I'm sorry. I just had to take my chances over here.
I feel it. Though. I feel it. It's a lot of yeah. I feel it's a lot of cheap houses in Detroit right now too. And
Yeah,
Detroit is actually about Detroit is down to is what's the term? A
they,
renaissance revival. It's been revival. It's being revived. That it's being resuscitated. You
well,
know.
they
It's
still listen. It's still one of the blackest cities in the nation, and
yeah.
we fighting to hold on to our black ownership. We fighting. Cause don't get it
Mm,
twisted. Them small hats is trying to buy up everything they possibly can buy up right now.
mm.
They ain't playing.
They
They
ain't
trying to
playing.
buy
Huh?
everything you could think of. They trying to get it if you let them get it.
Yeah.
But I still take my chances right here in Detroit, where they robbing the police in the gas station, taking their pistols from them, versus going to Washington. Ain't happening.
Yeah, I follow moms up here, and then when I was in the feds, because the feds they send you any and everywhere. They send you. You could be up here in Washington, and they send your ass way down south. They'll send you
Yeah,
to California. They'll send you wherever. The feds, they send you wherever. But so my mom was up here, and I came up here, yeah, and just like I said, following her when I caught
right.
my bid or whatever, and then she passed away when I got out the fed. So and I had to sue the hospital. Yeah, so like I said, I don't play when it comes to these white folks.
But
I see that.
you saw your mom before she passed, though, right?
Yeah, I did. I did. Even
All
though she
right.
was in that debilitating situation, she was hospitalized. Yeah, she was, she was basically uh a vegetable. It was a vegetable, and then ultimately, like I said, but she died as a result of them not properly aiding, and she died as a she died as a result of the hospital not properly aiding her. They wasn't turning my mom, and she got a bed
Oh
sore,
wow,
and yeah, and that bed sore, she contracted
infection.
exactly an infection, which propelled her to an early demise. Yeah, and that's when I had to
Yeah,
get on their ass.
hey, I'm sorry.
Right, folks.
I'm sorry for you to hear that type of loss, my man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
You know, two of my brothers, they went on vacation, and my dad died. They wouldn't let him out to see my. They wouldn't let him out to my for my dad's funeral. You know,
Mm,
they wouldn't let him
mm.
out.
Yeah, I wasn't playing. I was writing letters from prison. My lawyer that I got at that time, he said we got all. He basically, because they do a record report. He said we got all your letters from prison. I was to hospital. Y'all better not pull the plug, and basically letting them know you using case law like. You can court in this case law. You cannot pull the plug. All that basically. And my lawyer, who I got to sue for the hospital, he was like, "Yeah, man, your letters was very thorough and very well put together about basically like, yeah, but I was on their ass from jail. You feel me? Like the hospital's ass from jail. I was on their ass.
Well,
Not playing.
you a lucky one. They didn't give
Yeah.
a damn what was
Mm.
going on. That
Mm.
warden told my brother, "No, I'm not sending my people to Detroit because they might get killed going to see your daddy's funeral." He was like on that tip.
Mm.
So it's like, man, they bugging.
Mm. Yeah, man.
So
Yeah, man. So I take it personal when it comes to these institutions and systems and in these places because I've been a victim, not just you feel me through my mom, but personally too. So like yeah, bro,
right.
yeah, bro, like for real, for real. Um,
Yeah, I ain't never. I'm not trying to be a part of the system. So I'm grateful.
I've been a winning victim though, and
I'm
a maneuvering, intelligent victim, not a victim that's been beat down and immobile and stagnated and not moving. No, you beat me down, I'm gonna be moving at the same time, trying to figure out how to get a bag out your ass.
right.
But yeah, man. So, but,
Yeah, that's what's
yeah.
up.
But you're right. The
Mizo, what's up?
racism. What'd you say, brother? My bad.
No, I see I
We can
see
sing at the
Mizo.
same time. We can't talk at the same time, no.
No, I'm not
I got
singing
that
with
from
no
my
dude. I ain't
no,
singing
I
with
got
no
that from my
dude.
elder. I got
Period.
that from my elder when I was locked up. He said, because that's a way to keep order. He was like, hey, we can sing it. That's true. We can sing at the same time, but we all can't talk at the same time. That's true.
Yeah, no doubt,
Because people can sing at the same time, but you can't talk at the same time.
no
But
doubt.
yeah.
But you gonna be trying to sing some. You gonna
I
be
know what
trying
you
to.
mean though, bro. I know
Hey,
what you mean. I know.
hey, you gonna be trying to sing some Kurt Franklin. I ain't gonna be trying to hear that. I'm gonna be like, man,
No,
I'm
not
out,
at all.
dog. I'm
Stomp.
straight.
Oh, my people say it's dumb. Me, my, we be making. I mean, we be making little spoofs. We be making reenactments, but we be clowning the whole little because it's funny. It's really funny though, man. These people, these celebrities, and how we put so much credence and reverence and these TD cakes and stuff like that, man. So let me stop, man.
Man, all them cats weird, man. I tell people every day, for a black person to be involved in a religion, you gotta have some level of mental illness.
Real, because the black church is not what it used to be.
It,
The
it,
black
it
church
was
is not what it used to be no more.
it was never set up for us to have
Uh,
any
uh,
mental
uh, uh,
stability.
Demarc Vesey, Nat Turner, remember, they came out the church, brother. They spawned from the church. Remember that,
Yeah,
brother. The church has always been a hub for black revolutionary thought. You feel me? Or,
yeah,
or
but
yeah.
they cooned that down quick though.
Yeah, so, hey, so you said that right. So you think so? Was the black church still relevant during MLK days? Yeah, because they would say
Yeah,
because he civil rights. Yeah, so after his death, that's when that movement just
yeah,
ossified. It died.
yeah. It's because it was it's a totally different era now. Because today, most of us we don't see what we should be fighting for. Well, back then
Mm,
they didn't have no
yeah,
choice but to see what they had to fight for. It's a
yeah,
difference.
yeah. It
It's a
goes back
big
to
difference.
integration. This is the integration had us bamboozled and fooled us, huh?
Yeah,
Stupefied us, huh?
yeah. But not but listen, that blue eyed, he got a way of making us. He got a way of reminding us
Yeah.
that ain't nothing changed but the time. The game is the same.
Mm.
Ain't nothing
NAACP.
changed but the time.
Exactly. Exactly. For real, for real.
So
Clan members is involved.
we got about what 6 more days, and we gonna find out. That's
Oh yeah.
all.
Yeah. You ain't saying like a boogeyman type thing, you know, right? As far as Trump and all that, or
No, he ain't the boogeyman. In 6 more days he gets sworn in.
he gets sworn in on MLK Day, right?
Yeah,
Ironically.
around his birthday. Yeah.
Yeah.
So his Martin Luther King birthday is the 16th.
The
So
16th, he gets sworn in the 20th.
yeah, so it's that week of Martin Luther King,
Okay. Okay.
and then
Same week. Okay. Okay.
we gonna find out. I mean, I already know what time it is. I'm buying all the perishable things I can buy right now. Beans, canned beans. I'm buying all that shit up
Buying it
just in
up.
case. Just in case it get a little rougher than I had anticipated.
mm.
I don't know what y'all gonna do over there in Washington. I don't know.
You know what y'all gonna do over there in Washington?
Yeah, I don't know what y'all gonna do over there. What she say?
No, she just was she said basically I know what we finna do. She right. She
Okay.
not, she right. She definitely
Yeah, y'all can be
know
over
what I'm
there.
finna do.
Y'all can
We
be over
gonna,
there with that vegan cornbread, making it about a pound,
he said
trying to survive.
He said vegan cornbread. Yo, you said, hey, you said my thing, yo, brother, beans and rice. My queen, yo, if we ain't got nothing in the house, we gonna have beans and rice and avocados. If we ain't
That's
got
right.
no food, beans, rice, avocados, and some bread. We gonna
That's
have that
right.
in the house. We gonna
Yeah,
have the beans, rice, avocados, all the seasonings, the honey and stuff to season the beans and the rice, the turmeric, all that, the paprika, all that. We gonna have all that, the honey to go on the rice. We ain't just eating plain beans and rice. No, we ain't doing that. We got some flavor in our beans and rice. All right, now, y'all.
man. Listen, the beans is the flavor for the rice. What you talking about?
No, I'm saying, but you gotta have the season, but you gotta have this garlic powder and you gotta have the paprika, the turmeric, the honey for
You
the rice,
you
because
spoiled. You
we don't
spoiled,
put
bro.
we don't put the white sugar in our rice no more. We used to do that. We did that when we was ignorant, when we didn't know no better. Now we put the honey. We
Bro,
put
you
the honey in the
spoiled.
rice. The
Bro, you
manuka.
spoiled.
I'm
You
spoiled.
spoiled. You spoiled.
We don't
Listen,
put the bleach. Oh, go ahead.
listen. When it get close to the end of the month, we already know mom's going in that cabinet. She breaking out that bag of white beans or them pinto beans, letting them soak overnight, and she got that big stupid monster pot of rice. That's gonna last us the rest of the week.
Hmm. Put it in that
That
pot.
that ain't no seasoning, ain't no turmeric, ain't no
No, that's
garlic
not
powder.
true, brother. Nah, brother.
Hey,
We ain't that effed up.
listen,
Hey, we ain't
listen.
that fucked
That was normal. That was normal.
brother. Like I understand. Like we grew up, we was in the hood, but we wasn't that. We wasn't. You know how you can live in the midst of poverty or in hardship, but not necessarily be a not necessarily be a what's the term? Not necessarily enduring the same, the same elements that your friends maybe, dealing with. Like we was in the hood, but we didn't. That don't mean we didn't have no goddamn seasoning.
Yeah,
We
you
wasn't that fucked
spoiled.
up. You know what I mean?
You
Like,
you spoiled. You spoiled. You don't know nothing about the
no,
powdered milk, the powdered
you
eggs.
miss
You know
us.
what I'm saying? You don't know nothing. You
Government
spoiled. You
keys.
don't know nothing
I know
about
all
that.
about the food stamp plaque
Yeah,
cards.
You got the food stamp books, the
Exactly.
green, the
Facts.
purple, and the
Facts.
orange. Yeah, and your mama flipping them jokers out like she got a dang on dictionary. Like, what's happening?
But brother, that's like saying slaves didn't have no seasoning. I'm gonna break this science down to you, and we know slaves had seasoning, my brother.
Oh,
Black folks in
listen.
these days, we got some goddamn seasoning, man.
Listen, I'm not saying that my mama didn't have no season. I'm just saying when it got super tight,
Oh yeah, yeah,
seasoning is
yeah.
off deck. That ain't
You
even
right,
on
you right,
deck.
you right, you right about that. You right about that. You right. I will concur, cause yeah,
Yeah,
I would
she
definitely
about to
concur with
chop
that.
up some onions, throw that in there with a couple pieces of pig fat.
You talking about
That's
that?
your seasoning right there. So
Yeah,
it is
that's
what it
that. You talking
is.
about that Lord? He talking about that Lord? That's when we,
No, no,
when
I'm
we
talking
didn't.
about no.
What? What you
Listen,
talking about?
you got a piece of pig fat back sitting in the refrigerator that look like it's a chunk of plastic. That when you flip it on the other side,
That
it's
oil.
fat on it. The other
Okay.
side is the pork skin. And my mother cut that joker down with that thick knife and throw it in that pot and let it cook at the bottom of that pot. And that's your seasoning.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. But you ain't doing that
Yeah.
now, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like.
My mama 82 years old. She ain't touching that stove.
No, I'm
She's like,
saying
hey,
you is
no,
like you. You see what I'm saying? Like certain practices
no,
that we.
no, it ain't never that tight on me. No. Mm-mm. My kids, no, hell no. No.
Mm.
Boy, it get that tight, I go up in the bank with the shotgun. What's happening? It ain't
Man,
getting
that
that
ain't,
tight.
I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to the goddamn I'm gonna
I'm
go to
doing
the
the dead
goddamn
presidents. I'm setting
the
it off.
goddamn self checkout line.
That's right.
Let
We
me
gonna set
order
this
some
off,
shit.
Jack.
I'm gonna buy a few items and everything else I'm bagging.
Right. As a matter of fact, y'all just run a deflection. I'm running the whole cart out the stove. Y'all go back there and swing on the security guard. I'm gonna push this whole cart up out of here.
Oh man. Especially when it comes to these institutions. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I'm a big anti-institutionalist. Or I shouldn't say that because I mean like when it comes to these businesses, these establishments, they getting over. You know how much food we waste in America? How much food they throw out? Produce
Yeah.
they throw out every year, man. Please, man, please.
Every
I,
year.
I got
Listen,
15
every night.
avocados. I'm telling you, I got 20 avocados. Self checkout. I got 5. Hey, what you mean?
Listen,
I'm telling you, I got 5 because it's computerized. I got 5, but I really got
go to
20 in the bag. Man, what you mean?
go to Trader Joe's at night. Go to Trader Joe's at night and watch how much food they throw out at night.
Shit, man, all this food they throwing out.
They throw out
It's-
gang of food at night at them
Hmm,
supermarkets.
hmm.
And we
So,
got people running around here starving. Make it make sense
starving.
to me.
Come on now, starving like Marvin.
Make it make sense to me. People out here starving.
I think it might be. Now I don't think it's an overstatement to say because Black Americans we're the biggest homeless group in America. So being that if we the biggest, not if the data says that we're the because there ain't no if it's verifiable. But Black Americans is the biggest homeless group in America. So I think it's safe to presume and to declare. Not even to presume, to declare and to proclaim that we got to be the most hungry and starving is too. If we the most
Oh, no
homeless,
doubt. No doubt.
shit, would you agree
But
with that statement?
I 100% agree with it because I see it every day over here.
Shit.
And then it's a much larger young homeless demographic of black
Right.
folks than any other group of people on the planet. Right in the United States. From 16 to 25.
Right, for real. Right, for real.
So you gotta ask yourself, what happened to them? What stopped they drive? You must have hit mute, bro.
Oh no, my bad, brother. I seen a brother I was talking to.
Oh,
He
no
honked at
doubt.
me, so I was acknowledging him. But give me a second, bro. I gotta run in this store real fast and grab these items. I'm gonna be
Peace
right
out, my
back.
man. Mizo,
Yo, what up, Will?
what's happening? Boy, you was just soaking it all in, huh?
Pause. Yeah. I be knowing. I like you trying to mess up a build y'all was building. Let y'all, let y'all build. Y'all wasn't saying nothing wrong. Y'all wasn't saying nothing wrong. What's up, though? How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm chilling, sitting here looking at the sun, sitting downtown Detroit. The sun is beautiful. It's cold as hell. You know it's cold when the snow ain't even trying to melt.
Oh yeah, Detroit. Y'all brick right now. Y'all
Man,
feeling it right now.
we beyond brick right now. It's like 19 degrees outside with a with a 10-degree wind chill factor.
Man, damn,
So you don't want to be off. You don't want to be in this.
damn. Y'all used to it out there, man. Y'all get that every year.
Yeah, it's supposed to get real cold next week. We got some type of polar vortex crap going on. It's supposed to be like negative 25 degrees all next week.
Mm-hmm. All in that Michigan area. I know y'all used to that.
Yeah, it's all good though.
Y'all get
It
lake effect snow and stuff like that.
Yeah, it beat being in New York though. I tell you that.
Yeah, I mean we get pretty much the same kind of cold weather coming off the water.
Yeah, but y'all got too many people live over there. I couldn't stand it. I had to get the fuck out of there, bro.
Oh man, here come Wall Street Will. Give me 1 second, Will. Let me put the link in the chat for this guy.
Oh man, it's about to go bad. Cause it was rough. It was rough yesterday. Y'all had me dying laughing yesterday though. But y'all got it to all that show up and that anti East Coast. I was like, man, y'all they tripping. I don't know
Yeah,
how I got to that.
I think that there was always some animosity, or there's some
Some ill feelings. Yeah, I get it. You know, you
yeah,
got
that been
me.
around for a while, and they never got spoken about. They never got to, resolved. So yeah, you got unresolved issues in terms of that East Coast and everything outside of the East Coast. Okay, here goes Madon. What's the word, Madon? And who's this? Black. Hold on, Madon, before you say anything. For black, I don't know you for black. You gotta turn on your camera before I let you on the panel. That's panel rules. That's for everybody, not just you. All right. Okay. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna let you up. But just be respectful to the panel.
Hey, I just had a quick question. That's all.
Okay, sis. All right, sis. I hear you.
Yo, what
That
up? What up?
that video that y'all
What's
did
up,
about a
sis?
couple of days ago for 18 hours, the one that talked about Americans saying back in the day that they were Americans. Are you gonna put that video back up, Q Butter?
You said a video that was saying what?
It lasted for about 18 hours. It talked about Americans back in the 1800s, I believe, saying that they were American.
Oh,
You
you
guys,
talking about that was a part of the show. Yeah, that was a segment of the show. That was I think that was a clip you talking about with True Story and pulled the newspaper clip.
yeah. Is that video coming back up? Because that was a very good video.
Yeah, you know what happens is when the shows or when the stream goes past 12 hours, that's when we start to lose certain content. So if we don't start a new show right then and there, then we kind of lose a lot of that footage or a lot of that information that you're talking about. And then it's difficult. Sometimes you don't want to stop people in the middle of a stream to say, let's shut it down so we can start a new one. Because then you kind of, kill the momentum. But True Story is always around. He just not around right now. I don't notice him in the chat, but I'm probably saying his name, so he probably will pop up like Candyman sooner or later. But anytime you see him, his name is True Storian. He more than likely would be more than happy to
So
bring.
does he have that kind of information on his channel? Does he have a
Oh
channel?
yeah, he got a channel. Actually called. It's funny you said that. I should have said that first. Probably his channel is called Each One Teach One.
Each one teach one. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Because you guys debate a lot about identity of Black Americans, and I am definitely pro American first, and I really like that video. So I'm hoping to get that material to put it back on my platform to
Uh oh.
showcase it too.
I got you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. He go. Well, again, he's definitely got a bunch of information over there on Each One Teach One, and I'm
Okay,
sure.
each one teach one. All right, thank you. I'm gonna go check that out. Thank you. I appreciate the information.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, if you don't got to take that as an exit, or and
Well, I think that if you guys knew who I was, I'm not pro Pan African. I really don't think that that is realistic in our situation here in America to be talking about Pan Africanism. I think that being American first is better for us right now in the climate that we're running in America. And I don't think that you can exist being a pro American and Pan African at the same time. That's my argument.
Where everybody else exists as
Well,
pro
I just heard a
Mexicans and
song.
hold on, Madon.
I
Go
just
ahead,
heard a
Will.
song.
Hold on, Madon. Go ahead, Will.
Everybody else exists as pro whoever they identify in America. Why can't we do it?
Because you guys are talking about Africa and going there and building up Africa and existing in a whole nother realm of thought and being. And that's not what pro Americans are trying to do. They're trying to figure out their place here in America.
So you think being a Pan Africanist is only talking about going back to Africa, or is it talking about unifying in America, working as one unit in America?
Well, I don't see that happening on the ground in Africa and other places, so I don't really think that that's going to be a doable situation. To be real, I think it's more fantasy thinking than actuality of life and how people really carry themselves.
Well, don't they have 3 countries or 4 countries that just unified in Africa right now that's impacting the world globally?
I don't see how they're impacting our
Man, y'all
world. How are they impacting our world?
Well, they impact the economy globally. So if that's happening there, and we can't even get 3 people in on the same block to work on the same accord as Black people, Black Americans, African Americans, wouldn't you think that would be more impactful to try to have a conversation where instead of worrying about America, worry about ourselves first, like everybody else is doing?
Yeah, we're trying to worry about ourselves in America. We're having problems with our identity, though, first. And that makes us scatterbrain all over the place, talking about 2 different topics.
Well, that's the problem. Instead of talking about America being an American first, we need to talk about our blackness first, our blackness as one, and be on the same accord with one another to build our.
And how far is that going to carry you?
What do you mean? It
it's
carry
never
us as
gonna
far as we
happen.
let it go.
It's never gonna happen.
It's
Never
not
gonna
going
happen.
to. It's not going to happen. I don't
And
think.
and means that's why we have the problem we're having. Everybody else ain't having this problem but us.
Yeah, but it sounds good when you talk. Your talk on the platform and stuff like that, kicked up. Kicked back in your household and whatever. But you don't know more or less these people with intentions that pretty much have scammed a lot of us talking about Pan African talk.
Okay.
Well,
And
I don't
so
believe you, sis. You didn't even say how y'all doing when you jumped on the panel, sister.
Well, I didn't know I was gonna be on here long enough, but hello, how are y'all doing?
everything is great over
I
here.
appreciate it.
I
I
don't
just
know who
want
I'm talking to. Who was that?
well, this is Willie Daniels.
Oh, Willie Daniels. Okay. So are all you guys Pan Africans on this platform?
Now we're
No.
gods.
Be
Well, I'm
one.
the only god. I'm a god on the panel. I don't know about
I love
everybody
all
else.
black
I'm a
folks,
god. Oh, young Diddy, he's a
but
god too. He's a black god. I'm a black god.
what's important to me
So
is how you think too, psychologically. Just because you black on the outside, I don't think I'm gonna just, oh, he's black, that's my brother. No, not all. We ain't all brothers and sisters. That's
no, I
domestically and
believe,
abroad.
yeah, I believe that to be true. So I just wish that the debate would be over one day and that we would accept being American first because there's a lot of bigger fish to fry. And I just wish that we would just accept that and not be scatterbrained talking about we're African and we don't need to be here and all this type of talk. Everybody's talking that to us specifically as Black Americans, and you're not even talking that to the illegals. Nobody's mentioning them or other Africans to go back home. Everybody's talking this talk to us, and it's very weird. It seems like a propaganda's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what Pan African group you've been in, but over here we talk about trying to work together.
Work where?
But
In America.
in
Why?
anywhere
In
in America,
America.
right? On any
They
platform,
Why
want to
y'all
be.
want to be
A lot of these people are wannabe
Why
Africans
y'all
for real.
huh?
They're not actually.
right?
They're
And
not
why y'all want to be American?
Pan Africans. They actually Pan Americans that just love Africa.
Is
If
that
anything,
right?
yeah, they're like, I love the Caribbean. I love the diaspora. I love Africa, but everything they do is center rooted here in America.
Oh, it gets
Wouldn't you rather
confusing
be a
because
god?
some
Wouldn't
other
you?
Pan
Hold
Africans
on.
only
Wouldn't you
talk
rather be
about
a god
Africa,
than an
though.
African?
Huh?
Don't it make more sense to be a god than an African or an American? Don't it make more
I
sense to
don't
be a
think that's
god
realistic.
and one of them?
How are you going to be a god to
That
who?
is.
Stop, Madame.
What you
Hey,
mean
what's up,
stop, bro?
Taz? I'm
I'm talking
glad
about the
that
god
you're
of the
on here,
king.
though. I haven't seen you in a while.
Say what now?
I haven't seen you in a while. I mean, I see you on this platform, but I don't see your videos hardly anymore.
I be staying away from a lot of these old redundant conversations. Like a lot of the conversations on YouTube they just keep going back to the same old stuff. So I just kind of hang out with the fellas, but I don't do too much content that would be in that old YouTube box. I try to stay away from that now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you still have the Marcus Garvey video? Because I really like that video.
Yeah, all 27 of those Marcus Garvey videos are on Patreon, actually.
Oh, okay. Those were really well done videos that you did. I really like them videos.
Yeah, oh yeah, they fire for sure. Yeah, they on Patreon though. A lot of that stuff, like I say, I didn't do it with the intent to teach correctly, I guess, because a lot of that shit was like, oh, you think I'm playing? You stupid Marcus Garvey loving motherfuckers don't want no smoke for real. And so when I would lay out that information, it wasn't about actually teaching. It was daring a motherfucker to come and try to debunk it. And
I think you had the right energy though, because it was needed, because people are coming aggressive at us, so you have to be aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put the shit down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had niggas mad running around this motherfucker about Garvey, but it was what it was. Like, it's, some people love him, and, the rest of us know the fact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So are you a Pan-African now or not?
Oh, no. Nah, I'm still a black man. I'm still black first. And it just so happens that all the Pan-Africans are black. So.
And that's why y'all gonna stay in the same spot. That's why y'all gonna stay in the same spot, because instead of recognizing the God in you, you want to see the African or this so-called American. Recognize the God within. Then you can raise your level up.
Madonna, you on a short leash.
It's the mental part that I be talking about.
You on a very short leash, bro. Like, chill with that trolling shit, man.
That's the mental part I be talking about.
The fuck, man? You think everything's a time to troll or something like that? Man. Go sleep with that. Yeah, go ahead, y'all.
But yeah, I think a lot of because if we're not talking just the education part of it, I don't think it's 100. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the only reason that I even ever went after Pan-Africanism was to get the conversation started. No, really no other reason. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it became more of a hateful. That's where like Lex is like, it's just crazy how he acts now, because he was one of the main ones I was having these conversations with. And what he says now is all I was trying to say to him.
He's all over the place. He's a flip-flopper. I see him change like every 2 years or something. So
a grifter.
No, a flip-flopper.
It's a complete flip-flop. It ain't really.
I think that's the same thing.
So y'all just gonna let the Pan-African movement and this platform just be misrepresented on this channel?
Who misrepresented it?
Well, I'm hearing Pan-Africanism mean going back to Africa and help building up Africa. Nobody said nobody was building up Africa. I mean, we just got. I mean, the video of the Black Science Fair for all the black children is still loaded up on the platform. If you go back and look at the history, that's just one example of the channel owner. We're not going to even get into all the other organizations that's been in organizations over in America, though. But they've been in America.
Hold on, I cleared that up. I cleared that up when she brought it up. I cleared it up when she brought it up.
Will already, it's like, I don't like to be in an echo. Will already took the reins in terms of addressing with the young people.
Cleared that up, bro.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't really, I don't want to be the more just saying it, repeating the same. Like, Will literally was telling her she had the wrong idea of what she think Pan-Africanism is. I mean, majority of the people who pull up with an issue got the same type of argument. You could tell that they have an idea of what they think Pan-Africanism is, and it's totally an assumption. So, but Will was doing a good job.
I heard what Will said. Will said it correctly, but she still responded with, I don't see why we still have to build up Africa. She never acknowledged him saying that work was being done on American soil that still included Pan-Africanism. I still think she
All I know is
missed
that
that.
I don't think we're gonna get her. I don't think we're gonna get her. Hold on, real quick, sis. I don't think we're gonna get her like many others. Mind, like you could say it like a million times. Like even Polly Taz, like you could say it like a million times, or whoever Young Deity. Like you could say like they be on a panel repeatedly, and they still say the same things about.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been
what
debunked though.
Pan-Africanism is. But Truth Story and Truth, you've been summoned by the young lady. Actually, she wanted you to speak about the clip or the newspaper clipping that you pulled up the other day. Truth.
Oh yeah.
No, if you're black, even if you're born in America, even if you're born in America, that don't take you away from being part African in your origin.
I get tired of the same.
So wanna be American though? When you say the word America without nothing in front of it, that's European. That's white.
Then I say indigenous American.
No, it's not. American. Not even close.
Y'all
That's what I'm saying. Let me know when you're ready to debate something like that.
You guys get so emotional when y'all talk about your views and
because American, that term was actually applied to.
Yeah, everybody has emotion. I haven't met one person on Earth, and I've been here over 50 years that don't have any type of emotion.
To tell your truth, you don't have to.
I just call I like to acknowledge and call out statements that are being made and misrepresented incorrectly. So that's what I'm doing right now.
The people that I've heard talk about
that's what I'm doing right now. Well, you need to address that with the people. Then you need to address those with those people. Nobody over here said let's go back to Africa on this channel. You haven't heard one person ever say that.
You feel like you got to be African. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with you being black? That's the same thing.
What's wrong with you being American?
Shit, no, you ain't never heard nobody say let's be Ghanaian or let's be Nigerian or let's be Jamaican. But you have heard Jamaicans and Nigerians and other people from other countries speak on scientific issues though. But they don't force you or try to convince you to pack up your shit and move your family back to another country. That's ridiculous.
Hold on, real quick, Dave, real quick. Because look, I think when we talk about why people get emotional about it, because somebody ended up saying
because you're being false about
somebody straight up saying. Hold on. First of all, having African ancestry is a reality.
Doesn't make you
regardless.
African.
Like so,
doesn't make you African.
Okay, you don't have to keep saying that. You don't have to keep saying it though.
Like that's what I'm saying. That's why like niggas pop off because this shit. Because if we if we keep it in the stack, this shit get old. Like just saying, that don't make you. Yeah, we Americans. We live in America. Never step foot in Africa. So like the fact that you keep saying it, like, that's a relevant point.
Why do y'all debate so much?
Hold on, time out.
Just let him finish.
That's another. Hold on, Taz, because you next. It's easy.
I ain't never up on that.
Hold on, for you, like for you, when you say why are y'all always debating about Africa, that's a dumb question. Like people show up talking about people show up.
Why?
Hold on, I'm answering it because people show up and attempt to act as if we don't have African ancestry. Regardless if you want to be American or whatever, you want to be FBA, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself.
Because what? Why does that make that important?
Hold on. Because understanding the full history of your ancestry is extremely important. And if you don't think understanding the history of your ancestry is important, then you're anti-intellectual. And there's no point in going back and forth with anti-intellectual people. Now for you, Taz. Hold on. I'm cool on that. Now for you, Taz, nigga, we can't. Hold on. We don't even got to do the back and forth right now. I'll tell you straight up. I'll take you on the debate of whether or not American means white. I'll take you on that straight up, no questions asked. Nigga, we all we got to do is pick a time and a date. But if you're trying to argue that general American or general patriot doesn't mean white, you are lying to yourself. That's why you call yourself a black American. Hold on. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him. So if you were saying that
I absolutely call myself a black American.
But that proves my point. The reason why you got to call yourself a black American is because American means white. So in order to denote your blackness, you have to put black in front of American.
No,
to
I
denote your blackness.
emphasize black because I always have. Black is first in anything I do, so it's black first. So black would come before
Bro, but
American.
you hold on, but
Black
here's the
would
thing
come
though.
before American naturally. You ain't black first.
That's non sequitur.
my motherfucking ass,
Hold up.
nigga. You don't want
Nigga,
it.
nigga, hold on, not motherfucking shit, nigga. That's non sequitur. The question is, if you don't put, I didn't ask you why you put black in front of American, nigga. Black people call themselves black. No, black people. No, black people.
Was gonna tell me why I do.
Hey, take the debate or not. Take the debate or not. Are you willing to take the debate that American on its own means white?
I'm a black American.
By itself. But do American by itself mean white, Taz?
But
just as long as we clear, you stand down for a second, bro. Let me clear this up. So as long as we clear that if I remove black, I'm still black American, though, right? We do understand that. I don't have to.
Okay, hold on, bro. This the question that I'm asking you is not about what do you call yourself. The question, what I'm posing is the idea that the reason why we have to put black in front of American, because when people talk about Americans generally, they're talking about white people. When America talks about Americans generally, they're talking about white people. Yes or no?
So you're talking to me who has an understanding that 77% of the country is white. So the natural inclination would go with the majority understanding.
And what is that? And what is that majority understanding?
The majority understanding is that America is full of white people.
So American means
what in terms of what now?
It means white, nigga. In terms of the context we talking about.
If you're born here, you're an American.
If I'm born here, I'm a black American. I am a black American. I am a black American.
Your birth certificate don't say black American. Your birth certificate say American.
No, it don't. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Your birth certificate don't say your nationality.
That's a lie, Taz. That's a lie, bro. You lying on that, yo.
That's crazy. Your birth certificate is a product of a state, is it not?
Yeah, but that's
American on it though.
But hold on, but it says, it has your race.
It says the state of. I mean, I'm saying if I have
but to be clear, it has your race. It denotes on your birth certificate. On your birth certificate, it denotes your race. So regardless, when we're talking about a general understanding of the concept of American, the reason why black people or Mexicans or Asians or any other group has to put that
but I would be taking a minority argument. Like I'm arguing for 13% of that argument is mine. It's not a good argument.
You going off on another track, Taz.
Wait, bro, shut your stupid ass the fuck up, because I was talking to you, bitch, and you don't want the debate.
I asked you, did America mean white? First of all, bitch.
Yeah, and
you can't deny it. You can't deny it. You ain't gonna be able to get around it. You're not gonna be able to get around it. Now I'm right here. I said American by itself means white, and that's what the fuck it's always been.
This is why niggas gotta stand down.
No, I ain't gotta stand down shit.
I disagree with American being white.
I ain't gotta stand down shit, man. What the fuck is you talking about?
The debate was offered to you, bitch. Do you want it?
Well, I don't have to debate. I'm telling you straight the fuck out. It ain't no goddamn debate.
You don't want it.
Now, you want to debate because you want to argue.
You don't want it.
Now, the fact of the matter is, American has always been majority white since the establishment. Since you want to establish shit and stand on shit, stand on that.
Minority argument, right? We're standing on that. But your pussy ass couldn't even beat that. Domo can.
I don't have to motherfucking debate it. It ain't no motherfucking debate.
Me and Domo got a frame.
No. I'm standing on America established itself as white. Now, the reason why you have to put black in front of it is to denote who the fuck you are and what your origins are. Now, that's where the African part comes in, Mr. Anti-African.
Okay. I mean, if it makes you feel better, pussy ass want to be African.
If that makes you feel better.
I mean, you're here.
I don't have to want to be African, Taz. First of all, I don't have to be want to be African. I don't have to be want to be. I was born black, and that's what the fuck I am.
You're
Now,
here.
you just want to argue just to get your own self, make your own self feel better.
I'll take that
That's the
debate
truth of the matter.
with Domo.
Oh,
We
I'm not going to debate on what can't be changed. I'm not going to debate whether I'm black or not.
All right, well, be quiet. Thank you. So now, Domo, so what I'm saying is you can't argue that from a position of, because you got the argument. The argument is yours. Right? I can see how you're gonna frame it already. I wouldn't take that one with you. Now we can move it somewhere toward the center, because what I called you out for yesterday that you weren't here for would be a better debate. Do you think
what you called me out for yesterday?
You wasn't here. I just called your name to see if you was listening, but you wasn't here. But they were talking about Puerto Rican, and what they said was all of us are. It was Blue, matter of fact. Blue said it. He said all of us are linked together through our experience, and that's what make us niggas. And I said, nah, that's some shit Domo would say.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. Like I wouldn't.
Oh,
hold on. Let me be clear. What I argue is that specifically, niggas, the what makes us niggas is the colonization of Africa, the transatlantic slave trade, and chattel slavery in the United States. Like those phenomena, the people who were impacted, who were shaped, who were created, and had they identity robbed from them. Those are the people that I call niggas. Now I would argue that there are people who are nigga adjacent. You feel me? It's niggas like I would say, Puerto Ricans, because it's like just you may not have been impacted by chattel slavery, but you could have been impacted by American colonization and European colonization. You feel me? So that means we have a shared fate. It don't necessarily mean we the same people, because the circumstances still, still different. Now I don't really know the history of like Latin countries and their relationship with black, like with Africa as much as other people. You feel me? Because like I would say that there's like, based on my limited knowledge on like the Latin aspect of it, I would say that there's some Puerto Ricans who are niggas and there's Puerto Ricans that ain't.
Okay, yeah. So no, that wouldn't work either. Because see, like I said, there's a historical context to this one, and I don't feel comfortable with what you could bring. Because see, there's a white supremacist element to this argument of America being white. That's got white supremacist roots, but I don't think that it's enough to withstand the argument of America being and meaning white for the rest of the world. I don't know if I can make that argument scholarly. I can make it against a dumb motherfucker like Dev, though. But now once the scholars walk in the room, I ain't fucking with True Story or you or somebody that I know that's gonna prep. That nigga just want to argue. But I don't think I can make that argument in totality against somebody that can win. So nah, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Take the goddamn debate since you fucking think you can win. Then shit, stop bringing my motherfucking name up in it. I don't debate.
Well, you was the one talking.
Because I made the goddamn statement. That's why.
Domo lurking. You know what I'm saying? This is what we used to do back in the day. Lurk for a debate, right?
Well, I don't debate.
But I do.
I don't debate. So that's something that you and Domo like to do. That's what y'all do. I like to call motherfucking shit out. So if I say America is white and I always been white, that's what the fuck it is. If you don't fucking like it, that's gonna be tough shit for you.
I don't care. I just don't like when a bitch ass nigga come over trying to yell all over me and all that type shit. But
I ain't trying to yell over you. You jumped in on me. You jumped in when I was talking.
I was talking, nigga. You wasn't in that conversation. You got mad. Remember? Well, y'all come on here talking about Pan-Africans and then nobody correct her. You came on here whining, nigga. What are you talking about? You think we forgot?
Nobody. What? I don't remember nobody whining. I just wanted to correct what was being said, though.
But no, somebody did chime in and correct
Nah, that. They didn't finish. I finished the shit. Now you don't like that shit. That's why the fuck you got mad.
But look, another debate that I'm willing to take is our African ancestry more important for our understanding of self-worth than our American ancestry or our American nationalism?
See, you got to change some wording in there, man. Self-worth and all that shit, but them your words, bro. Them to help you. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, so what do you? I mean, I would agree. I would agree that that's my argument. Yes, but I guess my question to you is, and again, I'm saying our African ancestry, not the desire to go back to Africa, not speaking African languages, or not even adopting any, you know what I'm saying, traditionally African cultures, but our African ancestry, understanding that is more important than our American nationalism. That's I just, whether we say self-worth or anything, like American nationalism is detrimental to blackness. American nationalism is it is denigrating to blackness.
So
you feel me?
And that's I think where I would run into, because I'm not an American national, nor would I argue for it.
How are you not though?
Right, because what I argue for is for you to know where you live at and know where you actually have to deal with. Know the laws where you live. It ain't got nothing to do with loving America, patriotism, none of that shit. So if you can remove that element, for me, it's just the knowledge of where you live. You live in America. That's the only point. It ain't no fucking George Washington argument to my shit. It never has been. It's just you live here. These are the laws that apply to you, and your stupid ass don't even know those. Your stupid ass get pulled the fuck over and start talking and tell on yourself where you get downtown because you don't know the laws, but you know Mansa Musa though with your stupid ass. That's my argument. It can't.
Yeah, see.
You know what I'm saying?
I get that. I get that. I mean, I don't wholly disagree with that. Because I feel like that's a part of that's why I think the Egyptomania shit is kind of wild. For niggas to really
be... and I mean, for real, you ain't never seen me do flag waving American shit. It's just more so, hey man, do you know what's going on here? And so with that, I do think there's a bunch of overarching anti-African, I love American arguments. But fam, I ain't there, bro. I ain't like nigga, no, bro. Hell no. I can't do the nationalist argument because I ain't banging for America. I never will.
Yeah, but that's why I mean, because what you saying is like knowing where you at. I'm like, yeah, anybody, that's a civic education. You should have a civic education for sure. And I'll say that having a civic education is, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I want to go as far as to say that is more important. I would say it has more relevance. A civic education has more relevance.
And that's it though. That's that if when we get to that point, bro, there's no reason for me to be called anti-African. That's my only point.
Yeah, but if you saying that that's like an issue with Pan-Africanists, I don't know how many people who are Pan-Africanists know the laws in Africa more than they know the laws in America, especially when you're talking about
Pan-Africanism. I'm not applying that to Pan-Africanism, though, man.
No, what I'm saying is that when you talk about like you be cursing out Pan-Africans or going at Pan-Africans, what I'm saying is that's as if you're implying by what you're saying. Like, yo, I'm saying that it's like you're implying that when you say, like, I go at Pan-Africanists, it's almost like you're implying that they know more about African laws and what's going on in Africa than they do what's going on in the United States, when that's not true either.
Nah, yeah, I think what he's saying, is more, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Taz, but I think what he's saying is more is that niggas spend more time researching, reading, and investing in understanding African shit than they do researching, reading, and investing in understanding how civics work in their own community.
Yeah, but I think I think that's a wild generalization when if you talking about speaking about all Pan-Africanists are not even the same ideology.
Pan-Africanists though, this because like I say,
I'm saying Taz, feel what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is the approach. Like you even just finished saying it, like, yo, I've done ran Marcus Garvey up and down. I'll drag Marcus Garvey and nobody will challenge me on Marcus Garvey. That's as if you're making the assumption. That's like an implication. When you say stuff like that, that's like you're implying that all Pan-Africanists subscribe to Marcus Garvey's ideology of what Pan-Africanism is.
Yeah, I know they don't though. But what I absolutely know they don't. But what I would argue is when niggas come on with them fake tough guy tactics that Dev just tried, he's implying.
Come on, Taz, we ain't talking about that. No.
Man, I ain't making no fake tough guy. Why you so intimidated? I mean, damn. I just made a goddamn fucking statement. Shit.
You ain't do it to me.
But I'm saying though, I see you bothered by it though. You are bothered by it. You are bothered by it. And then you can't stand on when motherfuckers come up here and motherfucking make a goddamn statement and you feel guilty about the shit. That's why you said something in the first place. It don't matter if you was talking or not. I don't give a fuck if you was talking.
Like I said, I don't really like when pussies talk crazy to me.
But that don't bother me though. That don't bother me. You calling me names don't bother me, Taz. You ought to know that by now, bro. That shit don't move me. You the one that's getting upset about it. You keep bringing it up. You more sensitive than any other motherfucker on the panel.
You moving? Stop moving right now. Chill out.
I don't have to. I don't have to though. So and you already know that. You already know that.
We know you don't. We know you don't. You got
no. It ain't what we know.
We know. We know Dev tried to pull a rank because he got the damn machine.
I don't have to pull no goddamn rank. I've been to sit up here just talking, dog. I ain't push no mute button. I ain't drop nobody. I ain't do none of that shit, yo. I don't have to do all that. But you brought that up. But I'm saying though, you brought that shit up though. Nobody was talking about mod capabilities and shit like that. We talking about Africa and America now.
Right, so
you bringing up panel shit.
Right. So I got to finish my point. So the point being, though, when you start pressing people about going back to Africa, you're not acknowledging the largest Pan-African movement in American history. What you're doing is trying to press people into believing that Pan-Africanism is not about going back to Africa. And for some, it is. In fact, for the largest Pan-African movement in the history of the country, that's what it was about. So people aren't.
You're talking about what it was about, but you're talking to people today, though, Taz.
People aren't.
Taz, I get what you're saying.
For assuming that they aren't wrong for that.
You just said this verbiage is very specific. You just said some, right? And
right.
You're talking to specific people right now. And every time that you pulled up to the platform, you would have to point me to those people who are saying to go back to Africa. When you're saying that people are not acknowledging that, that's like saying that because people know the history and they're not agreeing with going back to Africa as part of their ideology of Pan-Africanism, that means they're not true Pan-Africanists. And that's just
I didn't say that.
No, I didn't say that you said that. What I'm saying is that the things
I didn't imply that.
No, I didn't. The things that you say still have implications, regardless if you say it or not. That's like you just said you should know. I would ask you, Saz, so you're very familiar with your civic understanding about America, right? Your American civics, right?
Pretty much, yes, sir.
So now I would go on to ask you, then why can't you, with that understanding of your understanding of civics, why couldn't you be Pan-African?
I wouldn't say you couldn't.
No, I didn't say you couldn't. I say why aren't you Pan-African? Why wouldn't you be Pan-African if you're saying that people are Pan-African?
Because I don't like the labels. I don't think the label applies enough for everybody. People get to stand on whatever it is they want to be, Pan-African or FBA or ADOS or whatever the heck, Baptist. None of those labels actually apply. People get to be what they want to be with that label.
No, I think so. When you say
I choose not to be part of the label,
no, I understand you choose not to, but I'm saying why not?
Because it's a label. It again, it's.
But you're saying that you're a Black American. That's a label as well.
No, I'm that. I was born Black,
it's a label
and I'm an American. No. Hold on, you're confusing stuff. That's a fact. I'm Black, and I was born in America.
No,
I'm
it's not a fact that you're Black, Taz. You're literally not the color Black, Taz. That's a label. What are you talking about? You're not literally the color Black. It's a label. What are you talking about?
I don't do that. I'm like, my race is Black.
Yeah, I get that, Taz. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying
in America,
that you
Black
know that.
means
Wait a minute,
African
Taz.
American.
Zach, I'm trying to figure out how you getting around that not being a label if you're not literally the color black.
Because it's not a label. Because it's a race.
But how if you're not literally the color black? If you're not identifying
you have to make your decision on what you're gonna be here. Because I'm not that.
You said
it's not.
what?
Black is not a race.
I didn't say it wasn't. What I said was
right.
if you're not literally with you're having two different discussions
before we conclude any before we go any further. Before we go any further, is black a race?
I'm gonna let you finish. That got nothing to do with what I'm asking you. I agree with you. I agree with you. I said black is a race. I will agree with you. What I'm asking you is if you're saying that I'm not saying I'm Pan-African because I don't like labels. I'm saying how can you say that you're a black American and that not be a label as well if you're not literally the color black?
I'll say it again. It's black a race.
It's a labeled as a race, yes.
It's labeled as a race?
Yes, it's labeled as a race. Yes, it's not literally, people are not walking around literally the color black. It's a label.
So we're all one human race.
I didn't say we wasn't a human race. Of course,
I'm just trying to make sure I understand your bro. I'm black first, so I
didn't say that you weren't. I'm trying to figure out how are you still getting around that not being a label?
Because I'm black. My race is black.
You were labeled that first.
Who labeled
that understanding because you labeled it? That.
By who?
White people.
Okay.
They were the first people to call you black.
And if that's your understanding of it, that's not mine.
That's not a fact.
That's not mine. So now you're gonna make me use the Africa argument. I was black like those
that's why I said you are a Pan-African.
From the beginning, from the origins that we speak of. I'm black from that. I didn't just become black because a white man said it. I'm black because my ancestry is black.
No, you're black because they labeled you as black, and your ancestors wouldn't even know the word black if it wasn't for white people. How are you getting around the word black and as if that comes from Africa?
I don't do labels.
What? You just said you're black. You know what? I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be. Yeah, I don't label myself, bro. I'm actually black. I don't want to join none of the gangs that y'all add to black. Pan-Africanism, like it's crazy that you would be trying to attach Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism is white, and by that terminology, bro. White.
I never said it wasn't. I never said black was white. Wait a minute. I never said black was white. You just said Pan-Africanism is white then, and I never said black is white. I said that you said that you don't like labels. I'm still sticking with the point that you said you're not going to call yourself Pan-African because you don't do labels. You're not labeling yourself. And I'm saying, but you said that you're a black American, and that's a label. And then you try to tell me that that's not a label.
Your race and your nationality is a label? Just to be clear.
Yes, it's a label. Or how is it not?
I disagree, but I got you. I understand though. Because that's what
you disagree, and I'm trying to figure out how is it.
I'm telling you, I was born as that. I'm telling you, that's
you identify as that. You're not born literally black. It's an identification as a label. I'm trying to figure out how is it not a label.
Like I said, as long as these Pan-Africans are standing with you, and I understand that y'all understanding now, we good. I'm black.
What?
I was listen. I'm black. That's nobody labeled me black. I was born black. My ancestry black. The origins of my foundation are black. I didn't know that y'all were being labeled by the white man as black. So cool. Now, once we get the can we move on to nationality? Can we move on to the American part?
I mean, if you think that that's not a label as well, that's cool. That's also a label.
I would argue how.
Oh man, I mean, first we might have to go into definitions of what labels are and all that first.
Yeah, give me the definition of a label that you're using. Maybe that'll clear it up for me. Let me see the definition using of a label.
Black is an ethnonym. American is nationality.
Thank you.
Got nothing to do with skin color.
Sure. Yeah. Sure, brother. Whoever that is.
It's me, Little John.
See you, LJ.
It's me. What up?
Yeah. Give me 1 second here.
Well, thank y'all for having me on. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go. Thank you.
Sis, I just got here.
Wait, excuse me, ma'am.
I just got here.
Hey, what's up, Little John?
Excuse me, ma'am. I think they said you
Oh,
were
oh
looking at
yeah. I
it.
really appreciated your presentation that you showed the other day. It was 18 hours long, and I want to show it to my audience if I can. Do you
18,
have Do you have it
18,
on your platform?
18 hours long. What are you referring to?
You were
I
talking
got
about
that definition up.
the American name that was used back in was it 1800 that we called ourselves American and we didn't want to
I
not be
got you
called.
too. I got it right here.
Wait.
Give me 1 second, Truth. We gotta get. I'm gonna share the screen real quick. I mean, I'll let you share yours first, Taz, if you want to. I'm about
I
to
took
share
it
mine.
down, bro. Go ahead, because it's just the definition. So if you already got it up, it's just the
Yeah, I
definition.
got you. I got you, brother.
So it was it the one that I sent you, man? Is that what the?
Nah, that's not the one wait. So, hold on.
the
I'm
one
gonna
I just.
remind you, Truth. I'm gonna remind you. Give me 1 second. Let me just do this real quick. I just
He
want to get
wants
through
the
this
articles from the
real quick.
1830s and shit, bro. That part of the show from when you were showing where the initial usage of African American is used.
I got the y'all see what I got up here, right? This is the definition of a label.
Right.
Okay, the first definition is a small piece of paper, fabric, plastic, or similar material attached to an object and giving information about it. Now, I'm not saying you're a label in that sense. The second definition, which is a classifying phrase or name applied to a person or thing, especially one that is inaccurate or restrictive. And that's what I'm applying to you.
Right,
Then you got as a verb, you got assigned to a
right
category.
there, right?
You got a verb assigned to a category, especially inaccurately or restrictively.
Pull up F on them.
Wait, so just so we clear though, right? So just so we clear, right?
Yeah.
There's no inaccuracy.
Okay, when I said it says or restrict, let me share this. Let me share this thing again.
Yeah, there's no inaccuracy, bro. Like if you want to label me something, then sure. But I am already Black American.
A classifying phrase. Yes, a classifying phrase applied to a person or thing, especially, right? That's not it has to be, especially, right? So we got verbiage is very important here. I'm gonna go right back to this definition.
Especially.
This is the definition right here. A classifying phrase or name applied to a person or thing, right? Now, when you go right here to especially one that is inaccurate or restrictive, now this is where you're trying to hang on to, right? But that's not the sole definition.
I'm hanging on to the whole definition.
Give me 1 second. Let me finish what I'm saying right here. Why I say what you're trying to hang on to is not applied to what I'm trying to say in terms of you are labeling yourself when you call yourself an American or a Black American. When you say especially, right, that's very distinctive within this definition because it's also is adding on to especially. That means, how do I want to say this? That's basically saying to you that especially that's basically saying to you, give me 1 second, bong. Used to single out is using to single out a person, thing, or a situation or other. So it doesn't have to be that, but it can be one that's especially one that is inaccurate or restrictive. When you call yourself Black American, you're restricting yourself to a certain demographic. You're restricting yourself. So when it says or restrictive, that means it doesn't mean that it again has to be inaccurate. What if it's restrictive and it's a classifying phrase, name that's applied to a person or thing, then it's a label, brother.
I mean, I hear you trying to explain. Well, now put it back up because you trying to explain that away.
I ain't running from it. I'm not running from it. I got you. You going if you want to hang, if you want to cling to this, if you want to die on this hill, that's on you. But comprehension is going to be key here. Let me.
Comprehension would be key.
Yeah,
and that's one of the problems here.
So go ahead, explain.
So you're trying to attach a label to something, right? I'm telling you, I'm already that. So
no, you're labeling yourself that.
Wait, I'm trying to tell you something, bro. When this classification happens, I'm already that. You can try to.
You've been labeled that.
I'm already that.
You've been labeled that.
I'm already that.
Yes, because you've been labeled that. I'm not saying that you aren't already that. What you don't understand is I'm continuing on. I'm saying you are already that because you have been labeled that, as in reasoning, the reason behind. So when I say because, that's the reason you are already that, is because you've been labeled that. And then you didn't have to
so you have to
that.
show me where the label Black American is applicable.
What? Yo, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, the term doesn't
I'm
even
surprised
apply
you died on
anymore,
that hill, brother.
I mean, you could say that, but you can't even show me where this label even is. This label doesn't even apply. Like, so because you contested Black American, Black isn't even a label. Not for me again. Especially you use the word classify in the definition.
Now I got you. We're gonna do this some more then. All right, I got you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
nationality or race.
I feel black. I don't feel labeled.
Okay. No, I mean how you feel. That's your emotions.
Yeah, I know. I agree 100%. That is my emotions.
Yeah, I know. But that's not dealing with that. Your emotion doesn't mean that it's an actuality or reality.
It is, because this is why I call y'all wannabe Africans.
This
is why. I mean, I know who I am. You're questioning who you are. You're chasing who you are. You're going to get DNA tests to see who you are.
No, see, being African is not actually a chase.
You want to be
that's not actually a chase.
You're
that's
hoping
actually
to be
dealing
classified.
Wait a minute.
I'm not hoping to be classified.
A Pan-Africanist,
bro. That's my issue with FBA. I don't need to be reclassified. Stop jumping to Pan-African. We're not talking about no Pan. This ain't got nothing to do with Pan-African no more, bro. Stop jumping to Pan-African. Stop trying to include Pan-Africanism. We beyond that. We're talking about Black Americans who some of them are Pan-African. Where did that label come from, though? You got to show me this label being used.
I think you done moved the goalpost, but I'm safe, bro.
Moved it where? You said it's a label.
Nah, I mean, no, I'm pretty much safe already, bro. I get it though, because you was already said it about your feeling or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, I mean, you say so. I mean, yeah, I feel black, and I know I'm American, so I'm not classified as black, bro. I'm actually black, but I'll accept that y'all are classified.
You are actually black?
Yes, bro. I'm black. Yes, actually black.
Yo, I got two questions for y'all.
Classified me or none of that shit, bro. This is crazy, bro. Like, I'm just surprised to hear this type of understanding, because I thought that pride was instilled in most of y'all, where you felt black, not that you were classified as black or somebody made you black. Like, I guess maybe that's the African. If I was saying somebody made me African or somebody.
Hold on, I gotta put this in. This is going through ChatGPT. I gotta work.
It would register better if I was saying African, but because I'm saying black, it ain't registering to you.
Nah,
that's what it is. Nah, that's what it is. If I was sitting here saying African,
I'm gonna let you finish. This is what ChatGPT says.
It would register.
Can your nationality or race be considered a label?
Hey, can I ask y'all, I guess, a question for the panel? Do y'all think if we had a choice to be fully American, and like the choice is basically there's no like second class citizenship for black people or whatever, if they just said let's wipe the slate clean, everybody's American, everybody get treated the same, would black people take that deal and drop the black label?
I wouldn't.
Damn,
so what?
My shit ain't scrolling down, bro. This is crazy. Now go ahead, more. I'm listening to you.
So in America, because I'm gonna say this, I kind of look at it like this, and you know everybody always debate me on this, which is cool. It's a debate platform. So I see us as Americans who are sometimes black in situations. Not because I'm like pro-American type of patriotism type of shit, but like America as a culture, like black people have expanded our culture into the mainstream, like the lives of American people. And the way we live over here as Americans is not always a black experience. And that experience as an American is, as a black American, is expanding into just other Americans who are not black, and is becoming their cultural experiences.
Hey, Mumu, before they get into that, I think the young lady was trying to tell me something, or
hold on, I'm about to share this chat GPT real quick. They can phrase the word better than I can. This is still dealing with is nationality or race a label? Chat GPT is such a cheat code, man. I don't even like using this thing.
Because y'all don't know how to use it.
I don't like using it because it's like it's like you're not using your own thoughts, but
once again, it's how you do the prompt.
I don't mind now because I was already making this point without it, so I don't really. It's
maybe one day y'all listen. Look what you did. You did a punk ass prompt, and that's the problem.
I didn't. I know what you're talking about when you say prompt. When you say prompt, when you say prompt, you're gonna read the question. It says, "Can your nationality or race be considered a label, and why?"
And when I said yesterday amongst y'all wokes, what I would suggest is to also include in the prompt and give me the sources.
I mean, I could put that into the prompt as well. You right?
That's it. Yeah, that's all I was gonna say. So that way, then you have where that come from, and then you will know what chat.
Yeah, but no, the only reason why I didn't truth is because we're actually talking about. The only reason why I didn't truth is because we're actually talking about the definition of the word label.
Yeah, but that's an asinine question, bro. Everything is a label.
Moo. I think you kind of came in on the conversation later.
No, I've been listening to the conversation. What I'm saying is,
so if he's saying that it's not a label, then why are you telling me labels right now, though? We're having a discussion, Moo, on whether it's a label or not. But so when you
that don't make sense.
Moo, what do you don't get about the part where he doesn't agree with that? And I'm just
because I know. Listen, what I'm saying. It's the whole argument from that standpoint is a fallacy. Like it's basically like semantics.
Wait a minute, there's a number of fallacies.
Because
which fallacy is it specifically?
Because you saying black is not. Hold on. You were saying we're not literally black. Black is not.
Brother. You just said specifically it's a fallacy, and I'm asking you which one specifically because there's a number of them.
I'm saying that we shouldn't even be having a debate on if something is a label or not.
Yeah, listen, if you don't want to have it, you don't gotta have it, bro. You don't even gotta be a part of it. Me and Taz are having a discussion, bro. How you gonna tell us we should be having it? You don't gotta be a part
because you trying to nobody else is trying to figure that shit out but you.
No, like every discussion, I'm not trying to figure it out. I had an understanding already, brother. Like you, the one who popped up talking about we don't got to do this. We got to do this because we having a disagreement. So right now we're hashing out a disagreement, and I'm using source material to back up the reasoning why I say what I say.
That's right. So listen. If I'm Jamaican and I call myself Jamaican, that's me putting a label on myself. If I call myself hold on.
Not me, brother.
Right. But so listen what I'm saying. Every fucking thing is a label though. So brother,
so you telling Taz that I'm not in no disagreement with you,
bro. To move forward, here's what I'm gonna concede, right? I can concede what's on the screen.
You got to, it ain't no other choice.
Well, no, okay, so I don't have another choice because of what it says. It can be considered.
Crazy. Yeah, you don't have no choice.
Okay, so this is where like, bro, like you, like my nigga. It says it can be considered. So what you're doing right now, I'm considering it. It didn't say it was. It said
okay, so let's ask it if it specifically was. If you want to challenge that, let's ask it.
That means your stupid ass need to go ask it something else now, right?
No, I'm gonna ask it like I want to be specific. You said the word consider. I think that's important.
And I let that shit slide. You tried to get smart. That dumbass shit didn't apply, nigga.
Slide?
remedial ass nigga. Slow motherfucker.
What do you let slide? You the main caller. You the one who said who got up here and disagreed.
Put it back up so I can show you. Because you took it down.
I'm about to put in exactly what you asked for. I'm about to.
Why did you just know what I asked for? Why did you try to make a bullshit argument?
You're the one who argued against it. What?
Yeah, I never said it can't be considered.
No,
sure,
you ain't talking about what it could be considered. You said it wasn't. I'm not asking about whether it's considered. I'm asking
the fact that you're arguing it means it could be considered.
No, and because I typed in considered, and I'm not even going to type in considered.
Right, that's your fault.
I'm going to ask you specifically, is it a label?
Right, that's your fault. You put some dumb ass.
No, I can ask it a different question. That's not the only question I can ask it. What are you talking about?
So is white a label? Is white a label for context? Let me ask you this: what's not a label for context?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Hey, yo, what? That's a serious question. What's not a label?
What's not a label?
That's what I don't know the guy's name.
That argument is mine. That's my argument. So I'm saying what you are.
Bro, you ain't realized that yet.
I'm saying what you are is not a label. That was my argument.
Right. And so what I'm seeing that from the context of, because and maybe I'm trying to get this right. What I heard was when you were saying you're black, he said, well, you're not literally black, like you're not the color black. That's a label. That's something made up, right? Is that what you were saying?
Right, that's what he said.
It's a social construct, duh.
Right. So listen So that's where I'm going. Everything has been giving a title, a label, or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. Your argument, like to make that argument to me is asinine, because everybody calls something. Everything is called something. So if we say we're black, we know what that means. But when you say, oh, we're not black, we whatever, that's a label, then tell me what's not a label.
I mean, you arguing with yourself, bro. I don't even know what point you're making. We were having a whole discussion. I don't even know how that applies to the discussion.
The point that I was kind of making was Black American ain't a label.
Yeah, and maybe you listen to Taz, you probably get it. I don't know. What
like I say, from the conversation hinged from Black American being a label.
No, like the conversation don't even stem from that. Actually, the conversation stems from you actually saying, I'm not a Pan-Africanist because I don't label myself. I don't do the labels. And I said, well, if you call yourself a Black American, you are a person who deals with labels because that's a label. And then you said, no, it's not. And then I said,
I disagree with that being a label.
Okay, and that's what I said then. That's why I don't know what he's talking about. I agree with you, Taz. That's where the disagreement lied at. No, Taz, I agree with you. That's where our disagreement lies at. That's why I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just saying it's semantics because everything is a label. I guess that's what I'm saying.
What?
I mean,
go ahead, John. Go ahead, Taz. It's over, bro. It's over. Go ahead.
The reason, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the only reason I'm pushing back is because, again, like, it is about I feel black. I love being black. Black means more to me than just the color. So the pushback wasn't like, because I understand why you're saying it's a stupid argument, but like, we're not talking about shit else. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no reason not to have it. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
but that's not even true though, Taz. We literally were talking about a serious topic in terms of the young lady pulled up and she had an issue in terms of Pan-Africanness and that not being a reality and dealing with America, and it's basically going back to the FBA thing and the Africa, we not over there and whatever. There's no benefit to being a Pan-African. That's the root of the actual conversation.
Right, but even with her, but we didn't get to even with her having the conversation, because that's why I was saying the part about Garvey.
She isn't even worthy of the conversation. That's why I was willing to have the conversation with you.
Because even with the Garvey thing, what she said about that and around that, it's always nobody's saying go back to Africa. Nobody's saying that, right? But you still should have to acknowledge that was said. It can't just be, oh, that was years ago. That was this. That. No, that's people's understanding of it.
No, but that wasn't the only understanding. That wasn't the only understanding. And Garvey wasn't the first person to deal with
it happens every time,
Pan-Africanism.
bro. Like, you're not even listening. You're not even
I am listening to you. You literally said that people are not dealing with it, and I'm saying that Marcus Garvey wasn't the only Pan-Africanist. He wasn't the first.
Who's saying he was?
No, but if you just only dealing with Marcus Garvey and his idea of what Pan-Africanism
he
is,
had the largest movement. He's the most known.
And that's on people's issues when they dealing with history and they only want to focus on certain things. That's on them. But it's on us to educate people and say, no, Marcus Garvey wasn't the only one, and he didn't have a sole ideology that
right. And you're not doing that. And that's not
Will
what's
did
happening.
That from the gate. Will did that from the gate. We didn't.
That's not what's happening, bro. What happens is ain't nobody said that. Ain't nobody talking about going back to Africa. That's what happened, bro.
Nah, nobody said that. Well, if you said no, well, literally, if somebody says nobody said that, then they may be talking about specifically right now. Throughout history, now it's dealing with semantics. Are you talking about in a literal sense?
Bro.
If you're saying nobody said it right now in the moment, then yes, that's true. But if you're talking about nobody said it in history, then that's a whole different argument. But I surmise, because I didn't say that. What I surmise is that the person who did say that was talking about right now at this moment. I don't think they were talking about throughout history. Nobody said that.
I'm trying to make sure you understand that is why people have that understanding.
No, they have that understanding because they dealing with straight ignorance. If you don't know that Marcus Garvey is not, if you don't know that Marcus Garvey is not the first person to deal with Pan-Africanism, and he's not the face of Pan-Africanism, then that's on you, because that's on, and not you literally, Taz, whoever thinks that. The fact is that if you actually are dealing with history in a literal sense, if you're dealing with history in the literal sense and not just in Pan-Africanism, and anything that you do when you're talking about history, you're going to realize that Marcus Garvey is not the sole owner of Pan-Africanism for you to present that as if he is.
And I would absolutely 100% agree, but I'm trying to make sure you understand that your undereducated people don't know anything much more about Pan-Africanism than Garvey.
Oh, now you violating Pan-Africanists. Oh, shit. Now you doing it again. Now you generalizing all Pan-Africanists.
I think you misheard me. That wasn't even about Pan-Africanism. I'm talking about black people in general, bro.
Oh, you talking about my fault. I get you.
About black people in general. I'm saying when you talk to the typical black person about Pan-Africanism that has no idea about any of the foundations and whatnot, most likely the only thing they know is Garvey. I'm trying to figure out why you think that's wrong or false or a lie.
No, I think that what happens is that you're right in the sense that there are plenty of people like the young lady who pulled up who only look at history in a tunnel and don't realize that they're not actual historians or not looking at history in a historical sense. They are only dealing with their emotions when they look at history. And that I will give to you in terms of, yes, that is true. There are plenty of people who do that, especially black people. What I'm talking about specifically is when she presents that kind of thought process to the platform and applies that to the platform, then it's on us. And like Will said from the platform, like he's one person who I let speak on it, say like, nah, that's not what's actually happening. And that's not the actuality of the phrase or the actuality of the ideologies. There are plenty of them when it comes to being Pan-African.
Right. Well, and then another person comes on yelling. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Can I just say that I just really wanted to come up here about the American part, the lecture that each one teach one did. Can he please put that on his platform so I can have that if you could?
Now back to you, Truth. There you go, man. You started all this, Truth. Me and Taz ain't arguing with man long. Well, I like it, but he keep me sharpening my knife anyway. But go ahead, Truth.
So first of all,
stop talking to us from the kitchen.
Hey, first of all, I don't have nothing to do with this, brother. I came in and Joe and Jackson and a couple other people started accosting me. I don't even know what's going on. What did I start? I haven't been on to the internet.
It's not about what you started. It's just that I wanted your information to help out with my platform to understand that we as Americans been calling ourselves Americans for a while, because a lot of people are trying to say we never were calling ourselves that, and I wanted to bring that out on my platform. That's all.
No problem. I'm just trying to figure out. You said an 18-hour video I did. I don't.
No, that on this platform they didn't have it
The show
upload.
went on for 18 hours, Truth. She's talking about towards the end where they didn't get saved when you brought up the clip. She wanted to cherry pick some of your information. You brought up the newspaper clippings, and we were talking about the black people who were willing to go back to Africa as opposed to the ones who said stuff like nah, I'm not going nowhere. My family built this place and da 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 da.
Yeah, that's the I put the link. I made it public, and I put the link to it in the chat. I could put it in the back. Is that what you want? You want the link?
Can you put it in the regular chat and I can drop down so I can get it if you have it on your platform?
I'll give you the link right now to the.
Oh, give me like 2 minutes because I gotta find my other phone, or I'm gonna. Oh, let me just drop. I'll just drop and I'll look for the
no
link.
problem. Your GA. Do you have? I could pull it up.
Thank you.
So this is where we at, Miz. This is where I'll agree with you at, right? If you tell me right now that you are just simply labeling yourself African, or Q Butter labels himself African, or Sabio labels himself African.
Yes.
If you agree with that, I agree. We good.
Yes, of course.
Okay, cool. All right.
It's all labels.
Just
it's all labels.
Gotcha.
What do you mean? Wait, what is going on? By any means? What do you mean? I don't understand. I'm confused. Somebody help me out. So what's the point about?
Okay, so on the other. Okay, so yeah, I see what you're looking at. So look, so she's FBA basically.
Okay.
So she wants that to show that they've been Americans for since 1832. The year of that article that you showed that one day. She wants
this is
that.
what I was saying. There's more to it than the article though. Like I was trying to give
article.
No problem, and I get it, but I was just trying
cherry pick your information.
I wanted to. I thought that's what I was doing. Maybe not, as far as giving context of what that means and why they said it then, or why they would say it in the early 1800s, or any point, or why you would see instances of people saying that they're native to this land. People, Abos have tried to pull up at one time or another. It's all dealing with context. So that context, what I was talking about, is the same reason why a couple of shows prior, or whatever, I talked about the Negro conventions. And I pointed, remember Miz, remember this? When did we change? And I pointed to exactly when this change happened and why it goes from calling yourself African to colored or Negro at that particular point. And it's the same reasons that article, whatever, 15 years later or whatever, talk about it. So cool, they could try to make the article toast, and that's the thing. And I should have known that was going to happen. So it could float around and become a meme or something. But what it does for people, like the smart people here, now it gives an opportunity to say, okay, there's a lot of context. Now you just open up this whole Liberia thing and this whole purpose in the first place. And so what you've done is you've begun to understand that civil rights began way before Martin Luther King when you do that, because those people are in fact fighting kind of something which I was talking about, but this whole citizenship thing and becoming recognized as Americans. So that's the point of them really now and holding on to it. And plus, this is after the war, 1812 and all this other stuff. But this is the point. So it's not saying, okay, I'm not African, but they also recognize, this is what I don't get. Like, I try to say, hey, look, y'all, even with all this, we got a middle ground where we safe and they're accounted for us. And every one of these old documents going back to even the 1780s, they say African and African descendants. They take into account that everybody ain't going to be quote unquote African, but you are a descendant of Africa.
Right. Yeah, that's right. That's where your race and nationality and all that shit starts, that conversation.
But what they've done, they took into it. So you'll see this in the Free African Society I point to. That's 1787. You see, you even see Benjamin Banneker make reference to it in his book, right? You'll see this African descendants or descendants of Africa taken into account. Like, hey, I was not born in the jungle. I was born in Charleston or Chesapeake or whatever. So yes, and people could take the article. There's just a lot more to it. Yes, it does say we are not Africans. I am American, and the whole bit. It's also written in the Liberator. You should understand what the Liberator newspaper was. You should also understand that there was a fight in the Liberator with Garrison and the free black community over Liberia. You can understand at one time. You see, it's a whole lot of moving parts to it.
But see, I think what they looking for is some type of affirmation, though, that the question has been around. You know what I'm saying? And so I do think that that's why that would jump out to some of that group of people, because any affirmation before now is, you know what I'm saying? We're see, I told y'all we Americans. I told y'all our people been fighting for this for a long time.
You know what? I think it's cool. I think it's important. Years ago, I tried to get as many people as I could. And it's funny. There's a book called African or American. If Miz lets me show my screen, you can also read it on, there might be a version on.
You sharing your screen being awfully dangerous.
Yeah. No, I'm going to give you, because it's exactly where we're framing this. I got you. Around the discussion, right? The book is literally called, I tried to get as many people as I could. Every time I went live, I was talking about this book or Seneb or Rob or something, right? Let me know when you see the screen, please.
Yeah, your screen is up.
Okay, so this is the book. You see, African or American, the subtitle is Black Identity and Political Activism in New York City, 1784 to 1861. So this question of identity is coming around as early as 1784 in this instance, and this is coming after on the heels of Evacuation Day and the end of the Revolutionary War and things that have happened. When that happens, they start to take account for the fact that, wait a minute, we got a free black community around here, and what do we do with them? How do we address them? Because we didn't necessarily address them in the Constitution and what have you, that they're working on. Remember, that's not really done until 3 years from then in 1787. 1784, I think it was one of the New England states, they start their gradual emancipation and abolition or whatever. But the bigger point is this identity comes into play in the 1700s, not in the 1900s, not in the 2000s, in the 1700s. This question of how we identify ourselves. And initially, like I say, it was African and being proud of this Africanness, and it reflected in the way we named our organizations. Once again, the African Lodge, created by Prince Hall, 1700s, is called the African Lodge. The Free African Society is created 1787. The African Methodist Episcopal Church is created. The AME Zion is created. The A is for African. I could go on and on with 25, 30 examples of the organizations. And then, Ms., at that point in 1831 or 32, whenever it is, when they had that particular convention, William Whipple, which means I gave you the exact person, William Whipple, folks who are listening, probably also has a Wikipedia page. William Whipple, Whipple, is the person who brings this to the floor of the Negro Convention, that we need to change the names of our organizations to counter something now. And that is to counter the plan of the American Colonization Society, whose plan was to send all the free black people to, that's right, Liberia. So the black people here, remember they saying, yeah, we support the effort of the black people who want to go, but that ain't a plan for free black people overall. Like, we just gonna go to Liberia. I also showed just the other day the numbers of people who went on those initial ships, and you saw they were small. So all this is going on, y'all, and I'm just trying to frame what's going on with amongst our people and the politics that's involved, and even what we call ourselves. This isn't a 1900s or 2000s discussion. We're talking in the 1700s, when you actually have Liberia being created in the 1820s for who? Free black people. So you talking about you African, and what are they saying? All you niggas running around here talking about you African, get on that boat and take your punk ass over to Africa.
And then what was one of the arguments that you showed in the newspaper clipping? How one of the people who were quoted or who wrote the article was saying like, "And go over there for what? So I could be one of their slaves over there, and now I'm a slave in Africa." And I think what was really important about what you pointed out was this new idea of what to be a free person is.
So it's also because then hopefully it would then cause, which I doubt it will, but it will cause people to then really investigate the history of Liberia. And you see, it was an effort by our free black people here against that organization. Okay, yeah. Y'all trying to do something. This is where we get into it gets real. That is a colonization project by white folks. It's called the American Colonization Society. So they're going to make a colony and they're going to do certain things and what have you and blah, blah, blah. They have an intent behind it. And that's one thing. Well, the black people had an alternative to what we do as free black people if you feel that America is not your solution. And the word is immigration, not immigration, immigration, Emigration. And how do we do that? Well, we formed a Haitian immigration society because our plan that was led by us was to say that, hey, Haiti may be a better option for us to go, and we have more control over this situation. So then the president of Haiti actually comes to America and talks to the black folks like, yo, if y'all come over here, it was written in the early Constitution that will give you land and so forth and so on. But that's two different means for how to solve this problem or what we do over here if we're gonna be free. But
hey, Truth. How real and practical was the go back to Haiti movement? Like, was there any people that actually went back like they did to Liberia?
It was a whole society called the Haitian Immigration Society. It was headed by Henry Holland and Garnett, if some people may know who that is. But what happened was Boyer came over here. I don't have it here. Okay, I'll go to the regular web. Boyer came over here. Boyer was the president and talked to the free black community like, yo, we got this whole jump off going on. Why don't y'all come over here and get this on? See? I hate AI. I'll give you the sources. It's a better site. Where is it? It's oh boy, it's a Columbia site, I think. I use this for now, so we could just read it. But Haitian immigration is the movement of people from Haiti or the United States to each other. That's all backwards. This is why AI is ridiculous. Immigration is exactly what I told you. It's those American or Caribbean people immigrating to being leave, right? Emit, put out, as opposed to M to take in. That's what it is. So you're leaving, going out, right? This movement has occurred at various times throughout history, including the early 19th century, in the 1850s, and the mid 20s, right? And so you see right here, Boyer, like I said, supported the immigration of free black people when in the early 1820s. Why is this important? Mumu, when did Liberia come about in the American Colonizations Project? That's right, the 1820s. So that means free black people, if you feel you're not going to be given your rights here, you do have two options. One that's led more by you, which is Haiti, and one that's led more by the white folks. You can take your ass to the jungle, but you're going to be under the American Colonization Society. What that has to do with the newspaper article that people took and whatever. Well, William Lloyd Garrison, who ran the Liberator newspaper, initially was for the free black people going to Liberia. Yeah. So then the free black people, as you can see, because we're still here, overall was like, nigga, we are for the people who want to go over there. We ain't going. So this is now the political thought of grasping on, holding on more to our Americanness, because if we start holding on stronger to this Africanness, they say we got a solution for your African ass, and that is to what? Send you to Liberia. When that's not what you're necessarily saying by you naming African Lodge, African Methodist Church, African Society, African blah, blah, blah. No, you're saying that I'm a descendant of those, and those are my roots, but I'm an American. Well, the white folks flipped it out on your punk ass. Okay, Mr. African, take your ass over to Africa. So you start to see, go ahead. You start to see articles like that where black folks start to talk more about their Americanness and talk about their history more and more here, and their connectedness here.
So was that the first phase of the Europeans creating us being in an anti-African mode? That was the first phase.
It wasn't necessarily European led. It was like
they were trying to get you to love Africa. They're trying to get you to
you must didn't hear what you must didn't comprehend what he said, Tez.
I didn't even hear what all he said. I have my own understanding, but he can say it again, and then I'll say it again. Go ahead.
Okay, but it should be only one understanding of. You shouldn't be able to have your own understanding. We both should be able to hear what he have to say and come to the same conclusion on what he just read to us.
Right, but I have an understanding of American history that shows America tried to push black people out of here to the Caribbean islands.
Okay, listen. He just said something, and he said that for the ones that wanted to go back to Africa, that was in that Pan-African, love Africa mindset, we have a place for you to go, and those people fought back and said no. So my response to that was the birth of the anti-back to Africa hate within us. Because that's the first time I've ever heard him mention.
And the reason I would disagree is because there's no reason to hate at this moment. But go ahead, Truth. Go ahead.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily a hate. Like I say, they were in support of the people who wanted to go, who saw that as an option where you would get your freedom. Why? Because this early free black population in, say, the 1810s and 20s was facing challenges here, right? Because you're a free person, but what kind of, like, you have all of these impediments to you exercising your citizenship, and that's the civil rights fight, right? So yes, you're a free Negro, but you might not be able to vote here. You might not be able to have property here. You might not be able to get a job here. You might not be able to do this over here. So you see all the impediments that be coming away. You might end up the blackbird is catch you, and you end up in a 12 years a slave situation. So
see, I think for me, though, right? Because this is important too, I think, to add, because my understanding also goes a little forward from this, Truth, maybe 2 decades, where you start to see Lincoln start to contemplate sending niggas to the islands. You start to see more movements to get black people to leave America over these next 2 decades. So yes. that I think is more where my understanding comes from.
Yes. So the project, actually, if you want to look at this, we go back to the Revolutionary War, and you can lead up right to the Civil War and Lincoln's thought process, because the process starts from the Revolutionary War and what comes about with Sierra Leone and other places, right? So after that Revolutionary War, you have another incident of this immigration thing going on right before Paul Cuffey, and that's black folks going to Trinidad, right? And so they become Americans. And these Americans, formerly enslaved African Americans who gained freedom and then listed in the colonial Marines and fought for the British against the United States in the War of 1812. The same people who go and found Sierra Leone fought for the British in the war against America. So this becomes another option for those who fight, right? And that's why these Americans are in Trinidad. So now you up to 1812. Well, around this point, you got Paul Cuffey, who is doing his thing, and then he takes a group of people to Sierra Leone. And now I think, maybe 18 families or something like that. So now they're looking like, wait a minute, this might be a solution for what we do with those free people. Remember, the thing is, okay, these people might be free, but we ain't gonna never make them equal. right? So now they looking all around like, okay, what we gonna do with them? Okay, we get them up out of here, and we can convince them to go to Sierra Leone. Paul Cuffey does what he does. War 1812 happens. Blah blah blah. Certain things happens. He ends up dying around that point. They pick up the idea, and you got a reverend out of Jersey or whatever, and they start the American Colonization Society as a solution for free Black people. This is the most critical part of all of this. The reason that they do this is because we are doing shit. We're building the Black community. We're building organizations, and we're building institutions, despite all the challenges and obstacles, and that was becoming problematic. And so what was happening now, you got this whole Africa thing, and then we switch, and it's like, okay, we're not going to go back to Africa. We switch, like I say, our focus then switches, and now you see, instead of abolition societies, you see instead of colonization societies, what have you, see anti-slavery societies made by Black people, because the focus shifts to fighting for the brothers and sisters that you have here in wherever, Charleston or whatever it may be. But Taz, it rises again in the 1830s when, that's right, Nat Turner happens. And then now, Nat Turner, who was a free man, just like Denmark Vesey, I'll say it 20 times so people understand it was free Black people who was the problem, right? Who was also inspiring these revolts, right? Now in the 30s, like, oh, hell no, we got to get these, not all Black people, free Black people up out of here because they're messing up slavery. And then now you got what you call him has a plan. Delaney has a plan when he goes over to Nigeria, and he has a plan. He wants, I think he actually gets some land over there, either Nigeria or Ethiopia. He gets the land, but his plan is to then take Black folks over there as an option. What happens is he changes focus along the same time and says, okay, I'm going to focus on getting the Black folks free here. And, he becomes a part of the Civil War. Lincoln, around this time, goes after, because, what was it? This project comes about called Cherokee, right? Where was it at? And there's a Goriega. No, what is it? It's a Cherokee. So I'll find in a second. There's like around some Haiti or somewhere. I forget where it's at. And Lincoln looks at this project, which failed. I think the government sponsored. The government sponsored and paid for the American colonization, by the way. But that happens. And then out of that, I think he then develops a concept for, what is it, Lincolnia? Yeah, here it is. He developed a concept for Lincolnia after the failed Cherokee project. And now you got up to Lincoln and his efforts for what? Free Black people. Remember, not let's get all the niggas out the country. That's never been a narrative by white folks. They never said that shit. They wanted you when you was free up out of here. So this Lincolnia, was a name proposed Central American colony suggested by Republican United States Senator Pomeroy, 1862, after Lincoln asked the senator to work on a plan to resettle freed, not all, freed, not all African Americans from the United States. The biggest threat has always been when you were free, going back to when you start to see this occur in the 1700s. See, Lincoln has supported the American Colonization Society with their efforts for Liberia. Similarly, Lincolnia, the name of Liberia's capital, Monrovia, was derived from the name. So he went along the same sick-ass plans. But you see that, right? Oh, here it is. Lincoln had decided that Cherokee, remember I mentioned that? At that time, part of the Grenadine Confederation in Panama would be an ideal location. That project failed because they were going to have people picking cotton and some more wild shit. And it failed, and then he comes up with Lincolnia, Taz. I know that was the long route, but I just wanted to show you how it goes from that. like that 20s and 30s all the way up to Lincoln with these, what they're trying to do with the free black people.
Yeah, because even the New York Times articles at that time talk about it because they spell Haiti with a Y. That's why it kind of jumped out at me back when I was reading that shit.
They did that for a while. They also spelled Puerto Rico Porto.
Porto, yeah. Right.
Hey, you know what it seemed like to me though, and I guess my issue is that they had real, actual movements on the table, like concrete things, decisions to be made as far as like which way we gonna go. When you start talking about am I African American, all that, it seemed like this whole like FBA, even like labeling yourself whatever, is like a whole musical chairs of let's be this for now, but in the meantime, let's not get shit done on a concrete level, but let's just call ourselves something. And I think that's my issue with FBA and Pan. Go ahead, my bad.
I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, I thought somebody was trying to say something.
No,
that's my issue with FBA and Pan African today is that if there's no real movement attached to it, then it's to me it's like a religion. It's a spiritual thing. If you FBA and there's no concrete practical movement, like, you know what I'm saying, that's going on with it, then it's like being a Christian or a Muslim. And then I see, even though Pan-Africanism has the people under the label that call themselves Pan-African or Pan-African have put in a lot of work. I'm saying today in 2025, where's the tangible movement that says like this is I'm a card carrying Pan-African and this is what we building?
Well, I'll just speak for one of the things. If you mentioned in reparations, like I was telling Q, because Q was doing something on reparations with the kids. Like this is, I think she better have Wikipedia, or so I'm gonna create the shit. This is the person that should start the conversation, period. And her name is Queen Mother Moore. And the reason is because I think if people really dig into our history, we'll open up a broader conversation to see there's more links in this ideology than you think. And it could be seen through her. And she was an American civil rights leader, black nationalist who was friends with Garvey. So we got her at that point. Nelson Mandela, Winnie Mandela, she's like Forrest Gump, y'all. Rosa Parks and Jesse Jackson. She was a figure in American civil rights movement and founder of the Republic of New Africa. We'll get back to that in a second because this is extremely important. You see that? Green, red, and black, that's why it's extremely important. With the Africa emphasis, you need to understand what the Republic of New Africa is. But anyway, this was her thing. So I'm just y'all can read it in your own part. They have a whole section dealing with reparations with this woman. Why? Queen Mother Moore is considered one of the leading activists in the fight for reparations, a Pan-African. This woman is the reason that it even got out there in the first place in the modern context. Her primary two goals were the realization of reparations as well as the self-determination of Black Americans. She advocated for a stance that recognized their violence inflicted on African people during the time periods of the Middle Passage. This is what Taz says, Jim Crow laws here, and slavery was a form of cultural destruction, and that extensive grassroots work and economic restitution was needed to restore communities. Taking inspiration from Garvey, Moore framed her calls, yada, yada, yada. You guys can read this. You see she was also involved in the Civil Rights Congress. The reason that she becomes further important, you see her through the 60s working with the Ethiopian Women's Association and blah, blah, all Pan-Africaned out. But the importance is it wasn't just the focus on go back to Africa and do all this stuff in Africa with it. Queen Mother Moore, one of the top Pan-Africans who actually knew them people, as you see, main focus as far as that particular thing was concerned was, let me go back, I just saw it, the Republic of New Africa. Well, what is that? That ain't in Africa. That's down south. The plan by Pan-Africans was to take over from the project called the Black Belt, which preceded the Republic of New Africa, was to take place, which was to gain control and have the government give us certain states down south. That was a Pan-African movement. It goes from the Black Belt, and when the Republic of New Africa is founded, a Pan-African movement, it wasn't go back to Africa, it was create a republic of a new Africa. Well, where is that new Africa? Creation of an independent Black majority country situated in the southeastern United States in the heart of, any area of a Black majority population. None of that says we need a ship to go rebuild any country in Africa. It's by the leading Pan-African organization in America at this time. Their job and goal was the South, which came from a project that preceded it. It should be Robert Williams, you should know who he is, was elected president. And so was Betty Shabazz, elected president of the Republic of New Africa. Also, I know Afro's in the chat, got relationship to who? Julius Nyerere. And then also, Ms., did you know that Brownsville, Brooklyn was trying to secede from America? I'll repeat that. Did you know that Brownsville, Brooklyn was trying to, here's the word, smart niggas, secede, yes, I said the right word, from America over that school teachers strike. Well, guess who's responsible for that? The Republic of New Africa. It wasn't let's go build a school with Oprah in Africa. It was no, we're gonna make Brownsville, scary ass Brooklyn secede. Oh, that was one of the,
They said it was involved in a shootout over this.
My brother, the organization was involved in numerous controversial issues. For example, it attempted to assist Ocean Hill, Brownsville area in Brooklyn to secede from the United States during the 1968 conflict over what? Control of public schools. Sonny Carson is also in the middle of this. You got the Republic of New Africa doing all these things in Brownsville in America, not in Zaire and Zimbabwe. Queen Mother Moore is important because she's a link, like I said, first one. Anytime you're mentioning reparations, you should understand, honestly, I swear to y'all, who Queen Mother Moore is. She's the one who puts that in the atmosphere as far as it being a concept and something that has been fashioned to look attainable, at least. Let me put it that way. So
people from Brownsville don't even know this information.
No, they don't. So this is where the East comes in, and this is where G2 comes in. So G2 was a teacher. He's very important. People should know the East was an organization that was in Brooklyn, and that's where everybody came through the East. That's actually where Roy Ayers actually recorded We Live in Brooklyn when he was living in Brooklyn. A lot of the jazz musicians were there. It was all that other type of shit going on, but they were educational. They actually had schools with the liberation schools and the whole bit. But the East is the first people to hold the African Festival because it was a graduation for their first kindergarten class. So it was like if Q had a block party for his first graduating class, and that block party turns into what you know now, Miz, as the African Festival 40 some odd years later. That's how the African Festival came about. Came from a graduation. Why? Because the Black folks in 65 and 68 took their kids out of the schools because they got tired of them being taught poorly by Jewish teachers. This is what led to this teachers strike in 1968. People should understand 1968 was an important year for a number of reasons. But this is Sonny Carson is also involved in the middle of this.
Teach.
So,
damn.
So it really sounds like FBA's just kind of put a whole dent in the plan or whatever as far as reparation goes. They just really sidelined it. Any progress we might have could have had has been set back even further because you got another group saying, well, we not them or whatever. Like we wanna be this. But it really, like to me, like I said, if it's not on paper, it only exists in your like your spirit or your mind or whatever. Because in the reality of it, we live our lives. Okay, my bad. Hold on.
yeah, but they do exist, and it is real. It's called the official FBA. They have a flag, they have a motto, they have a holidays. Why are people trying to act like these things don't exist around this FBA thing? They have multiple flags. They have a holiday. They have things going on. They what is it? Watusi. They got the Tut language. They got a language and all these things. Why when FBA is talked about, they recognize the niggas was here before Columbus. Why aren't these things discussed? They have a lot that they have as far as this cult doctrine is going on. Why is there a problem? It's not just Tariq. No, that shit says official FBA.
Well, lady, if you're still listening, I don't know what you're going to cherry pick from this to bring over to the FBA squad, but good luck with that.
She ain't got a whole lot of cherries to pick.
And I would like to thank her because if she didn't request truth, I probably wouldn't have found out this information about Brownsville that I didn't know. So I actually did learn something.
Tariq is just a journalist. He reports on Black America. He has a website called Official FBA, and nobody is telling him you ain't official FBA. Therefore, he is the official voice of FBA, and on his website, which they've reviewed on this channel, on Psycho's channel, and others, there's a lot of stuff that is questionable. But FBA rarely talks about the doctrine as a whole, which is including your holidays, your multiple flags, your language, and your spurious accounts of history.
Hey, Truth, was that 1968 you said that teacher strike happened?
Yes, sir.
And that was in, you said Brooklyn or Brownsville?
Brownsville, Brooklyn. What happens?
Yeah, Brownsville is in Brooklyn.
I mean,
this is important, y'all, because it's not just a Brooklyn thing. The Brooklyn is like a catalyst. There's situations that happened in Chicago. Where's it? Watts, I want to say, and somewhere else. But what it was a push for community control, probably Detroit, community control of schools. And this is where you see a movement where Black folks like, look, these schools are messed up. Why? White flight, so they're not fixing up the schools. And the teachers that are left aren't caring about this population of ghetto Negroes and Latinos in the schools. They were being neglected. And the parents had a problem with that. So now you have more community control and takeover. This is on the heels of what the Buzz initially started trying to do when Hoover and then was trying to do when they start to make maneuvers into politics. You see, it's because they're trying to get community control over the things that's going on in Chicago or Watts or Philly or New York or whatever, so they can care, okay, we'll get the funding and then we'll make these type of schools or programs for the youths and all that stuff. And so on the heels of that, you got efforts like this. Plus, like I say, 68 is a big year in Negrodom, regardless. But you got this happening in Brownsville, really, really being a big thing because it made national news, and Sonny is doing him, and G2 was quite a figure who was on the FBI list like most of his career and the whole bit. So there's a lot of moving parts behind it. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, they crazy ass niggas tried to literally talk about seceding from America. Only a Brownsville nigga talking about, yo, we need to leave America. Only a nigga in Brownsville, y'all.
Yeah, y'all probably don't really, or probably couldn't really, and not the people on the panel, but just the people listening in who don't really know Brooklyn and don't know that Truth is really talking about a section of a borough secede from America is wild to me in terms of thought. I could understand a state like Texas and a couple other states that try to do it, but this is like a section of a section.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I lived in New York for damn near 10 years and still couldn't. It was it just wasn't that important to me to know that I was in Brownsville versus in Brooklyn. But I get it. But I'm gonna look this up, Truth, because that's a really good information power move to show just how we operated as one to even get the educational system to act like they got some sense with us.
Well, 68 on a number of fronts for us. You're gonna see
that shit dead. Them days over.
No, they not over with. They dead because you won't allow them to live.
Over, nigga. Them days over. Niggas ain't willing to die for that shit like that. Like the groups so for example, when you talk about New African Republic, Black Panthers, Black Liberation Army, people ain't ready for that type of smoke no more. They don't even want it. It's too comfortable.
What you mean? Well, then that mean we comfortable with being in the situation we in, and we're gonna always be in that. When people actually get, can I finish?
What situation is that?
I mean, listen. You act like we all live in millionaires. We are all poor.
I mean, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It's
we not at the what?
Everybody's not poor.
The majority of us is poor. Okay, just because you got a car and some Jordans, that don't make you financially rich. All right, let's grow up with the conversation.
Right. I mean,
I ain't never had no Jordans, bro.
So I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure you do understand. Like for real, sometimes we are diminishing our people with that statement.
But let me say this: the way we operate as individuals are diminishing our forward progress as well.
I don't know what you mean by that, bro.
Okay, well, let me get it clearer for you. As you try to operate as just a black man on your own accord is doing more damage than us working collectively as black people, changing into something that's working bad for us into something good is doing more damage.
So
you understand that?
I would understand it because what you're pointing to is an individual, but blaming that individual for the outcome of the failed collective.
No, that was not a.
Listen. Oh yeah, because you just said something about me.
I'm using you as I don't know you personally, so I can't use you as a personal attack. I'm using your mindset.
I didn't feel attacked, but I'm just saying the example you use. Just because I get involved or become less involved, that don't change the fact that most of our people ain't involved. I'm just one individual who got tired of sounding off the horn, right? So you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think you are acknowledging most of our people ain't running around trying to fight the power.
I get that. Most of us are not, because most of us are disconnected from what's important and connect it to Sexy Red, Drake, and
No, but it
that
connects
nonsense.
to work. They got to go to work every day.
Okay, listen. You think those people in 1968 didn't work? You thought they
A
was
lot
on
of
welfare?
a lot of them didn't know.
What do you
A
mean
lot
they
of them
didn't? Well,
know.
how did they survive in 1968? Do you know how critical it was then? I can only imagine.
Bro, I don't know if you know. A lot of them movements, bro. They for real. They'll make a shit happen. We put it like that.
Thank you, but people still work. People still ran their own company. People they actually owned their businesses then. What are you talking about?
Did. But
Majority,
the times we live in
majority.
right now, bro, the times we live in right now, you really think people got time to fight the power, march, go stand at the Capitol?
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do.
Not living paycheck to paycheck, bro. Most
they
Americans,
can wait in line. They can wait in line to get them Beyonce tickets. They can wait in line to get them goddamn Jordans. Yes, they can definitely find the time.
And bro, so that's maybe you don't understand it. That's a one-time thing.
It doesn't matter if it's one.
The same effort that you're referring to requires an everyday approach.
Okay. We got it. Listen, if you want to speak of the time, we got the time right now while we having this conversation.
The time is
me and you both share the same 24 hours in the clock, right?
What you want to do, bro?
Whatever you want to do. Let's go.
Because that becomes the problem. So the next step would be, okay, me and you ready to go make something happen. Now what we gonna do? What are we gonna go make happen?
The first thing we got to do is try to get for me. This is just my personal opinion on how to get things to work. We have to eliminate the distractions. The distractions with the disrespect with one another and focusing on what's more important for our kids' future.
And so
how you gonna practically eliminate that though? How you gonna practically eliminate people disrespecting each other?
And that would be up to me and you to not do that to each other, bro.
How can you practically eliminate it by asking to hire to raise your level of respect for one another. It's a simple. And
I'm saying, like, tell me how you do that, because every single country and every programming tries to get people to do that, and it hasn't worked for humanity at all. So how we gonna magically make people just stop disrespecting each other?
Well, let's have a conversation about me and you, and not other people. Because I don't know what Mexicans is doing with each other. I don't know what Russians is doing with each other. But
they disrespecting each other. They disrespecting each other.
How do you don't know that? You speculating on that. But let's have a conversation about me and you.
Okay.
Let's have a conversation about me and you as two black men. Instead of calling each other the N-word or bitch, hoe, or anything else, we respect each other as men and have a conversation.
See, this, bro, y'all be having spiritual plans. Y'all be having spiritually idealistic. Like, no, because the shit you saying is not like, if you say let's come together and do something, and then you say, well, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna stop disrespecting it. We're gonna eliminate the distractions, and the distractions is us disrespecting each other, meaning black people. That's a mission that we're gonna spend the rest of our life, the rest of our lives here on earth, every generation to come. The plan gonna start and stop right there. We never gonna get past that. We are always gonna disrespect each other. That's humans. That's some stupid shit.
Humans. See, I agree. That's what I say. When you start talking about, we got to stop calling ourselves the N-word and all of that. Yeah, bro, we ain't coming together, my nigga. I'm coming together with niggas if we coming together, bro. Y'all other motherfuckers can come together over there. If I'm coming together with niggas off top. So that's what I'm saying. This idea that there's a separation that you can create to create the unity is a problem, bro. If we're gonna unite, and there's gonna be no secondary shit where you get to say, oh, you ain't this, you ain't that, or you did this and you did that. You a felon, so you ain't allowed to be one of us. Like, come on, bro. That's, you know what I'm saying? They get old at some point. Either we rocking together as black people or we not.
I don't know how we got to that part, but we can rock together.
Because you mentioned, I'm just saying, you mentioned the N-word.
Let me clear it up for you then. Whether you committed a crime or not, it will not change how I view you as a black man. But the way we communicate with each other, first things first. Respect goes with communication for yourself and the other people around you. If we cannot respect each other as men, as black men, versus having more respect for each other as niggas, how do we expect to move forward with that mindset?
Right. So when you hold on, bro, listen what I'm saying though. J2, put that down and go upstairs and play. Put that down, go upstairs and play. When you say that, that's a huge idea that you have no plan and nothing that's gonna support you in reaching that goal for humans. And what I'm saying is black people who are human. There's no such thing as people are gonna stop disrespecting each other. In every successful country, whatever country you want to go to, they can still run a successful country, but they still disrespect each other. You see conservatives disrespect liberals every day. Liberals disrespect conservatives every day. But here we are in the richest fucking country in the richest fucking country in the world. So close to it, I guess. So that's a stupid ass idea, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you talking about some spiritual, non-realistic shit. There's no need to have a conversation about. You have that conversation with your kids. Tell your kids to respect the people around them. Like you don't have a conversation as a movement and say, well, we gotta respect each other. Now we gotta follow the program. What's the program?
Okay,
what's the program?
So again, you stuck on China, Russia, and stuff that don't even matter to you. What should matter to you is the conversation I'm trying to have to you. And like I said, we can't go anywhere until we stand on our own respect for one another. Respect and communication is critical.
Hey, bro, listen to me.
Let me finish. And if you, as an individual, wants to hold on to being a nigga, then that'll be on you. That'll be your shortcomings. You can't make it.
Bro, I don't respect the people at my job. I don't respect my employers, but I still do what I'm supposed to do as an employee to make the shit work.
I don't know how that's relevant in the conversation.
I don't know why would being a nigga be a shortcoming though, bro? Like what we doing, fam?
What I'm asking, listen, is it asking too much for us as black men to just communicate on a higher level with one another? Is that asking too much?
Yes.
Why?
Because what do you consider a higher level?
A higher level of respect for one another.
You want to try telepathy? That's a higher level of communication. Otherwise, bro, you just don't like the way I'm articulating myself, bro.
That's not articulation. That's not.
Why ain't it?
It's not. Listen, you're on bullshit too right now. I'm just gonna call it like it is.
You just don't like it, bro. Like for real, like because I know some niggas talk like that, but I don't feel like they should be excommunicated because they do.
That's cool. And listen, if that's how they chose to, I'm just saying, for us to move forward, we have to change our level of respect with one another, and respect starts with communication. Is that a wrong statement?
It's a wrong statement if you try to apply it in the context you're applying it in. If a person ain't disrespecting you, why would you take a word out of it and say that word disrespectful? If a person saying, what up, my nigga, all in love, and you say, what's good, bro? I ain't no nigga. You on bullshit.
I'm going to say I'm not your nigga. I'm going to say I'm not your nigga.
Right. So that's you on bullshit.
But how is that on bullshit? How can you make that be on bullshit?
You were shown love.
That's not love. Okay. You don't walk up to your grandma and say, hey, grandma, I love you, my nigga. What's up?
You ain't my motherfucking grandma, nigga.
And I'm not your nigga.
And you're not equal to my grandma. Wait. No. Let's get an accurate comparison, bro. You're not equal to my grandma.
I'm not trying to be equal to your grandmother. I'm
bringing you are. You demanding the same respect she do.
Listen, you're muddying the water up on Bush on purpose.
Motherfucker, I'm not, nigga. Who is you to not be called a nigga?
Listen, I'm Will. I'm the name you see on this panel.
Nigga. Some nigga on the motherfucking panel.
Listen, I've not called you.
Grandma, nigga.
Ted, relax. Calm your emotions down, bro. Calm the estrogen level down.
This is how I talk. It's estrogen pussy? Because I'm not with you, pussy.
No, listen, you're not going to whoop my ass. Nobody's going to. Ted, nobody's going to get it.
Listen, are we having a conversation or what?
Nobody's going to get an ass whooping on YouTube. Okay.
Right. So why take a shot?
So what I'm saying is this.
Ass nigga. You niggas
Listen,
playing. I just had a
this
conversation, bro.
this is how it gets.
Coming together, and you want to take little shots on the side.
You
Niggas
called me.
out of
You
you for
called
that shit,
first
bro.
of all.
That's why niggas can't come together. Because niggas come
relax.
together with niggas like you who
Listen,
sneak this and play around. Then
First
niggas
of all,
smack the shit out your bitch ass.
You
You
won't
realize
smack
that
shit.
niggas ain't
And
playing like that.
first of
Play with
all, I
somebody
didn't.
else, bro.
Taz, I didn't sneak
Wait,
this
hold
you.
on,
You called me.
guys. Hold on,
You
guys.
called me out
Willie.
my
Hold
name.
on, Willie. Hold on, Taz. Hold on, Willie. So Miz ran to the one of the drug spots to get drugs, and he left me in charge for a few minutes because Dev act like he don't hear you acting like Negroes on here. But the thing is, if y'all gonna build, like, go ahead. Like,
No,
work it out.
I hear them. This is an actual project. It's in progress. This
No,
is
yeah,
a
I want
case
them to
study.
go.
Case study. Go
Y'all.
ahead.
Could y'all please? I'm asking y'all. Could y'all please? I appreciate the heated topic. Could y'all please maybe one less expletive?
I'm not. I haven't called anybody out their name.
Willie, you use those white people words to try to insult people. You think?
No, he called me a nigga first, and I asked him to lower his
all right. No, seriously, yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I called you a nigga first.
Oh my Taz, come on! I'm asked, please, no n-wording.
That's what I'm saying, though. But how do you expect to come together with people in your community who embrace the word?
Well, listen, because you have to level up your communication with respect. If I can't even respect you to have a conversation without disrespecting you, then how are we having the conversation?
And so again, at some point, this is going to be you saying that that's disrespect. Disrespect is based on intent, bruh. Like, it's not, the word itself ain't just disrespect. It's the intent that makes it disrespectful.
Okay, so what is respect?
Respect would be me saying, "What's up, my nigga Will? What's cracking, family? How you feeling?"
Listen. What's the definition of respect?
I'm just giving you an example.
No, I'm asking you the definition, not an example.
The definition, all right. I was trying not to pull it up, but I'll definitely pull it up for you. I'm not going to try to recite it from the brain. The definition of respect. All right, this is coming from
Aretha asked that.
AI
You
over.
got the answer yet.
Respect. Now here we go, bro. This is where you really finna die on this. Respect is a feeling of admiration or high regard for someone or something. Nigga, I don't know you, I don't admire you, and I don't give a fuck about you in regard to high regard. So respect comes with high regard. It comes with admiration. Nigga, I don't have none of that for you.
Well, the thing is, though, even if you respect somebody, you have to agree with their ideas in order to move forward with them and whatever your plan is. So what I'm saying is people who don't quote unquote respect each other as far as a nation goes, both liberals, conservatives, or whatever side of the fence they own, they still want to see this country succeed, even if they don't respect each other. So when you say like it starts with respect amongst us as black people, I just feel like that's just it's one of those things. Like I said, it don't.
If I gotta be a certain way to be around you, then I don't have to be there, bruh. And that's what I'm telling you. Most niggas gonna say, but like, ain't nobody gonna kiss your ass to be around you, bruh.
That's not respect. You got it twisted. You have your own mindset of how you feel like you need to be around people and communicate with them the way you want to respect them. Respect should be something common amongst us as black men. I should be able to step in a space and see you. What's up, bro? And keep it moving, whether we talk or not.
You ain't my brother. You ain't my brother. What you mean, what up, bro? You should be addressing me by my name, right? You should be walking up like,
I don't know you. You can't even comprehend the conversation I'm having with you. I don't know you, but we're walking through a space and I see you. What's up, bro?
You want me to call you? You want me to call you the word I used to hear white boys using? Bro, hey, bro. What's up, bro?
I would like to take this few minutes
to
quote.
Bro, we don't say bro. I guess maybe it's a level. It's a level of maturity you got to get to.
Hey, hold on, Chaz. Hold on, Willie. I would just like to quote one of our great American poets, Little Kim. Willie, first you get the money, then you get the power, then MFers will respect you. That's from the great Little Kim. So I think if we take that approach as a Negro Woke-topian community, that would be beneficial. We need to concentrate at this point on getting us some goddamn bread. so we can have some respect. Because this mother goddamn beast don't respect none of your RBG flags, but they will respect the dollar bill.
Thank you. And we
As
can't
you
even,
were, brother.
we
As
can't
you
even
were,
get on
brother.
the same page to get to that.
Oh no, I can call you a nigga. We can get some money
But
together. I'm just ignorant.
them Pan Mexicans, they get into it. Them Pan Russians, they get into it. Them Pan Jews, they get into it because they understand.
Hey, why y'all think everybody that's a part of a certain group is doing as good as the ones you see doing good?
Because
you ain't never been
exactly.
to Israel, nigga. You know how many poor and starving people it is in Israel?
How do you
Every
know
Jew
where I've
ain't
been?
fucking rich.
How
Every
do you know
Russian
where
ain't
I've
fucking
been?
rich. The fuck
How
is
do you
y'all?
know
Y'all
where
always
I've
act
been?
like these niggas just every group of
How do
other
you know
people,
where I've been?
everybody
How do you know
doing
where I've
good.
been? How do you know where I've been?
So if you've been to Israel, you
There
ain't
you
see no
go.
poor motherfucking Israelis out there?
Again, speculation is one of our biggest problems.
What's the speculation? Are there poor Israelis in Israel?
But listen, yes, it is poor people all over the world.
Okay, so when you talk this shit
let
about
me respond to you without you rudely cutting me off because you got something so important to say instead of dealing with the facts. When you look at the facts, where do we stand economically against all of those different groups of people? Where do we stand? Where do we stand?
I got
you
you.
want to open your mouth
But
and yell
the
all the
thing
time,
is,
where do we stand collectively as black people against all of those other groups of people? Thank you.
I got you. So the issue with that is
horrible. We're gonna fall off the earth. We're gonna die. That scare tactic shit don't work, fam. What you mean in comparison to who? What group you
Ain't
want to
nobody
compare?
trying to scare nobody,
There's
bro.
plenty of
You
groups that
tripping.
need black people, bro. Which ones you want to go with, bro? I don't use overarching narratives. We're gonna go inside these continents. We're gonna look at some of these countries. We can look at some of these people here in America. Their people ain't
Yeah, let's
doing
deal with
that
the ones
much.
right here in America.
Yeah, well, their people ain't doing that great. Asians, for example, right? When we talk about Indians, they doing great, wonderful. And then you can move on down to a couple other Asian countries. But the majority of Asians from these other countries are not doing well. In fact, a lot of them don't even have the same income level.
Let's
and then when you
stay in the
start looking
United
at these
States.
people coming in from Venezuela, all these different migrants that's come in, a lot of these people ain't even established in America. So by the time you start doing the numbers on them, a lot of them are benefiting from the government, not themselves. They ain't pulled themselves up by their bootstraps yet. We ain't really at the bottom of shit. But that's some of you talking points because, again, you don't know nothing else but to look down on us. That's all you see as a black American.
Well, show us at the
That nigga
top of
must be
something
broke.
positive. Show us
That nigga
financially at the top of the food chain. Show us.
Excuse me? Say it again.
so you can so when you say us, you just mean
financially at the
black
top of the
Americans.
food chain.
Hold on, when you say us, you just talking about black Americans, right?
I'm talking about
I ain't
us,
saying we
black
poor. I
people,
ain't saying we at
black
the top.
Americans. That's
I ain't
it.
saying that.
Right,
Ain't
right.
for
So
nobody else.
right, and so this is what I'm saying. As American people, most American people live below middle class, even probably below the poverty line
I'm
across the
talking about
board.
black Americans, not
Right,
most
I got you.
Americans.
But see, this is the problem with always trying to make it seem like we are this special group, and not saying that we don't face systemic racism and all that shit in this country. Like, I'm not dismissing that, but to act like we are just like so special in terms of we doing so bad and everybody else doing so good is crazy. Because the reason why most people don't emphasize, the world don't emphasize with us and our struggle is because they look at us and they see, even though we not like as a group, we say we want to live better. Of course, everybody do, but a lot of those same people that we talking about are doing so good, they living worse than us. And we act like we just out here we on an island by ourselves. Hold on, bro. We act like we as black Americans, we out here on this island just doing so bad. And what I'm saying is, I seen for myself when I went to these certain places that where I come from, the Section 8 apartments I grew up in look like luxury apartments compared to what these other motherfuckers was living in. But they ain't being singled out for saying, oh, they doing so bad, they so poor.
Again, you keep wanting to run to another country. You keep trying to skip across.
I just said, even in this country, most people are poor across the board.
Okay, I'm asking you, and I've asked this for at least 10 minutes. Show me some stats of us collectively ahead of the food chain against anyone else that I mentioned. The Jews, the Mexicans, the Arabs, all of them control our communities. Show me where we on top of it at, and I'll shut my ass up.
All right, I got you. Give me a second. Let me pull it up for you. That's not as hard as you think it is.
I never saw an Arab on a crack spot in my hood.
You never saw what?
But truth, you ever been to France, truth? If you go out to France, most of the homeless people you see are Arabic people. And a lot of other places in Europe too. I got pictures that I never posted because I don't want to I never wanted to shame those people. But out there you see whole families of Arabic people, babies, literally toddlers and like newborn babies and shit out on the street out there. And even when you go to their own countries, you see they got a lot of poverty over there. So it's like we America is the melting pot, and it's the place where you can come over here and come up. And I think that a lot of people from different countries that come from a different culture that wasn't born here, I do think that they come with a different a mentality about making it. I think that factors into how well they do when a lot of those other groups as far as how well they do when they over here. But at the same time, when we talk about them as a group, you can make that case for Africans too that come over here and do well. So the people who come from these impoverished countries are places where education is more emphasized. They usually start doing a little better, but even America is recognizing that it's an American problem that we don't emphasize education, not a black problem, but an American problem that we don't emphasize education enough over here.
All right. So we got the Burmese poverty rate hanging out around 19 to 34%.
The who?
Burmese Americans. Another group of Asian Americans. Like I told you, all the Asian Americans ain't the same. Like you look at the Indians and the Filipinos, and that's all of them. That's not all of them. These would be Burmese Americans. Their poverty rate sits around 19 to 24%. The Black American poverty rate sits around 7.
What's the ratio? What's the ratio with the Burmese? What's the ratio that's in poverty?
Bruh, look. Don't change
the ratio.
You see it right here? For blacks, it's 17%. For the Burmese Americans, it's around 19 to 30.
I don't even know who the fuck that is, but okay.
All right, I know you don't. I'm fully aware of the fact that you don't know who that is because you'd rather keep us at the bottom.
No, I'm just dealing with what we dealing with. I don't know no Burmese, don't know nothing in our neighborhoods.
You said they don't own nothing in your neighborhood?
I don't know any Burmese, nothing that own nothing in Detroit.
I didn't know that was a qualifier for the conversation. You just
that was the qualifier of the conversation. Of the ones that was doing of the ones that control our communities. Taz, I said of the ones that control our communities, which is Jews, whites, Mexicans, Arabs, that control our communities. That's what I said. I don't know how you went to some Burmese shit.
Who the hell is Burmese anyway? Who the hell is those people?
Some shit he's making up to try to justify his pointless point.
Asian Americans.
Oh, Asian?
I mean, I guess I still have to go to another group of Asian Americans, maybe a country you're more familiar with.
Indians actually out-earn other Indian Americans out-earn a lot of white men, Asians. They're at the top when it comes to their earnings and all that.
Yeah, but that's Asian. You're talking about the Asian community, Asian. So it could include Indians, Chinese, anything that's Asian, because they all Asian over there. Because India part of Asia.
Over here or over there, you mean?
Nah, you're right. Yeah, you're right about that. What you're saying though, DT. Oh, okay. But when they say Asian, they including Indians, they including the Chinese, because they're all Asians, because they're from Asia, because India isn't Asia.
Yeah.
So you're right. You're right about that. No, I'm saying that you're right. Yeah, I agree with you.
Let's see.
And we was at the bottom. Right, so Black Americans was at the bottom when it comes to. That's not to.
Have you ever heard of Samoans? or do they not count? Or
Hong and all that, all the same. Yeah, all that. Yeah.
Because I'm trying to see which
I'm speaking on the groups of people that control our communities other than
like
us.
I said, because if
Who are the
you
groups
put
of people that
Indians,
control the black communities other than us? Who exploit the black communities? Who is these people?
Arabs and
So you want to play
it
games?
depends on
You
where
want
you
to play
live at.
games, Tess?
It depends on where you live at.
I live in Detroit. Where you live at? Because I live
But
in
I live in
Detroit.
Las Vegas. I live
Where?
in Las Vegas.
Okay, listen. Let's talk. We talk about black communities. You playing tonight? You playing
I'm
tonight,
not,
bro?
because
Bro,
I'm trying
you
to
playing?
figure out,
You playing tonight, bro?
Koreans, Arabs, like all of these different people just have little stories and whatnot, but I don't
Koreans,
think they control
Arabs,
the community.
Koreans, Arabs. Who else?
Indians,
Who else?
Indians, Pakistani, and all the motherfuckers.
Right. But see again, if you just looking at those groups of Indians, then yeah, Asians are doing great. But if you're looking at other groups of people, if you're looking at other groups of people from Asia, that's not always the case, is all I'm telling you, bro.
Do that group you just looked up control our community?
I'm pretty sure some of them have stores in your communities.
No, I didn't
Absolutely.
ask you this. Some of them. I said, does that group of people control our communities?
I would say not one. There
Because
isn't
I ain't
one.
seen one of no gas stations in Detroit.
There
I ain't
isn't
seen one of them
group
owning no
people,
liquor
though.
stores in Detroit. I don't even know what they look like.
Right. So yeah, there isn't just one group of people though that's owning stuff in black neighborhoods though.
Okay.
I think that's
The
crazy.
black neighborhood you grew up in before you moved to Las Vegas was where?
Chicago, actually.
Okay. Can you go to the corner store gas station? Who owned that gas station in your hood?
It was actually some black people own that gas station.
Okay, the one down the street then.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're implying, bro, because like it's a lot of different people own different shit, bro. It might be some Arabs, I don't know. But just get to your point though.
Okay, you playing games tonight. This is not your style.
So share my screen again, bro. I'm about to.
Now, when I did go to Chicago, though, I did go into a gas station or went to a gas station with a dude, where it was a black dude who owned the shit.
So this is all I'm trying to tell you, bro. This point right here: poverty rates widely vary with Asian groups, bro. So you right here with the Indians and Filipinos, and like this is who you're speaking for. But I'm down on this end talking about the people on this end, reminding you that yes, some of them getting that bread, bro. They sit at the top. They getting a lot of money, and they're getting so much money that it counters the fact that they got people over here on this end that sit lower than us. Some of them way lower than us. And you're not acknowledging that, bro. There's a group amongst these Asians when you start separating them by country where, again, they're not all doing as well as you think. And you're giving credence to the fact that we at the bottom when I'm telling you the numbers don't factually say that. You can feel it, you can believe it, but the facts are the facts. Once you start breaking their groups down and separating the big money from these other groups, they start going into 10, 11, 12, 15, 20%. Come on, fam. I'm not just saying shit, bro.
Yeah, and he like say so. Even if the numbers are that we are the bottom of whatever you want to call it, because I don't know the numbers, I can't look them up. I'm just on my phone. I ain't got no laptop. So let's say that's the case. Give you that. I think my thing is this. Number one is how you started off with saying what we need to do to improve, and the second thing is I don't think we talk about the nuances of actually being here in America and how we're living and what we have, the nuances of that. And so when we talk about these other people here, I think that from what the numbers that was just read, a lot of other people do come here and do better. Black people started off, obviously, you know how we started off in this country. And so a lot of that continues, a lot of that continues on as far as like because of the systemic issues that we have here that puts us at a certain status. And that's something that we always need to work with and deal with. But my problem is when we compare us to these other groups, we comparing it to them in a sense that like they have this organization as a whole, as a race of people that put them there. And that's not the case. Like there's not this great race of people that has this great organizational skills together based on their race, and everybody in their race is just doing so good. Well, that's not how it works. So when we compare black people to that and say, well, man, look how the Mexicans doing. Nigga, go to Mexico and look how the Mexicans doing.
I've been there. I've been there.
Right. So if you saying that they doing better than us is what I'm saying, even if numbers wise here in America, we on the bottom, our bottom is 10 levels above they top. I mean, not they top. Our bottom is 10 levels above their medium.
Momo, I think what Momo trying to say, I agree with Momo. I think what he's trying to say is that the population of those people that come to this country as immigrants have the mentality that they want to strive and do better. So to us, it looks like, you know what I'm saying, that the whole people is looking good because of that representation that's coming over here. But like he said, it's true though. If you go to those countries, like even like in the Caribbean, like it's underdeveloped. Like Trinidad is very underdeveloped. You know what I'm saying? So what he's saying, he do have a point. And when he said, I agree with that.
Yeah, but he cherry picked that point. That was not my point. He know that wasn't my point.
No, because y'all, bro, I've heard it before. Y'all always use shit like that.
Bro, I did not cut you off, and I don't cut people off. I let them talk.
Hey, my bad, bro. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
So I clearly said we're not talking about other countries. We're talking about in America. Okay. Yes, there's poverty levels we can't even imagine in other countries. But collectively, these people come here, they work together collectively to get shit done.
They don't work collectively as a race though, nigga. They don't work collectively as a race. Really? They work as families. Because if you go, like say, if all of us on this panel right now went to another country together, like if I went over there first and I came up, and our plan is every nigga that's on this panel, the 9 of us that's on this panel, and one of us go over there first, we get our hustle on, we do whatever, then we bring the other ones on, we say, all right, bet, you gonna live in the house, you gonna live in the house, everybody gonna live in this house, and we all gonna hustle together and come up. They come up under that guise. They don't come up under the guise of we all Mexican, we all gonna make it.
Now that's your story. You just made that shit up again.
So why all Mexicans not making it? Why China? Man, that's okay, bro.
Can I finish? Because you want bullshit right now. When Mexicans show up, they speak Spanish to one another. They don't even have to know each other hardly, and they
speak Spanish because that's the language they speak, nigga. What the fuck, bro? You a stupid ass. All right.
Again, calm down, because you leave
y'all admire these other groups of people, man. Y'all admire them, bro.
No, I actually understand how it works collectively.
Why Mexicans don't agree with you though, bro? Why Mexicans say that other Mexicans always hating on each other? Why they don't agree with you?
You can find Ashkenazi Jews having beef with one another, but when it come down to that money, they'll cut that beef out.
They fuck with they niggas, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? They fuck with the niggas that they fuck with. They don't do it under the guise of we pro-Mexican, so every Mexican got to come up. Because if you listen to Mexicans will tell you they don't stick together as Mexicans.
And where you get this from?
I get it from fucking Mexicans, nigga.
You just made that shit up.
Okay, bro. Do you? Okay.
And I hate when motherfuckers get on these panels and make shit up to try to make themselves seem smart when you look at the fucking facts right in front of you and it's showing something totally different.
Yo, bro, Trinidadians talk shit about Trinidadians all the day. Fucking
Mexicans comfortably talk about other Mexicans, but like for real, I live around these motherfuckers, bro. I'm out here.
Don't stop them from working together.
They make Mexican jokes about Mexicans. They don't give a fuck about that type of shit.
Yeah, but you don't see fucking 25 brothers on a motherfucking
Mexican. Nigga, you can go on the internet and see the niggas cutting each other's heads off. What the fuck is you talking about? You got this, bro. When we go to work, when I go to work with them Mexicans, Damn near every time on every shift, they showing me in their phone like they laughing at the shit where these cartels cutting off niggas' heads, where they got pit bulls biting niggas' nuts off. So when you talk like that, ain't no that shit don't exist, bro. We just think it exists because we see a group of Mexicans. We see a group of Mexicans that's doing good within each other. That's they click, they keeping it real with each other, and we say, see, they united as Mexicans. They say the same shit about us when they see a clique of us doing good. If they see a clique of black people together doing good, they gonna say, oh man, them niggas came together under the guise of being black. And that's just not how shit works with any people.
Moo, real quick. They would think you were a basketball team, brother. Go ahead, keep on.
This nigga Willie Daniels, boy. Nigga said you made that up.
He did make that bullshit up. He don't know shit about me. I lived in motherfucking Mexico for 5 fucking years.
Hey, you ain't see them niggas beefing? You ain't see no, they wasn't beefing? The murder rate in Mexico ain't high, nigga?
Hey, bro.
The murder rate in Mexico ain't high?
Listen, they wasn't beefing because they didn't like each other. They was beefing because the motherfucker ran off with some money. They was beefing because the motherfucker ran off with some money. They was beefing because the motherfucker ran off with some work. They ain't driving out the street I'm just gonna fuck Julio up. They ain't do that.
Bro, so what black people is killing other black people because they black, you dumbass nigga?
I want to know what part of Mexico make shit up like you just made some shit up in this motherfucking word. Fuck out of here with that dumbass shit.
What part of Mexico did you live in, bro?
Santa Ana.
Nogales.
Now, where is that on the Texas side?
That's on the Arizona and Mexico side.
Okay, yeah, I ain't familiar with over that way. So I can't speak to that way.
Mexico and shit like that. Nah, but I see.
He lived in the Mexican utopia. He lived in that whatever little town in Mexico he lived in was the little utopia of Mexico. But the 99.9 rest of that shit, them niggas was killing each other.
Like I said, they got on your ass when you played them for some shit. They ain't just
right. So who don't do that, nigga?
Fuck up Julio. Julio did some shit.
Right. So listen, bro. They didn't give a fuck if he was Mexican or not. If he fucked up the money, he had to go.
Now, here we go with this dumb shit again with you.
Wait. So was it a border town, bro? Is it a border town?
It's on both sides of the border. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So now you trying to tell me that there ain't high crime?
That's not what I'm saying.
So what you saying,
you
bro?
You let dumb lead you to dumb shit.
Not, bro, don't do that, bro. So what you saying?
What I'm saying is this. Collectively, they will work with each other before they work with me and you.
Right. So most people work with who they identify with, bro. When you like, listen, man, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, and I'm not saying this to try to hold on, bro. This is what I'm saying. People really need to travel more and see what those experiences are like. Because when you in another country and you see people that look like you and that speak your language, you naturally gonna gravitate towards them. If all of us go to another country together, if we go over there and it's a bunch of white boys over there that's American, and we in a country where nobody speak our language and nobody talk like us or understand our culture, we is gonna get down with them white boys because we identify with them over there. That's just how shit goes. So you speaking on some shit like I said, it's not about a loyalty to race, and because as Mexicans they believe in this. It ain't like that, my nigga. They just fuck with their people that's around them, that they getting money with, that they got their family and all that type of shit, just like everybody else. But Mexico, the Mexicans in Mexico are fucking killing each other every motherfucking day.
So again,
niggas die every day.
You keep trying to glorify your passport. Nobody care about that. We're talking about right here. I don't know why you keep trying to veer somewhere off with the conversation. Stay your ass right in the United States. Can you do that?
But that's what I'm saying. Staying here means it because
you can't act like there's not enclaves set up by these different groups. They don't have their own enclaves. We can't act like
bro. Everybody set up an enclave when they go to another country. You can go to any y'all niggas.
So
you can take your ass over to Mexico and get you and everybody with you can get your face stumped off, and now one of the messages gonna step in there and help your ass.
That's a motherfucking lie. That's a motherfucking lie.
You a motherfucking lie. I done seen it happen. Fuck out of here with that.
Oh my.
Yeah, don't get it fucking twisted.
I think, honestly, only with that statement, brother, I would disagree as it pertains to the Mexicans that come up here and they barely speak any English. The ones that are Americanized, Serenoed out, or ones that are more gang related, or just the ones that been up here in America, they're more susceptible to not messing with black Americans as opposed to the ones that just fresh over here from Mexico. They're more, I find them Paisas. The Paisas are more You know, they're more cordial. They're more, But yeah,
Bro,
that's just life.
niggas ain't never lived in the real world where you got Mexicans that's born here, and then you got Chicanos, and them niggas will take up for whites and blacks over the Mexicans that's born here a lot of times that don't fuck with them Chicanos. They'll get your back over them motherfucking Chicanos any day of the week, nigga. You ain't never seen no shit like that because you ain't been nowhere.
Oh my Jesus.
Yeah, it ain't. I mean, I will agree with that though, fam. It ain't always racial out here in Nevada, bro. Like, some of these motherfuckers don't move off race. You know what I'm saying? Some of these motherfuckers, and I ain't even saying this principle. Like, when you start hearing them talk about illegals and this and that, some of them is talking against their own people, saying don't let their own people come to this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I that's why I say I hear Mexicans shitting on Mexicans. Like, Mexicans was the ones running around here around Nevada with the Trump signs, Trump this, Trump that, build that wall. You know what I'm saying? Like that was Mexicans, bro. Like, motherfuckers act like it's just, you know what I'm saying, hunky-dory with all. No, but they don't have no fucking unity like that across the board. But we give them credit for that to try to spark that shit amongst black people. But I think that shit has an adverse effect. They don't have this grand unity.
Hey, Taz, these niggas be watching the Canelo fight and they see all the Mexicans support Canelo, you know what I'm saying, in the crowd, and they think that shit just spread across, like they just unite over that shit every day in real life. Man, nigga.
Mumu, one sec. I think you thought that joke would go over a little bit better than it did, bro. Maybe rewind it and try to get in a few.
Yeah, I feel like I was too heated, man. My delivery was kind of fucked up on that.
Yeah, it ain't like that though. They not all in, but like I said, I think we do that because it's an attempt for us to try to, you know what I'm saying, spark ourselves to do that. But I just think it has an adverse effect. That's the only reason why I'm going against what you're saying. It's not like you have a bad idea or understanding of what you would like to see, but I don't think it's practical the way you laying it out though. Our niggas be trying to control motherfuckers.
Is there any black Amish people?
In Pennsylvania.
Huh? There's black Amish in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Like as far as so the same visuals that I have or the same depiction is black people, same, community wise, like as far as like an actual black Amish community.
Yeah.
Same? Oh, okay. I gotta do some more research. That's what's up. Interesting.
Man, Flo, cut that shit out. I was trying to catch what tune that was. Like,
bro, Woody Woodpecker, there's no place like home. Forever so worthy. That's a dude when Woody Woodpecker used to sing that shit. Not Buzz Buzzard, the other dude. Y'all remember Buzz Buzzard? Yeah, I ain't old enough to remember Buzz Buzzard.
Buzz.
You don't remember Buzz Buzzard from Woody Woodpecker?
Yeah, I know who it is. I don't think
I've
heard his name in about 40 years, though.
All right, Taz, I'm old, man. I got feelings. At least I got my memory still. Damn.
I wasn't trying to admit I didn't do that.
And the other night I was getting off of work and I heard you briefly shitting on Saturday morning cartoons. And I was a little bit disturbed by it.
Nah, you misheard. You misheard me. No, I was saying that was it. That was the last time I actually watched cartoons. Them the only cartoons I remember is the Saturday morning cartoons. I was saying after that, I don't think I ever watched cartoons like, because they had them start coming on through the week and all that type of shit. But I remember the early,
Wait, no, so no Simpsons for you?
I didn't like the Simpsons. I remember when it came out, all of that. But
Family Guy?
No, I was really too old for that shit.
Okay.
I hated that shit.
What else was in there?
King of the Hill.
Family Got a Truth.
Yeah, I don't like King of the Hill.
Hey, yo, Tash, check your mans, B.
What you talking about, bro? Everybody hear my mans, bro.
Yeah.
No different.
So you feel like, so y'all feel like the well, I ain't gonna say immigrants, but immigrants that come from Mexico, their camaraderie is overhyped. It's like it's not, it's or just in general, just even the ones that are domesticated in America. Like you feel like
I'm saying it's not race based, bro. I'm saying that they're like anybody is not anybody that goes to anywhere different. If you see somebody that's familiar in a place where neither one of y'all are from, but y'all are from the same place, there's gonna automatically be some camaraderie. It's not because they Mexican. It's not because of Mexican pride. It's just natural human behavior.
But would that actually be the copy that would that particular, because Dr. Carl Ederson speaks about how black folks in America, our commonality is our skin color. So you don't feel like that culture, that whole scheme of things is what brings them
because
together?
It's a different feeling when you got a mission, when you leave someplace to go to another. Like we haven't had that experience from leaving a impoverished place where we really felt like it was hopeless. Like say if we did leave America, right, as a family.
Actually, you did. Wait, hold on, Moo. Actually,
my bad.
you did. And here's the live example. You did. So when you left the South and you got up north or where you were going, even out west to a certain degree, right? You were from a more impoverished area and went into these cities. And so they would have sons and daughters of North Carolina, sons and daughters of Georgia, sons and daughters of Virginia, and what have you. These were social organizations, right? Where you would then go to hopefully meet people from back home. And if you saw people from back home, they would be called your, that's right, homeboy. And that's where homeboy comes from, because those are the boys or the folks that you knew from back home when you were down south. So you did do that. That's how.
Right. And my bad. That's right. And that make perfect sense. My family in Detroit that left Mississippi to go work for the auto companies, that's the family that got money. They don't hardly talk to us, but that's the family that got. They the ones got the big ass houses, but the family in Mississippi is still, Mississippians. So yeah, it makes perfect sense, and that's all I'm saying. Like anytime you go somewhere else on a mission, that's gonna be the outcome 9 times out of 10. Versus if you just grew up in a culture and you've been existing in it. You have a different type of focus and hustle.
Stay right there. So let's make it even more, because you niggas love your drug dealing scenario since you off the porch selling drugs and narcotics to the community. Frank Lucas. Okay, let's say the movie, because you guys know the movie more than the real goddamn story. But when his Bama ass brothers and what have you came up, right? What did he do? He put them down because they was gonna hustle harder than everybody else and get that bread up in Harlem. Did he not? In the more real life case, who was it? I think it was the Chambers brothers. When the Chambers brothers came up, Dev, didn't they bring like damn near to half the town from Arkansas up to where'd they go? Detroit or Chicago? One of them 2 cities they went into, right? But they bought all of the Bamas from down south. Why? Because they were coming from more impoverished communities who was ready to go all out and hustle day and night. That's the same type of mentality, right? That an immigrant might have. Like they have literally nothing to lose. So when you see someone who is willing to do the job that you won't do, you understand that it comes from a point where, listen, this is all I got. I literally don't have no other options but for me to hustle all day and night, delivering Uber Eats and whatever else you got to do.
Bro, you know the nigga at the job that we always hate. It usually be some immigrant nigga that like the rest of the niggas that's
Jackson,
from here.
Jackson, get out of here.
They'll be like the niggas from here be like, man, it's just a bullshit job. They gonna do whatever. Like they gonna take whatever little shortcuts just to not have to do as much work. That immigrant nigga though, truth be told, he gonna be the company man. He gonna come back from work from lunch early. That nigga gonna come back from lunch 5 minutes early. He might not even leave for lunch. He gonna bring a sandwich. He gonna come back from work early. He gonna do everything he's supposed to do and go beyond and make everybody else look bad. Because like I said, like you said, like they feel like what they got back home, they feel like that shit is hopeless. Like this, they last chance to make it. So it's just a different hustle. So when it comes to like people that come from other places, that's just what they have. That's what they come with.
Yeah, but exactly. You have that. You literally come all right, the ones who come up later, when you first generation to the north, you thought you was better than every goddamn body. But the ones who come behind you or whatever are coming literally from, let's say, depressed areas. You know what we mean, right? They're coming from having almost nothing. So if they get a chance to come out of Chicago and be like, yo, here go this 8-ball, my nigga, you can get to work from here. Listen, they're going to be out there pitching all night long and all day long because that's all they got. And the hustle is that strong for survival. I was just trying to give, a more drug dealer example because you Negroes are drug dealer obsessed that you could, you know what I'm saying? When you look at Frank Lucas, remember the story, how that went down? And then he got mad because these, Negroes is looking like God knows what with some of the bread. Huh?
Nah, you tell the truth. It's niggas here that you can throw a pack to, but they live with their baby mama. They ain't got no job, no car, but their baby mama let them lay up. They'll fuck off that pack and just be like, nigga, fuck that shit. Fuck it.
Hold on. In a way, I feel like
I'm good.
Y'all premise undermines. It undermines it undermines the industrious nature of black folks in America, and y'all are kind of like relegating us to
Let's slow down.
y'all relegating us to packs and drug packs. The average black person don't sell drugs. The average black person don't sell drugs.
Correct.
So y'all gotta come anew. So come anew, please.
Yes, no, it's not coming anew. You need to get.
Yeah, it is coming new because you're relegating us to drugs and you make it seem like and you're undermining the industrious nature of black Americans.
I gave a relatable example
to that shit, dude. These niggas talk about facts and shit.
Like the average black man out here and women out here selling facts.
Talk about some Frank Lucas and shit.
Yeah, we can handle that too, Tal. Yeah, we can handle. I tell you, I can hear everything. You're relegating. I was giving Mumu an example.
I had tuned out.
I had to decompose your psyche, man.
You didn't decompose my psyche.
Yeah, I did. That's how I did decompose it.
And mistook what you heard. That's a classic misstep where you then speak out of not being knowledgeable of what I'm talking about, right? You've injected shit into the conversation.
No, you're emphasizing Frank Lucas, drugs.
It was called an example.
That type of illicit, like underclass.
It wasn't illicit. It was.
Hey, he wants you to talk about niggas selling chakras, Truth. So if you go there, he won't have a problem with it.
No, I don't, because the average. And go ahead, brother. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
To it because it was the example that was relatable. Everybody got the example. Was that problematic for you?
I mean, didn't you bring up Bumpy Johnson earlier? Did it?
Yeah, I did. But it was a totally different context, though. It was a totally different context.
Yeah, always coming in the clutch on some bullshit.
But I don't never leave.
Thanks, sir.
We want to be Africans. I ain't letting that shit go. Shit. Once you let it go, then I'll let it go. So you deal with it, nigga.
Like you think I haven't let it go?
I don't even know what it is. What is it that you talking about? The go part,
nigga. The fact that I don't like you, nigga.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, well that's obvious. That's kind of obvious. Yeah. Now what else?
Nah, man, go on, bro. Leave me alone, bro. Like, damn, bro. Why you fucking with me? Leave me alone.
Now you know how that shit feel on the other end, don't you?
Go away.
Nah,
bro.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Cause he did bring up Bumpy Johnson, but he didn't bring up none of the. I'm saying you didn't bring up none of the engineers and the scientists and the people that actually
right before he brought up Bumpy Johnson, he talked about what was it in particular? He talked about the people that did it on the legal side. We talked about that way more than Bumpy Johnson. Bumpy Johnson was just the latest example.
But overall result of that particular example was to do what?
I was highlighting how the black underclass has always supported movements, etc. I wasn't emphasizing, I wasn't praising or lauding, or trying to relegate us to only doing this and saying black folks, the job you won't do. What job What job? I see black men working at Subway, driving FedEx
This
trucks.
is the part where you just
What
start
job
making
would
up
a black
shit
American
nobody
man won't do
says.
or woman won't do?
Right.
No, I heard all
Nobody
that.
said
I
any
heard
of
all
this.
that. Oh, the job
You
you won't do,
didn't hear
nigga. What
that.
do you
If
mean?
you
What
heard
job?
that, you need
Tell
to
me a
get your
job a black
ears
American
checked.
won't do.
Then you
Because I
get
see plenty
hyped
of black
over
folks
shit
out
that
here
no one
working all
else
type
said.
of
You
jobs.
have ghost anxiety. No one has said these things that you're jumping up and
Maybe I
down
just
about.
misinterpreted.
That's correct.
I
That's
don't
what I
see how I
stated.
misinterpreted because
Correct. You don't know how? Well, let me explain. I was giving Mumu an example about something. Mumu mentioned jumping off the porch yesterday. See, you had no reference to what the hell we were talking about, thus you jumping out the window. So Mumu understood the reference and why I used in particular the drug reference. It was not about the drugs if you were paying attention carefully. It was more about people coming from an impoverished situation to another situation and the hustle that they may have. And then I gave that example, which came on the heels of me giving an example about where we get the term homeboy from, because it was relevant to the conversation as well. If you understood the conversation in totality, you wouldn't have jumped out the window looking silly as you do right now.
So you said your example basically was an example, like you wasn't being earnest.
No, I was being completely earnest about the example that I gave. Are you clear on that? It was an earnest example about what I was stating in regards to people who have a hustle mentality going from one place to the next, which is what we were discussing.
Yes, migration. Yeah, got that. Yeah. Okay, but like I said, I still feel how I feel based off your example.
I mean that blue magic better than them crystals. At least a nigga get high from that blue magic. You don't get shit from them goddamn crystals.
Well, then that means I don't retract nothing I said then, based off your example, because I still, based off your example, it still associates us with only doing a particular, thing.
I didn't give a multitude of examples. I gave one example. If I gave a multitude and they all have been drug dealer, you might have a stronger case. But since I only gave one example, then how can you say multitude?
Brother, you was emphasizing, brother.
No, I was emphasizing the point about the migration of the people, not the act of drug dealing.
Okay, well maybe I took what you were saying too serious.
Once again, yes, you did, and that's clear, and that's why we're here.
That's what
Correct.
I didn't misinterpret. I just took
you
what you
did,
said
and you stated earlier you did. Now you're backtracking. Mm-hmm. So the greater point about homeboy, do you understand that? Where that came from and why we would do that?
Yes, just like dapping. Dapping stemmed from black men in the army, literally dapping them.
I wasn't talking about the army. I was talking about homeboy, and once again, a reference to my right, which has so basically nothing to do with what I was talking about.
It stems from our migration, somewhat,
Not at all. Yeah, making that up.
I'm not making nothing up. You just
then it comes out saying dapping does not come from the migration.
Region to another region.
Dapping does not come from the migration. You just made that up.
All right, so what's up? What you trying to get to? What you trying to get to exactly?
To the root of why you jumped out the window when we were having a productive conversation about migration.
Because you seemingly.
This is where you misinterpreted again. Go ahead.
Constantly emphasizing and associating black Americans.
One example once again. One.
That's why the fuck I jumped out the window. You not
right, because you heard one example, and because you heard one example and tried to be tough about nothing.
Because I attacked your premise. That's what it is.
No, you didn't attack anything. You made a fool out of yourself by trying to use words that you thought related to try to make me look silly. You were smart, and you ended up looking like a jackass. Once again,
don't get mad.
That's what happens.
I attacked
You're not mad at all.
That's all it is. I had the ball. I had the audacity to attack your premise, and you're somehow.
What was the premise, Deity?
That's what it is.
What was the premise?
Bro, I'm not finna go back and forth.
What was the premise, Deity?
I'm not going back and forth with
you. Don't know. You just made that up because it sounded like you know something.
Don't tell me what I don't know.
You have no. What was the premise, Deity?
The end of the day, like I said,
what was my premise, Deity?
Y'all was not only attacking the black American as it pertains to a corporate or even low level working.
Not even. You're making this up. Not even.
No, I'm not making an assumption. No,
I
wasn't
talking about that at all. You do realize that, right?
No, I'm not. I'm dissecting what you conveyed.
What was my premise, Deity?
What
was my premise, bro? What was my premise, Deity?
You tell me what was your premise.
Exactly. You don't know. You made it up to try. Right. What was my premise? Right. So now you interpreted things, but you don't know my premise. Will you stop? But you're a fool bot right now because you're not making any
No,
sense.
I'm not. Show me your net worth, and I'll show you a fool bot.
Right, there you go. See, this is what you internet
Let's put each
people
other
do.
Show
My
me your
man,
net
you're
worth, and I'll show
sitting
you
in
a
a
fool
car
bot.
and you give
Show me your
sob
net
stories,
worth. Show me
unfortunately,
your net
about
worth,
mom
buddy.
and how you
Show me your net
ambulance
worth.
chase for a
Okay?
living.
The
That's
hell
you,
you talking
deity.
about?
And you
Trying to
keep
use
on
big
the money.
words and
You're
all
an
that. You always trying to
ambulance
use big
chaser.
words. Yeah, get out of here, bro. This is in
Dictionary
me.
breath.
This is
That's
in
what
me.
you
It ain't
do.
on me. It's in me.
You
It's
try to
innate,
find the
buddy.
right
It's
word to
innate.
sue
It's
your
innate,
way
buddy.
out of a
It's innate.
situation.
Yeah, I know. And so what? This
It's
is a
the truth.
bastardized language. And so
You
what?
said
This
it
is a
yourself.
bastardized
Oh, I
language.
wish they do
And so
something to me
what?
so I can find a
And
way
so
to
what?
sue.
And so what? The hell?
Hoish.
I can go back and
Hoish.
forth with you.
Yeah, right. Until you decide to sue me.
Because I do this in legal life. Please,
There you go,
I sue white
champ.
folks.
Law
I
library
sue
tough
white
guy.
folks. Look at you. You think you know me.
No,
You
I
think
don't
you
know
me
you. I
based
don't
off of
think I know
virtual
you. I know
experience.
that
You think
headband
you
is
can sum me
terrible.
up
That's what I
based
do
off
know.
of virtual experience. Man,
No, it's
shame
not
on
a
you.
virtual experience.
Shame,
Just like
yeah,
you
it's a
saying off
virtual
of virtual
experience, buddy.
experience that
Yes,
you
it's a
have more
virtual
money than me
experience.
when you have no
Yeah, it
idea
is.
about me,
Shut up.
jackass. You see how that works? Foolish again.
And you think you know me.
No, I
know
don't.
me
I
too.
know I don't know
The
you.
hell?
The kid in the car with the goofy headband
The
on.
hell?
Everybody should know you by
Yeah,
now.
that's very knowledgeable
Dictionary
as it
breath
pertains to
Jenkins.
black folks in America.
Hey, let's see him
Yeah,
sit in
as
the
it pertains
car,
to
mention
black folks in
11-letter
America.
word, and watch him
Yeah.
use it out of
The hell?
context. This ought to be good for a few
You
laughs.
trying to get me to reinteract? I'm not a robot, buddy.
No, because the
I'm not a
robot would have the
The hell?
actual use for the words you
You're just
slaughter
mad because I
often.
attacked your premise.
No, you
So,
didn't. What was
yeah.
my premise,
Don't
deity?
try to extract an aspect of what you said. You talking about
No.
homeboy and how
Right.
it's fun
Correct.
and that origin of that, and then try to take that and use that to try to. Come on, bro, stop that. But
You
you
made
said
no
way
sense
more than
just
that.
now.
You said way more than that, buddy.
So let's talk, let's have a
At the end of
productive
the day, I'm
conversation since
attacking
it's
your
an
premise
issue to
as
you.
it
Go ahead.
pertains to black folks,
Mhm.
black folks' work ethic, and when it comes to a criminal level, and when it comes to a legalized corporate level.
So what was I
Yeah,
mentioning
and
about the legalized corporate
you
level?
emphasize the underclass. You
Okay.
kept talking about Frank Lucas. Y'all niggas like selling drugs. Yada yada. You said that more than thrice times. You know what thrice is, right? 3 times. Yeah. You said it more than thrice times.
I was talking to Moo. Did you understand when I
at the end
told
of the
you
day,
earlier that? Did you understand earlier? This is why I
y'all
tell
was
you
trying
had
to
no.
praise and
Are you gonna let
elevate
me
other
talk,
groups
or are you
and
just
how
gonna be
they'll
hyper?
work
Because you looking
and niggas
stupid,
slack
just being
off.
hyper
Let,
in that whole
That's some
let's see.
white supremacist
Let's see.
talking
Can
points.
you stop right
Saying
there
niggas
and
lazy,
find out
basically.
who you were talking? Who were you identifying when you said y'all niggas? Who was he talking about?
Who was I talking about?
When he said y'all niggas.
Here we go with this you, we, they, who, thou, thee,
No.
thou.
He said it. He said it. He said it. He said y'all niggas. Who was he talking about?
Take your time, brother.
All right, reaction, y'all brothers, the panelists, the people on the panel.
Is that a nervous laugh?
No matter what it is, stop trying to psychoanalyze my behavior. You feel me?
No, you're a case study all in itself, brother.
Wait a minute. How did you get all black Americans off of 7 people on the panel?
Here you go with this. All right. Here we go with the.
Find a word. Come on, quick.
Not even
Find
that.
a word.
It's the
Scrabble.
It's
Come
not
on.
about finding words.
Scrabble.
It ain't
Come
about
on.
finding
Get one
words.
quick.
It's the
Scrabble kid. Come
the
on.
nitpicking, the.
No, was he talking about? But I'm saying though. But I'm saying, was he talking about? Was he talking about all black Americans? Was he talking about all black Americans, or was he talking about the dudes on the panel?
Referencing Black American history. So the underclass history.
So when he said y'all niggas,
I presumed he was talking about Black Americans. Yeah. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He said a nervous laugh. No, it's just me,
yes,
man.
I did. It's
I'm
exhibited
laughing lawyer's
often.
face
People
too.
in the chat
I'm
laughing
laughing their face
about
too. And I leave them befuddled too. And why he's laughing? Don't worry about why I'm laughing. Cut the check. That's what you need to do.
Right, there you go. Chase that ambulance.
For real.
Well, that's why you being a car so much. You be trying to find ambulances to chase?
Ambulance to chase. Here you go.
Yes.
See,
yes.
That's why, see, I'm going to go, see.
Go ahead.
Yeah, see,
come on,
go.
Let it out. Come on.
Here you go. No. See,
By the powers of headband.
I'm going to refrain from saying something that.
No, you shouldn't. Let it all out, bro. This is the internet.
You're not in my domain.
None of my feelings.
I'm not going to say anything. You feel me? But.
Go ahead. No, do it. Get it off your chest. I don't want you to hold it in.
No, nothing.
Go ahead. Channel it through the headband. Zing.
Trying to undermine and what's the word?
Understand.
That's a subtle way of trying to associate me with criminality too by saying I'm a
with weirdo.
You have no idea. You have no idea what I've been through, what the cases pertain to.
Look. This ain't
you know what I'm saying?
like a sad story.
Your mind is different. My mentality is different than yours.
Nobody want to come on the internet to hear you crying about shit no more. We get it, bro, and we feel sorry for you. But every time you get uncomfortable, you go back to the comfort zone and want somebody to feel sorry for your silly ass. Not I, Jack.
I'm never silly.
Can we move on, Headband Sam? Nobody asked you, Scrabell.
You sound chubby. You sound rotund. You sound corpulent. Look the word up.
Chubby? I bet I'm in better shape than your ass, and you can bet that.
Yeah, you want to play this word game? Yeah.
You doing that because your girl there?
Yeah, I'm a walking lexicography.
There you go.
I told you.
Show you tough.
I'm
gonna let you win this one for shorty there. Go ahead.
I told you, Lars Lexicon, Vast Vernacular. Come on now, yeah.
Hey, Truth and Taz. Do you think that it's a correlation that the people in India, the people from India, are doing so good over here because they doing so bad over there in India?
I don't think so. I don't think that's the correlation. I think opportunity, because when you say doing bad, I would say lack of opportunity. When you say doing bad, I would say it's not. India doesn't offer the opportunities America does for them. So that you know what I'm saying? If the understanding is based on opportunity, I would say they're gonna have more opportunity here, and that's why it's like that. That would be my understanding of it.
Thank you, UTLS. That was my only point as far as that, and people coming up from the South into a new area, because Mumu tried to say it didn't happen in America. So my greater point was just showing, like, no, we did the same thing. We migrated from the South to the North and to the West and what have you. That was the bigger point. Nobody was talking to you. Kids, see, she already saw you tough. Like, we get it. There you go. Go on there so you can win with wifey. That's what this is about.
Yeah,
try to save face. I'm trying to let you save face before she realizes you have a fucking retarded look about you. You got a big ass blockhead with a fucking towel as a headband.
Shut up, buddy. Cam up.
Cam up? No, that's gay. You're sitting with the girl. Stop worrying about men online and camming up and deal with the fact that your headband could reach from California to New York.
What you doing?
What am I doing? I'm sitting here talking to you because I'm kind of bored.
What I'm doing? Yeah.
No, yes, I do. You're sitting in the car waiting for an ambulance. Everybody knows what you're doing, Dee. And then you're going to get up, go in the house, and find a piece of corner to sit on somewhere and stare at us. And then you actually fall asleep to niggas on the internet. Do you realize that? Do you realize that your fun activities are listening to niggas talk on the internet while you fall asleep? Uh-oh, fix that headband. Yeah, when you get tight, there you go.
Yeah. Are you offended by this?
Yeah, because it's embarrassing that a grown man walking around with that shit on his head, looking like faux Elijah Muhammad. You don't stop, Headband Sam. Knock it off. Yeah, say it again.
Tap in with the guys. You're going to keep wearing it. I can never be discouraged.
Tap in with the guys? What does that mean?
I know who I am. When you know who you are, you can never be discouraged.
You don't know who you are. You call yourself Young Didi and you're 30 plus.
You really are. You're unknown to me. I don't know who you are. I have nothing to prove.
That's correct. You don't.
You feel me?
Because you haven't sued me yet. That's probably why you don't know me.
And I know my front story.
Good. Congrats.
Yeah, and the ending to that.
Like that time you got sick of them when they just get right back to you. What'd you say, brother? Yeah, I sneak them in every now and then. All of them don't be winners, but a lot of them are. We done?
Black. Puerto Rican or whoever. She ain't black.
Am I Puerto Rican? Good one.
No, I ain't say you. I ain't say you.
You just talking random again?
Yeah, I'm just talking arbitrarily. You feel me? Yeah.
There you go. Big word, Bobby. Look at him.
Yeah, I sure am.
I'll buy a vowel gem. Use a word with Y in it. All right, who's next? Can we talk about something constructive?
Now it's who's next.
Ain't nobody next.
So did y'all ever get to?
Say it again.
Did y'all ever get to what coming together meant, and actually what plan of action? Or step one of that?
As far that was who?
I'm saying any of the participants. Most of them, some of them have left.
What do you mean coming together? Like
Yeah. What does that mean?
I really don't know when woke say that. What that means? Come together for what? Why would I? I mean, if you're asking like for what would be the point?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to see. Was that actually achieved? Not physically. Don't have there. There is no physical meeting, and also coming together doesn't necessarily mean agreeing with. We agree on the various subjects. Does that
I mean,
automatically
we
translate
just,
into together? Go
but
ahead. Yeah.
Dale, I think we just as together as any other group. I just don't think we have, in a lot of instances, the same success in certain areas. Like if you want to say, like when people talk about um the Jews or whatever being together, and they mention Hollywood, like yeah, there was those people who started Hollywood were a group of Jewish people, and you know what I mean. But that they don't represent for all Jews. So you have a group, or you can look at the a lot of industries, whether it be sports or entertainment, even in terms of like attorneys and stuff like that. And when it comes to black attorneys, there's a lot of successful groups of black people that do have like I guess what they want to call it, like a brotherhood, sisterhood, or fraternities or whatever, like that exists within black people. But this idea of black people coming together as a whole is a fucking pipe dream unless it's something on paper. Unless we say, hey, this is our group, this is our what we, you know what I'm saying? Unless it's something on paper, it just won't exist, and it's a silly idea.
No, I agree. I mean, I include using the word white man in front of that.
But my question is, if we lead with coming together instead of, I just gotta find a better way to phrase that too. That's getting weird. But purpose, like, okay, why are we even linking up? I'm gonna start saying that. If the purpose isn't clear, why would I want to link up with you? Just because we black?
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna hook up. I'm gonna hook up with the black dude, and I'm going to intentionally make it a point to go out my way not to hook up with the Latino, Hispanic, the Yugoslavian, the Italian, or the Jewish dude as well. But I'm going out my way.
So here's my question. So okay,
yeah,
we're all black, and one of you happens to be a black Christian, and you says, "Yo, we need to get together because our people really need Christianity." Now, the reason I'm asking this, do I just get together with you because we black? And I don't necessarily.
So yeah. So specifically on that particular example, yeah, it's going to be Christian first.
Yeah, but more of the example.
I mean, that's why you're hooking up, right? Yeah. I mean, that is
right.
Whatever project you got, yeah.
Right, it would be that. It wouldn't be just because I'm black, because we could both be black, but I might not align with what your stated goal, mission, or whatever it is. And you're saying, oh, we black, we supposed to be together. You get what I'm saying? No, it comes down to, yes, we are black, that's great, and that's step one, but are we aligned with what we're trying to unite on? Because if that's not the case, I'm not going to do it just because I'm black.
Yeah, I mean, recent engagements on this panel, other social media, and on the street as well clearly show even the brothers, the sisters collectively. I mean, that one page, that first step.
Here it is.
What is the actual? Yeah, it's not there. It's not.
Here's a live example in our time. Okay, we're all supposed to join BLM. Why? Because it deals with Black Lives Matter, and they tell you what's the matter. You don't believe Black Lives Matter, but then you ask the question, well, what is it about? And no one knows.
Yeah, so I'm trying to remember if I was ever pressured. Yeah, I don't think I was actually approached. Definitely not pressured due to that specific reason. Yeah.
And I joined, or I became a part of, because it says Black Lives Matter and I'm black, and what's this supposed to do? Then why was there so much confusion on what the hell Black Lives Matter even was?
Because
we all got together under Black Lives Matter, but nobody knows what it was for. Go ahead, Taz.
I can tell you that though. And here's why. So when the police killed Sam DuBose right there in that little block where Black Lives Matter was like known and coming to every little city for everything and whatnot. So dude shot Sam DuBose and shit. He was like he fake pulled off on the police. He just upped and shot him. They came and did a march there. The people from the neighborhood didn't care about the politics of the organization. They came and organized the march. They came and got people to come out to the march without any, this is what we do, this or that. It was just Black Lives Matter coming to a random city where there's tension, right? And with that tension, niggas from the hood coming out. They just gonna come out and march anyway. It ain't really got nothing to do with the organization. So their turnout that I know of for sure now in Cincinnati, I can't say about it, how it happened everywhere else, but in Cincinnati, none of them really cared about their movement itself. That shit was about what they did to Sam. And because they organized the march and the movement and whatnot centered around them, it became their march. But technically in Cincinnati, that shit was looked at for Sam.
I got you. Real quick, Taz, before I forget, and this is it. Hey, Chris, I just wanted to let you know, brother, or I think it's brother. I think that, yeah. I have feelings. And for you to call me an idiot, Dev, this just goes to show you guys have lack of control over your chat or your panel.
We still don't know who that is. I don't even know how I still got mod.
Yeah, so to come up here and to be insulted by your chat, it's disheartening. Very.
Part of the course. But yeah, I think that's like that when most communities, Taz, when they showed up, there wasn't really a clear, okay, this is what we stand against, and then this is what we're going to do. I think the lack of this is what we're going to do kind of not enough traction. And like you said, people were actually marching against police brutality and discrimination even before Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, I mean, well, if we just being honest, that's what they did. It's just march and go. You know what I'm saying? They didn't like set up shop and, fight for any change, blah, blah, blah. It was march, brings the people out, take your pictures, and then they out. You know what I'm saying?
They out. The out part. Yeah, that really struck a bad nerve with a lot of communities. And that actually came out even during George Floyd. They were like, what happened? You made these promises. Promises were actually made in some instances, in some cities. And it was just, not only were they not kept, there was no response one way or the other. Why didn't you return my call, my messages, or whatever?
But that's kind of why at times I will defend Black Lives Matter because, listen, fam, I was out there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. Yeah.
I was never this, card carrying BLM member and no shit. But when that nigga's sister lived across the street from me, bro, I knew him. His sister came across the street crying and told me what happened, bro. So why wouldn't I be at the march? You know what I mean?
Right.
And so I think all of that is more important than just, oh, you was at a BLM march? You was fighting for that? No, nigga, I don't give a fuck about them, nigga.
You talking about George Floyd?
Nah, Sam DuBose.
Oh.
Cincinnati.
Yeah, and it's tagging along all the negative things or things that may not be morally good across the nation. So like whatever the so-called leaders did in California or whatever with the money had nothing to do with your situation in Cincinnati and those other communities. Yeah, nothing at all.
Nope. And that was years later. Because for real, I think Sam was 2015. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is still
early on. Yeah, Mike Brown around in that area.
Lick yet. They ain't got that 2016 money yet. You know what I'm saying? So that's my only issue when people talk about BLM is sometimes it's just using that umbrella when it's like, man, that was a lot of local communities and a lot of them ain't had nothing to do with that dirt to happen.
Nah. But yet to speak again, since there was no other black orientated Afrocentric organization collectively that had already had, support, traction, movement, or progress. A void was there. So
Yeah, definitely.
I could see people, wanting to be a part of, whatever they had going on at the time earlier on.
Yeah, because it was really just what, like, how people sitting here saying we don't organize, we don't this, we don't that. Well, that's really what that was initially. And I'm saying it's not even fair to say that because they were able to come to Cincinnati within 2 or 3 days and put 10,000 niggas on the streets to march. That's not the inability to organize. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we might not like what happened with the money part of it, but as far as black people coming out and making their voices heard, fam, they did that city to city for a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
Just didn't like the outcome, but we can't act like it didn't happen.
The track record's there. No other black group was there. What other black group was there besides Black Lives Matter? Or in any other community? There you go.
Black folks down south make their own beer, or that's just some white boy stuff? Nobody down south make their own beer. No.
It take a lot to do beer, man.
That shit sound illegal as fuck.
All right.
Oh, we on the moonshine. No. The moonshine is it's always been on and cracking. But when you get done, when you barley, the wheat, I mean, it take a lot to do that.
Nah, fam, they made laws against that shit,
bro. Why don't like black beer companies, something like that?
Let's debate prohibition.
I said moonshine.
Was it good or bad? Is that what you want to debate? What you going to debate? What? Near beer?
We need to bring it back.
It'll just go underground, right?
I'm anti-drinking for real.
Oh wow, that's a bad night on the strip.
That's the one anti-thing I actually am. Niggas be throwing the wrong shit out now. I'm anti-drinking.
So Taz, because you could sit at one of the one-armed bandits and drink for free all night. That's why. You in the wrong town not to be drinking, bro. You know that.
Man, I can't handle it. I gave it up a long time ago. When I realized
you go right to any casino and be playing the same slot machine for hours just so I could drink for free.
Oh yeah, they'll load you. Bring them motherfuckers to you every 15 minutes too.
Yep.
They get you loaded.
Damn, I'm playing the same that shit with all the lights. I don't even know what I'm doing.
I did that on live stream in 2018. Yeah, 2018. I did that at the Flamingo, to be specific. I think Canelo was fighting that night, actually.
Wait, so you think alcohol should be banned? Why? Well, actually, there's more studies coming out.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Really, you agree? Damn,
man, alcohol ain't done nothing but fuck up the black community. To be specific, man, what's the benefit of the black community when it comes to alcohol?
Yeah? Less damage than crack.
I ain't gonna hold.
Nah.
More. You know what I'm saying?
More damage than crack. Yeah. More people, more access, more long-term effects.
Yeah.
The longer the longer duration of it. Yeah.
You know what? Afro made a good point, Afro, and this is unfortunate. Black folks y'all not really good drinkers. I'm sorry.
Good.
Y'all go to the club and order all these old rainbow colored ass drinks that make you throw up to begin with. And then like the Negroes, maybe you were right, Taz. Yeah, the Negroes not really meant for drinking.
I mean, I was saying like everybody though. I wasn't singling.
Oh, you was like, damn. No, you wasn't
like I ain't finna let y'all do my people like that. Nobody allowed to drink shit. That's crazy ass drunk white.
He's trying to make it seem like we was Native Americans or something like that. Like Like it be fucking with us like how it fuck with it fucked up Native American community. I ain't gonna lie, alcohol did fuck up the Native Americans. Like how crack fucked with the black community.
Not by any means. I disagree. Mexicans hold they liquor the best.
No.
I'm
I'm talking about the niggas who be on the reservations. I'm talking about those niggas.
Oh yeah, and that's different though. That's like genetic alcoholism. The government did them dirty all the way around.
You know who else? You know who else can't drink too? Like Indian people, like Indians, like them niggas.
No.
Yeah. Them niggas start drinking, them niggas start acting super tough. Especially them Guyanese Indian niggas. You're skunked.
Yeah.
You're skunked.
What, yo, son? I remember when I was a kid, I was like, yo, was he calling me a cunt? No, yo, skunt.
You're skunked. Yeah,
that's probably it. Yo, you think they know that outside of New York? Yeah, probably maybe in Miami, right?
Yeah, them niggas used to get beat up in Easter because there's a lot of Indians over there in East New York too. And niggas used to get drunk, they would start wilding. For real.
I don't think they know what a skunt is.
Yeah, a cunt. That's how the guy
they say skunt.
Skunt.
Oh wow.
You're skunt. The skunk. Yeah, them Indian Guyanese niggas, son. Or Indians in general, son. Well, I never seen no other Indians be drinking like that, but I'm sure they got that shit too when they start drinking. Yeah, them niggas be acting super tough. It's just like, yo, what happened, son? Like, when did Indian niggas ever ring bells in the hood?
Yeah, nah. You know what's funny? The Chinese folks, they love cognacs. It's the funniest shit ever. Like, how y'all pick that? You go like the Chinese.
The Chinese people?
Son, go to like the official joints in Chinatown. They got big ass bottles of Hennessy and nothing but cognacs, girl. It's so wild to me. I'm like, I don't know. Was the Frenchies over in China like that or something like that? Love the Hennessy, son. Like they've been watching Tupac videos all day or something, yo. Mad Hennessy.
That's going back from the peasants wanted to engage in. Yeah, the peasants wanted to engage in activities that the monarchs were doing. So not only did they want to have the treasures, the trinkets, whatever, the behavior was also
right. Yeah, I can see that.
So getting smashed and acting reckless was included in that list of things that they wanted to do. And this is the result.
So let me ask you, Dad. This is a question. Was there better drunks in the 70s? Because the drunks I remember, they were singers and they'd be outside singing all type of song and they had dances with them and everything. The drunks of today seem a bit more violent. Is that off, or I'm just not seeing it right?
I'd say the level of balance is still there, probably even more so in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, they was laying hands on females, hard body back then. So yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Sure.
Yeah, JD's Revenge.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole pre-camera phone era. Motherfuckers was doing a whole bunch of fucking shit.
Moo went to go turn his mic down. Jesus, yo. That nigga was speaking through a megaphone.
Yeah, he was sounded like he was in another room from last night.
Marley.
Yeah, I saw Q pop in. I thought him and Taz, y'all was gonna do y'all NAACP Black Church.
Yeah, whenever I was telling him the other day, bro, I know he be super extra, unbelievably busy. So whenever he
started to stream in the car, I think. Yeah. He don't normally start to stream in the car. Yeah, that used to be me.
Marley, you got your green card yet, bro? Oh, he must have got deported.
Yeah, don't they normally do well, it's only been so many. But I thought there was an inauguration where they did a small part of it dedicated to Martin Luther King, since the recognized holiday fell on the same day.
Of the inauguration, from what I heard, y'all could tell me. I haven't kept up too much, but I heard there was
They don't fall on the same day.
Yeah, I thought it was the same day. This like
I mean,
Monday.
this year though, but not every year. Just this year.
Oh yeah. Well, isn't it? Y'all could correct me. Isn't it two different? Well, they have the inauguration, but isn't there an MLK thing somewhere right close to there too?
I heard about that. I haven't done no research on it, but I did hear that the events were in close proximity in DC.
Yeah, that don't sound like a good mix right there.
Yeah, conflict of interest.
No, I mean Dr. King does deserve his holiday. I don't know why.
No, wasn't the '08 Obama 09? Didn't that fall on the same day?
I don't remember. Well, that would have been more apropos, if you will, if Obama inauguration on Martin Luther King Day. But Trump.
I mean, but Dr. King was an American.
Oh God, I'm not Domo. You just want to argue about this, America. Get out of here, Taz. Ain't nobody trying to argue with you, man.
Christian American.
Trump said he was. What did he say? He said he was Martin Luther King. Or this nigga here. This nigga
Yeah, he'll probably use that to his advantage, though, man. I don't see him not including that in his speech to you know what I'm saying, make it sound good.
Yeah, it would make sense. I would do it. Like it's a good tactic to do. Rock them to sleep before everybody's fried and slave plantations opening up Monday morning.
Yeah, I definitely think he on a revenge tour though. I wouldn't go as far as some people might, you know, with the Trump shit, but I don't think this is that much more than a revenge tour.
Did Hegseth get confirmed, or is still more to go? You know that
Not
crazy
sure.
dude. He wants to lead. What is he? Is it the CIA or FBI?
I haven't seen it get confirmed. I haven't seen.
Yeah, it was still in progress last time I checked.
Oh, that dude is he's special, yo. He gonna be a problem if they confirm him. 6 takeaways from Hegseth's contentious confirmation hearing.
That means it's over?
Probably looks like day one.
Oh, it's ongoing.
Tomorrow is his actual birthday, ain't it? 15th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hegseth dismissed the allegation that he sexually assaulted a woman in 2017. Democrats also affirmed primary concept that women should not serve in combat roles. That's like crazy. Republicans have the majority in the Senate, so it's up to them, but it doesn't say when they're going to be voting. Then they're going to have somebody you can't even pronounce talking about he going to cut the jobs in the federal government. I dare one of y'all pronounce that Indian dude name. Since y'all so smart, Taz or Dav.
What, that's Rami?
Is it? You might be right. I don't know. It sounds like it. It's something like that. Can't even pronounce his name. He talking about he taking all of our good American jobs away. gonna tell you, Deb. Well, you already know about it. You better get your extra $9 if you coming to New York, bro.
The toll fees.
Son, Molly, the streets be looking empty nowadays.
Word, son. Yeah, that shit need to. There's too much niggas living in New York. Some of these niggas who's not progressing need to leave, B.
Yo, it's crazy during the day now, yo. The streets in the city is, yeah.
So what happened?
So how does that toll shit work? How does that shit work?
So anything below 60th Street is $9. So Deb, if you happen to be going from, I don't know, we was talking about that, going from upstate New York to Long Island, I don't know, just use an example. You wouldn't necessarily have to pay that $9 because you're not getting off of, as long as you don't get off of the FDR or the West Side Highway, you're good. They get you by, okay, I just won't get off there. Well, if you're going to get anywhere off of a highway, as soon as you get off, now you got to pay $9.
It's on the exit ramps?
It's not, they got it like, put some like license plate reader type of shit on the street, on the street lights. So the problem is like, okay.
No, what's the actual rule? What is the
rule is okay. Marley comes from Brooklyn and he says, "Yo, fuck it, I'm gonna drive to work." And he works in Harlem, works uptown, right? Well, normally Marley could do that, and all he gotta do is go early now if he could find a parking spot. Marley ain't had to pay a dime except for the gas money, of course. Now, in order for him to do that, he's gonna come from Brooklyn. He's gonna go across either the Brooklyn Bridge or the Williamsburg or Manhattan Bridge, whatever it is. So now Marley gonna say, well, after that, I'm gonna take the FDR and just get off at 125th Street, right? Okay, Marley, you haven't been charged a fare. As soon as you get off at 125th Street, you will now be paying $9 because you got to get off from the highway to go up to 125th Street to where he works. So it's $9.
What are they saying? New York $9 tax, or what is it?
It's called congestion pricing, and they say
congestion pricing.
Congestion pricing, yeah.
And then
how does it work, Drew?
Okay, so like I say, if you were uptown and you drove home, right? And okay, by you driving home and you get to the Brooklyn Bridge, your license plate is gonna get hit with the joint. It's gonna be charged.
What?
Yeah, you don't go through no toll like the old days. You know the tolls don't work like that no more. They hitting your license plate up and nigga, you getting charged.
I got you right here, True.
There you go.
That's
son, look at that shit. That's New York City, bro.
Now you gotta pay $9 to go to Brooklyn Bridge
to get by day to day. All right, guys, this is the Manhattan Bridge right now. After congestion pricing, as you can see, it is 5 o'clock. It's supposed to be rush hour by now, but because of
look at rush hour. Anybody know New York that ain't never been that bridge like that at 5 o'clock?
Right now driving into Manhattan because they are afraid to pay, or they don't want to pay the damn tax that Governor Huckle, the freaking, I don't want, I'm not even gonna curse, but you know what I'm talking about. She want to impose taxes, another tax on New Yorkers who are already struggling to get by day to day. And now they gotta pay $9 to drive in the street that has already been taxed. Our tax money goes to the streets, and they still want to tax us on top of that. That is ridiculous. Of course, nobody's gonna come. Nobody want to pay this.
So
look, there's no traffic at all. No freaking.
So look, Dad. So he's about to get off the what's that? What's that?
All right, guys, this is the
Manhattan so he's about to get off the Manhattan. Now he hasn't paid anything yet. He hasn't paid anything yet. He gets hit when he gets off because you're now entering the street grid. That's how they hit you. Oh no, you're making use of the street grid, so you're gonna get hit with this $9. So he hasn't paid anything yet. But okay, buddy, as soon as you get off, you're gonna pay. Now Marley says, "Fuck that! I'm not getting off there. I'm gonna take this to the FDR." right? FDR is one of the highways on the east side. Okay, Marley, well, you didn't pay. You're on an FDR. You get off at 125th Street. Guess what? You're going to pay $9.
That's so going back home, it's another $9?
No, they got it away where Marley coming from Brooklyn will only have to pay one time. So it's either going or coming or something like that. I forget which one.
Oh, okay.
But they do have it where, and then there's reduced pricing from, I want to say, 11 p.m. to 4 a.m. or something. I forget the hours.
Oh, it's based on time.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're still talking about it in Chicago, that downtown area, Michigan Avenue, Lakeshore Drive. Yeah.
I promise y'all, anything you could picture of New York traffic used to happen every day on them bridges and streets. It's crazy now, yo.
It just went into effect yesterday?
No, last week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is really supposed to be congested right here. Everything y'all looking at, y'all don't really know. It's just y'all just looking at empty streets. So it's like, what is it? What I'm supposed to be looking at? You're supposed to be looking
pandemic,
at.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be looking at bumper to bumper. Yeah, like Dev said, or this is like during your lockdown period. So it's supposed to be bumper to bumper at 4:30, like literally
trying to get across. That look like it's trying to go to one of the bridges.
So that's what y'all looking at. This empty space is usually not like this, and this is just people trying to put up the fight for as long as they can. And what else you got here?
Crazy, yo.
This is New Yorkers talking about congestion prices.
You know he ain't happy already.
Since the city started charging people $9 to drive into Manhattan,
it makes it easier to drive around. That's right.
No cars on the road.
$9 doesn't change anything. MTA still broke.
The city is expected to raise up to $800 million a year with this new tax, and that money will mostly go to fund the MTA.
Get it how you live.
Trump recently posted a message to New Yorkers. I will terminate congestion prices in my first week back in office.
We'll see about that, because one thing I know about New York City, they love any opportunity to make money.
Sure he will. What is it that we had to pay before?
Nothing. You're an Uber driver. What have you noticed? It's been about a week now.
For my case, it's different. Passengers, they only pay $150 instead of the $9.
Cash grab to make up for the deficit within the MTA budget.
I mean, nothing's free. How high is it going?
$9 for cars. It's been a week since the city started charging people $9 to drive into Manhattan.
It makes it easier to drive around.
That's right. No cars on the road.
$9 doesn't change anything. MTA still broke.
The city is expected to raise up to $800 million a year with this new tax, and that money will mostly go to fund the MTA.
Get it how you live.
Trump recently posted a message to New Yorkers. I will terminate
get it how you live.
my first week back in office.
We'll see about that, because one thing I know about New York City, they love any opportunity to make money.
Sure he will. What is it that we had to pay before?
Nothing. You're an Uber driver. What have you noticed? It's been about a week now.
For my case, it's different. Passengers, they only pay $150 instead of the $9.
Cash grab to make up for the deficit within the MTA budget.
I mean, nothing's free. How high is it going?
$9.
I really feel like sometimes with some things, people be overdoing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't got a car and I feel sorry for them niggas, B. Like, for real. Like, why the fuck niggas gotta pay the extra $9?
MTA need that bread.
Just the MTA. Oh yeah.
You want your track, you want your tracks, you want your train running, right? You do take the train, you want your train running more efficiently.
And what happened too, Miz, too, right? Since the pandemic, more people been working from home, so that's less people taking the train.
No, they just start.
They need more bread.
They got the Fortune 500 companies now mandating 5 days, y'all. Yo, that shit get crazy. Niggas is tight now. They like, yep, everybody back to the office. All that working from home. Watch, you're gonna hear a lot of people talking about all that. Oh, I work 3 days in and 2 days out. They cutting all that shit out.
Yeah, that's been gone. Yeah, that's been gone.
No, that's still going. That's at my job.
Okay, watch. And you work for the city too. Watch.
Nah, it's about to go up to 2 days.
Off or
2 days.
What was it before?
Yeah, it was 1 day.
How do you get 2 days off and y'all responsible for getting the people the jobs? New
Not
York
2 days.
City,
No,
bro.
not 2 days off. We could work 2
I mean,
days.
yeah, work from home.
Yeah,
Yeah,
work 2 days at home
Mhm.
and 3 days and 3 days there. Right now is 1 day.
Yeah, old student for real. Like a lot of the Fortune 5s are like, nah, your ass is back to work. Why? Because the commercial spaces have been losing too much money because they depend on the foot traffic from you going into the office.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that foot traffic not being there messed up all these commercial businesses. Everything from the deli to the, you wanting to get a pair of shoes after work was hurting because so many people were working from home.
Right. Now you're right.
And now in New York, especially, you have all of these big buildings, and you'll come to New York, Dad, and you realize a lot of these
Yo, New York
skyscrapers
is
might
so
be.
fucked up. During the pandemic, they used to be cleaning the trains and all that. These niggas just went back to normal. Went back to being dirty and shit. So like,
yeah.
Only the pandemic niggas took precautions to clean and shit like that. Like, come on, son. And y'all want niggas to ride them trains all the time, B.
See, people in the chat saying it. See, I'm telling you, a lot of people was like, "Yo, we gotta go back to work 5 days." What? Yeah. They ain't playing that shit.
But even too now, what they trying to do too is have us work 4 days, and just and extend our hours and just have 3-day weekends.
Yeah, we're getting to that point. I don't know if I'll be around to see it. Maybe some of these younger people lifetime. They're
It's
gonna
like that
have.
in some places. It's like that in some places, like Europe. You could work like 3 days, you work your 3 days, and the rest of the week you home and shit. Some places like that in Europe.
Well, they're gonna have to probably, soon think about people just gonna have to be paid to be staying home, bro. This automation is gonna really do a number, and they're like, "Yo, fuck it." Well, they're gonna have to just pay them just for living. Here you go. Here's your stipend. I'm telling you.
An oxygen fee?
The dude who runs, I gotta find a quote. I think I tried to find it for y'all yesterday. Told you that this was the year of, it's not the digital workforce. I forget the exact name that he used. But basically that the AI agents, this is the year that they will be full departments in major corporations now. Which means he's saying basically, look, we have automation is here. You're gone. Your job is done.
No, it's been like that for at least 3 to 4 years.
But he can't. He like. I'm gonna see if I can
But
find it.
I think I remember you mentioning that in terms of places where there traditionally are cubicles. I mean, not just 1 or 2 cubicles or a whole floor, like you said, an entire wing. Majority of the building itself. Yeah, I mean,
He says
niggas.
Starbucks is actually not allowing people to go in there and not pay for shit no more. Not even use the bathroom, nothing.
It says the future of work could look very different soon, according to OpenAI CEO, Sam Altman, who predicts that virtual employees, that's what he's calling them, powered by artificial intelligence, are almost ready to join the workforce. In a blog published Monday, January 6th, Altman wrote that these AI agents can boost productivity and transform business output by executing tasks without human intervention. Altman believes such developments begins a shift that could redefine how businesses operate. That shift is going from human workers to AI agents. This year, he's talking about the head of OpenAI is saying that this is where businesses are going now. This year.
Yeah, I was here yesterday when you read that.
That's insane. He's telling you straight up, yeah, you about to be replaced by a robot.
We signed, we collectively signed off on it. We hit OK on the terms of agreement. They actually had a link for you to open it up and read all 3,400 lines of it. A few probably did, but most of us said, "Oh, it should be cool," or I just want to get to the program that they're offering. And here we are. Yeah.
And so we're gonna quickly reach a point where, like I say, it's going to be real stuff. They're going to have to consider some form. I think somebody who's at Ted East puts in the chat, like a lot of mundane jobs or repetitive jobs are going to be replaced by this automation. So many people are going to be out of work.
What like taking paper and coins and put them in specified bins and then reaching in and giving back specific amounts along with a piece of paper.
Like I said, we're gonna make this an easy pass.
My Method Man weed, truth.
You went today?
Nah, I got this yesterday.
You got an account?
Yeah, I got an account. I be getting points and all of that.
I was about to say, make sure they changed the rule. I'll tell you, they changed the rule with the points because they lost 30 grand in a weekend.
Oh,
So
word?
yeah, the points is changed now. So look at the thing. They got dimes now, but then you could get dimes and then other stuff. It's on the thing. Yeah.
That's for the little kids and shit.
Little kids. It's a legal weed spot. Please don't.
I know. I know.
Nah, but to go in there, the cow, and if you like that, try the ADK.
The who?
The ADK. The ADK is a white truffle.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, son. I like the Takao weed though. I ain't gonna front, son. Like,
What you got? The Love Jones or the Iron Lung?
No, not that. The love. I like the Love Jones better, son. That shit.
You like the Love Jones better than the Iron Lung Jones?
Hell yeah, son. Hell yeah. I remember the first time I smoked this shit. Shorty, the Spanish chick too. She was like, "Yo, smoke this first."
Who? The little skinny joint or the one with the teeth? You know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, son.
That mouth be looking crazy.
That's my homie though.
She be all smiling and shit like that. Now she cool though. She cool as shit though. She cool as shit though. So this nigga stupid. We look a little alright though if her teeth wasn't like that though.
Every day, like, cause I'm cool with all of that. I be like, yo, like, I be trying to be high enough. You know, you should get the Coke bottles on when she start looking good. I ain't got the right strain yet though.
Yeah, her shit be looking crazy, but she mad confident though.
Right, but I'm being mad because she's a cool chick. I'm like, yo, this bitch is gems together, yo. What the fuck?
Yeah. So we got Direct Smile now. She can get a plan with Direct Smile. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, B. Like,
nah, but she got the homegrown. Like, yeah, I gotta go in there. What you want?
Yeah, she put me onto the indoor shit too. She was like, yo, try the indoor. Nah, she cool though. She cool. She all right. Yeah. That's one of the Spanish people that be saying the N-word and shit when she get around niggas and shit. Yo,
that's because she get her back blown out by one. Oh, pardon me. Did I say that?
Yeah, you could tell all she do is hang out with niggas too.
They got that. Wait, I don't recognize none of my typical weed smokers. Yo, Joe, who's in South Jersey? Who's that? Joe or L Indian? I'm sure they got Takao other places, right?
Nah, I don't know. I know they was trying to open up a Raekwon was trying to open one up in Jersey. Raekwon.
Yeah, in Newark. No, I was just talking about the strain itself.
Oh, and they shut him down, Raekwon.
They shut it down?
Yeah, like they didn't shut him down. They told him that he couldn't do it or some shit like that. Yeah.
He don't want to do that. Ain't no money, ain't no weed spot. No way, bro. Too much headache.
Jay-Z wanted to start a company.
He got a weed company already. Fuck Jay-Z. No, celebrity weed is Wizard.
You said Jay-Z got the weed company already, right?
Yeah, he got a weed company, yeah.
Yeah, in California, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Forget the name of it, whatever. Yeah. No, I ain't gonna lie. Gary Payton, that shit is official. That Mike Tyson shit kind of garbage. Method Man.
Wait, Gary Payton got his own weed store?
Well, I know he got a strain named after him. Did he?
I know he got a strain.
Do with it? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about like no spot. Yeah. I thought he had a spot. Yeah, I had Gary Payton before.
Mm-hmm.
That shit did not.
Yeah, some of that celebrity weed be.
I heard Louis Armstrong had his own strain.
I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it. Them niggas was potheads more than us, there. I mean, they was smoking some trash weed too. You imagine what Harlem Renaissance weed smoke like? Ew, mad seed.
You said this nigga smoking that Harlem Renaissance reefer.
Ew, yo.
Yeah, y'all be probably judging weed off of something other than what other people. Some people they just want to buzz. Other people, their tolerance level has been so fucked. It takes them, 2 pounds just to, see some sort of effect.
Dad, are you judging me right now, Dad? Because it sounds like you're talking about me, brother.
If it take you 2 pounds to get high, you just start smoking.
Yeah.
Just start smoking crack, son.
Yeah, that's where that blunt shit started.
I think it's bad. I have joints and smoke the joint.
Just start smoking crack if you need 2 pounds of weed to get high.
Dad, I'm one of those people who never clip my joints. I think that's like sacrilegious. I'm one of them type of niggas. If it's gonna be lit, the whole thing gonna be smoked.
Yeah, unfortunately, some weed smokers probably did try to mix in the motherfucking whatever they were slinging in the 80s.
Marley, the type of dude, he roll his joints, he's smoking and put it out in the ashtray for a little while, go back to it an hour later. He one of them type of niggas. See,
that is me.
Just notice the timing of when that.
Nah, bro. As soon as you light it, that's it.
Tearing open a cigar.
My man, flame on, game on, my G.
Yeah.
I'm getting money.
You do, Mark. You be putting it out. Tell me, I'm just gonna eat, then I'm gonna come back and smoke the rest.
Nah, I be doing that. I started doing that recently though, like last year. Like probably like last year. Yeah, last year, matter of fact, I started doing that.
Why? Because weed got too expensive?
Nah. Once I stopped smoking without the Fonto or any type of tobacco. I wasn't that addicted. It's the tobacco that you would.
Tobacco is very addictive. Yep.
Yeah. So now what I do is I'll roll it with like mullein leaf, like I throw like a little bit of mullein leaf inside, like how you would do with the Fonto. I throw like a little bit, and then I'll roll it like that, and then I'll get high off like 3 or 4 pulls, and then I'll put it out, and then I'll save it for later.
I wish I could get high off of 3 or 4 pulls. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, you got to clean out your body from that tobacco, and you're gonna see how your tolerance is going.
Oh no, I'm just the first legal pothead. See, y'all niggas be joking around. I'm only known a weed addict. So
I be rolling like a little bit of this, a little bit of the mullein leaf.
Yeah, that's not FBA approved. I don't know if I could do that.
Nigga said, I don't know if that's FBA approved. This nigga yes. So I be using.
You go to Starbucks every day?
Damn, you just want to blow me up in front of everybody. Yes, I'm going.
So I'm saying they got the no loitering. I mean you can't even sit down and use your phone.
Yeah. I mean I go in there and whatever, but
I'm saying they actively telling you to get the fuck out.
Now? Really? No.
Yeah, like calling the police and shit.
Oh, so they got it where you can't just
all that shit. That's all. Yeah,
I could believe it.
Like for all they fucking locations nationwide.
I could believe it. Fuck Starbucks. All right, Ricardo. Like now you're gonna be judgmental. Nobody judge y'all drinking that cheap bodega coffee every damn day. I happen to like Starbucks coffee. My fault. God damn, these niggas is judgmental in your chat, Dev, and I'm hurt. Like a nigga can't.
A lot of places don't have Starbucks at all, so it's automatically.
Yo, Dev, go ahead with all that. Starbucks ain't no exclusive joint no more. Get out of here, man. Every hood
they got packs in grocery stores, yo. It's like
that's
$15 where I'm at. Yeah.
Big Up said, as of today, Starbucks open door policy is over.
Yeah.
Yes, the Dominicans in Jersey do how to make coffee. What's that? The Bustelo? Yeah, I think ain't that the Bustelo they be drinking?
Sound right.
Yeah, Dominicans, them Spanish, they know how to make some coffee, keep your ass awake. I give you that. Don't think I'll be knowing Ricardo about the Bustelo and all that. Hold on. When Miz went to the movies or some shit?
Nah, not on Tuesday.
And you see Dion interviewing, he's getting closer to the Giants, baby. We're gonna mess around, we're gonna pull a move of the draft, we're gonna sign Dion, and then we're gonna move up to get Shador, and we're gonna be straight. Watch.
So he resigned from Colorado?
No, Dev. But if he gonna talk to he talked to Jerry Jones yesterday, he could at least talk to the guys who never even had a black coach or a black quarterback.
Yeah, him coaching the Cowboys is wild as fuck.
Nah, he ain't gonna coach no Cowboys. Hell no. Hell
Nah,
no.
he gonna I think he gonna live out that 5-year contract, yo.
Yeah, I guess he gonna get he got some competition now, right? Then Belichick go to UNC.
Yeah, I saw that. What
Yeah,
a
now he
step
got some
down.
comp.
Damn, boy, what a step down. You were
Wow.
George Halas he was George Halas status.
He good. He got what?
Lombardi
7
legend,
NFL rings.
full stature. Yeah.
So what? He go to UNC. What he got?
At
5
least
years?
go to your alma mater or some shit.
What he got? Like 5 years left in him. Maybe he can get a class in where
Man, just go back on the couch, man, and light up a stogie. Show them old goddamn practice films where y'all inflated the ball and all.
He's
Do all
bored
that shit.
at home, man.
Man. Yeah, he bored because he didn't fucking been in the locker room for most people that been living. Look how long he's been on the sidelines.
Yeah. Yeah.
Motherfuckers have been born, played, had a side job, and collecting Social Security.
Yeah. Deion straight though. College football is his. He good.
I just be glad when they figure out a way to translate into a little bit wider opportunities, or at least preventing it from further separation. Because even in entertainment, once one particular individual makes it,
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see a trail of even some people in their own circles.
So
They coming back, they stun no motherfuckers like I was talking about earlier.
Jahad just said something in the chat. I was about to say it too. But you had, I don't even know if he's still there. Ed Reed went somewhere. The Ed Reed replaced Deion. He either replaced Deion or he went to one of them other HBCUs. And now
Hampton, wasn't it?
I'm not, and I think
it was East Coast. Yeah,
Eddie George was at one, and now Michael Vick just got
Grambling. Yeah.
No, Michael Vick. You sure, Jahad? I think it was Norfolk State. Wasn't it another? Was it Norfolk State?
I think that sounds right.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was somewhere else.
Yeah, Eddie George.
Yeah, Ed Reed is okay. Ed Reed is an offensive coordinator now. Is Eddie George still coaching? I forget where was he at? Like
Grambling, wasn't it? Or
no,
Tennessee
he
State?
was at like Tennessee State,
Tennessee
something
State.
like that.
Yeah. Oh, that was Doug Williams at Grambling.
Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Vic with the Norfolk State. That's nice. That's nice. Good Lord, that's gonna be so much. Didi gonna be mad. Sorry, Didi. It's gonna be so many goddamn drug runners up and down the Norfolk State more than usual. Sorry, Didi. I made a drug reference about black people. My bad. So yeah, I was just gonna say in that regard, maybe this is like an opportunity. Look like Warren Sapp trying to finagle his way into some type of position by hanging under Deion. I'd be cool if like these type of guys get into the college game.
Yeah, I don't mind it either, but I don't like the door being not cracked open or left open, or even some sort of okay, over here, or it just seems like they advance, they make it, they get a break, and hope for the next one.
So my thing is now, okay, so if Dion sets the marker, then all these other, in this case, former NFL guys should want, that's the gold standard now. Like, okay, if Dion could do it there, then I'm going to go like Michael Vick. I'm going to go to Norfolk State and make my guys competitive. But he's not necessarily competing with the typical stuff. He's competing with the legacy that Dion did at a HBCU. You see what I'm saying? So even if they get to that point where they're competing with what Dion did at HBCU, that raises the profile, I think, more for HBCUs. They ain't never going to be SEC material, but they could be more competitive, you know what I mean? And get.
No, I get you.
Because SEC is just disgusting. It's SEC versus everybody else.
Yeah. Having black boys compete with other boys for SEC, Big Ten, like you said, is not an advantage versus being able to still compete without the ESPN or even bowl series coverage. You're still competing. And because, like I said, the long-term goal is what? What is the long-term goal? Is the long-term goal for athlete after athlete to remain in the business or advance to professional sports, or the fallback? What is the fallback?
The fallback in most cases is trying to work that communications degree you most likely got. Sorry, champ. You want me to be honest? That's what niggas is trying to do. Sorry. And then a number of my friends that played basketball, and many of them went into, coaching, things like that. FBS sports getting out of hand due to NIL. I agree, GA. Could NIL situations help HBCUs, or no, because they don't have the pedigree when it comes to alumni and endowments? You get what I'm saying? Could I be Nabisco and put money into the quarterback for Howard as far as their NIL thing, or do I have to be an alumni of Howard in order to get involved and put some money to make sure we get the top rated quarterback or whatever? Weak boosters? And I don't really know how NIL works and if I need to be alumni or not. Y'all don't even watch college football. How is NIL messing up college football? Uh-oh. By any means, having some anger in the chat. Watch out. Dev, why Marley had to go on mute and all that to smoke his weed? You think he put on like R&B when he smoked his weed or something like that? Who does that? This nigga literally rolled a joint, disappeared, and started playing R&B music.
No, he be playing the game.
Oh.
He's trying to look up that NBA player who rode the bench for the Bucks back in the 80s. And now he's running like multiple Pepsi franchises.
For the Bucks? Sidney Moncrief? No, he didn't ride the bench.
No. Yeah, he rode the bench.
Who was that? 80s. Jack Sigma, Sidney Moncrief, Paul Pressey. Terry Cummings played there for a minute. Who else?
Yeah, he wasn't a big name at all. Got in, did his time, stacked his bread, and like you said, whatever he was studying, he went that route. Now his net worth is combined collectively. All the other dudes that you named.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right, L. And then he'll eat on cam, but he got proper. What? He don't smoke on cam. Yeah, that's crazy. Marley, how you eat on cam in front of people, but you don't smoke your reefer on cam? What you think is illegal? Did he do it as part of his ritual going online? Oh, I'm about to go online. Let me light up now. Oh, here comes GA with his old Southern hospitality. Oh, hey, what's going on, GA? I ain't see you there, bro. What's going on?
Oh man, what's going on, brothers?
Ain't none.
Yeah, I think I'm getting a bad connection here, but nah, I just came to drop my 2 cents about the whole NIL
Go
thing.
for it. I'm about to go on mute. Anyway, go smoke some weed. Have fun, GA.
But hey, I was going. But while you smoking, truth, I'm gonna answer your questions. No, you don't have to be an alum. These NIL organizations are separate from the school. And you got the Virgins. They're regulated by state laws. So things are dependent by how the state got things set up. And then you also have a spin on that of these collectives as to where you can get this corporate backing and sponsorship to come in there too. So that'll answer that question.
I appreciate your intellect, GA. That's not going to stop me from going to smoke my weed, but carry
No,
on.
go on, smoke your weed, bro. I came up here because I was asking about NIL. And since we had a little slow tempo.
Maybe you and Dav could like talk about the time y'all went rabbit hunting in the back country or something like that. Give us some of that down home feeling.
No, I'm not messing with y'all, man. Not messing with y'all. Everybody been sensitive about the past few weeks.
Yeah, his name was Junior Bridgman.
He played for the Buccaneers.
No, Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh, the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah, if you put in Junior Bridgman and net worth, and then look at that number, and then obviously all or most of that has nothing to do with NBA contracts. But yeah, NIL happened so fast. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to look to see how it was actually set up.
Oh, he's still young. He's 71. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, that was before the age of the sign-on bonus and big contract era.
Let me see what. Oh, this in the 80s. So back
Yeah.
then, so the 80s, that's what sponsorships, or that's when the sponsorships first came on the scene.
Nah, when nobody getting sponsors except for Bird, Magic, and then Jordan got his in '85. That's it. Dr. J had like this commemorative.
Right.
Yeah.
This dude, they say he worth half a billion, six
That's
hundred
what I'm
million.
saying. Yeah, right.
Oh, so he bought some Wendy's. So it seemed like bro did it right. He said, "I know I'm not gonna be here long. Let me let me be smart with this."
Yeah. Now imagine if I'm not even including LeBron James, but some of the other market players that sign on the dotted line. If they just focused on anything, they could go into fashion. The girl, baby mamas, nail salon, anything. Not saying that they're not doing it, but yeah, he
But
basically started with a whole bunch less.
many do there, but a lot don't. I mean,
Yeah.
I think about guys like who my man Marshawn Lynch. That he
Hmm.
said
Yeah.
he saved a lot of his money.
Hmm.
He was very frugal while he was playing ball,
Hmm.
and then some get caught up. The people they trust. They get fleeced or scammed or whatever you want to call it, and
Yeah.
make some bad investments, and then some just ball out. So
Yeah. Yeah.
and that's all in this sport. Though. I guess the baseball players do so good because they can play. I think much longer than maybe a football player or a basketball player. Them jokers can have some longevity in the game. A lot less wear and tear on the body.
Uh, turning entertainment into a benefit for the black community, and just noting some entertainers not actually relying on most of their entertainment compensation to fulfill the lifestyle, but using skills that actually benefit the community and progress. Uh, I chose to choose Junior Bridgman, former player of the Milwaukee Bucks. Didn't make a lot of money, I think, at the time. Maybe, I don't know, 100,000 a year at best. Rode the bench, no stats, won't be in the Hall of Fame, but now he's worth, I think Price read $500 million by investing into fast food restaurants, distributorships, and he's still active.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Bam. Yeah. Major League and urban America divorced in the 80s. No, truth, let them go and get that international RICO.
Who you talking about, Will? I thought everybody was muted.
Yeah, I see three. You own one with that one, bro.
What up? What up? What up?
What's up, good brother?
Y'all niggas hella love.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
you can't
smoke
hear
done
me?
cleared. Yeah, you good now? Yeah, we're back on talking about positive effects for progression in the black community. So all the numbers gonna drop. Participation low. Don't nobody have any real plans, so they ain't really concerned about uniting and coming together and shit. Let me see how much shit I can get off and talk as much shit that niggas ain't about shit. That once that gets started, then the numbers will roll back in. But no, we was talking about trying to translate the people that go into entertainment, sports, rap, entertainment, whatever, and having a trail, like leaving that open for the next unknown star or a person that would normally have a path to, entertainment or whatever. But so far, the track record is once you make it in entertainment, you know, you got lucky, and that's you, and then you're going to be celebrated. I'm still trying to see how does athletes and movie stars and entertainers getting big checks, how does that benefit the black community? And I've never seen it.
Hold on, who's standing on that, Dev? Who making that argument?
I'm making that argument, but I'm saying when analogies are being made in terms of the black community is doing well, people are doing well, successful. Entertainment is usually rattled off at first and at the top for obvious reasons. But I just gave an example of Junior Bridgman, who played basketball with the Milwaukee Bucks, but his fortunes came off of franchises and distributorships. He's worth $500 million right now.
So, do you know who Dave Bing is?
Bing?
Google Dave Bing, Bing.
All right.
B as in boy.
Same scenario?
Yep. Even more as far as, I guess, highlights in his career, if you will.
Yeah, I've heard that name before, actually.
You got it? I'll read it if you don't got it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so basically Dave Bing, and he has a Wikipedia page so people can look it up. He's an American. He played for the Pistons. He was the mayor of Detroit from 2009 to 2014. I want to say he replaced Kwame. He made the 50th anniversary all-time team and the NBA 75th anniversary all-time team, just to put his NBA career in perspective. He founded Bing Steel, Steel, a processing company that earned him the National Minority Small Business Person of the Year Award 1984. Soon the business grew into the multi-million-dollar Detroit-based conglomerate, the Bing Group, one of the largest steel companies in Michigan. So that's just as another example of what you were talking about. He played for the Pistons. He was obviously a really talented player, and he goes on post his career in Detroit, town he played in, to build this successful steel company, and then I guess parlay his influence to becoming the mayor, the mayor of Detroit after Kwame gets indicted and what happened.
Oh, that was after Kwame?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's very impressive.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes. So he takes over. He's supposed to be, people in Detroit could tell his story better than me, but from what I remember, he's supposed to be the guy to bring some class and dignity or whatever back to the office. Plus, he's not necessarily a hometown guy because he was born in DC, but by him, being a star for the Pistons,
local favorite.
Right. And then what he did with his private business as far as being steel gave him some what am I domo on here? Cachet, is that what I'm looking for? Amongst, to be able to make a spin off to politics.
So Bing it's still open today?
Bing Steel, I would assume, let's see, the Bing Group. So Bing Steel transferred itself to the Bing Group, a conglomerate with headquarters located in Detroit's North End. The company, among other things, supplies metal stampings to the automobile industry. At the 1998 NBA All-Star Game, Bing received the Schick Achievement Award for his work after his NBA career. He was trying to get the 2004 Democratic National Convention, but it lost to Boston only because they didn't have enough hotel rooms. Volunteered in the Big Brothers America. Okay, what's this? Later, political activities, personal life. Bing is the godfather of Jalen Rose. I didn't know that. Let me just see if it's a link. Maybe it's a link here. Let's look it up then. Bing Steel. The Bing Group. So it's the Bing Group. They're on 11,000. I never heard no like this. 11,500 Oakland Avenue. Binggroup.com. So yeah, they still around. And this is from 2002. They had $344 million in sales. They have 1,100 employees there. So the Bing Group site is not up, so maybe Bing Group is not even around them. How about that? News.
Yeah, most of your manufacturing companies are not real. The priorities in terms of make sure the website is up. Yeah, it's not going to be, like I said, you see where they're making most of their bread.
Okay, yeah, so he got a
Shit,
news.
I'm surprised that it's still a U.S. owned steel company.
That's what I'm saying. On top of
If
that,
it's still a steel company, because they was Joe Biden just had to block the sale of U.S. steel to China, like the U.S. steel company, like the premier American steel manufacturer. Yeah.
Check this out. This is from another site about him. It says with $80,000 in savings from his NBA career and a $250,000 loan, Bing started Bing Steel in 1980. The company started out with 4 employees, and within 6 months, Bing had lost all his money. However, after pivoting from manufacturing to processing and landing General Motors as his first client, Bing Steel grew exponentially. Damn, this thing got a movie. This nigga lost everything. Was like, all right, fucking man, we doing this shit. Here you go, Dad. Within 10 years, the firm had grown to annual sales of $61 million, making it the 10th largest African American owned industrial company in the nation and one of the largest steel companies in Michigan.
there you go. Unfortunately, he's not gonna make the niggas ain't doing shit club.
Oh yeah, I heard your boy on here earlier, dog. Like I don't know how many times I gotta tell y'all. That's what sounding smart is to niggas on YouTube. Just talking about black people don't do shit, black people don't organize, black people don't. Anybody that's saying black people don't organize, they motherfucking ass ain't organized, and that's why they think that. Straight up. Anybody that say anytime niggas say black people can't do X, they're fucking lying. They fucking lying. But I mean, I realized though that, you know, everybody has a voice, and YouTube, you know, everybody got to get a chance to talk and all that other type of shit. Like, I'm an egalitarian in like regular life, but when it comes to YouTube type shit, like, nigga, what? Niggas better be glad I ain't got the keys.
Because what is IC3's now obsession with Black American gangsters? This is what makes the internet fascinating, to your point. Like some random, like, what's his name? Bison looking Brit is now obsessed with Black American gangsters after being a victim of being spit on. Like, make it make sense. GA, you sound like you could read good. You heard what I said.
Bro, the Black gangster class, a class of criminals, enemies of the state. What do they call them in in London? Roadmen. They're not called gangsters. They're called roadmen. That's
is a roadman a highwayman?
Highwayman, goddamn, what we in the 1850s?
I don't know, man. I don't want no parts of the American gangster convo, man.
Nah, that ain't. But that
crazy.
ain't the American gangster convo. That's the British gangster convo.
No, that's IC3 Domo talk. He been talking this since like I think yesterday or day before.
All right, but I feel like once we realized IC3 was like in a home, like in a facility, I felt like niggas. I kind of just like I take everything IC3 say with a grain of salt. I mean, not to be ableist at all, because like you could be in a facility and, you know, have all of your facilities, but
Domo, little slight correction. Once I made y'all realize this nigga was sitting in some special room. Remember, it was a whole story before that, which is unfortunate, IC3. It's not something I'm making fun of, but to reveal your colorful past explains a lot. Doesn't explain the willfully getting spit on part, but, you know. Interesting.
Not at all.
Imagine nigga like, yo, I'm about to go to Central Park and let this nigga spit on me. What?
It's just like, yeah, just like niggas berate. That's wild. That's a different kind of wild.
Yeah, that's not the revolution that we're co-signing by any means, Mr. IC3. No, it's just different. Sorry.
Yeah, so but where'd y'all end up with that American shit earlier?
I think Taz and Mumu ended up talking about I don't know, something else. No, Taz and you left when Taz and Miz was talking, right? And
yeah.
Miz, we got to
once niggas started defining label, I'm like, let me take my ass back to work.
You know, we got into the definitionizing part of the show. We got label, so we got definitions of label, and there was another word, I think.
Yeah,
should we start creating a woke dictionary? Because, you know, wokes are very wordy, like delineations and what's the other one?
At first, my first response was to be like, yeah, we can add shit like lineage. You know what I'm saying? We can add all that type of shit. Ethnogenesis, right? But then I'm standing on what I believe, and I'm not letting y'all bastardize woke. I don't give a fuck what black people.
I'm sorry, it's over, son.
I'm not.
Woke
no, fuck that.
Woke, my G.
We not, bro. It's like everything that refers to an enlightened black person. You know what I'm saying? First, it was conscious. Now that don't mean shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then it was what niggas started taking hotel. Nigga, we started understanding mean peace and all this other shit. Niggas is calling every stereotypical nigga a hotel. Then
Okay,
niggas had woke. Niggas
okay,
had woke. Then
back
niggas
up,
turned
back
that
up. I
into
forgot one. There
which
was
one I forgot.
one, and you can ask Garfield because I used to call him and Rob on this, but there was also Egyptomaniac, which I gave to Wokeopianism. And then you guys were Egyptomaniacs because you weren't, not you, but woke as a
Yeah,
whole.
yeah.
I'm talking about.
No. Egyptomaniacs deserve that shit though.
Okay, thanks.
Egyptomaniacs deserve that. I'll give you that. But woke don't deserve that though.
The wokes deserve it because listen, the wokes won't stand strong like they
No.
should and lead the way. You let so much stuff get under the woke tent and part of the woke umbrella that you try to you think it's worth pulling them up to your level to have a conversation with. So you have conversations with Hebrews for numbers of years or Abos or whatever, and you roll out carpets for them in Wokeopianism. Domo, do you understand what I'm saying, brother?
No, but hold up, Truth. Woke made it to
Woke.
Capitol Hill.
Huh?
Woke made it to Capitol Hill, and it may be under a slightly different pretext, but it's on Capitol Hill and in mainstream media right now. So they
Can I
threatened
be
by that
honest?
word.
How woke made it to Capitol Hill?
They
Hold
threatened
on,
by it.
look.
I'm just saying.
And look.
I'm gonna give you your
Well,
example.
social media.
No, woke made it to Capitol Hill when Polite was locked arms with Cornel West and the other brother walking down the street. So you guys have the slow, short woke memories as usual. When the Democratic Convention was going on and your Woketopian leader was locked arms with Cornel West and what's his name? Not Conrad Muhammad, the other Muhammad. You forgot about that? Huh?
No,
Hold
but see,
on, who you talking about?
No, that's not the
Am
Capitol
I
Hill I'm talking
lying? That
about.
was during who was it? Somebody's presidential thing, and it was Polite and Cornel West and whatever at one of them big rallies or whatever. Yes. Don't make me
Hold on. You said Polite?
You heard what I said, brother. Yes.
Fuck no, hell no. I've never associated Polite
Somebody
with
in the chat back me up. Please don't make me go. I swear to you, I would not lie to y'all about something. Cornel West, I said, Polite, and the come on, y'all, with the glasses, he debated. I know what's his name? Come on, y'all. Malik.
I know you're not talking. Hold on. I know you're not talking about Michael Eric Dyson.
Malik Zulu.
Oh, the lawyer.
Oh, see, outside of Cornel West.
Afro, you know I'm not lying. Afro knows I'm not lying. It was Malik Zulu Shabazz, Cornel West, and Polite locked arms during one of the political conventions. You wokes act like you got amnesia. I don't.
Yeah, you being revisionist.
Nah, bro. Listen.
Right,
I don't have amnesia.
Right, fine, you gonna make me
look. I don't have amnesia because listen. I've only known of Polite within like the last few years, and like through Dr. Umar type shit. Like that's really how I even got introduced to all of these motherfuckers. Because as much as niggas is going in on FBA and shit, I was back when I first got into understanding this type of shit. I watched Hidden Colors 1 and 2. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought that was shit. I thought that shit was deep. You feel me? Again, I outgrew that. I did outgrow that, but I've net like the truth. Y'all been in this shit, nigga. Y'all the New York niggas. Like y'all have always known this shit. You feel me? I don't know shit about Polite, bro. Without y'all motherfuckers. So it's like when it comes the fact that because that's why I would say when more so woke got to Capitol Hill had more to do when motherfuckers was like, all right, we need anti-woke legislation. That's what I'm speaking of.
Oh,
That's what I'm
Wait,
saying.
that's not what I'm talking about. That's cute trying to make it a Republican thing. No. Woke was broke way before
that's the real though.
No, bro.
No.
Woke was broke.
But see, that's what I'm saying. No, but hold on, no, truth. Okay, here's the thing. That is the shit that I'm saying. Like that. So when I say each term got ruined, You know what I'm saying? There was an era of quote unquote pseudo intellectual niggas that ruined those terms. So I would argue that the words like conscious was ruined by polite. You see what I'm saying? Like his relationship, like our relationship with understanding that term, and then even the concept of the conscious community, I've come to learn that it was actually something bigger than just a YouTube, you know what I'm saying, area. And you know, niggas actually was like in the community teaching. You feel me?
I actually did a 2-hour plus video on the history of the conscious community. I'm not trying to. I swear to you, I'll put out.
No, okay, right. But but that term consciousness and conscious community got ruined because the niggas like polite, right?
Correct.
And then
you're not going to separate it from woke because woke was intertwined with consciousness, brother. You're not. Gonna, I know you went to the good school, brother. I'm not going to allow you to do it, Domo. Hell no. Woke been broke for a while, brother. Yes. Hold on. Here it is. Is this it? Okay, Dab, can you show my screen, please? Because not you, but y'all know I got to do this.
Dab ain't around, but I got you.
Miz, can you please show my screen?
Mizzo.
What's that word, Domo?
What up with it?
Man, we here.
Let me know when it's showing, please, brother.
It's on the screen.
Ashe, that's Brother Polite. It was in Cleveland, Ohio, right here. Attorney Malik Zulu Shabazz and Dr. Cornell West, this is from Polite, gave me their blessings to lead. There's Cornell West, you see him, with Malik Zulu and Polite. You see it. Huh? Bro. You won't call me a liar, Domo. No, you won't. This was at a political convention. I'll read it again. Attorney Malik Zulu Shabazz and Dr. Cornell West gave me their blessings to lead. So this problem with arguing with old niggas. Eternally grateful. There, wait, slow down. You see it. There you go.
Oh, let me get my camera
I'll play the game for you. There goes.
Listen. I hear you.
Wait, hold on, Domo, right there. Let me freeze it. Cornell West right here, Malik Zulu Shabazz, Polite's bodyguard, and Polite with the bullhorn, not the future presidential candidate or the damn lawyer, the woke-topian champion himself, leader of the wokes, Polite, is leading. I forget whatever year this was. Was the convention was in Ohio. Okay.
Yeah, I almost threw my flag away on this one, son.
Thank you, Q. They won't call me a liar, is what they won't do.
No, we didn't call you a liar, man. We appreciate your gift.
But was polite actually called woke or was he called conscious?
Both. You're not gonna let that slide. Both. Both. Sorry, man.
But you know, I think the wokes is more like the Democrat Republican kind of conversation.
Oh, there was
I think it became that.
Thank you, Miz. It became that. That's what I'm saying. Like literally, like when the reason why Republicans turned against it. That's why I wasn't even making it Democrat Republican. It was because niggas started extending that term. Because what I think is even more egregious than polite was black people on social media extending that term to any celebrity or any politician that said something that had some level of social awareness to it. Like, oh, such and such is woke. Oh, this politician is woke. So when niggas started sharing it externally, you know what I'm saying, from to like literally just anybody who had any small level of social awareness is when I would argue that perversion started to really take place. Because like I was like, because it's like you got to be a certain type of motherfucker to know who polite is in the first place. Most black people did not know who polite was.
Right. So what happens is it slips into mainstream. One way you may not be familiar with because it's before your time, but Queen Afua is one of the reasons that the Badu babies was running around the hood, and maybe your aunties was taking diuretics and all this other type of wild shit. No bullshit. Queen Afua was coast to coast amongst Negroes. Now to the present example. This gets wrapped up in because this conscious thing was about knowledge and the information and the sciences and all this other stuff, although there was some spooky because we black sprinkled in there throughout the times. But now when you got Dr. Sebi and things like that becoming major parts of this conscious thing. That's some woke shit. Because it wasn't no conscious nigga necessarily going around association that life with the Sabies and Polites and Hebrew Israelite getting a voice type of narratives that started to come out of it.
They
Say it
attribute
again,
to
bro. Q, you more than anybody better know exactly what I'm talking about. That ain't no conscious shit that was happening. That's some conscious / woke shit.
There's a mix of the communities. I can't lie, son. So like, they say Erykah Badu, but Erykah Badu is with what's with the sister you was just saying? She's all
Queen
all
Afua. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna show you how it works.
Yeah,
Erykah Badu is with Queen Afua, who's also with Supernova Islam because he's Queen Afua's son. How does that do? Queen Afua was going with who? Baba Heru. This is where Erykah Badu starts getting all the jewelry from because Baba Heru is making it. Now we got commission mysticism chapter in this, but they was all trying to now York, because he got the property down in Georgia and trying to mix in with the Commission alien shit. Don't make me tell a story about it, nigga. And then Queen Afua and Baba Heru thing, I think, goes to the side. I believe she is then with Phil Valentine. All this is happening right in Crown Heights, but and all that shit. Cute. Don't make me.
What year, man?
Yeah, that's why you can't argue with old niggas. But fuck it, we claiming it back.
Oh, shit.
We claiming it back. Shit. Fuck that. We can't let why we gotta let these motherfuckers be a reflection of what it means to be enlightened. You know what I'm saying?
Because you guys have conversation with abos and people who've been here.
Bro, that's not me. That's Q. That's Q. That is Q. Q is the nigga that's like, oh no, let him speak. Let him speak. That's that nigga.
Yo, bro, you wasn't around for the gender wars, bro. You know what I'm saying? The manosphere era, man.
No, fuck that. The gender wars destroyed Solar Vision Debate League, bro. I got caught up in that tidal wave.
Nah, but
I wasn't in the middle of it like y'all was. I wasn't in the middle of it like y'all was.
That shit sent me back to the conscious community, happy to hear about the Bible. So I was happy to hear about the Bible. Like, oh, it ain't no black woman shit, no black man.
Oh man,
6 hours of niggas is talking about how the black bro. Do you know what it's like to hear a professional man dude say the problem with the black community is black women?
That's wild.
Crazy.
And have a whole panel of men agree with it. Now I was happily coming.
That was that's wild. I mean, that's the whole. Yeah, I feel that, but I mean, I think the problem is, it's like niggas ain't willing to, cause like you say that it's disrespectful, right? I'm saying I think I'm just being kind of honest, because it's like when we act like niggas is talking flat earth or talking anything remotely close to science. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what muddies the waters. That's what, like when a nigga like Polite can Xerox a bunch of motherfucking books together and call himself an author, and niggas be like, okay, yeah, that's cool, he got books. You know what I'm saying? That's what muddies the motherfucking waters. If niggas is like, bro, look at these motherfucking pamphlets. These ain't no goddamn books, ain't no sources in the back. Ain't shit validated. If anybody would have just did that, if anybody in the community would have just did that, then the waters wouldn't have got muddied. But because we, like, for example, because identity, for example, that's why I was like, yo, they had my nigga hot yesterday talking about that flat earth shit, because they reading shit that they don't understand. And like niggas is like, well, give them the floor, You feel me? Then it's like, all right.
Unfortunately, it was muddy before that, though, because the master of money for this modern era was Malachi York.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. I would definitely agree that I would definitely agree that
I say Sonetta, bro.
No, you're completely wrong about Sonetta compared to Malachi York.
The reason why I say that, because Sonetta represents the network society version of the conscious community. He had it like, you know what I mean, when all of the people on the internet, they don't know, like Malachi York, they heard about him, but that's really some New York,
No, I can guarantee you. It's not, because the Q, what happens is this is the bastard culture of what he produced, and I don't mean that in a facetious way. It's just the truth, because a lot of what you hear from these younger abos, younger Moors, younger either a couple other Israelites to a degree is Yorkism in the 19 Keys type of thing, the even parts of the Billy Carson Anunnaki
motherfucking deity's headband.
Right, that's kind of the York part of it.
No, but that's also, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie, like I grew up, my pops used to read Eric. You remember Eric Von Däniken?
Yeah.
So I grew up reading them books, you know, Ancient Aliens. You know what I mean? So I think that was part of the culture. The History Channel.
Yes.
History Channel had niggas confused for a while till we realized that
Leonard Nimoy hosted a show, and that's where the Doggone thing comes from. What was the show that? It was like a
bro. Hold on, I remember all this shit. And here's the thing, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, True. Like that's where those waters get muddy, right? By like having somebody like Malachi Z. York be considered on the same level of like a Diop. You know what I'm saying? Like nah, that shit ain't even close. You feel me? Like that's where the waters get muddy. But the problem is that I think now in the information age, it made more sense back then because it was harder to get access to the type of shit. Like back then during York's time in the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s, if niggas is like, all right, I got access to some textbooks and shit that ain't nobody got, ain't nobody seen this, ain't nobody read it. That's actually believable. You feel me? Because most people's accessibility to any type of literature, any text was like a library, limited, especially public libraries, limited. You got to have special permission to have access to collegiate libraries, limited. So a nigga could be like, nigga, I got all of this shit from NYU. No, the fuck he didn't. No, the fuck he didn't, and could get away with that. But in 2025, when majority of initial statements made by people to spark any intelligent conversation can be Googled to verify its validity with the devices that we use to communicate right now, there's no reason why there isn't more of a chorus just straight out saying stop fucking lying.
Okay,
at least
right there. Here you go. I got a live example. Q. So with what you just said, it was not quite 2025, but I think we could say probably 2021. Once I say it, y'all say it, somewhere in there, 21, 22, whatever it is. God comes along and tells you he has secret documents that no one has, and he has access to the FBI records, and it begins to start a grift where he then charges people upwards of $300 to $500 for these so-called secret documents. You know who blew that up? That was me, and then Rob Bourne or whatever. You know who was doing that? That was Dane Calloway going to the libraryofcongress.gov and telling people that he was getting secret documents that no one else got, and was charging these idiots $300 and $500 for documents. That's what happens when the grift gets baked in there. And this was more to address the point, like, niggas had all the access and information in the world, and Library of Congress, you don't even need to have a damn membership or nothing to see the shit. All you gotta do is go into the search box and type, and it still happened. Still happened. That's real shit. Real shit.
I think it slowed up. Like, Damo, I know you ain't know about this shit. I know the Brooklyn Magic. I hate talking about this shit. This is the murderous
in search of. There you go. In search of.
In search of Leonard Nimoy.
Yeah, this right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude had three generations of with the coach shit nobody knew about. He was sending nurses out to the train station to recruit homeless chicks, and he was capturing them and put them in the basement. And then he would get them pray. One chick locked in the basement for years, just pushing out babies for him.
Oh man,
65 to like 8, like what's it was 79. You know about this, right, Truth?
That shit wow.
Who was that?
Is Lee Grant? Is the Lee Grant family? The son allegedly has, I think, 200 grandchildren. Like literally, it's crazy. This story is horrific. So to me, the internet slow shit like this down, because you're not gonna be able to get away with niggas not asking questions that quick. You gonna get with me. Like if Polite was in the 70s and 80s, he would have had maybe like 40 people, son. He would have had a whole slew of women making babies for him, son. This was the 70s and 80s. Dr. York couldn't get away with this in the 2000 eras. He would have had maybe 1, 2. The niggas would have been on them, son. Because the internet
I respectfully disagree. I
Yeah, I do.
guarantee
That's
you
a
that there's
two-edged
somebody
sword.
right now that's doing it and may come out a year or two. I guarantee you.
You gonna get maybe 1 or 2. Look at the numbers right now. Nature Boy got caught with 2, 1. Polite, 1 child. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause they got nowhere to hide, bro. The people they're messing with are on social media. They got their friends looking at them. Before you disappeared, you were gone. Nobody knew where you moved to. You know what I'm saying? Next time I seen you, think about when they moved to Atlanta, when the people from Brooklyn moved to Atlanta, they were completely stranded. No phones, no connections, the sheriff didn't know what was going on. They didn't even know what the fuck the police was.
To keep the grift going, you need high visibility and high accessibility, though, right? York was a little bit different. Those were a little bit different. You didn't necessarily need to get up close and personal because he had a network of minions to do it. But Polite has to do it because it's influencer based. Like, you are the show, more or less, right? So you constantly have to do a reel, do a TikTok, do a post, show your car, you know, say where you've been and where you going, and that's more likely to get you wrapped up, right?
But that's why I said they came part of the network society model, son. Like, it's the same thing with, like, I look at Smack and Sonetta in the same space. They really had, like, there's certain people that captured that beginning part. Q from World Star, rest in peace. You know what I mean? Like, Doggy Diamonds was in the midst of that. Like, there's certain people that really caught the early essence of, like, black culture on the internet, and it's just like no caps. I never dropped the ball. You know what I mean? Like, this just
you know what?
I mean, if you look at
how about it just evolves?
Smack may not be where he is,
right?
But all of these, the Billy Carson, Umar, all of these niggas would have. If this was Smack would have still had Umar Johnson doing tours with him, bro. Let's be real. He'd have still had.
Yeah, but it becomes one of those things, Q, when we look in, and this is how we know we getting older. We can say that those were the 10s. And in a lot of cases, what we talking about is over a decade, maybe 15 or so years ago now. So it's rare that certain things are gonna, have those legs on it. You know what I'm saying? Longevity. Things might evolve, and we talking about older heads that came in the game to begin with. Sonetta, Umar, even.
But you know what you're saying. What you're saying is valid, Q, especially from the stance of battle rap, because it's all a question of talent. It's all a question of talent at the end of the day. Because, like, on one hand, like, when we're talking education, like, it's niggas can learn. You feel me? But it's like now that we in the era of social media, actually even before the era of social media, just period, you have to have some level of some level of entertainment in order to capture the masses. You feel me? And a lot of this shit, the problem with a lot of this shit is entertaining, but the talent is empty. Like with battle rap, for example, the talent never the talent, like if you look at a nigga like The Rock or a nigga like John Cena, like, they was wrestling talent that became bigger than wrestling. Nobody from battle rap became bigger than battle rap. Nobody. Like nothing. No, we keep like. Listen,
I'm trying to think.
The one thing I pay attention to New York niggas on is fucking battle rap. No lie. That's the one thing I say. That's the one thing that I say that New York got right.
Definitely was bigger than the community, son. Tariq, I'm bigger than the community. Umar thought he's bigger than the community. Mad at those dudes. That's a fact.
Yeah, but they never. But that's the thing, though. They never became bigger than that, though. Like, you need niggas like.
But that fucks shit up. Who's in their head? Polite at that time in the video we showing, he thought he was bigger than the conscious community.
No, that's a fact.
By the internet, the internet was the proving grounds was the internet. It wasn't really what you were saying. It was just like how many people you got following you. But I think we had to go through that. Niggas had to learn, like, yo, son, you don't be following niggas just because they got mad followers. You look dumb, bro. You ain't learned that in high school. All right, well, now you learning in the internet world.
But hold on, but I'll give you an example of a nigga who did become bigger than his community. Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels, as y'all niggas know, started out as just another red pill nigga, whatever, and became bigger than that red pill shit. Actually made the red pill shit bigger than it was. You know what I'm saying? Before it. Like, that nigga started going viral the way he did. You know You know what I mean? That's why it's like that.
If you can say that, you can say the same thing with Umar.
You can't.
Umar's buzz is bigger than the community. That's.
Nah, it's no Umar. To be honest, Umar is the pinnacle, but that's not a high pinnacle because he gets recycled around the same type of environments. Like
No.
I
One
mean,
thing I say is Dr. Umar is something that's said outside of your typical conscious woke play. Like people in the street know Dr. Umar is like a, how do you say it, a trope or a reference now to something.
Yeah, but I'll say this. Umar is the mainstream, the kind of like the mainstream joke that represents.
Yes, that's how he made his way into.
But that's still generally.
He's still like respectfully. He's still bigger than it. Like compared
Yeah, but
to
when we say
Sanetta
big, we talking about like like Castaneda is big, and the streamer niggas.
And Umar was on there. I think that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Like yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Umar is a big fish in a small pond.
Okay, so here's the thing. The kids, the younger people, even younger than you, let's say, because you're millennial, you're old now. But the Gen Zers shouldn't have any real connection to Umar. They know who Dr. Umar is. He's that much of a personality.
Yeah. Oh, but you know what? I would say this though. That's because of that's podcast though. Like he does like Umar is like on the same level of like Charleston White.
Nah.
Yeah, like Umar's on the same level as Charleston White. Like so Umar, so I say this. Yeah, he got bigger than conscious shit, and then is a part of like the social media zeitgeist.
No, but that's what I mean. That the internet had that space. Like if Polite didn't fuck up, Polite was in that space.
No, but that's what I say about talent though. He did fuck up because he wasn't a good talent. It was a bare minimum. It was a nigga who
didn't. Bro, he was next to Mayweather. You know what I mean? You gotta look at it from the perspective of New York coming from 125th.
But he didn't maintain none of them relationships. Like it's like that. That's what I'm saying. That's why he wasn't a good talent. Because people with talent, when they got around him for a little bit, they realized like, oh, he full of shit. Full of shit. So he was able to kind of con himself into them circles. But the reason why he couldn't maintain none of them relationships is because people with that eye only have to be around him for a little bit to realize like, oh, that's not what it is.
I mean, that's delving deeper into the analysis, so I can't disagree on that. But on the surface level, that's him, Umar, Tariq. You know what I'm saying? Like they got to a certain plateau. But if they would have stayed in the community, like battle rap, and was like, no, I'm gonna push this community versus saying fuck this. All them niggas was like, fuck this community, fuck that community. I ain't with them niggas. I'm bigger than that, and that to me really hurt the platform. Like the whole, I mean, like and they created their own networks. Battle rap, you still got to centralize around battle rap. You still got to like, oh, all right, your network is huge, pause. All right, well, you got to battle. You can't sit in your corner for too long and battle. That's what but I think that's happening with the conscious community. But you can sit in your corner and just run with your buzz. Like battle rap, you got to scrap. Like you got to scrap.
Yeah, but
it
would be fine if the foundation was sturdy. I mean, they could stay in their own silos, right? Umar could do if he just did right. Be the school guy, be the education builder school guy. He could have his own lane, and Tariq could exist, be somewhere in between, creating whatever grift of the moment comes along. But seriously, like
niggas think they're the next Malcolm X. You got these niggas think they Mario Van Peebles.
Oh yeah, it's problematic. It's ego driven.
Douglas and all in one, bro. But the black male ego, I think we had to go through this as a group. You know what I'm saying? Like we have to go through this. Like personally, I'm on my this is mental evolution. So we're in the midst of seeing like social evolution and how we communicate and how small groups communicate in the social norms. And then us evolving our understanding of these social norms as a bigger group. So I don't even think that's exactly what's happening.
So the word I learned, here's the word. Did you learn this word, Domo? Here's the word. The word I learned today was enshittification. It's a real word. ENSHIT, either double T or IFICATION.
What do it mean?
And it's basically how these things start off, whether YouTube, the Instagram, whatever, with these good community building aspirations and cool tools or whatever. And then the money starts to creep in where you're then charged, but the service and the community starts to get away from it. But now I got you locked in no matter what you say to the service, and no matter what you get, the customer begins to begin treated like shit because it's all about maximizing profits. And so, and this is when a lot of companies tend to fail. Basically, everybody's feeling on here, and we can talk about how, like, don't y'all feel the internet just got kind of shitty? You get what I'm saying? Don't you feel how you log on? They see what I'm saying? That's a word. It's a guy who obviously he made it articulated better than me. But the process of
no. I get what you're saying. Like when
process,
it's pretty much when a good thing go bad.
Yes, but it gets to the point, and they show it through technology. They're saying Zuckerberg is at this point now where
Facebook is trash.
Right, but then they
Facebook is trash. It's terrible.
He tried to pivot kind of with the metaverse thing and fell flat with that. He had the luxury of doing it because he could spend billions on that endeavor. But normally, companies would begin to fold, and you get what I'm saying? Because the product is shitty now, like a Facebook.
No, that's the. And Meadow said that the same thing about the product. I'm not disagreeing. The shit is shitty, and that's just the future belongs to those who create good shit. You know what I'm saying?
Boom.
They ain't produce shit.
That part.
Like,
and I mean, and that's the thing though. Like people like Umar, people like Tariq, they don't evolve. It's like all they moves are lateral. They go from one framing and one kind of like conscious, you know what I'm saying, revolution to another one. It never evolves into something greater or something more productive or something more beneficial. You feel me? It just stays what it's at. Like so, like so we could say like you said what?
That's the grift.
Yeah, supply and demand. Until the audience pushes.
What's up with y'all, man? Can you hear me?
Yo,
what's up, Logic?
I want to let the conversation flow. So I asked something a little earlier about like when was the decline of this wokeism, right? And I noticed all of y'all examples was like modern and contemporary people. But what do y'all think of the whole notion of this alternative knowledge information being the start of the decline? Because that's when you set parameters around the conversation where I can't definitively judge you because I can't use mainstream information. You've demonized it, or you've made it dirty to some kind of extent. What do y'all think of that?
Well, it used to be where we'll go into different silos or sectors, right? So what I mean by that, a lot of this comes out of these revolutionary groups and political education being mandatory, right? And so that became distinct, and you start to learn about the Huey and African revolutions and which ties you into history and a certain segment of your consciousness, let's say, right? But there's a whole nother segment which I think you're talking to that may be a little bit more cultural, a little bit more esoteric, a little bit more investigative into the spiritual, cultural side of things, right? But those were distinct. You were a part of the revolutionary group that you were, and you did, you had certain books and works and stuff that you were exposed to, and you did. You may have also gone to, to the Shape of the Shack or whatever, but the two didn't cross necessarily. But now you're talking about, okay, well, if we're all supposed to be under the umbrella of conscious or whatever, I should be able to talk about the fact that Dr. Sebi has magical alkaline water as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you see what I'm saying? That then may become problematic when you have the Negroes and the camels and Timberlands talking about, communist terms and proletariat, bourgeoisie, and all this other shit. You get what I'm saying? That's not a part of their consciousness. That's why it was separate.
You talked over my head a little bit because some of that stuff I wasn't as familiar with as it sounds like you are. I mean, I'm basically trying to say like I I would probably say, Dr. Ben and them is real close to like the start of the decline, right? Like like when you start to see the
You
peak,
won't
you
get
get
much
the decline.
pushback. God damn. Ooh. You more realer than you thought you think with that statement, brother, because that's precisely around where I pinpointed. Yep. That's at the point where here's a bigger little landscape of what's going on.
Information, which it's
Yeah.
You cutting in and out, Logic.
So you got Karenga around there, and this cultural nationalism seeps in. And this is what becomes problematic with Karenga and him, with Kawaida and with Kwanzaa implemented, and that cultural nationalism, that cycle blows his top over Paul's part, right? And then, but that's in contrast to what the Panthers are now doing this time. Look at the Panthers book list. Although I think Black Matter now, no, it wasn't out yet. The Panthers book list is different. They got Chairman Mao books, and they got Franz Fanon and all those other type of books. But the cultural nationalists is talking about Ashe, Hotep, Swahili words, Dashiki, shea butter, right? And I'm serious. This was causing contention. This is what's shown in that when US organization up in Cali in the Black Panthers bump heads. That's that cultural nationalist contention with the quote-unquote real revolutionaries.
Mm-hmm.
But Dr. Ben is around, and this actually happens at the East, like I was talking about earlier, is one of those places where Dr. Ben and Black Man of the Nile comes out, which takes you now into Kemet, and now you got Karenga with Kemet, and Kwanzaa is being created, so you're in creation mode with a lot of things, and interpretations of what you think was going on in ancient Kemet and Maya and all this other stuff. Like it left room for it. I mean, then you get stuff like We the Black Jews. But if you're in a revolution, well, I'm gonna show you something I just thought about. Now you got a revolutionary mode with these things, and we're reclaiming our blackness because that's part of this thing, right? We the Black Jews.
There we go. Yep. That's what I was saying when I was breaking up. Like it's not even so much their information, which you could poke holes in, pause, but it's really more about their rhetoric that starts to like break down some of the ideologies, especially when you're talking about moving forward and how we can, use that same rhetoric in different time periods.
So, and then you got, what's that? I think 3 or 4 years later, then They Came Before Columbus comes out. And now we got to hold on to that. Why? Because, yeah, we the black, we the strong. We was the first here. We was the first everywhere. The Jews was black. The Indians is black. And everybody's black, goddammit. Just black. Ashe. And then you all this other cultural stuff steeps in that, leaves room for you to have an era of mystics, swamis, seers, and all the other stuff, right? Who is now inundated with the wisdom of the ancients. And they may happen to know a little slice of Arabic and a slice of Hebrew, and they astound the Negro just like they did, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's clearly what we see it. Dr. Clark said
nigga.
I'm sorry.
The mystical nigga.
Yeah, but the mystical nigga's always been a part of the black community. So I don't want to. That's what I'm saying, though. We just.
But he became more mystical because he picked up things from the East.
He had it from the East because Noble Drew Ali had things from the East, and the East is in NOI's doctrine. That's what Asiatic. That's the East part, right? That's the Oriental stuff that Wale loves comes in, right? So the East is there. Even some of the Canaanite Jew stuff and all that they mix in. That's East.
All right, so let me change it. The exotic Negro.
No, yes. I feel like I see what Truth is saying, right? The exotic Negro was always there, but then you get these elders coming along and giving that guy more validity with their rhetoric, right? Like it's almost like, well, like we should be turning to this guy instead of going to the doctor. You get what I'm saying? But that guy's always been there.
Yeah, he's been there. I can show you still, like we got that from the South, which we got it from West Africa before that, and it was our distrust of what the white slave master doctors was doing to us. So that way was always, anti to us, especially when you got them experimenting on us and shit like that. We then turned to alternative, what they call patent medicines, right? What you might call, in some cases, where the term snake oil salesman comes from, right? But they were patent medicines. And like I was showing, we have examples. When Noble Drew Ali came out, what was he selling? He was selling patent medicines. What was an NOI selling early on? They were selling patent medicines so you could have good blood and all these other, things that are getting promoted. So then when you see, like I say, in the, late 90s, and Badu comes along and Queen Afua comes along because there's a book that comes out. I don't know if it's Queen Afua, somebody writes a book and it goes, I think Ayanna Van Zant's book initially comes out, that little purple book. All of this type of vibe is going on. And now you got black women from coast to coast doing the Queen Afua cleanse because you got to get all the toxins out your body, shit, and they brains out from coast to coast. Okay? This shit is real.
Shit's nuts.
This doctor, what's his name? Somebody mentioned earlier Bobby Hemmett. I love Bobby. I love me some Bobby Hemmett. Crazy as hell, but then Bobby Hemmett come along, and then what? He's at a good hub because like he's down in Atlanta for a while. You got all the colleges and the youth people. Bobby Hemmett, and he's a master orator.
Wait a minute. Truth, you just gonna run that stop sign? So you just indicted Ivana Fix My Life?
No, what I'm saying, that's the coach. What do you think Badu just don't appear? That's what I'm saying, another conscious, we not gonna nat you out here no more. Half the hood was trying to be Badu's. That's a fact. They was hood rats turned Badu. That's a fact.
No, I'm not disputing it. I just didn't know she was connected.
Strippers wore head wraps in the late 90s. Go ahead, brother.
You forgot one though, True.
Okay.
My master teacher.
Actually
got me out of Christianity. The great Phil Valentine.
Yeah, that's what I said. So after Queen Afua was with Baba Heru, I believe she actually got married to Dr. Phil Valentine.
Oh, she did? The lady you talking about got married to that nigga?
Queen Afua got married to Phil Valentine, and then they started a online type of college where you can then go and get licensed in those different spiritual things that they were creating. Yes.
Hey, listen, I mean, a lot of that shit is questionable, especially now that I've grown in my intellect. But Vampires of Consciousness is like a GOAT level lecture, bro. It's a GOAT level lecture.
Valentine once said that Barack Obama was Malcolm X's son. Okay? Don't make me go and find it, Domo. Don't make me go and find this shit. I promise you, bro. No bullshit.
See, that's what I'm saying. I can still recognize that is some foolishness.
Yeah, he did say that. I remember him saying that.
You know who was my guy? I come from an even slightly earlier era, GA, where I was, I'm willing to share. I was Captain Illuminati. When literally I used to have the VHS tapes with Jordan Maxwell, and I think Alex Jones, he was on VHS, and Millennium 2000 and all of them. And I'm the nigga that was sitting you down, telling you all parts about the dollar bill. You know?
You was one of them, you was one of them niggas.
Yeah, Wu-Tang soundtrack on in the background.
Oh yes. It all makes sense now.
Okay,
yeah, that's the humble beginnings of being conscious, yo. You gotta navigate your way out of that. Like that's why it be so dangerous, because some people don't come out.
Yeah, I'm being honest. I'm telling you some real shit.
I listen. I feel you. I didn't even get a sniff of that type of shit until I got to college. So you know what I'm saying? Like, so for me, like nigga, I grew up like you was talking about earlier, nigga, African Methodist Episcopal Zion, nigga, St. Matthew's, AME Zion, nigga. That was, you know, nigga, that was the world, nigga. I was a
Okay.
youth pastor. A youth pastor. Fuck you, mean?
Yeah, see,
Y'all,
Christianity. I was a little. Maybe it's the age thing. I was a demon by 13, and I went to Catholic school.
Nah, it's the coast. You gotta understand. I'm from the country. I'm from Kansas, Missouri. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all niggas had like, even though like now that I done been around my block a few more times as an adult, nigga, we had a Moorish Science Temple right down the street from my mama daycare. I had no idea what the fuck that was. No idea what the fuck that was. So like,
I was gonna say there was an era in there when that was happening, but culturally it was different because you had black bookstores where you could actually go by the content to, you know what I mean, read instead of just I saw a video on it or something like that. So there was a venue for, even though if some of the books were pseudo or not, but there was literature that was, you know, produced.
A lot of allegory.
Yeah, but yeah, so that there's that. Oh, I was about to say my guy was Steve Coakley. Now,
oh man.
Yeah, I was heavy in the Steve Coakley. See the fraternities, you see the Pan-Hellenic Conference, and what? All of that.
Yeah. Truth, I definitely understand your affection for symbolism now. Yeah, bro. You just
that's what.
I get it.
GA, I'm the worst person. Every symbol you could think of, I could tell you this.
Yeah, I got you now. I understand now.
Oh, I get it. Truth was an original woke-topian. That's what it is.
Yes,
you was an original
pioneer.
woke-topian.
Before the internet, like bookstore woke-topia.
When it was hard, like when you had
Where's
to work
Meadow
to
at? I
be
see
awoke.
Meadow in the chat. Yes, I was a member of the All African People's Revolutionary Party in 92.
For real? You was part of the AAPRP?
I'm sharing from inside. I'm not like these other niggas telling what they seen on YouTube. No, this is my life. And Q can tell you
real
that
shit.
Brooklyn
I knew
life.
about. I've been knowing about
tear
the
gas
AAPRP
before
for a
and
while.
Yeah, I get it.
We used to have the meetings. Everybody used to have to go up to City College because a lot of the RBG black groups or whatever didn't have spaces, so we used to meet up at City Colleges to let you get spaces.
But look, that's what I'm saying. Truth, you dangerous.
Why? Because I'm trying to tell y'all the truth, so y'all don't get caught up in this crazy shit.
You dangerous because you actually read books.
Yeah.
Not PDFs, not slideshows, not videos, not YouTube, not no stream, nigga. Like, because I think as a researcher now, like I'm like, yo, like I have the world at my fingertips as a researcher now, nigga. Especially in it, like now that AI is button, nigga, like the type of shit like that, I could just research for hours and just have hella fucking information in just a matter of fucking hours, nigga. You did this shit when you actually had to have a library card or frequent a bookstore.
That's a fact. And then you were cool because you knew that certain libraries how to have the material. I got one better for you. You were cool because you actually knew how to get the cool shit that nobody else did in the 42nd Street Library, which is the main library. It could get weird. And then you start meeting older heads along the way, like, okay, that's the dude. Then you see where I get some of this shit from. Why they sitting there with them old ass newspapers? You find out all this, like, yo, word? That's what y'all be doing. Then they start to, okay, go ahead. You want to see the old map? You go downstairs, you give them your library card, tell them you want the map from the 1500s, and they'll bring. I was like, you for real? You can see those shit? Yep. It was different.
So my boy came up.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying you came up on the Dewey Decimal System then.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
the Dewey fucking the card fucking
Yes,
catalog.
Yes, sir.
We all grew up on the Dewey Decimal System.
With that little ass pencil, you have to write it on that tape.
On the little 3x5 card.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bro, listen. Listen. Truth for OG. Truth for OG for real.
Yo, I'm gonna
I
give it to
can't
you.
even.
Here you
Yeah,
go,
truth
Domo.
for
Check this out.
OG for real.
Check this out. And people know Brooklyn know the area. So I lived out of college. I was still in college. I lived on Lefferts Place. Yeah, this don't mean nothing to y'all, but I'm gonna tell you, just trying to give y'all a background. Lefferts Place, and the Biggie Smalls, see St. James and all that shit on Fulton Street. I lived right there, down the block from where he was standing on the stoop doing Juicy video or whatever. Fine, big deal. The weed spot was on Franklin Avenue and Fulton Street. In between Lefferts and Franklin, when I was going to the weed spot, was this big place where the Badu looking chicks used to be. Right, but they will always have food out in front. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? But I'm like, yo, these probably some weirdo niggas. But the chicks was so bad. So one day I go, I'm like, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna go over there and see what's going on. They had the food, I get the food. Well, this happens to be what you guys have heard of, the Assault Arset Society. This is 92. Okay, these are the original we Egyptians. Or whatever. It's a big book by Ra'ul Nefer Amen. I think he has 2 volumes now called Metal Netter. This was out. This is where you get the connection with the Black Dravidians and all this other shit. That's from Ra'ul Nefer Amen. I had to read the shit 3 times. I still don't understand what the fuck was going on. The shit is all over the place. It's fucking nuts. Anyway, that shit is going on. But I'm going to tell y'all something. Back then, when you was a commission, wasn't nobody really learning Metal Netter like that. That didn't come around until Ricchetti puts out these books on trying to do Metal Netter and all that stuff. Jabari is not part of that necessarily. He's a part because Baba Heru has now, I don't know, did something under Dr. Ben where he is his own Kemetic priest. There were battling Kemeticisms and stuff going on that y'all don't know about either. This shit it get crazier than y'all think, yo. And so you know the sect of Baba Heru by the scarf they wear. You can be like, what the hell this nigga talk about? When you go see your old Baba Heru videos, go look around his neck, he got a scarf on. When you see Jabari, when he gets ritualistic, he has a scarf on.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think true. I can't even go back and forth with you. I'm not. I ain't even realized. Yeah, like it was.
Mm-hmm.
You got all that shit I was saying about woke shit. I'm gonna shut up.
Hello. Let me just randomly throw this at. What you about to say, True? Because I'm about to redirect.
No, go ahead, man.
I want to randomly throw this at you, right? This just like a conspiracy theory of mine, and I try to keep those to a minimum, right? I would say that those elder scholars ruined Black activism.
What you mean?
Wait, intentionally
Diluted it. Right? Like
intentionally
it's
or unintentionally, Logic?
unintentionally. Like they took the path. They took the path of this alternative knowledge and let's reclaim Egypt and history, rather than focusing on I guess directly dealing with our social ills or the things that we actually deal with on an everyday basis. They took the attention away from that, and now it's some elitist academic.
No. So we said it earlier. This is a problem when cultural nationalism has a stronger hold, for lack of a better way to put it, on the people than the this is what it took a little more precedent than the boots to the ground type of way. I'm not saying it right, but the Black Panthers had the programs in the hood to address quote unquote real shit.
Mm-hmm.
This is a program for the housing, to take care of the seniors, for the breakfast program, for the inoculation, for the tech training school program. Yes, they had a tech training school, for all of this other stuff, right? Which was different. That was to address your everyday real stuff. The cultural nationalism is just as addressing your esoteric type of stuff, yes, but
The shit that made you
It
feel
wasn't
good.
helping me eat and take care of food, clothing, and shelter necessarily.
Right.
It was, yes, quote
Escapism.
unquote, feeding my soul and all that. You know what I mean? Good stuff. But so that became the friction between the Panthers and the cultural nationalists early on. And that became even a bigger problem now in the 70s and 80s when you got lack of money and resources added into the equation. When people may tend to lean even more on not necessarily the ones with the food, but the let me pray to some spook who's going to give me some luck.
Right. No, I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree with that. It's like you can't undermine, at least to some extent, right? That black people do need, we do need cultural pride, right? We do need to take pride in who we are as a people. We do need to instill self confidence in our community, but not at the sacrifice of like dealing with our everyday issues, right? Like that's kind of what Sabio was saying. It took too much precedent away from dealing with, shit that we actually wake up and deal with.
Oh man, this is getting good. This is getting good.
Well, I would say like we just the like younger people grew up on, even though multitasking is not a good thing, but they grew up on multitasking. Why not have the ability to do the same? Yeah, keep whatever spooky shit you want to do. What does that have to do with getting a schoolhouse built or doing what we got to do at the farm? Like we should be able to do
They
those
thought
things.
Yahweh was gonna do it. They thought Yahweh,
Hey,
or the spirit, or the spirit of Mayat, or the
Yep.
spirit of Allah was gonna do it.
okay, hey, but hey, let me say something crazy here then. So, can we agree that they had some type of external stimulus to force them into action back then?
I think we still got it as well
What would you say the external
But
stimulus is then?
today.
okay,
Or
I'm just talking about all the brutality and the dogs and the water hosing and all that.
okay,
So
so you in the past decade saw one man put into a sleeper hold and choked out, and another man yelling, "I can't breathe." You saw a
see,
young dude riding on a bike who got popped, and the Puerto Rican Mexican dude still running around the country talking shit, telling you won't do shit. You saw a young brother on a train in California get popped and get a movie made out of him. I could go on for the next 10 minutes, but you get me.
You saw a little boy get shot in the park while he was
and
just
in
sitting there
Walmart,
playing with a cap gun.
yeah,
And I say
all
that to
of
say,
that.
you get my greater point of, that's going on right now.
Okay, so and this probably is not the right way to. So are we inoculated as a people? When I say we, because ain't no action coming up out of any of these, other than maybe a few days of protests.
I disagree. I think there was a strong push to get some of the laws changed right around the country regarding this. What do they call them? Like George Floyd. Don't want to show political shit. Ain't they like George Floyd laws and all these other things? They was, and then the I don't know. I don't think the oversight police was around the country, but some defunding type of things, and wasn't that coming out of this? Well, one of the pushes for defund the police, give it to the Black Boy Scouts, and all that type of shit.
I mean,
I guess Domo's still
yeah,
on mute, but I heard it was just like different police training
hold on,
protocol.
no. It was so. So here's it. I guess I wouldn't necessarily attribute it to that. Because a lot of that shit was. Well, I guess it was liberals trying to dip into that. They was trying to kind of use that energy because I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that. Even though I mean, I feel like that's again, it's the same thing that I feel like when it comes to just woke in general. It was like how certain ideas was exported into the political arena through liberals who really don't know how to manifest the shit properly. So,
Yeah, I feel that.
Now I'm just asking now, y'all fix me now because I'm not seeing a whole lot of tangibles come out of all those
today.
efforts.
Well, nah. I mean, I do think like certain
I do think like the certain George Floyd laws and the accountability laws could be considered like tangible results that came out of that. Like again, these things probably won't be considered perfect in the eyes of most black people or most black people who kind of produce these thoughts. But it's still to say that it doesn't have any type of tangible, or it's not the result of any tangible result or any tangible effort. It deserves more credit than that.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't mean to belittle it. I guess what I'm getting at is,
you want the revolution to start.
No, I'm not saying that, truth. I don't be sensing the sense of urgency, and it's just just in my little circle and just my little interaction with us on where we
Urgency
at
for
with
what?
Change.
Well,
Change
yeah,
to what? Hold on.
Yeah, that's
Change.
what I was, and that's what I was about to. That's what I was about to say. Hold on. Go ahead, True.
No, it was just questions. I just want to go some. It's not a like interrogation. I'm just hoping to we all get some like. Okay, when we say that, change to what?
I think like mindset, initiative, accountability, just a level of focus.
How do you a mindset of us or the forces against us?
Both.
As far
I
as
mean,
changing.
yeah, I mean, and maybe I'm just weird like that, but I listen to the talking points of and I could be a little sensitive because I'm biased towards people that look like me. But when I hear certain talking points by certain people, it sounds very combative or antagonistic. That you're already on the upside, but you want to say stuff about a black governor and a black mayor, and you want to use the term DEI, and we know the evolution of that term DEI, or we got to put down this woke ideology. That's in my mind. It seems like we're numb to hearing other folks talk about us in our face. It's very cloaked in these conversations, but I'm just saying.
I think yes, and I think to your point, even my old ass, like over time, is they got more sophisticated where they could just. That's the part I don't like, and I think Domo. Man, I don't want to leave it to Domo, but people who may have had access to higher education or whatever it is, this is the point that gets annoying because they use their white people words on us and be disrespecting us, and sometimes many people don't understand. Like they being disrespectful to shit that they saying. They just not saying nigga, nigga, nigga. If you get what I'm saying.
I get exactly what you're saying, and tell me I'm tripping.
No, you're 100% right because it's been happening more and more, and they're wielding their words. Maybe we need a deity class, but we need our own set of. But they're wielding their words in disrespectful ways now that people don't get.
And they're using it to shape policy, and that's all I'm saying. And it's like we're ignoring that and not paying attention to it or not catching what they're saying.
Yeah, but what do we do at this point?
No, I'm just talking.
Wait, hold on. No, here you go. This is the point we go on the back porch and have this honest conversation. Like, look, man, I know we all know what's going on, yada, yada, yada. But if we keeping it real, the only way up out of this is what's the first thing we going to say? We got to get some bread.
Well, I agree.
So, money, power, respect. Unfortunately, I know we all West African and holistic. We grew up here. Money, power, respect. Period. Nothing else talk. They don't listen to nothing else. So the effort has to be on us getting some monetary, situation to be in position. Not to I got as much money as you, because that's way beyond my lifetime of life. But that's not I'm saying a goal, but enough money to get some power, so motherfuckers will respect you. It's the key to life. Money, power. Y'all know that song? It's corny as fuck, man. Y'all don't know money, power, respect. Money, power, respect.
NPR, we got you.
Now that's real though. That's real though. And I think a lot of times, right? So like we take a conversation like the flat Earth, and you apply that type of thought process to it, and it doesn't lead to money. It doesn't lead to power, and it doesn't lead to respect. You know what I'm saying? So it's difficult to see like even what you were trying to accomplish, even if it was true, right? Like I think that's a big part that's missing from a lot of those conversations. You take the same thing about FBA. So like now that you've established this lineage of people, like, okay, so now how do we use that to gain money, to gain power, to gain respect? It doesn't really kind of measure up to progress when it comes to like our social issues in America.
So I know before Cuban in the chat and Domo start pulling out the guns and all this over wild shit. I don't care if you call it capitalism, whatever. Just get us some money, and we need to figure out a way to get some money. So we do it through capitalism, communism, monotheism. I don't give a fuck.
Whatever, just
I don't care. We need some money, man. Y'all can call it what the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm not like trying to say it as if to bash those things, but I'm saying like in context of what it actually accomplishes as a group. I just don't see it. Right? Somebody else might give me the experience and change my mind. I'm open. Like I'm open to change. How I look at it.
We look and we say, okay, well, and this is what they were talking about earlier a little bit. Well, the immigrant comes and huddle up. Well, they huddle up in that conversation that they having though. Is nigga, you better get some money and you better get some money now. That's what they have in that immigrant conversation when they huddling up.
That's agenda item number one. I agree, too.
Number one, GA. Yeah, good to see you. Good, yeah. Beans and burritos, you nigga, get some money.
Yeah. Don't come here empty-handed. When you leave here today, don't come back empty-handed.
Facts.
At least Modelo.
So I don't care if you got an Uber delivery until the Uber stop delivering, go deliver some papers, go leave the milk on the front porch, whatever.
Picking apples. They trying to get that bread.
But let's be honest. Okay, so then you have that. So then the things that we talking about, Q needs money for this, and we need a place for the seniors, and what we gonna feed the children, and all those things become more tangible when you got some bread to pay for them, right?
Oh yeah, I'm a huge advocate for group economics. Yeah,
need the resources for whatever your plan is. You're gonna need resources.
How does that help the group hits? I think it helps. Well, that's a little bit different. I'm not talking about just individuals' money, people who may have money who are willing to put into whatever plan that may come about. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's people with money there's always gonna be like that. We got how many people that Dev hate and got darts for, who was an athlete who ain't necessarily give back to the community and all that stuff. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I don't see that changing no time soon.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, unfortunately, but there's a part to it that we don't discuss, of how most of these guys, young guys, unfortunately, have shitty money managers, and so many of them ending up broke just a few years after seeing them with these ridiculous amounts of money. That's the part. I know 3 of them who have made over, let's say, $35 million for professional sports, and let's just say they ain't got nowhere near that.
No, you're right. I seen that.
You see what I'm saying? So,
and the league retirement plan ain't all that. It's like any other corporation.
And then you realize that, okay, just because you see your homeboy in there, whatever, they got to have a certain amount of years in there before they're even eligible for that pension.
Boom.
You see, I think in the NBA it might be 10.
Damn, it's 10 for the NBA? I thought it would have been something like maybe 3 or 5.
No,
but I mean, okay.
I think it's between 8 and 10. I could look it up. What is it for football before you get a pension?
Yeah, well, I think the football is 3 or 5, and they're getting cut so fast. I mean, Hey man, jokers be getting released, man. You know.
They release you right before you pension eligible.
Exactly. You trying to get on the practice squad. Can I get credit for practice squad time? Or
Yeah, they're gonna get you
just
right before you can afford a CTE test. Like, oh no, you ain't got no more insurance.
yeah. Man, these clubs are corporations, so
Did
yeah, it's
Domo do the question on the screen?
nah. He said he'll be back. I think.
Oh, okay.
Jamaican paternity fraud. Paternity fraud. What does that mean? Women falsely accusing somebody or something? I'm a little slow. Yeah, that's paternity fraud, right?
I don't know, man. If so, that goes on here. So
we call that Maury Povich. Yeah, we could fix that. How you say it? Taco Bro. We got Maury Povich on Fridays. Paternity test. Oh, Tuesdays, right? Paternity test Tuesday.
That dude's still on TV.
I don't know. Is niggas still having paternity tests? You could do that to you about 100, right? You are not the father. That nigga made a whole career telling niggas, oh yeah, you the father.
He did, man.
A whole career. Maury died. Damn, Daryl Blue always got to bring bad news.
Damn, I didn't even know that.
It's a cold world, brother.
And like the song say,
I
one
gotta,
day you
I
here, then
gotta.
you gone.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I was just saying, man, I got an early morning, man. I'm gonna hop back in the chat, yo. But your truth, that's me that's been trying to contact you, man. Don't forget
Yeah,
about it,
man.
bro.
Thank you. I
I
was
know
like,
I'm
yo. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I know I'm asking for a lot. I'm asking for like an enormous favor, but like I want to work it out to where I'm actually making it beneficial to you because I know what I'm asking for, and I think that there's a lot of value in it. So I feel like it's worth it for both of us. Real talk.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do before you go, I'm gonna put my email back here. Can you see the private chat?
I see it just popped up, or
So in the
that's
private chat,
Sabio's comment.
I'm gonna put it under Sabio and just hit me up, and then we could talk. So there you go.
All right, you think you're good sometime?
Wait, you broke up when?
I say you think you're good sometime within the next 2 weeks?
Within the next 2 weeks, I should.
Or you need some more time?
I could probably do it in 2 weeks. Hit me up.
Yeah, no need to push it because I mean, I want the quality, like real shit.
So I don't want to go into too much, right? Let's just talk.
All
Hit
right,
me up,
perfect.
and then we'll talk and make it official. Man.
All right, I'm gonna actually email you tonight so you can know it's me. Right, y'all, man. I appreciate it. This is actually a good conversation, man. It usually is. Shout out Q, but I appreciate you all the time, bro.
Later, bro.
This nigga gonna say Maury Povich died, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I didn't even know, man. We sure about that? Let me check the
Daryl
internet.
Blue be trying to break niggas. Maury ain't died, son. Maury don't die. I know Jerry Springer dead. It's messed up.
No, he's still alive.
Yeah, Jerry. There you go, J. Cal. He trying to put smut on my man Maury name. Fuck out of here. Daryl Blue, you supposed to be my homie too. Don't do that.
Mark, 85 years old, probably still looking over his shoulder.
You are not the father. That nigga ruined half the hood. Half the hood was her. Please don't let me end up on Marley. Please don't let me.
Hey, he messed us with trailer parks too.
Yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he ain't discriminate. That's why Maury is the equal opportunity life killer. It was all type of people: white folks, Asians, the Negroidians. I like when they do the "I'm not the father" dance. Man, that's better than the Harlem Shake. Look at Taka Bro putting Maury whole government name out there. Shout out to Maurice Richard Povich.
Oh man, he was a Capricorn too.
Got a birthday coming up. Damn. Look, see now everybody got Maury stories. I told you the hood no Maury. Look at J Cal. The hood no Maury, yo.
That's crazy.
Did you get any of them? You started any of them books yet? No.
Yeah, no, I have, man. I'm on the
which one? Hello?
This
Say
it's
it
a quick
again. Which
read.
one? Which one?
The warfare in the Atlantic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where warfare in Atlantic Africa.
Interesting, right?
Yeah, it's very interesting. You know, I mean, it brings a whole lot of perspective, and it's going to bring closures. You know, a lot of folks were Africans, so Africans are. I mean, do we really understand the dynamics of what was going on the ground? And
Right. Well, that's what I was trying to say and I hope you see why I said it so much. You get a clearer picture of what the Europeans walked into and why they were able to take advantage of it.
They literally, and that's the part is really, just ready to detonate in your mind. It's like they just showed up at the perfect time. Like, okay, man, they fighting each other. Let's just do this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all they did. It was perfect timing. Right? And they go over there thinking everything Pan-African, like, wait a minute, this nigga don't like this nigga over here.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, get him some rum, or no, get him some furniture, get him
a
some,
spoon.
yeah.
Look at buying niggas for spoons and bowls and shit.
Yeah.
Damn, son.
Yeah, get him some scrolls. He likes scrolls.
Yeah. Come on,
Man.
that's why I think we need to stop searching. Do we really want the truth? Be like, yo, that person you think was a king or a queen over in Africa was sold for a bowl.
Oh man, it's crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. You know, we putting a lot of emphasis on lineage, and I mean, dude got hauled off like you say for a bowl or a chair.
And GA, you know what's hurtful also? Don't tell the people listening. See, they got this impression thinking everybody was free and they snapped this free. In many cases, your ass was a slave in Africa.
Yeah, indentured. You know, you can either if you ain't down on the battlefield, okay, you're gonna come back and be a slave to your conqueror.
GA, these niggas, some of these niggas think they was free in Africa.
Bro, it's rough on the Serengeti.
Your ass was a slave on both sides of the Atlantic. I'm sorry. Now, you want to make it more interesting? So if that's the case, and you happen to be enslaved in West Africa prior to the slave ships and they brought you over here, right, J. Cal? Now, peep this. That means the first time you was ever free in life, a white man did it.
Come on. You got to the end of the line and you like, oh fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Mansa Musa had your ass enslaved digging gold, first of all, okay?
In the gold mines, man. Manual.
How you think Mansa Musa got all the goddamn gold? Oh Bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tiago. That's why I don't really tell the real parts about history, because it would break the average Negroes.
No, man, that's
I gotta take them on this.
2025. I feel
Nah,
like
I'm
my
not doing it.
man. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. That's just.
Nah, I ain't doing that. No, I'm gonna tell. Hey, and then, guys, what happened? We had a wonderful kingdom in the Shanti village, and we all played nice, and gathered around.
No, man, them niggas came in there and burnt all the damn huts, and then put us in them damn nasty ass gold mines. And
GA.
this one set of white men came and took us, and then hey, on the way over to the other place, another white man came with his shit.
Nah, GA.
Bro,
This is what. Now, forget about the white man. That's what you're not gonna do. Don't bring the the nice little white man into the story. We were talking about before his ass showed up.
it was rough,
Many a
man.
Negro who is picking cotton was a slave in Africa, is what I'm saying.
Well, at least he was picking gold. The air wasn't that bad, you know.
So what I'm saying is, if that's the case, and your ass was a slave before the slave ships, that means you was a slave after, obviously. And the first time you was free in your whole genetic line was when that white man came.
Man, that's a paradox for your ass, true. That's, I guess you gotta laugh not to keep from crying,
That's what
man.
keep him crying. Oh shit. Oh, I would never tell the real stories of history. Can they put a hit out on me?
Hey, man.
We was kings over there. We was doing rituals and we had drums.
Hey, true. We say we want to know, man.
You
Hey,
sure?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get to reading and shit, man. You get mad at the book, man. You be like, let me just get rid of this motherfucking book. I
Well,
don't
you
even
sure
want to
you
know
want to
that.
know? Because okay,
Yeah.
since we here, GA, you know it's only me and you talking, nobody listening. So you sure you want to know? Like these niggas talk about, oh, I'm going back to Africa and the motherland and all that stuff. You know what happened when they went over to Liberia? Them niggas was trying to burn out everything them FBAs was doing. Your FBA ass went over there, tried to make fences and put your shit. The natives was trying to kill yo.
So what was it? True. So was it more like who them niggas is or them niggas back? What was the sentiment?
I ain't know them niggas back. Fuck that stupid. Yeah. So you go over dressed like a white man, smelling like a white man, looking like a white man, and black skin.
You're not like us.
Nigga, you ain't like us. Who are you? Huh? Smelling like candles or whatever the fuck you was around. Excuse me, what heck you was around in
Irish
Charleston
Spring.
somewhere? Yeah, Irish Spring. Thank you, Irish. This nigga got on glasses, and a nigga in West Africa with a pair of glasses. Here come this nigga off a boat.
Got binoculars on his face.
Looking like a fucking Quaker getting off a ship. Talk about my brother. Come on, son. You didn't really think. Come on, bro.
And nigga, I know they couldn't speak the language.
Couldn't speak the language. You came over there. I tell you, the first symbol on the Liberian flag is a big white cross. You went over there to try to make them people Christians. That's what you did.
They was over
over
there,
there, huh?
Evangelizing? They was evangelizing too?
If Dab, Q, you still here? Is May still here? Don't make me start showing my screen. Evangelizing? Yes. That was a main motivation, not by the black folks, by the American Colonization Society. And this is why many of us were against it. Like, oh no, you out. You just trying to get us on some. Yeah. Then they start having wars with the native people. Your ancestors from the cotton field. Are you going back to Africa? Yeah.
Did they have weapons?
Who?
The
The native people?
no,
Us? Well, we had
yeah.
some. We had some. Yeah, because
But
remember they they got
no
the tools
militia
and
though,
weapons.
right?
Huh?
No militia. Yeah.
Militia, man, listen, you better hope you survive the malaria before you get in the militia. Oh, I forgot to tell you, when you get off the ship, you got to be put into like this holding area for I think 2 weeks, so you can get your sickness out of the way over there, and you don't infect everybody.
Oh,
I forgot to tell you that part.
let's hope you catch malaria upon arrival.
Yeah.
Okay. Who was running the holding area?
I don't know. Some poor nigga got that job, but I bet you won't leave it.
Got him a good job. Okay.
What are you doing? I don't know. You know, malaria over there in Monrovia somewhere.
Oh man.
Niggas talk about, yeah, we gonna go back to Africa. We need to give us our own country in Africa. Nigga, you got two and you done messed both of them up. Okay? With the Americans and the white folks help, you ain't mess them up alone, but
No, that's a rock and a hard place there.
and you know what? You can't blame them Africans. That was your ancestors from the cotton and watermelon fields who did it over there in Africa too. You just won't do right, GA.
Damn.
You hear what I tell you? Sierra Leone, where they come from, I keep telling you, they came from down south here. The main
Yeah, I
niggas.
saw the new Mississippi in there from the Natchez, I think the Natchez Colonization Society. Yeah.
Yes. So you messed up Sierra Leone, and then who messed up Liberia? Thank you, Meadow. All these African American revolutionaries would cut their own wrists before they go back to Africa. Tell it. Just like the same way them people was going around naming all their organizations African, I'm African descent. That colonization society said, all right, which one of you niggas going to Africa? We saw the numbers, GA.
Yeah.
Did all of us go to Liberia? Niggas was like, you want to go, I'll write you, but hell to the no, I'm not going. GA, these niggas are hell to me. And guess what, y'all? We not African. No. We'll stop saying
Make
that. Niggas say, yo, stop saying the African shit. We ain't African no more. These niggas trying to get us up out of here. Oh man.
Now see that truth. This is a question I asked earlier in the chat when you said this. Is that where the sentiment go back to Africa nigga came from?
Yes and no. That was yes, because they want you to go, but also because they played on the sentiment of the history of the colonization society. Right? Because we have those efforts into the 1900s. By the time Marcus Garvey comes around, he's a continuum of works that have been going on since the colonization society.
Wait, from 1830s all the way into the 1900s?
Wait, hold on. I'll tell you right now. Yes, they have colonization because who is it? He gets it from the guy, I'm getting old, who ends up leading the African Orthodox Church. Is it Alexander McGuire? And McGuire, either McGuire or the other dude who fought in the Civil War, who was the Reverend, had a Black Back to Africa movement. And this is where Garvey starts to get his inspiration from. But hold on. The American Colonization Society went until hold on. 1816 till check this out. And y'all can go to the Wikipedia. The formation of the American Colonization Society was December 21st, 1816, right?
Yes.
Okay. It dissolved 1964.
64?
Y'all can go to Wikipedia and see it. Let's see what it did toward the end. The decline. So colonization.
You see the irony in that though. It dissolved in 1964.
Yeah, that
So
was
they
probably
held on to that.
symbolic too.
Yeah, over 100 years they held on to this initiative and
Okay, here
pursued it
you
with.
go. In 1913, and again at its formal dissolution in 1964, the society donated its records to the U.S. Library of Congress to donate materials containing wealth of information, yada, yada, yada. Following the outbreak of the First World War, the ACS sent a cablegram to President Daniel Howard of Liberia, warning him that any involvement in the war could lead to Liberia's territorial integrity being violated. What? Regardless of which side might come out on top. Yo, I did not. All right, so I'll read this again, y'all. This is from the American Colonization Society site. It says, following the outbreak of the First World War, the ACS sent a cablegram to President Daniel Howard of Liberia, warning him that any involvement in the war could lead to Liberia's territorial integrity being violated. Remember how Jim Jones said he needed to be super violated? That's how the white people just said that. Regardless of which side might come out on top. God damn. You niggas better not even think about getting this one.
I'm gonna say, were they like they were sacrificial lambs? What I mean.
Damn.
I'm trying to look. I'm looking at the Mississippi Colonization Society right now. Seeing if I can see when they end. They was 18. They began in 1831. The collapse in the 40s.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, with the 1840s.
Yeah, they said they had a collapse.
Because what was it in the 40s around then they're trying to think about taking Mexico? Or that's in between the 40s and 50s, right? They start talking about they want to take part of Mexico and extend slavery and all this whole wild shit.
Right. That's when a lot of them people start migrating out there to Texas.
Right.
And running up on Santa Ana now.
Yeah.
Not Santa Ana. Was that the general, the Mexican general? Yeah, Santa Ana.
I don't know. One of them wild about that, man. But yeah. But yeah, that's what's going on in Mississippi. What else since 1840s Mississippi? Oh yeah, they ain't got no choice but to exploit niggas in 1840s in Mississippi. Ain't nothing else really popping.
Say Liberia, Republic American, Americo Liberia.
Mm-hmm. That's your family right there.
Yeah,
that's
they
what I'm
went over
saying.
there. They messed that up, man. They said, "Nah, get them niggas out the picture, man."
But like I say, even to this day, and yes, it's foreign influence muddying the waters, but the biggest contention within the country has been that of the descendants of your family from the plantations here and the descendants of the tribes that were there before Liberia came about. You went over to Africa thinking you was better than everybody, and you think you won't do different if you go over there today.
No, I already told y'all I ain't going, man. Y'all told me I was
Wait a
scared.
minute, nah, you gotta go.
No, I'm not going, man. I done said that 2 times, man. Miz and Marty
You
beat me up
said the
one night.
movement to Africa needs politicians, so Domo was going. He also needs great minds and scientists like yourself, so you were going, brother. Is without a
No,
doubt, you and Domo will be citizens of Al Kibulan, as they say.
no, I go there and visit. After y'all get stuff up and running, I go there and take a visit and add some comments and stuff. But I'm not staying.
Damn shame, brother.
Yeah, it sounds like the one in Mississippi didn't make it to the 1900s.
No. The ACS got funding.
Here it is. Why did it fall?
Who put this on, Miz or Q? You know, one of them racist niggas put this on.
No. Q probably eavesdropping, man. He done went in there and chat GTP
Yeah,
done gave him the
he's sitting
whole
there. He
damn.
done got 3 slides ready, and I'm just waiting for him to say something so I can show my slides. Yo, secret squirrel ass thing. What is this? 2 Black Americans who were granted Ghanaian citizenship. Talk about what it means.
Oh man, they say lack of interest. The American Colonization Society, initially the Society for the Colonization of Free People of Color of America. It's an American organization founded. Okay, I think this was your document that you was reading. I'm on the wiki now.
You see what I mean? Who
Yeah,
the
they
only
say
people over the hallway? Who the only people going over there with dreads and all that? Q and his Pan-African posse of dreadlocks, except for Deja.
I'm gonna let Q have it, man. We got the internet.
We don't have anything to trace our roots to but Africa.
Aimed at attracting the diaspora to Ghana, the Year of the Return started in 2019 to mark 400 years since the first slaves arrived in the U.S. Less than 1,000 people have gotten citizenship so far, but participants say there is rising interest.
Since the election, so many people have come to us and said, I want to be where you are? How can I do this? After this election, I don't want to be here.
The West African country of Benin also recently began an initiative to grant citizenship to descendants of slaves. 524 people from the Black diaspora, mostly Black Americans, were granted citizenship of Ghana in November. This is the largest group of people from the diaspora granted citizenship at once.
It just feels good to have a connection to an African country as an African American, as a Black American, right? Because back in America, we don't have anything to trace our roots to but Africa.
Aimed at attracting the diaspora to Ghana, the Year of the Return started in 2019 to mark 400 years since the first slaves arrived in the U.S. Less than 1,000 people have gotten citizenship so far, but participants say there is rising interest.
Since the election, so many people have come to.
So, what size dashikis you guys want? We get those ordered, and what are you thinking? Like after St. Patrick's Day, you're gonna leave GA?
I'm not going, man. Then you say Ghana.
Man.
No, I don't know who put that up. You put that up?
No, that's either Q or Miz. Probably Q. You know Q be sitting on that old back to Africa.
Listen, I don't know how valid this is, but I just saw something where Umar got citizenship granted to Ghana, and there was a brother on the internet that was upset because he's been over there for 10 years, and because he's not a member of, I can't even think of what it is today, the African Council of America or something, that he ain't got citizenship yet.
Once again, GA, what was the first word in our new solution? Money.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna try to look this up right now.
Oh, he got the long.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Ghana.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Thank you.
Excuse me.
And none of them got on the dashiki though.
So I get sense.
Congratulations.
And the Pan-Africanism is beautiful, man. Like everybody, like this is amazing.
Man, Troop, I just said 10 years. You got 10 years to waste, man.
For what?
Hello.
Hey,
Oh,
you
okay.
go over there 10 years on a visa.
Hell
And
to
then
the no.
they tell you, hey, your paperwork not done yet, but you're
Mm-hmm.
paying taxes. And then okay, I'm trying to look this up.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You over there screaming, talking about, oh, this is racist.
I ain't going. Okay, Miss Chocolate up here. She finna beat us up. She about to beat us up.
I'm not. Why I gotta beat everybody up? What?
Them
What's up,
Africans
y'all?
racist, y'all.
What's up, y'all? I want to go to Africa. When are we going?
We
I'm
is
not
a French
going.
word. I'm not going.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to Africa. I want to go. I want to go to Ghana.
Are
And
you relocating? Are you
You see all the
visiting?
white folks moving to Ghana? They gentrifying Ghana. You don't want to go there no more.
yes, I do. Cause hold on, that mean if they gentrifying, they gonna be trying to sell some real estate somewhere.
Oh,
Trying
they're
to
gonna
get
start
the.
selling slaves. That's what they're gonna.
That ain't never stopped. I believe everybody quit it. Slavery is still going on, ladies and gentlemen, all over the world. But yeah, I'd like to go to do one and two things. You know, I'd like to go to visit to see, and then I also like to go to do business.
I think they got a marketing problem.
Why?
All these places around the world that
Mhm.
people go and hey, people hear people, oh, we should try Costa Rica and
Mhm.
Colombia and all this other stuff. You
Yeah.
never see nothing advertised like, yo, come to Accra, or come to
You have to
Liberia.
get you have to get those magazines or
No, no,
sign
no.
up
That's
for
what we're
those.
not doing because people are going
What?
to Colombia without a magazine. They just tell
No,
me, oh,
I'm saying, yeah, like you said now. That's where you see like the boat magazines or the resort magazines. You see them in the like I like boats. I want to get my, I want to learn how to sail, and so
you know that's what got your ass over here in the first place. Be careful on that boat.
listen, it's gonna get me out of here too.
Yeah,
If it come down to the get down, I'll be able to get up out now.
we got
So
planes now.
everywhere you can't land a plane everywhere.
Yeah, you see them. What you gonna do when them Somalian pirates come up on your ship?
I'm be
Nothing
like,
but
what
cry.
up?
Nothing but cry. And they don't
No,
tell
I'm
you.
gonna be
No,
like,
wait,
what's
hold
up?
on, Troop, hold on, Troop. Now that's
Now, come on now.
east
What's
She don't
side
up?
of
know
the
where she
continent.
going. She on the first time on the boat. She gonna end up over there.
You think I'm gonna
Mm,
go alone, bruh? I'm gonna be sad. I got mad friends. We know what to do.
Your friends gonna be mad as hell. They found out they taking a boat to Africa. You right about that?
Yeah, but these is friends I know that'll go. We talked about it before.
This is crazy as you. Who
Yes,
taking a boat to Africa?
we said so. Like I said, I'm into prepping. So like, when you talk to people, you learn about different scenarios and where you would go and what would be the cheapest, what would make more sense, what's family oriented. I like learning all that stuff.
I'm definitely taking. A boats don't work out too well on that route for us. It definitely be a plane for me.
I got a nice suggestion for you. You go get you a ticket, go right down on the grill. Them niggas look African enough. You'll think you was in Africa and have a good time in Jamaica. That's what you do.
I do want to go to Jamaica.
There you go. You'll think you're in Africa. Listen how I'm in talk.
I want to go all through the Caribbean.
Like Stella.
Why is there always Stella? Get out of
That's what
here.
she did. Who else went there?
There's other people. There's other people in Jamaica.
Stella the
People
one for
say,
her business out on the street.
you know what?
Huh.
If I ran into someone, I'm not opposed, but that's not what I'm looking for. I just want to travel.
Everybody always run out. I just want to go see nature.
I live in nature, so I'm okay with that part.
You live on a reservation. You don't live in no.
Shut up! I do not live on the. I can't stand you. I live close to the reservation.
Look at your man, Umar. I see you, dude.
So he done run himself over there.
Did you donate to Umar's school, sister?
Never. No.
You think you better than him?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I think I'm a better human being than him.
Damn, what did he do to you?
Hey, salute to you, Miss Chocolate.
Not that he did anything. Like I said, I'm a proud black woman, and I don't like seeing my people being taken advantage of. And like I said, I know, and unfortunately, it's like this. I had somebody tell me, well, you saying the same thing Umar Johnson is saying. I said, did I say that I was saying anything brand new? It's just about what's the action behind it. I don't care nothing about that.
Okay, see, Edward Barber, like, it's too late for stupidity. Africa was not a Greek general. And black Israelites and Hamites, like the Domo, this is what we talking about. This is why conscious and woke gets blended together. Edward Barber maybe is a conscious woke-topian.
But they want us to come back to bring our resources.
Well, mainly the capital. That's what I'm trying to get to, Miss Chocolate. That
Oh, okay.
it's now I'm gonna have to do some research. I'm probably committing myself to come back and clear this up. But there was one man that's been over there. His brother been over there for 10 years, and all he can get is a visa. And at the end of 10 years, he's been petitioning for citizenship, but they say no, you gotta extend your visa. And then in some group, you have to be a member, the African Council or something over here in the States. If you don't have influence or backing by them, then your petition for citizenship gets no.
But that's one country. They're doing it in Kenya. There's another program. I can't remember the other country.
And that's
But
a
anyway,
fair point. No, that's a fair point. But I'm just saying, I'm from Mississippi, ma'am.
I was, but that's okay that you're from Mississippi. That's okay. We are from a little bit of everywhere. So I think what it is more of an embracement of culture. Like I have been like y'all yesterday when y'all was talking about your interactions with, African men and women, well, mostly men. And I was laughing to myself thinking in my interactions, especially when we was living in Ohio, they there were all kinds, and they was always coming at you with the hardcore, like I'll take care of you, what's good. I had one man stand there and ask me, "Does your can you have children?" I said, "Oh, is that the first thing we saying right now? Is that the new pickup line?"
He being
So,
strategic. He
yeah,
wants to know.
no, that's okay. But anyway, yeah, I do. And my thing is, like I said, my thing is more both business and pleasure at the same time.
How you
That's
know
what
he
I'm.
wasn't thinking that?
What you talking about? I don't know what that man thinking.
Oh,
Hmm. I really wasn't interested like that.
you didn't want to be a queen in Africa?
He didn't say he was a prince, honey.
Everybody is a queen or king. Or we come from kings and queens, sister.
I can call myself whatever I like and go get me a tiara. I'm good.
Oh my goodness.
Sure. You ain't gonna have me over there in another country and now they gonna make a movie about it because I had to escape with my kids and a whole bunch of craziness. No, thank you.
No, I'm not saying it's like blood diamonds or something.
Oh no,
Well,
I'm joking.
yeah.
Go ahead, you got it.
Nairobi? Oh, I didn't know that, brother. Yo, why y'all never talking about? Oh, I'm about to go to Tunisia, Algeria. Why y'all always leave that part of Africa out?
Baby, there are people who go. You could Google it. There's groups.
You don't know nobody went to no damn Tunisia ever.
I didn't say I did, but there's groups online that they share their experiences if that's what you're looking for. Smarty.
No, I'm good.
Smarty McSmarty.
Listen, if
What?
I want to go to Africa, I go to Mississippi.
How about this? Have you the Seychelles? Have you heard of the Seychelles? Now that's where I want to go. It is off the coast of Madagascar.
But that's the coastal the islands on the coast, right?
Oh, it's further out, but yes, it is. It's Oh yeah, see.
I'm thinking them people's Creoles. I'm kind of like I got some little initial research going on.
Hey, that's okay. Get your research on, sir. But yeah, it's called the Seychelles. It's a predominantly black island. They
In
speak
Africa,
French.
no way.
Shut up. It's off the coast. I can't stand it. Anyway, never mind. Y'all got it. I ain't got nothing to say.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Nah, you ain't
Don't do
gonna
that,
be
Miss
playing
Chocolate.
me. Ain't
No,
nobody
ain't nobody
having it.
playing. No,
I'm
no,
just playing. I'm
seriously.
just playing.
Now I
Listen,
want to
I'm
hear
just
about the
turning
black
it.
people in Africa.
What? I haven't been yet. I've been invited to Haiti, so I don't know.
Did you go?
No, I haven't gone yet.
Oh, so you just like get invited to Pan African places but not actually going?
Yeah,
Damn.
I
So
think
you
that's
like
awesome.
rewind that part again?
I think that's the awesome part that they even care enough to invite me. I'm just playing. I do. I just want to travel, but this year is focused on my the buildings and the farming. So I ain't going nowhere this year.
Is there such a thing like a passport sis? And y'all go
Yes.
around to like for real?
Yeah, we just don't tell y'all that. Ain't nobody
Where
out
y'all
here
be going?
promoting that.
Where y'all be going?
All over. Greece, Italy.
Greece.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, what? Oh, y'all getting real
Go to
exotic.
Greece.
Y'all not even looking for niggas. God damn.
But Greece,
Y'all,
they broke. You know
that
they
got
broke
to
over there,
do?
right?
What's that got to do with anything? Obviously, the
Okay.
person traveling there ain't broke. You just there to visit and throwing a few dollars somewhere. But other than
Okay.
that,
Oh,
it's a beautiful place. I have not been personally, but I want to go. Like there's groups of women, black women who go out of the country together and to
oh
different
no.
places. Mm.
Mediterranean is fire. I agree with you there.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean, even the countryside looks like a cartoon. So, yeah.
hmm where else? I was reading about.
I got a quick question. Do you happen to have a phone number for any of these women?
Nah, no, I don't.
Come
And
on,
remember
Chu.
where's Dev
Yeah.
at? Dev ain't having it. This is not a dating show. Remember?
No. I was trying to find me one of them passports. I want to do an
Look,
interview.
yeah. Okay, if I come across somebody that's willing, that's cool.
All right.
Like I said, I mean, it may not be. It's not going to be in the same. Excuse me. It's not going to have the same. How should I put it? It's not going to make the same noise as it does. With how should I put it? With what men have done with the passport thing. And I mean, I think women talk about it because they use it as a weapon. Like, nah, boo boo, we got passports. So what? We going over here. We're going to see. We're going to find us some wives because you black women. Da, 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 da. Why do you have to say anything about it?
So
If we are
basically,
not that,
what you're admitting is something that we know all along. Black women are more sneaky than black men and keep their shit on the low.
that is not what I said.
That's exactly what you just admitted, and thank
No,
you
I
for it.
didn't. I said that we're not as loud as you guys are. That's all.
And you do your dirt on the low.
Always, since I
Right.
was a little
Thank you.
kid.
Thank you for validating my point.
You're welcome. I validated your point that one woman that you're talking to currently right now has said yes.
Oh
That
no, you
doesn't
the spokeswoman.
for who?
Black women, if you walk around with a name like Chocolate Earth, you speaking for a whole lot of people, Miss Earth.
Yes, I am in another way, but I don't think everything I say is the law. Oh man, this
That's
is
probably
horrible.
Nez's dad with the forest fires because we talking about relationship. Damn.
My goodness, and I'm thankful I woke up today because a lot
What's
of
this?
people.
Fire. Just.
LA hit by unprecedented new warning.
Damn, man.
It's like wow. No, I feel for those people. My heart goes out to them. That's wild. And that's why I was like, I'm thankful. My little family, we all woke up today. But my dog is sick, y'all. Roscoe is sick.
That got to be painful, right? Because it just keeps going day after day. So you don't even get a chance to, I guess, thoroughly grieve through the shit. Because every time you wake
Yeah,
up,
it ain't done yet.
it ain't done yet.
And they haven't, I don't think they've gotten a bigger, I think they've got a little bit down, but it's the wind.
Damn.
And then now the controversy is the firefighters, and they were talking about how they had prisoners out there paying them $5.80 an hour.
Look at the block. Damn.
Yeah,
That's
it's
an old
gone.
ass car.
That's
What the hell
old
that
school.
old ass car doing out there?
Cause that was his grandma's car. Oh my goodness. Woo. Blues Brothers actress. Oh no. Oh no. I remember her. That's my movie.
That was her car. That's her car.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Hey Dad, what's up?
What's up with it, Miss Chocolate? What's up with it, Dr. Lamb?
Hey y'all, I threw that link in there for the African American Association. Let me say this right. I don't want to. African American Association of Ghana. That's to get the citizenship. Gotta have that back.
So you go over there and sign up. What if you don't go? Do you have to go there?
Ma'am, I gonna go visit. Like I might go kick it with Achille in the Congo, and we may
Oh
get a
wow.
farm or something started. But I'm
You gonna
still.
get wife?
So you
Wait,
going
say
to
it
the
again, Truth.
Congo?
Nothing. I ain't say nothing.
Who's going? So you're going to the Congo?
I say that's where I would like to go.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
Hey, Dave, did you hear anything about that? I heard, I saw, well, not heard, I saw a headline that said they arrested 14 people on arson charges for one of them fires, Hillside or Pillowside or something like that.
Oh, you talking about in the Palisades?
That could have been it then, Palisade. Yeah,
Yes,
somewhere in
sir.
California that got burnt, but they say they arrested 14 people on 3 arson incidents over there.
But that's what I mean. Like for all those fires to start at the same time, are you telling me? Now, I'm not saying nature can do a many thing, but that just seemed really like, dang, wow.
No, I
What
was
are
in
you
10th.
trying to? Why?
Yeah,
What are you like? What is your? What are you
But they got
trying to
people ready to
accomplish?
declare.
No, I was in 10 for hat mode. I was buying into the lasers. Somebody got a laser on their satellite, torching land every 12 hours. Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop.
Fuck is you starting? That's just stupid.
Oh, the looters. They arrested
Nah,
all these looters. I thought.
no, these not looters. These folks got charged with starting the fires.
It did say suspect, so and this was like what 16 hours ago. So they haven't fully charged him yet. So I'm wondering. Wow, this is just insane. It make me just want to be like, okay, what? They said the safest elevation. Let me see. We might have to go to 6 or maybe 7. It's good. Because I ain't even on it. I just feel horrible for those people. They losing their lives and their homes. That's just any of it, all over the country. The storms on either side, the fires over here. It's a whole party.
There was a historical black town that got wiped out too. It's called Atildia. Black town got wiped out too in the midst of all that calamity. I'm gonna find that name of that black town.
It was a black town in Cali that got burnt out.
Yep. I'm gonna find the name of it. It was a historical black town. Start with an A. Let's see. Let me see. Historical.
Oh, Altadena.
It's gonna be a lot of people moving from Cali, boy.
Coming straight here.
Yep.
No, they coming to Texas, man. Texas gonna be like
They gonna
40
go to
million.
Well,
Arizona.
that's no. What I'm saying is that's what they do. It's Arizona, New Mexico, parts of Texas. You've got Iowa. You've got what's the other? Nebraska. These are on the well, not Arizona or New Mexico, but when in the middle of the country, those are government states. They be sending people there to Iowa and Idaho and all the different things. And then and lately it has been Arizona, New Mexico, and parts of Texas because they don't have
Yeah,
anywhere for all those people to go.
they had a huge run up in Texas at the C-19. Yeah, I was over there tripping in Cali. And they came over
Wild.
here. Cost of life is cheaper. They
Well,
double up
no,
square
not, it
footage
won't
on the
be.
house.
It won't be. It's about to get expensive.
Well, yeah, they already messed up the damn housing market over here. So
Mm. Are
they
you
was
saying
like,
in
"Give me that."
Cali?
No, I'm saying in Texas. I mean, them jokers
Oh,
was
okay,
selling.
yeah, that's
Yeah, they
right.
was selling them properties and doubling up the square footage, and had some change left over. And yeah,
Mhm.
we'll see
Well,
next census. We got 5 years.
yeah. Well, let's see if we get through the 4. We'll go there. All right, you got it.
We shall overcome.
I ain't true. You won't see them old spirituals. They already saying, hey,
Turn it off.
hey, from Austin to San Antonio gonna be the next Silicon Valley.
You think so?
I keep telling you, truth. That's what I believe, man. And then even on the ins, all the tech guys are trying to go to Florida. All
But
the
they priced
retiring.
there. It seemed like they priced the younger people out of Austin already.
Man, Austin was off the chain. That's them Californians. But I mean,
Yeah.
Google, Apple, Oracle. they've already made investments in Austin, so they're gonna pay them. If they good, they're gonna pay them. And let's not forget that huge cash bucket right in the midst of downtown off of Sixth Street. That's that's making
I
them
like.
competitive.
I can't lie. I love 6th Street.
Yeah. Austin is off the chain though for its cost of living, but you can
Yeah,
always go
I
to
had friends that
Georgetown.
were there, and they were like, some of them were like, chefs and stuff like that. And they were saying that they were like the cost for even trying to start up, these are the guys who were trying to start, new restaurants or what have you, just got so prohibitive that a lot of them is moving to
San Marco.
Kansas City.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the outskirts.
Yeah,
People
Kansas City.
people willing, yeah, they're gonna commute up to an hour now, man. So I mean, Austin, that is Central Texas. So and then that whole area is just blowing up. So it can't handle the population anyway.
And so what they're saying, okay, a shift is gonna be from the coast to the south.
Well,
No, that's always been
Texas like it's like its own
that's been the
country.
lane.
Yeah,
That's
it's gonna
already
be a
been the
shift,
lane.
and let's just say Southwest for now. Yep. And you got something similar happening between the two Carolinas and Georgias. So
Yeah,
and Florida.
my dad went to California in '71 and stayed till 2006 before retiring in North Austin suburb. But yeah, white people go back due east, so you'll see Californians selling in Colorado, Utah, Wyoming, and some leftovers in Washington State. But the need to keep the warmer climate, Texas is closer to environment. Instead of just going next door to Arizona and New Mexico.
And then Dev, you just hit on something key, man. You got a financial friendly hub between Arizona, one of those Dakotas, if not both, that are very friendly to financial institutions, kind of like Delaware is on the East Coast. So
yeah, I think there's some. Don't Texas have some tax exempt?
Yeah, they do, but they do that stuff
for businesses. Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
good for businesses.
I just know Wyoming, the Dakotas are they got this damn corporation tax thing, kind of like what Delaware has. If I mean, as small as Delaware is, I mean, I think you ride through Delaware
Yeah,
in what 10
Nevada.
minutes.
Nevada has been the only one for a long time. I mean, not the only one. Nevada, Delaware, and I think it maybe Rhode Island or something like that.
Start checking out some of these credit card companies and where they got offices at. You're going to see Dakotas. Wyoming is really aggressive trying to get in the game right now. But
Rossi said Delaware stand up. That's the only reason there is a Delaware as a tax haven.
Man, you go to Delaware, you pay one toll and you be out of there in 10 minutes.
Yo, I lived in Philly and I went down there the first week I was there to check it out. I had a friend that worked at the finance people, all they do is put up offices there and fix that little downtown area. That's it. And I was like, yo, what the hell? That's all because they need that, that real estate there to do whatever they do by having that Delaware address. And that's all it is. They've been trying for a while. They built the new train. Rozzy probably tell you about it. I mean, they built a new train station down there and the whole bit, trying to get folks down there.
I'm still trying to figure out how Rozzy got there. I don't never hear him talk about shit except for what you smoking.
Niggas in Delaware either got lost walking from Maryland or Philly and ended up in Delaware and just
Yeah, I'm saying I think his people maybe came from somewhere else and they just happened to find a good deal or something like that.
I thought he was from Philly.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I know. Daryl in the chat is in Delaware. Yeah, I know black people that have resided in Delaware for quite some time, but they weren't born there. They didn't. That wasn't their origin.
oh, okay.
Yeah, Delaware for to be a small state is. I gotta look at the numbers. I ain't never seen too many white folks down there. It's very Negro heavy.
I bet the LLC is there.
Oh God, here we go.
Was he trying to play that all this time?
Rozzy, how's it feel to be officially the only state that has an Umar Johnson school? Oh my bad. It's not a bad.
He gonna open it in Africa.
You gonna open one in Africa?
It's the school. Listen, I shared this, and I'll say it again. When I first saw and listened to this man speak, my ex was like, "You need to check this dude out." You know, I was like, "Okay." I'm listening to him. I'm catching his shows and his interviews and then I caught just trying to be fair with my because he wanted to know what I thought about this dude. So we sitting there watching that interview and he's talking about that school and I looked at him. I was like, bruh, ain't gonna be no school. That was 10 years ago. And then I found out he was doing it even before that. I just don't understand why. Just go in there, take the money, open the school. Like you can still make money. You just do what you said you gonna do. I don't know why that's so hard, but hey, people do what they do, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Y'all got it.
Oh, just so we're clear, it's hard because he's a scammer. If you didn't know, that's why.
I know. Yeah, I'm aware. Unfortunately.
No, he's using the United States, if you will. When we get back on American, they love to be lied to. It's consented to the masses that hoping is just as good as let's say maybe graduating an academic course, getting a job promotion, getting married. I mean, it's the wishfulness of it. Yeah. So even if it doesn't come true, the fact that you had people's hopes up overall, that he's not, as you can see, he's not getting enough smoke to stop doing it. It's acceptable. I'm saying he's not the only one, that's grifting in terms of making hopes and promises.
I guess for me, as an observer, it wouldn't be so bad. But what I find interesting is how many platforms will have this man on here as a representative of black men and what he says is, you know, this is what's wrong, this is what's this, da 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 da. And it just, I don't know, it's just disheartening because it's like you, it's you're a snake oil salesman. You don't care how these people are affected. It's all about you. So yeah, man. But I mean, of course, you got people like that. That's never gonna change, but it doesn't make it right. When you come across it, I guess.
Yeah, he's not being judged if for being right or wrong. He's being judged for planning the thought of. That's it. So for me, I mean, I lump other aspects in terms of entertainment, religion, anything that you can't really demonstrate and say, okay, if you had not have done this, then this would not have happened. Or if you do this, this will happen no matter what. So he has seen in multiple instances by different groups of people make a promise and people will gravitate towards you, support you, worship you in some instances, even if it doesn't come all the way through.
So what's the topic? What y'all thinking on today?
Yeah, it's talking about various topics. I thought Price was talking about the African organization. He didn't really look into it. He just put the link up.
Yeah, he was talking about that to get
Okay.
the citizenship. I think we all, if you can take advantage of it, it ain't gonna hurt.
No, I dropped that link. That's the African American Association. Let me go back and find it again. Because I mean, this whole African thing, it to me, I always interpret it to be like Ghana was making an appeal. Yeah, that Triple AG. This is like some type of association that has influence or some type of process for you to get that citizenship that folks been talking about in Ghana. But there's been some reports of people saying that they've gone over there independently or whatever. They went over there under that whole Return to Africa campaign and end up just getting a visa. They bought the property, they're paying taxes, they're funding the visas, and just saying it's like you part of a economy, so to say. Because even after 10 years, you get a 10-year visa, you still don't have citizenship. You just over there as, for lack of a better term, immigrant. So
The term you want is tether, brother.
okay, damn. So now, wait a minute. You're a tether in Africa, or
Yes, brother.
okay? So it's like, yeah, come over here and bring them resources over here. The resources is your capital, and You're gonna pay the property taxes when you do go over there and buy land. If you're able to get the land, you're gonna be paying property on. I mean, it's a comprehensive of a process. I'm gonna leave it at that. That's why I would rather just go visit because I don't know the rules. And it sounds like it's some people out there that went over there not knowing about this African American Association of Ghana. And this is kind of like, I guess, when to get the citizenship. So no accusations. This is just something that came across my radar and I've been looking at it. But I got a lot of stuff going on. So it's not important to me because I'm not leaving. So
GA rather pay his taxes to the US government, man.
yeah, I damn sure will, Miz. And definitely gonna come pay them. So if I go over there, I'm gonna be paying taxes to the U.S. government and the Ghanaian government, and then yeah. So yep.
I think
On the land? You
I
mean
think
like on
it's
the
more
land
of
that
a culture
you
shock,
purchased?
man. I think it's more of a culture shock. I think it's definitely more of a culture shock.
What, to just up and relocate or to just go and visit?
I mean, either or, because I mean, it's happening every day, right? You got migrants who crossing all kind of waters and borders and walking into America with way less than what a lot of people were talking about. They would be flying ship and going through whatever legalities. There are people who really starting off here with nothing. I mean, and it's getting done. It's getting done, right? So I think that's different from somebody else who may be a property owner. They got their retirement benefits, Social Security, and everything like that, and they're moving somewhere else that's trying to build their economy at the same time and put themselves in a position to be like America in terms of functionality and infrastructure. So for me, I don't know, the way I look at it is just different in terms of I know it's people getting things done with way less. So in terms of that, I think it's just for me, I don't think it's like it can't be done. I think it's just more so of a culture shock for some, not specifically UGA, but for detractors.
No, I get what you're saying,
Going
bro.
over, right? You talk about Stevie Wonder, Dr. Umar. These are not like the people who are crossing over into America with just a backpack and their kids in one hand and a couple bottles of water in the other, and just trying to hop over a fence or maybe dig under a fence, paying a couple $1,000s to get into a country illegally. This is
Excuse me,
all.
Miz. Was that dig under a fence?
Yeah, I mean the tunnels that they dig, the tunnels that are formed between the Mexican border and the American border. I mean, and there's not even just people coming from Mexico, right? If we look at some of the patterns from the migrants, they're coming from further than Mexico with less.
Venezuela, Honduras, Ecuador, like.
I'm talking about if we listening to the news, you're talking about China.
Oh yeah.
As of recently,
yeah.
if you talking about as of recently, you're talking about Russians, Chinese. I think they even had some Palestinians or something like that recently, if I'm not mistaken. I saw some in the news about some other kind of different groups just now being caught.
And still the people from Haiti. They don't
And
talk
so
about
I'm
us.
saying
They
that
there.
if you're talking
Yeah.
about people who don't even speak a language, don't have any money, and they take a chance. And again, that's what I'm saying. For me, it's just more so like a culture shock, I think.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say we kind of get into apples and oranges because I think by far the U.S. is probably the most accommodating nation on the planet for its immigration. For
I
one, and
mean,
then
if we just judging from the media, yeah, if we actually migrants, I think that'd be a better way of judging, because how many migrants are happy about the accommodations rather than what we actually see or what we actually know America to promote as far as open arms and welfare checks and shelters.
we would have to do some research and see, and that would be an interesting case study to see why people not migrating from Central America to South America. Is a shorter trek, and to really see what's going on with that, or why they not stopping in Mexico and just staying there. That would be interesting. But I'm just saying this: there's a correlation. I'm trying to see if there's a correlation between this African American Association of Ghana here in the U.S. between obtaining citizenship in a country on the continent of Africa. That's my only thing, and I have no idea what the immigration concessions and laws are in Africa. So that's why I say I think it's apples and oranges. But I'm very opinionated to say that the U.S. is very accommodating to immigrants.
Yeah, and what if we're talking about accommodations? I don't think we're talking about apples and oranges, because if they are extending a hand to Africans who have African descendants, from what we're looking at, they extending this. They broke or whatever record, 524 actual citizenships handed out, and you looking at whoever like I said, between your Dr. Umars and your Stevie Wonders, and we looking at the celebrations. Migrants aren't getting that kind of accommodation. So if you're talking about accommodating, like, I think we're talking about maybe legal immigration in terms of maybe accommodating, rather than I'm really speaking to in terms of picking up and leaving, and the apprehension of actually doing that. And I'm thinking about people who pick up and leave every day, and those are why I'm comparing the migrants in terms of not being able to speak the language, right? Because when you go to Ghana now, you actually go into a place that's trying to learn, or actually becoming English speakers, just so they can operate more efficiently. And I think it's obvious that they pretty much are trying to build their infrastructure there, and like I said, become more of a viable country in terms of infrastructure. When you're talking about economics, place in the world, whether you're talking about being on the world stage and making connections with other countries in terms of trade and everything that goes on with developing your GDP in your country. So I think that's mainly the goal of some of those countries, in terms of Ghana and Kenya and all these other, what we just heard about, Benin. These countries are actually trying to build up their infrastructure, and I don't even know how if it's not the African American going over there, then it's more so like we just watch more Chinese and Russian investment going on in Africa, rather than staying in a place like America that is seemingly making it harder and harder every year for you to actually become more invested within this infrastructure. And then not only that, you got everything that's going on with how America is trying to keep their place in the world. In terms of America's place in the world, has never been more standing on shaky ground. The way that America is on a world stage right now, and the moves that China and Russia is making, I think now is more of a time than any to think about the place of America in the future, in terms of what your value of your dollar is that you're trying to spend here, rather than take abroad where it has more value.
I don't know,
Y'all showed the Dr. Umar video with him over there, going over there for the president inauguration?
I just showed it. I'll pull it back up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I'll pull it back up. Give me 1 second.
I'm just saying.
Because I didn't
think
hear
that's
anybody talk about him having citizenship over there.
Yeah, it's been a Stevie Wonder. I mean, it's a celebrities period. I went through it the other day, and it's not just Ghana. You got Tiffany Haddish. What's this guy's name? And not even just from America. What's this actor's name? I'll pull him back up as well. But let me see. I got y'all. Give me 1 second.
Wait. Yeah, but, hey, why you pulling it up is let me just say that's my point. You got these celebrities that have obtained this citizenship in a short period of time when you have regular Joes and Janes going over there and they've gone through the process of obtaining property, paying taxes, and they still on visas.
They need to get an attorney.
Oh, no,
They need
well,
to
okay,
get an attorney to help fight it. I mean, I guess the
but
thing is, the celebrities are there because they have a larger
No, the
audience.
524 though are not the celebrities. Well, I'm pulling it back up right now. But the 524, you'll see the celebration or whatever going on.
no saying. So is that like the lottery? Not to cut you off, but is that like the they have a lot of, hey, we're gonna do 500 citizenships this year, and
Well, for them, it's a record. I don't know if because 524 is a funny kind of number, so I don't know if it's more so all of the
Nah,
people that they could let in.
nah, Price. It's not set up like that. They don't have. It's not a market of. It's so many people. We're only going to select a few.
My Accra Queens, my Volta region Queens.
I am a citizen of Ghana.
Yes, sir. Ohio. Yes, sir. Ohio. Yes, sir.
I am a citizen of.
I don't want to hear him talk about this so stupid guy because.
No, we actually clown him over here. I was just making a note.
Yeah, no, this is now what I'm showing y'all is different from the actual celebrate. This is his own thing where he out there and he went and got a citizenship. That's different from what I'm about to show y'all in terms of the 524 people where they set some type of record or some type of precedent in terms of letting in all these people at one time. Give me 1 second.
yeah, let's see the 524, bro.
Okay, here you go. I got you right here. This is it. Boom. Wait a minute. Wait, this is not the celebration. Well, this only got a clip of. This is a young lady who made the move.
Our roots to, but Africa.
Aimed at attracting the diaspora to Ghana, the year of the return started in 2019.
So the year of the return started in 2019.
Arrived in the U.S. Less than 1,000 people have gotten citizenship so far, but participants say there is rising interest.
Since the election,
sound like it's the interest that's
come
the
to us
difference.
and said, "How can I want to be where you are? How can I do this? I don't want after this election. I don't want to be here."
The West African country of Benin also recently began an initiative to grant citizenship to descendants of slaves. 524 people from the Black diaspora,
That's 524
mostly Black
right there.
Americans, were granted citizenship of Ghana in November. This is a
that's different from where Dr. Umar was at. I'm trying to get the exact footage from that day. Give me 1 second. I had it up.
No, I mean, would this make sense though, bro? I would rather.
What up?
Oh, what's the word, Taz?
What's up?
What's going on, Taz?
Shit, I mean, it's not being, it's whatever. Like, damn, niggas don't want to say hi. Yeah.
We can't hear you, bro. But
no, what's good though?
there
Now
we
we
go.
talking
Right
about
there.
this citizenship thing, man. Cause see, these are regular Joes and Janes, man, that went through the process. And I
Look,
think,
there you go, right there.
okay,
This the day, right here, GA.
You talking about the Ghana thing, the return?
Well, that was in 2019. This is recently where they.
Oh yeah, they just extended. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
We are loving the excitement already. Allows me to know that when you watch your screens, we have the hashtag GCitizenship. So we pray you to go on all your social media platforms and just post it. You are happy to be a citizen of Ghana. Hashtag. That's it. GCitizenship. And go there. That's it. So you have the screen, you have the hashtag, censoring it somewhere. I will pray my media team to have it stationed. It shouldn't be moving, it shouldn't be quiet. So my brothers and sisters will pick it up. Hashtag GH citizenship. That's it.
You hear them talking, GA? That ain't no African accent.
no, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what the hell they saying.
They sound like they from the hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got your mic open, so it's echoing a little bit.
My fault.
I think that's awesome. You know, like if you do it, shoot. I'd love to have an island.
Yeah, I'm not advocating for anybody to do anything. I was just speaking to in terms of like, me, because me and GA had the conversation before, even though he said me and somebody tried to get at him, but it wasn't that. It was just more so of when I think in terms of when GA says, man, I can't do it. And that was the kind of part where we was like, nah, GA, when you telling yourself that you can't do it, you already put yourself behind the gun in terms of like you already lost. Sometimes when they tell a kid when he playing in the sport and when he participate in the sporting events and he say, "Oh, I don't want to play. I'm going to lose." It's like you lost soon as you went in with that mentality when you felt like I can't do it before you even actually played the game. So, like even when you read the caption and it says, "No place is perfect, but we'll figure it out and how to make it our own in our own way." That's basically the mentality of a migrant in terms of, I will figure it out when we get there. But right now, where we at, it ain't where we coming from. It ain't what it's looking like or where it's supposed to be or where we needed to be at. So that's why I compared it to like a migrant who's coming into America with damn near nothing but just like saying, I got to get out of where I'm at.
No, that's a fair point, Miz. I do hear that sentiment about that, and I did probably come off like that, and I'm like, but yeah, to me this is home, no doubt. But yeah, but no, that's very fair. That's fair.
Yeah, but so again, I'm not advocating for anybody not to pick up and do anything, because like Young Didi put up something in terms of like something happened to somebody, to a couple people in Africa. I mean, yeah, anything can happen to you anywhere. I mean, I think if you compare the numbers of Americans or Black Americans who've been unalived just in America alone, it's just like, yeah, I think it's gonna be drastically different.
Well,
Yeah,
my
as much
criticism.
as we like to boast about the economy in the United States, they're still making the citizens pay for basic health care, and even with even more restrictions for things less petty versus other
No,
countries.
my criticism was for the process of citizenship, because I'm like, and I get the whole ideal of a BIP treatment or whatever, but my criticism was, okay, regular Joes and Janes are having to endure this, and then you got people that's kind of like getting head of the line privileges, and and that's really speculative, because I don't know how long they may have been pursuing citizenship. They could have been doing it, under the radar or whatever, but when I see testimonies of jokers saying, "Hey, I'm at the end of 10 years, and then they told me to extend my visa," or you know, I done came over here, I done put property on the ground, and then here's somebody that maybe just popped in for a few weeks, and then came back, and then is it even dual citizenship, or what is that working like? Is this legit or what? So that's my whole criticism of the process.
Yeah, no, the only
But
thing I
isn't
could say
that
to
what?
that is,
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, the only thing I would say to that is it's only one way to find out from that standpoint. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, again, it's sort of like when you it's sort of like that thing where where people go into looking or searching for information already with a certain idea in their head about the information that they're looking for, or in terms of what they want to see when they look up. So that's how the confirmation bias happens, right? Because you already go into the research with an idea, which already taints the research and pollutes it. You get what I'm saying? That's why how you see like a Young Deity, we already know he like America, 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 right? But then as soon as you start bringing up stuff about like going to Africa, with that already like in your head, America, 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 it would taint your research. So now when you're looking up for research, the things that jump out to you are the things that are negative rather than the things that are positive, because
No, all you gotta do is just put in. Give me the whole list of the bad shit that happened to niggas that born in America that went to a specific country in Ghana, and you can do that for any country. I can do that with
No,
America too. I can do that with Ohio, New York City, Detroit, fucking
no, but my
California.
thing is that
And there
it
is no
happens.
limitations on it.
No, but the thing is, it happens and you don't even realize it's happening. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like you are aware of it. In your
no.
mind, it's like, hell no, I can't be.
Oh
Of
my
course, my
goodness.
research is fair. You know what I'm saying? But it's something that is worked its way into your subconscious. So much so
No.
that you couldn't even tell. Not you, GA, personally, or not Deity or nothing like
Oh.
that. I'm just talking about in terms of the actual confirmation bias, in terms of like we see it with the abos. We had one earlier, right? They asked for true story and said, but hold on, I put up a couple different pieces of articles of information, and we talked about how cherry picking happens, right? The person who is listening in is like, nah, what are you talking about? I listened to the whole 18 hours, and it's like, nah, we wasn't talking about that for 18 hours. That was a short segment of what we was actually talking about in terms of different things and information that happens during the 18 hours. So I'm just saying, in that sense, is where we want to be careful at. Because like I said, I'm not advocating one way or the other. I'm just speaking towards the arguments in terms of like when me and GA first had the conversation. I forgot who else it was, GA, but in terms of just with that mindset, like, nah, I ain't going, like, hell no, like,
Yeah, what would be the reason why somebody would just drop what they're doing and then go to Ghana to do what? Just to say you in Ghana?
No,
I mean, I
there's
don't know.
a lot of people really had that sentiment that they want to, leave here and go to Africa. And I mean
That's
that,
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's always been a theme. Well, not always, but as of late, it's been pushed a lot. So
you know,
yeah, not being
it
part of no
could,
organization or whatever, just so they can say, hey, I live in Africa now. I mean, that's been a thing. Motherfuckers go to Italy, motherfuckers go to fucking Bahamas, fucking China, Japan. I know I can, as many videos as y'all can pull up for Africa, I can pull up a same amount of videos for China, Tokyo, Beijing, fucking Korea, even South Korea. I mean, there is no one spot that has more than the other in terms of motherfuckers just saying, okay, I'm gonna leave America and go over to this fucking place. So some of it's personal, some of it's business. I mean,
yeah. I like the business aspect of it, but I'm just I'm looking at the process, and then like you say, we just looked at 500 people. Hell, the Texas border probably do 500 people a day, more than 500 people a day. That's why I say it's kind of apples and oranges, and I'm looking at the process. So, and I don't want to be impartial to say, oh, 500 is not nothing, because there could be a lot. So we haven't even put we
yeah,
haven't even
I
shaped the
wasn't
data.
clear on what what your objective was in terms of. Were you trying to compare something, or what were you specifically
No,
seeking
that
out?
was me who brought up the migrants, and I'm not
No,
talking about
not you, Ms. Price.
My thing was, I saw something where you had a brother that had been over there about 10 years. He didn't get citizenship. And now all of a sudden I just saw something else to
Oh
say,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
Umar
yeah,
just got citizenship. And I'm like, damn, how did that happen? That brother,
yeah. Umar didn't just start. He didn't just start. Like he just got it, but it wasn't like, oh, he just went over there and then got it right away. That that
right.
that
And that's
wasn't the case. Yeah.
okay. And that's what I said. I said, man, I don't know if Umar just kept this behind the scenes or under the radar.
Right,
He
right,
didn't
right. It's
mention
an
it,
ongoing thing. It
right.
was ongoing. Yeah, he was always in contact with various
So,
motherfuckers. So
and that's why I put the link in there about this African American, what's the name of African American
yeah,
Association of Ghana.
yeah.
I'm like, okay, why would some association that's not even sovereign be influencing immigration into a whole nother sovereign? That's the question that pops up in my logical mind. And it just seems like it's some type of gatekeeping, or organization or whatever, to me.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't even know about the organization. Again, that's why I didn't even. For me, I was just speaking to the discussion that we was having in terms of. I hear people be like, "Yo, I'm not going back to Africa. What I'm going over there to do? What I've got over there?" And I'm like, I'm okay. Okay, I hear you, but
Yeah.
I just like to speak to the arguments that's being made. Like, if like for instance, like when you use the word accommodations, like. I don't know when America has ever been accommodating to black people since the inception.
No, I said accommodating to immigrants.
No,
Let's
I'm
not move.
saying
That's what I'm saying. We have a lot of fast
immigrants. No,
conversations
no.
now.
I'm
Let's
not
not
even
move.
saying immigrants though, GA. I'm just running with the word accommodations. You know what I'm saying? Like,
uh
regardless if they not being accommodating to immigrants or not, I'm just thinking about the United States and just them being accommodating to black people, period. Like, at what point have black people not been have to worry about being assaulted, taken advantage of, anything, any of the worst things that you could think of happening to you, a person in America? At what point did a black person not have to worry about that happening to them, no matter how much money they garnered or anything like that? Like, America has
nah.
never been an accommodating place to black people.
Well, I never said that. So
No,
yeah.
I know that. But again, I'm speaking to just the word and the verbiage. You know what I'm saying? Like when you say like, you
See,
know,
I agree though, but I don't think everybody would. But I would agree, but I don't think everybody would. It's something like for real, bro. You know, it's some people who never experienced the downsides of just simply being black. You know, being pulled over, being talked to crazy, being fired, being disrespected. Everybody ain't been through that shit, bro. It's some people that really don't have no idea. Like it's a lot of niggas, but that only have experience with white people who didn't treat them like that. So they don't know anything about the white motherfucker that would.
Yeah, especially the motherfuckers that's always like they've always been closely networking in an environment, as far as even like church, some sort of association with the way that their living situation is brought up, connection to employment. I mean, they never really had a, I guess, like he said, any reason to say, oh, well, white people in general are bad, or the police are bad, or the legal system is, you know what I'm saying? They I think those numbers are real high. Yeah, those numbers.
like
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. When I say America, right, I'm not talking about like your average everyday person, right? Like your neighbor, like watch out, like my neighbor's white, he might take me out the game. When I say America, I'm specifically talking about just the system itself and how it's set up. And yeah, of course, there's going to be like when we talk about individuals, and like you got NBA players who make it and they get to move to certain neighborhoods and stuff like that, and the kids don't have to worry about certain things. When I'm talking about black people, I'm talking about black people as a whole. So yeah,
Right.
you definitely got pockets of things that people don't have to worry about, and yeah, they may feel like, yeah, I don't got no reason to leave. But I think a lot of those people are people that we talking about are kind of like out of touch with reality in terms of, yes, no matter how much money that you have, like we can pull up so many different instances where people who thought that money meant that they don't have to go through certain things that an average person goes through, who calls themselves black and who doesn't have the amount of money that they have to go have, or because they're not in the projects, they don't have to experience certain things, or in the ghettos that they don't have to experience certain things. It's like a lot of people get that reality check. And I think a lot of people are out of touch. So I would definitely agree with you. But in the grand scheme of things, as we talking about black people as a whole, whether you coming from out of the country or you were born here, there's always a sense of a overarching watch your back, because you never know when something might happen to you to the point where the system might turn on you.
So like, and I think the only thing I don't like about that is, we're not the only ones with that understanding though. We had that understanding because of our experience, but white America always seems to think that America's collapsing. So they operate with the same mentality, but for different reasons. They always feel like America's going to collapse on them.
Yeah, if you look at inflation and if you look at the moves that America has been making and the moves that other countries are making, that's what I was saying in terms of thinking about living outside of the United States, thinking about, because the United States doesn't necessarily hold the same position that it's always held. Now more, if no other time before, their position within the global scheme of things is more shaky than it ever been. Just because of the way that they gained power, put them in this position that now the question of holding on to that power is raised even more now.
So I just want to make two points that was mentioned. So yeah, I think that'll be an anomaly for any black person to live their entire life and not experience a black moment, a black revelation that, yeah, you black nigga.
No, but I feel like it happens. Well, go ahead, GA. I feel like it can happen, like Tad said. I feel like there's probably a pocket of people who never probably had to worry about nothing. But again, I'm talking about black people as a whole and their position within America.
And I get that. And to them, I would just say keep living. And then to your other point, when you say that white America feel that America's on a downslide, I think they feel that because they're feeling like they're losing a grip on power. you know, that's to me, that's fear on their part. That's how I would respond to that
Oh
comment.
hell no, GA. Say,
Okay,
you heard
okay, what else? What
That's the whole thing about
Biz,
the
you
whole.
came in and you threw talking points and you said inflation. Bro,
That's the
America
but
still
that's
had
different from them losing power. In terms of power, I'm thinking when you said that, I'm thinking you're talking about black people or minorities taking away the majority in terms of power. Like this, their position of power has always been like they always gonna have the next president for the next 50 years is gonna be a white person. The worry is the moves that China's always making, the moves that Russia's always making, the cost of living, Social Security. That's what's making
okay,
the
well, no,
European or the white person feel like
let's
their
slow this
position of power.
down then, because we're saying a lot of stuff really fast. And I mean, it's good stuff, but we just move right past it and don't even entertain it. But I'm just saying, so I'm saying it's about power, and you're refuting me. But the talking points you're using is, oh, where inflation is high, and this is going on, and that is going on, and those are their talking points. And I'm saying, how can you sit here and complain about this when your economy has outperformed everybody else's on the planet during this whole recession thing that we've gone through? You still got the largest GDP on the planet, so make it make sense to me.
Well, damn, I won't have to pull up too much information now. Damn, now we go into because now when you
That's what I'm
talk about
saying.
the
But
position of GDP, in terms of production, in terms of actual production, because when you talk about production and GDP, the United States position again is falling. It's not that they're not on top. We're talking about the percentage wise, the gap that was there in terms of the gap that was there, and then the gap that is starting to slowly erode just because of the way that the United States was able to get to or create that gap. That position isn't the same anymore,
wait a
and
minute,
that's the worry
what's
of the
eroding? Don't
United
say
States.
that, Miz. Don't say that like that, bro. Please clarify that for me, man, and give me some damn
All right, I
data
get you.
points that
I got you. I
some
got you.
yeah, give me some PPI, PMI, uh
I just wanted to
manufacturing
also
index.
add to y'all's convo with that it's also to a lot about persuasion babies. There's not enough of them. When the census came out in 2020, and 15% went down as identifying as white, and 15% went up for people identifying as Hispanic or another culture. That is why that's a part of what all this is too.
That's one
They
of their
want
deepest
more.
fears, sis.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry.
But
I
there's
agree with
not
you.
enough of us. Yeah. Me too. I'm listening to y'all. I'm
Yeah.
just adding it to that. Simply put, they want more babies on the list, and it ain't got nothing to do with us. They could care less what we do, because they don't think we have any desire to do anything else but
And
consume.
main
But
yeah, that's always been an agenda item for them, maintain the majority. I mean, just if I'm wrong, just hey man, not if I'm wrong. If you don't
no,
agree,
it's not
just tell me you
about.
don't
Yeah,
agree.
no,
No, not
it's
you,
not
but
a. Okay.
anybody else. We just chopping it up. I hope we just
Oh,
chopping
okay.
it
I
up.
just didn't want you to think. Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't want you to think I was trying to come at you any other way than adding to the conversation. Like I said, I do believe. Um, again, we're being given a bag of goods like we always are. Because again, nothing has happened to benefit our community.
All right, GA, I'm on to share the screen real quick. This is coming
Okay.
from. And this is just a slight example of what I'm talking about because I can't pull up everything I want to because they got some stuff right now. If anybody want to look up on like YouTube and stuff like that in terms of damn, I gotta pull up. I don't even like promoting other people's stuff on YouTube, but they get down to the nitty gritties and the numbers in terms of U.S. production and grain and a lot of useful stuff that the United States really a lot of what the United States power is in purchasing power, is spending money, is not necessarily in production and producing things. And that's a part of the reason why you have people like Trump tries to bring back manufacturing and production to the United States, because in terms of actually producing things like things that's being sold around the world, like rice, corn, what else? It's a lot of stuff, but yeah, the United States ain't really what it's cracked up to be in terms of production. The power in the United States is in purchasing, not in really producing.
But when did that change, Miss? That's not nothing new. That's been on decline for decades. You're talking about a
But
decade.
that's a part of digging yourself in a hole, because now you got people positioning themselves like China and India and places like that are positioning themselves to disrupt that whole order. And this is why you see Trump complaining about places like those NATO and stuff like that not pulling their own weight. But when you look at the European powers and the power in the West, you're looking at a decline in power, and you're looking at a power that Europeans who are mainly dependent on, a lot of those places are mainly dependent on the United States for backing.
Okay,
It's
but
not like
see,
what it was. But this right here is just the decline of the US dollar right now.
oh, but see, hold on. Before we go to the dollar, can I address the two talking points that you address that you mentioned, China and India? Because China over the last several decades, maybe let's just say 2-3 decades, let's just say 5 decades, has positioned itself as a manufacturer. That they really locked that in with the assistance of the US, in my
Yep.
opinion.
No, that's a
And then
fact.
India, probably over the course of the same time frame, is two
You broke up, GA.
population on the planet. Though, if you just follow economic trends or just see where corporate entities are giving their attention to, it's India right now. And by 2050, their economies are going to be what China was in the early 2000s. And this is just my opinion. I'm no professional economist or anything, but just looking at the numbers of populace. And right now there's a migration going to India, and even the world's infrastructure with what all the geopolitical aspects that's going on the planet is favoring India right now. So thanks for letting me get that in, bro.
Nah, you good. Yeah, no, I'm just speaking to, again, the US and there's, other places. I mean, like you said, they kind of gave it up. There was, they put the position in terms of super, what you call those chips that Taiwan is producing.
I lost.
The production of the chips that are going into all of your smartphones and everything like that. The US basically gave up a lot of its production to all these other places. And that was a lot of when they started losing a lot of their foothold. And that's why they have to protect places like Taiwan and what's these other places that are producing a lot of products that they don't produce. Well, here you see in 2024, the US dollar has experienced notable depreciation against many major currencies due to the anticipation of Federal Reserve's first rate cut since the onset of COVID-19 pandemic. Rates were cut by 0.5% in September 2024. Lower rates can reduce the dollar's appeal relative to other currencies, particularly those in economies with higher interest rates. With this in mind, we visualized US dollar performance in 2024 as of October 2024 using data from Pinpoint Macro Analytics.
So, but I mean, what is that saying, Miz? Because
Okay, here you see right here, it says data and key takeaways. So I guess I'm glad you asked that. The figures shown in the graphic are also listed in the table below. Negative value means the US dollar has depreciated against that currency. So here you go, negative value, negative value, negative value, negative value, negative value, negative value. damn, going all the way down to, except for places like India and barely making it at 1.1, Colombia, Brazil at 8.3, Mexico at 13.1, and Turkey at 24.8. And from this data test, we can see that the US dollar has depreciated the most against the Thai, the Polish, and the Malaysian. And a lot of these, especially Malaysia, as a growing economies, at the under end of the scale, the US dollar has appreciated the most against the Turkish and the Mexican peso.
So
okay. Here you go with some pros and your cons. Here's some advantages of a weaker US dollar. It's a boost to US exports. A weaker dollar means US goods and services are cheaper abroad, which could help businesses in manufacturing and export driven sectors. If you building up your export and your manufacturing, and increased tourism in the USA, a weaker dollar could also attract more foreign tourists to the US, meaning more visitors to hotels, restaurants, and even national parks. And on the flip side here, your disadvantages, GA. Costlier for Americans to travel. A weaker dollar means American tourist money doesn't go as far in foreign countries, though it could be a good time to book that Mexico trip. So again, like when you go into places like Mexico and Turkey, your dollar will carry more weight. More expensive imports. Goods that are manufactured abroad or rely on foreign parts may see price increases. And that's a lot of your worry. So
no,
that's an example of what I was talking about.
I don't see no word from that article, and I really had to vet that, especially with all those treasuries listed, and not
You
see.
don't see no worry with the
No, because that article really is not saying nothing to me, man. Especially with some of the nations that you mentioned, when the USD is still a global currency, and I would just invite you to just pull
No,
up the
of course.
SDR.
I never doubted that. What I'm talking about is it losing value, right? We never the article definitely didn't say the US dollar isn't on top, and I never even made that claim. What I was talking about was people's worry, especially when we was just finished talking about Americans and the arguments in politics right now. The arguments in politics in terms of that's how Trump one of the biggest reasons Trump even got into office is because of the worry of what you're not concerned with. Like, as much as you're not concerned, I get it. But the actual way that one of the ways that Trump got into the office was because of the worry of the U.S. position within the global order of things and keeping it. And if you listen to any politician right now, especially anybody running for president, they talk about that's what this whole "Make America Great Again" campaign was about. That's what this whole keeping America on top is about. Keeping America as the global leader is about. All of that talk, GA, is because of the gaining of different countries that weren't as economically strong before. Like, people aren't going to remain ignorant, like especially to the global order in terms of economics and stuff like that. When you hear about places like Thailand and all that stuff, and the dollar losing value to those places, that's only because those places are getting smarter rather than just staying dumb. Like, it's almost like we saying like no, the United States is just gonna keep being smart while everybody else keeps being dumb. Like, you don't produce enough doctors and things of that nature. Like, a lot of you got to import a lot of your best talent for a reason.
No, I will push back on that, Ms. Vigorously. Uh, that is not the decline, and I hear what you're saying on why people think that way, but they're not really looking at it from an economic perspective. Probably the biggest downside that happened was when the Saudis decided not to go back and pursue the petrodollar. And if we go back and look in history, that was something big. That was a landmark event for the US dollar, making it a global currency, giving it a global stronghold. But because of the, the initiative or other entities or China, we cannot sit here and just say China is all of a sudden on a comma when it's been like one of the fastest growing economies just to become a number two, second to only the US GDP over the last, just let's just say three decades. And
May I?
you just
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no go well I'll make it brief. I'm just saying that a lot of everything that you just said is kind of unsubstantiated, respectfully, that I vehemently disagree with what you're trying to shape right now. And there's other indicators as to why you're seeing this shift in the uh economics right now. But I defer to you, sis.
No, I just wanted to add, like we were talking about the dollar, and I just wanted to check out because I had done it when I wanted to go to Kenya. So I just put in $50,000 US is 742,500 in I'm sorry, Ghanaian cedi. That's that's there, and in what was the other place we talked about? Kenya, and there was somewhere else someone else mentioned.
Taiwan and a few other countries over there in the Asian Pacific quarter.
hmm I was just strictly looking at the other countries, but I just wanted to put that out there too. That still okay. So it's called a shilling in Kenya. Uh-huh. Oh, where'd it go? Man, come on, man. Okay, here you go. Hello, Mr. Shilling. Okay, and so Kenyan shilling, so 50,000 is going to be 6,475,000 Kenyan shillings. So then you probably start looking how much things are. I mean, but every can we just be honest that everyone is in debt to everybody? Like, there's not one country
Nah,
that's standing on their own economics
I,
without connecting to another country.
I wouldn't say it like that, sis, because the web is it's a very deep web on what bro is bringing up. I'm just saying that I don't agree with the way the sentiment is being distributed right now.
The sentiment for the how should I say it? For people being able to get their membership, I mean their citizenship over someone who's been there for a
No,
while.
he's
Oh
talking about
no,
the position of the United States in the global pecking order.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay, yeah. Well, that's why I was
yeah.
like, yeah, that's why I brought up what the money can do and stretch if we decided or anyone decided to go to those particular countries. Because the money has to, unless they tell you we want it in US dollars. Um, I just think that America has its hands in so many things. It's until the point of, yes, it's unstable because you got a person who is at the helm who just might run it off into a river, ocean, down a bankment somewhere. But
Yeah,
yeah,
they had got on the economic topic. They don't have nothing to do with citizenship. That's all.
thank.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad for the derailment. Then I'm gonna
No,
stand
no,
down.
it's
Oh,
No,
really not
no.
actually a derailment.
Mm-mm.
It's actually not a derailment. It's all related. Actually, it's really
well, I
actually
agree.
related in terms of with the president and a bunch of people leaving out of the who plan to leave once this person gets in or that person gets in, and just the direction of the country and everything like that. So yeah, it's still all in the same boat.
No, no, I agree with you on that, Miss. But well, I think I said something, and then I think it was your turn to go then. But or
No,
I
it's a
don't know
part
what.
of the bigger politics. And so even when you talk about this whole thing with these H-1B visas that's issued, and they were supposed to be bringing in a certain class of people with these visas, and the visas actually not bringing in the class of people that they wanted to bring in. Dan, Candace Owens was just talking about it the other day.
Oh, bro. Now see, that's a whole nother. Now see, now that's an American thing. That's an American immigration thing, and it does have to do with money. And yeah, that's something worth mentioning,
I also wanted
in
to
my
say
opinion.
that to what your point was as far as China and being a rich country. Give an example when Trump put the tariffs on soybeans before, and what China ended up doing, they said, okay, bump it. They paid farmers to grow nothing but soybeans. And it broke a lot of farmers here that they still have not been able to recover.
I
So
agree.
yeah, I don't know. I just think, like I said, other countries are fantastic. That's their home. I just would like to see ours be better, and I think the better we are, the more of us can take that opportunity and, be a part of the diaspora in an economic way.
No, hey, hey, Miz, I know you pulling up some, but can I just piggyback off what Sis just brought up? Because
No,
those are
no,
good
of
points.
course, yeah, you're good.
So if we think about that, during Trump's first administration, we went through the whole tariffs thing, and there was a trade-off, and it was at the detriment of the soybean farmers here in the United States. But those farmers end up getting subsidized, and I don't know if they got uh fully subsidized for what their crops would have been done. But over the course of those relationships, that supply chain was disrupted. But so what was the gains from that? I'm not smart enough. I haven't even looked at the data. I don't even know what data to look at and see if that was feasible or what the trade-off was. So, but I do know that industry was impacted by that, uh by the tariffs. So long term, we'll figure that out. Maybe 10 years from now, somebody will write a paper and tell us if it was good or bad. So that's all I want to say about that part.
Well, the reason I bring it up is because the countries we talk about is and what they do is the same things that we can do here. Group economics, become our own supply chain within our own community. That's because again, our consumerism is in the top three. During the epidemic, we still went out here and worked and were able to make or put back into the corporation over $1.8 trillion.
Did she go out or did I go out?
No, it was me. I gotta move my thing is sensitive. Pause. The mute button. Anyway, so this is where, as you were saying earlier, GA, how you feel about what is going on that. I find it bothersome and annoying that we pretend as though we can't do those things here. That anybody is doing something that's greater than what we're doing here. Like I said, we have a unique experience as Black Americans in this country. And if we are our own supply chain, we move that money so that we can take care of the social things that are necessary to see our people thrive. Those who want to, have those opportunities and options. And we need that too. That's all.
No,
That's all I got to say. Be about both. I'm good.
I agree with that, but that'll be part of that. That I think that's probably more privy to Mrs. argument that America is on the. I'm not saying you saying it was on the decline, but I think that's part of that sentiment. is what happened to those farmers, that we're not sustainable because now we're dependent on the damn produce of Venezuela or wherever bananas come from.
There's
And
your trade-offs. That's what you were talking
it,
about. Those are your
yes,
trade-offs. America
exactly.
decided to do that. When we did it, they started with the call centers, and it was like the food, so on and so forth. This started with the Bushes, and it even started way before that. But when they really pushed and enacted it
I
to
agree. To
allow,
say this, I'm sorry.
no,
Go ahead.
you're good. What was you going to say?
No, I'm just saying because that was the point. And then who was the first casualty of that initiative? It was the black farmer.
Yeah.
And
Well,
and
see,
I and,
they
you say
had
the Bushes.
already.
I'm gonna say I say Reagan. Maybe even.
Well, yeah, I wasn't old enough with Reagan, but I'm very aware from
Oh
the
man, so now you
father
calling me
all the
old.
way. No, I'm not. You don't even know. I don't know how old you are, sir.
No,
My
no,
mother.
it's I'm just tripping.
But yeah, in my studies and learning of politics, and Bush started it. It really has started a huge effect, especially like I said, they started with the call centers, then it was the food and so on and so forth. But however, our country doesn't produce anymore like that. So
Wait a
our
minute.
GDP,
Let me interrupt you,
when I
please. When you
sure,
say the
by all
call
means.
centers, when you say the call centers, what are you talking about? Call centers doing under Bush, call centers in India per se?
Call centers in India, call centers in Nicaragua, call centers in the Philippines, call centers in Mexico.
Oh, well, people don't they talk funny when you call to get tech support.
Jeez.
I'm not
Yeah.
I'm really trying to
No, I
tie it
know you're
in.
asking. Yeah, you're asking. And to what Ricardo said, yes, in India. Did we say India already? Okay, I want to make sure I covered it all. But yes.
Okay.
And
Under
again,
Bush.
yeah, they started it under Bush. They really
Okay.
pushed that initiative. And there was also another initiative too during that era where I think that's when attorneys could advertise. That started too around that time, like early, like where you start seeing them all the time, like the commercials and stuff. But
Hmm. We went
when you
from
look at
E.F. Hutton.
when you
E.F.
look
Hutton
at
make me go ahead. I'm
go
sorry.
ahead,
Go
sir.
ahead.
No, no,
No,
no.
you go ahead.
But back to what you were saying. Within our production, we get everything um from out of the country. You can go around and pull up stuff in your house. Where's your bathrobe from? Who made your bath towels? Who made that rug? Who made your sheets? I'm just saying, just the little things that we kind of take for granted and don't. That's why it's always been odd to me that us being here in America and people have to be like made in America, bruh. Like that's crazy to me. But because of how everything has been imported and exported, this is what we are left with. But who's it benefiting other than the people at the top and those who are in entrepreneurism or understand how it works? And that's the art here. It's a hot button issue, and
No, I'm with you on all of that because you just spoke to Buy American, Made in America, Chevy like a rock, uh, all that mid '70s or '70s rhetoric to almost mid '80s, where America is no longer going to be a manufacturing economy. It's going to be a service based economy. What president said that? And, and
I don't
mind
know.
you,
But pretty much
Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan said that, and it may not be verbatim, uh, 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 what he said, but he said something to that. And if you check the record, he's the one that said that. That's when corporations traded from hey, we make money the old-fashioned way we earn it to they the loyalty traded from the customer or the consumer. It traded to the shareholder right there in the '80s. And you had all these policies. See, that rhetoric goes out into the ether, and then these policies come into play, and then all we do is, no disrespect, but bitch and gripe about it, but it becomes the status quo. And here we are in 2025, looking back at all this and saying, damn, they got us. And that joke was mad because they was like, damn, the majority figuring out they got us. Because they didn't care when them black farmers wasn't getting subsidized and they weren't getting those loans back in the early 80s through the 90s. And then that they lost family legacy and they just went under. It was okay for them to go under. And now it's starting to hit home in 20, when was Trump president? 2016. In 2016, you know, when the tariffs come, and then now it's your turn in the barrel. And yeah, we're gonna give you a little subsidies, but it's not gonna make you whole. And now you mad, and now you feeling some type of way, and now all of a sudden we on a decline because you feel a certain type of way. When about 3, 4 decades ago, you didn't care when it's the same dude or gal, just because he or she was in the same industry as you didn't even care when she went under, and you didn't even say nothing because you was good. They didn't they didn't subsidize your crop. They let you keep growing tobacco. They let you keep growing your wheat or whatever. And now you look at middle America, that whole Indiana, Ohio area, that Kentucky Valley or that Tennessee Valley, whatever they call the area, they call it the breadbasket of America. And then you go out to the wheat lands, and now all that shit is migrated over here to Ukraine, and now all of a sudden it's a crisis. So I'm calling bullshit on the talking points, respectfully.
Shit, anyway, though, what them coke prices looking like, though, fam?
Wait a minute, which coke? Are you talking about K? Wait, K. Hey, Taz, wait, KO? Are you talking about Coca-Cola? Are you talking about the?
Oh no, I'm trolling like a motherfucker, bro.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna shut up, man, because now you make me feel like I done said too much.
Yeah, no, I'm rolling like a motherfucker. I'm out here with a reaper at, if that make any sense. But nah, man, I was listening there because I don't really have much pushback for that because I don't like really getting into the direction of the country conversation. And it's only because, like, no matter what, man, America seems to always bail itself out. This motherfucker always figure out a way to get back on top. You know what I'm saying? And so it's hard for me to get into the evil empire coming down conversation. I try to see where we're going the best I can, but I don't see the end of the United States, or, like, you know, some people say all empires fall and this and that. I don't see that in my lifetime or my son's. So, you know what I'm saying? That's too far out for me.
Yeah, no, I probably would agree with that in terms of, like, yeah, you probably wouldn't see that in your lifetime. But I think in terms of how we look at America and stuff like that, in terms of America's power really happened in terms of the global dominance after, like, World War II. America as, like, a country, it really hasn't dominated for that long. When you think about comparing it to other empires, it's really like a baby, essentially. And I think a lot of what we get caught up in is a perspective. Like 100 years to a lot of people is a long time, but in the grand scheme of time and memorial, or time and memorial, is really a short period of time, especially when you start comparing it to other empires like Rome or something like that. Is really short. And the fact is, we haven't seen the type of advancements in technology that we've seen in this past, I don't know how many hundreds of years right now, or how many hundreds, probably like a couple hundred years ever in history, in terms of the type of technology that we got, and in terms of intelligence and the understanding of science. So it's kind of like, easy for us to look at the United States and be like, man, we ain't going nowhere. We've been on top and stuff like that. But again, when you look at history and where China was at and the things that put China in a hole, because China's been around for a way longer time than the United States, way longer time than the United States. And they had a series of ups and downs and ups and downs. The United States hasn't had a chance to experience ups and downs. And that's what I'm saying, a part of the struggle with the United States is not trying to experience that downward spiral that all empires end up going through, whether they bounce back or they don't bounce back and they end. It's trying to sustain and they try to do that by maintaining a global order and policing the world. Like, they realized a long time ago that, you would have to basically police the world in order to sustain this dominance. And like I said, the issue with that is that if everybody was to just remain ignorant, like Africa, China, Russia, Russia you can't really save, but if everybody else was just to remain ignorant, then you probably really wouldn't have to worry about your great grandkids and how they're going to be looking in terms of living in the United States. But it's really been a short amount of time, and the way that the United States is trying to sustain dominance has never really been done before. And that's a part of the issue that the United States is having, is they trying to do something that's never really been done before, because of the actual extent of trying to dominate. Like, for a while, Britain had like what, two-thirds of the world at one point, Dev.
That's
The
about
United
right.
States is dominating 3/4 of the world or something like that. So that's unprecedented. Like, you know what I'm saying? They doing something that's never been seen before. Like, because people couldn't get around the world. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have jets. We didn't have satellites. You didn't have all these things that the United States was ahead of the curve with. You know what I'm saying? To establish a certain type of dominance. And that right there, they can't hold on to that, just because they can't hold on to the technologies that put them in that position. You know what I'm saying? That's why I brought up the semiconductor chips being produced in Taiwan, and you got all of this automation going on and thousands of satellites in the sky. And they not just the United States no more. That's why you have to worry about China and the surveillance, Russia and propaganda and all of these things like that, is because the United States doesn't have that dominance in terms of the technology that's produced that kind of put them in a position to be dominant. And that's a part of the issue.
Man, I think a lot was said in both of you guys' statements.
That's a lot.
So I first want to say I do agree that there is a concern, and yet it has been the longest reign in dominance, and they've been able to do it without really portraying themselves as the evil villain. But I do believe when you start to make rich people poor, they will fight you tooth and nail, just like anybody else. So we haven't seen that face of the U.S. yet, and we probably won't even see that in our lifetime. But our kids, or hell, maybe our kids may have to. They may have to buck up, or pick a side, or however you want to look at this thing. So you won't get no pushback from me on that. And then
I think what you call it just tested a new hypersonic missile the other day, right? Was that North Korea just tested a hypersonic missile?
But okay, what makes you think? Go ahead, Ted. No, I would say, what makes you think we don't have them?
No, not that we don't have them, but again, a part of what kept a lot of people in place was advancements in the nuclear capabilities. And it's like I said, they kind of losing their grip in certain cases, and just because they can't necessarily rely on a threat no more. It was at a point where you wouldn't try to run a test, right? Because there was a threat that if you ran the test, United States might just take you out the game. But it's people are wisening. These countries are kind of wisening up to the extent of what the United States is willing to do and what they're not necessarily willing to do. Like you got countries like Iran, they're supposed to not be developing nuclear technology and doing this and doing that. But at the same time, you see them being defiant. China is not supposed to go at Taiwan, but at the same speed, you see that the United States has to position themselves in that part of the the South Asian what kind of water is that? GA, that's South Asian.
Pacific. But they already over
South
there.
Pacific seas and stuff like that. And they have to start creating these barriers because China's not dumb. They see the power in Taiwan, they see the power in semiconductor chip production. And man. Like
see, I don't think that is wrong to pay attention to that type of shit. But I think what my point is I see more people using that for the doomsday scenario rather than the political conversation that it would belong in. Most of the conversations like that stuff come up in is like damn near, they ready to go to the Bible after we, you know what I'm saying? Like, like it ain't, you know what I'm saying? It don't just be the info is all I'm saying. It don't just be the straight info. It be, God finna do this and this is finna happen. And you know what I'm saying? It'd be that more so than the actual what's occurring.
Yeah, nah, that's why it's funny you said that because I literally was about to say, like, I don't want to like speak as if there's going to be like a World War III or something like that. That's not necessarily where I'm going with it. I'm just talking about in terms of the threat isn't there anymore, just because they don't have a lock on the technology anymore. That lock on the technology and not necessarily patent, but I guess you could run with the patents on that kind of technology is gone now. You know what I'm saying? And people are realizing it, and so it's more so like constant positioning. Oh, I'm loading up a bunch of ships right here, and China's developing this new type of system capabilities, and North Korea is developing this, and they linking up with Russia, and Russia linking up with China, and all of that stuff. So it's a lot of positioning, and again, it's basically to say, like, because I think MAD is still a reality, right? Mutually assured destruction. That's still a definite reality. Like everybody knows, like if one person presses a button, we all messed up, and nobody wins at that in that sense. So I'm just talking about in terms of the positioning that the United States plays around the world. That's why I said they cover more than Britain covered, and Britain was like looking like such a small island, and they were able to do that because of their advancements in technology at the time. Now the United States basically took up that position, but like I said, the issue is that the technology is not just theirs anymore, and it hasn't been theirs for a while. The only thing they have been doing for a long time is slowing down people's production as much as they can, but that's starting to slowly be eroded. You know what I'm saying? And
wait. Hey, Miz, can we park right there just for a quick second, man? When you say that, the advancement in the technologies, let's can you shape that for us a little bit? Because I slightly disagree with you on that. I think I hear what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
That other people are like going to the moon or whatever. Other people got computers and they're doing this.
Well, Russia beat United States to space already. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, Russia, you can't really put Russia. Russia kind of messed themselves up. You know what I'm saying? When they lost like 8 million people in what was that, after World War II? When they lost all of those people, that's what kind of messed them up. But then when I think it was Stalin went on that industrial push and went hard for military production and shit like that. Like, they always just been positioning themselves. Their problem was mainly with leadership. You know what I'm saying? That's why Putin.
Okay, but really, hear me out on this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to narrow down. Why would you consider them? I don't want to say why would you consider them a threat. I don't want to come off as arrogant, but why?
because the same issues that they had that with China, because they had it's like China, India, and Russia and North Korea. If they didn't have their own personal issues, the United States probably would have been out of position a minute ago. But because of ignorance, like just sheer ignorance, it took them up until a point like now to shaking hands and having meetings and figuring things out. Like, you know what, like we got a bigger issue in the common enemy. You know what I'm saying? Because the United States with democracy and NATO and all that stuff, they kind of positioned themselves in terms of like if this was like a chess game or a football field, they kind of position themselves as opponents rather than just people willing to work together and you know just have and do good business. They kind of went about things in that proxy manner, proxy wars and disrupting people's economies and all of that stuff is not strange or just not people are not ignorant to that type of stuff no more. And that's probably the biggest issue in terms of the United States. That's why BRICS made so much big news, right? And that's why BRICS took so long to, and it's still kind of taking them long to actually position themselves as a threat, is because they still got like the issue with India and China over that little section of land. I think that's like near Tibet or some shit like that.
But hold on, but that's economic, bro. I'm just really looking at from a technology and maybe just a military aspect.
Yeah, from the technology aspect, when you look and think about China, like I said, the United States messed up when they, moved all that manufacturing and production over there. Like, and they messed up when that Chinese dude, I forgot his name. What leader was that? When he left and he toured Europe and he toured the United States and he saw everything that was happening in terms of how advanced everybody else was and how behind they was. I forget his name.
Chairman Powell.
The little guy. Yeah, the little guy. I think you're right. It's like
I just always accredit
leaders.
that with Nixon did that though.
Two leaders before Mao. Like he went out and he wasn't ignorant because that's what kind of put China behind that leader who closed the doors, who isolated China but that was way back in like the damn freaking 1400s. I don't want to go back too far.
Let's not do that. I just really only reason I asked that question. So you think with the way Russia is, and I don't want to sound belittling or arrogant when I say this, but the way that they're struggling with Ukraine, and I do understand that Ukraine has NATO backing or global backing or whatever, but do you see something like that playing out over here in the Western Hemisphere?
Hell no, I don't think that I think they only struggling with the Ukraine because of, like I said, the mutually assured destruction. Like they could have been lit Ukraine up because remember, Ukraine is defenseless in terms of nuclear warfare.
Well, I get that, but nobody wins in that. So why you can't just go muscle them in?
That's what I'm saying. So in terms of that, they got one thing that Russia does have on their side is like manpower. They could just keep throwing. They don't care about their people. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said in World War II kind of put them in a bad spot when they lost like 8 million people. Even though they won, like Joe said, they pretty much won the war for and pretty much in like the World War II, they kind of won the war for everybody, but they lost a lot of people. They lost in that sense, but they don't care about their people. You know what I'm saying? Like they really don't. So they willing to throw people away. Like, yeah. And so the thing with the so like you said, the thing that just slowed them down is not really, so I don't like it when it said like Ukraine, they having a hard time with Ukraine. They only having a hard time with Ukraine because if it was just them in Ukraine, then there would have been no issue. Or if it was just if it wasn't like global politics involved, there would have been no issue. But the fact is that you can't just go in and just wipe people out no more. And they still, and Ukraine is not going to be the same after this is all said and done. You know what I'm saying? They going to be more messed up than Russia. Russia still got a whole opposite side of Russia that they don't even really deal with. Ukraine is like a real small area compared to Russia. But like I said, it's mainly like the economics of it and the people getting together.
terms of that whole BRICS situation and sharing information. There was a friction there between Russia, China, North Korea, and India that is like a slowly being erased. You know what I'm saying? And that's just because they are realizing that, like, yeah, they have a common enemy rather than, and then that common enemy is having their own frictions. Germany, France, all of these places are not as strong as they once were. They all took bad hits. And you know what I'm saying? The United States been basically holding everybody down for a minute, especially when you're talking about NATO.
But you get into the economics of it. But I'm not gonna bog the conversation down on there because I think we kind of moved from what Taz was getting at. So I wait till we get back into the economics.
Yeah, no, but yeah, so Taz, no, so in terms of like, I don't want to definitely get into no like World War type of deal or nothing like that. Like, nah, I ain't going there. But I'm just talking about in terms of the threat is just not the same as it was. It's still there, but it's just not the same because everybody like, yeah, well, if you mutually assured destruction, we all gonna lose. Like, you don't want to do it and I don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's why
I don't think
I
that's an
ran.
option. Yeah, the
Yeah.
nuclear, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's we going down it's basically circular. But yeah, I think Miss Chocolate trying to get back in here, Miz. But I'm gonna shut down
Yeah, I don't
and
want
let
to.
y'all.
Yeah, because I don't want to say too much because I'm still a rookie in all this too. Go ahead, Miss Chocolate. She might have fell off.
Oh, well, maybe she did. My phone may be tweaking.
Yeah, I think she fell off.
But no, I think what I was saying kind of got addressed already. Like I said, it was just more so the people that misuse the as you know, as the empires grow and the questions begin about that future, people misuse it. You know what I'm saying? That's more of my issue with it. It becomes a conversation less about what they see and more about what they fear.
No, now, Taz, now I agree with that point you just made, and that's something I wanted to get to. I don't think the U.S. has gotten to the part where it really showed its bad side. And just hear me out when I say that. And I'm talking about where I don't give a fuck who's there. I'm burning everything up. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we gotten there. That's why I just say the mad aspect of it is not even a point. You know, the whole nuclear weapons that, when they really feel that it's a last ditch, it's all hands on deck. I'm just gonna go through here and burn everything. And I don't think that's maybe something maybe my kids will have to deal with, maybe my grandkids or great grandkids. And I don't think that from the perspective of an American that we're there yet.
Yeah, I don't see. I just find it hard to believe that we just supposed to sit around and worry about what the government is doing, like in terms of the global economy. Like I say, it's just not my thing. I know why people do it, but I do think sometimes, like I say, you get to looking at Putin and Kim Jong Il and all this shit, and you know what I'm saying, nothing happens. And I'm saying in relation to what people say is gonna happen. You know what I mean? Because it's always something happening on a global scale. But the things that you hear people talking about happening, they never do, bruh. And like I said, it becomes fear mongering at some point that doesn't help us. It only hurts us because you got people that don't even read the newspaper but know Kim Jong Il and think the little Korean rocket man is gonna kill us all. You know what I'm saying? It becomes that.
Right.
The headlines.
Yeah, nah, I don't know. Definitely don't want to run with that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it was mainly just the threat that allowed the United States to just position themselves in a certain way. But again, when they try to tell people like, yo, you can't produce, not only can you not produce nuclear weapons, but you can't have nuclear energy and stuff like that. People been pushing back on that. I'm testing that. And once they realize like the threats weren't the results from the threats weren't what they thought they probably could be, that they just kept on going. You know what I'm saying? They just kept going after that, like, and that's why you got like the tests from North Korea and stuff like that, because those people got real issues. North Korea, South Korea, China, Taiwan, Russia, Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? Those are not people wanting to beef with the United States. That's the United States saying, like, all of y'all chill out because we need these people y'all got beef with. Because again, the United States is lacking in such production that they gotta protect Taiwan, they gotta protect South Korea, they gotta protect everybody in around those South Pacific islands. They got to protect these people because that's where the power actually lies in the United States. That's why they position themselves all around the world like that. The power of the United States is all around your your trading posts in terms of like you know, by the Suez Canal, by the Malaysian islands. What you call those islands? Oh, I see you, but I got you. Give me a second.
Yeah, Suez Canal is huge, but hey, Taz. Now I'm crying with you, man. I'm not from a position that I need to live in a, environment of fear and all that. I'm about leveraging the system, and I just want to know what's going on across the globe because in 2025, I feel I can make something happen across the globe, and I would like to leverage that. That's where I'm kind of at with it.
So let me ask you this though, based on your last point. So do you think Trump represents in any way, shape, or form that threat that you were referring to? When I say that threat, I mean that motherfucker had to push the button. That motherfucker had to get an office and say, "Look, I'll blow all that shit up. You better shut the fuck up."
Nah, I don't think he's that guy, man. I mean, he comes off. He say he's not about, he don't like war, and anybody that kind of profiles him say he's not that. Nah, he's not like a Napoleon Bonaparte or
But
Genghis
we've heard
Khan.
him issue. But we've heard him issue that level of threat though. Like, don't
Right,
forget
to Greenland. I'm sorry,
Like,
Taz, to Greenland. He just said that he would take it by force.
Yeah, I'm just saying he's been one of those few that'll get right up there and say, "Hey, look, we'll come fuck that shit up. Y'all lucky we ain't came through there." Like he says that type of shit with that type of energy. So I'm just saying, I agree with you, but I think he represents maybe that person that'll cross those political lines and say those things that we don't expect to hear. You know, like, "Hey, we'll go to war over this shit. Y'all better quit playing." He's done that before. And he's gonna get 4 more years to do it again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think he's like that war hawk or that hawkish type guy. But he has been making statements about the Panama Canal, Greenland, and Canada. So I
He's gonna make it the Gulf of America instead of the Gulf of Mexico. I mean,
just okay. Well, go ahead, sis. I'm gonna let you speak. And
no, I mean, I
I'll
guess
come.
when you say that you are in your thought process of a global stance where our country is concerned, my thing is this: they think that he's a joke and that we are ridiculous for allowing him in office again. This is what other countries think of us because they already know what's getting ready to happen. We already know what's getting ready to happen. He is a puppet for Stephen Miller and all the cronies that's going to be behind him and in charge of things that will affect all of us and really affect our community, Black people, and push already the gap further apart of financial comfortability. Not necessarily that people want to be rich or celebrities. People just want to be able to pay, not have to choose between putting gas in their car and buying groceries. That's going on here in this country that I'm worried about. That what they can ready to do for the next 4 years is going to put people either further behind. Because remember, people are still recovering. You know what I'm saying? From the last shenanigans. And I just think he's going to put us in a position where it's gonna make the divide wider. If we're not careful, nothing will get done. It'll just continue to be a whole lot of bluster. But yeah, I was more. You guys were talking about the economics. I don't know where we at this point, but I'm ready either way. Y'all got it. Cass, thanks. All right, y'all got it.
No, you good, sis. We was just yeah, though the conversation gets kind of out there. Man, we came all the way from going to Africa, going back to Africa and stuff like that. But yeah, we only got there just because of again the comfortability of being in the United States and not thinking outside of the United States, and then me questioning that comfortability. That's probably how we got this far into the conversation.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
So
no, I'm all for it. It is what it is. I just want to keep the flow going, whatever.
So I wasn't here for that part of the conversation, but I mean, I tell you, bro, just on some 100 shit after living in Mexico, yeah, there's a level of comfort that comes with living in the United States. And I mean, I guess you might have to live in a country like that where the military just rolling around that wheel looking like a threat. The police pull you over, shake you down that wheel. Like you have to, I guess, be somewhere like that to know the difference in the fact that you maybe not completely supported by the law, but there's some shit in place that's gonna help your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? In Mexico, nigga, it's an L. You see the lights behind you, it's all an L. There is no justice. There is no nobody to go to. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no checks and balances, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that comfortability is real when you come back over here and realize, like, damn, okay, there are at least some checks and balances. Like, if the police do something to me, somebody can check on me. It ain't really that way over there. You know what I'm saying?
No, Taz, I agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly, bro. And you hit it on the head. You say the military will hell. How about the police look like a military? You know, and we talk about we criticize that our police here in the States is being militarized. And yeah, that's a legit argument. And I'm not here to, attack that or anything, but I'm just saying that shit is different. But yeah, back to your other point. I, I I don't see us, man. You said something earlier that, man, that you said, hey man, we need to know really what the civics are, what the rules are for the place that we call home or whatever. And I just
Yeah.
don't see us running up on a damn Greenland or running up on a Canada. I mean, we're talking about like full-fledged invasions. And could we do it? Yeah, I really do think the US could do that. And they do have well,
But it'd be a
they have
bad
to
look.
it would be a
It
very
yeah,
bad look. And I
it's
think that the
about
whole
resources. That's it.
the reason
They don't. Yeah, that's it.
And
I'm
I
just
think
saying
one thing that the people not going to go for is like boots on the ground. When I talk about the people, I'm talking about like just the average everyday American
The
citizen.
American. Yeah, no, they're not.
They not with that. They don't want to hear about no more boots on the ground, especially after that Afghanistan and what was the other war? Iraq and not
Iraq.
even
hey
wars,
man,
not even
hey
wars.
man,
Just putting boots on the ground. Yep,
I,
that's yeah.
I would just say this, man, is yeah, the US government, whoever president, Congress, they better be damn sure about the next conflict that they send soldiers to. No more that weapons of mass destruction. No more pointing fingers. Oh, they the ones who did the 9/11 attack. They better be damn sure because just with everything that's played out over the last 2 or 3 decades, hey, the experts not looking too expertly, in my opinion. So at the end of the day, the next time you're gonna have to say, "Hey man, I'm just trying to hold on to power, and it need to be some War of the Roses type shit." You know what I'm saying? Survival of the fittest will be the next incident, other than a push the button. I'm not trying to paint a picture for a push the button scenario. I don't believe in that. Well, say I'm in denial. I think that yeah, it'll be another. episode or paradigm before you see that, and I fall back off of that.
Yeah, I think that once Obama was kind of smart when he really went hard with the drones, because the drones are like, it takes away that whole boots on the ground effect, but it set a different kind of precedent, because now everybody's like, oh, okay, let's do the drone thing then. So it's just strange in that sense, because like y'all saying, and like I guess we all agreeing in terms of like this average citizen do not want to hear about any more boots on the ground, and it kind of affected recruiting. So now America is having issues with recruiting. You know what I'm saying? They had a goal of recruiting. I think, well, what was that? I just saw something earlier on that. They said they had a goal about recruiting 60,000 to the military, and they fell short of that goal by 15,000. And in terms of actual manpower, they are behind India, and then they behind China in terms of actual manpower. They might be behind Russia in manpower as well. So the boots on the ground thing is not a good look. They still, leading in terms of what's them boats, man, them big ships, the destroyers and all of that.
Oh, the carrier groups, but
Yeah, the carriers and everything like that. So they still winning in that sense. And like I said, them drones keeps it like more of like a hands off. You don't got to worry about, hearing about a soldier getting taken out the game or nothing like that. And I think that's what they want to refrain from getting into, because they don't want another situation like Nam. Because I know people say like, yo, America didn't win in Vietnam. And it's like, yeah, they only really lost because they had too many issues with their own people going against them. Like they had all those kids on those college campuses, like
man,
protesting and stuff
that
like
wasn't even America's fight, man. That was the French. We went in that shit being loyal to the French. French got their ass handed to them, and we kind of got pulled into that shit. Then, I don't want to talk about that, man.
Yeah, nah. I only brought it up just because it's like a lot of people think about it in terms of when we talking about this. Just not people don't want to hear their family members out there with their chins in the dirt. You know what I mean? And boots on the ground. So
Yeah, and them damn drones, they remove the human element. They, what I'm saying?
Thank
Like
you,
people don't think
Cass.
of
Thank
death
you.
and killing and all of that when them drones taking out motherfuckers, with precision at the crib, sleep, taking out everybody. Like, but they remove the human element. I don't think people see the death anymore because it's a drone that did it.
Yeah, so I said Obama was smart with that. Obama was definitely smart with that. And then that whole SEAL Team 6 and all of that, like we were like,
Oh no, that shit is live and up, man. Not to cut you off, but
Yeah.
that shit is live up and prevalent today. But the new shape of the battlefield is not the area drones; it's these underwater
Oh yeah, I've
drones
seen them.
now.
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
them. I think I pulled up something on them before. They
yeah.
got drones. Period. The drones on the ground, drones in the water, drones in the air. So yep, they definitely trying to remove that aspect. And
I'm just saying that's the new domain, and I'm just saying I'm a little animated about this, man, because how I want to say this. Y'all hit it on the head when you said that you don't put a face on there. So you got this high value target, but now you got this little girl
yeah, it gets nasty. Yeah,
or this little boy. You know what I'm saying? But the target, they're at the same place as this target. What do you do? And that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, it gets nasty. It gets nasty, man. And that's the other part of the news they don't want out there either. They don't want that type of news out there, that media coverage. They definitely don't want that press. That press messes them up as well. So
yeah, I'll leave that alone though. I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't want to mess up the
Well, that's the creation of the perpetual enemy, though, and that's what I'm saying. That's one of the reasons why I'm not really big on people going to the military and shit, because a lot of them people in Yemen, Afghanistan, and in places like that, where the United States was just doing what they wanted to do for the past 20 years. Well, now you got those children who watched the United States do that. Now they're adults. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you think they feel about us? You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna go over there and go to war with children who watched this country attack their country and The only thing they know is they got to be fearful of the United States or be ready to fight people from here. I think there's a cutoff in that. You know what I'm saying? It would be up to the American people to cut that off. They've been over there terrorizing the people for 2 decades.
Mm-hmm.
Taz, you just said a mouthful there, bro. I mean, it's perpetual. I mean, if you think about the last two theaters that the U.S. been engaged in, uh, just here alone in the U.S., you had 2 generations fight in the same war. I mean, I haven't even gone back to look at to see when you had that happen in history, but during those 2 decades, you got somebody watching somebody. Hey man, you in my homeland. I don't want you kill my father. That's generational hate, bro. I mean, the shit is perpetual. So it's an unending cycle, and it's crazy what you just said right there. Not crazy your statement, but crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
shut up.
Yep. No. So, but no. But getting back to what we was originally talking about in terms of like just the instability in the United States. Yeah, global leaders. Yep, I agree with you, Price. I'm just speaking about internally. You know what I'm saying? What even though we've been the global leaders for who knows how long, the actual fact is internally what's going on in the United States in terms of inflation, jobs, homelessness, and the issues with healthcare and everything like that. Is that is not being reflected by this leadership in terms of GDP, and those kind of issues are what I'm talking about in terms of like the United States and their being upended in a certain way in terms of you may want to look at another place that's on its rise, that's on its way up, rather than, not to say that the United States is on its way down, but I don't see prices going down. Prices don't go down. The rate slows, but the prices don't go down in terms of inflation. And you know, if we still got issues with, again, with hospitals producing doctors and different things like that. So that's what I was really essentially saying. I probably didn't articulate it in that way. I probably should have.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure I understood because that's what I thought you. Yeah, I thought you were talking about that.
I should have articulated it that way, but in terms of when I started going down that GDP road with GA, it's just because that is a whole other aspect of that I pay attention to in terms of what the United States is actually producing, because it's almost like
I did. I went and pulled that up, and just as a touch base. I wanted to, like, I thought I knew, but I wanted to double check. We do corn, soybeans, cattle and calves, rice, wheat, cotton, and nuts. Now that's just our food. That's where we're at. Like, we export out. And then when we get to energy, it's petroleum and natural gas.
Yes, ma'am.
And then when we get to manufactured products, we export computers and electrical machinery, vehicles, chemical products,
pharmaceuticals.
Pharmaceuticals, clothing, and furniture. That's where we make money at.
Yeah, that's where we make money, but we make the most money in that terms of that pharmaceutical technology. The other stuff, we make money, but we don't lead. Like in terms of all of that with wheat, rice, China actually leads everybody in terms of production of rice, corn, and all of that.
Well, like I said, we sell globally, so it's not like American companies have to just depend on.
No, yeah, we definitely sell globally, and in terms of that whole issue with sanctions, that's why sanctions are so important, right? Because you kind of put people in a position to say, like, yo, listen, if you buying from places that we putting sanctions on, then you're not going to get our money.
But that's the thing. He's getting ready to do the complete opposite. If he starts to put tariffs on all of this stuff, it hits us. It comes back on us. It's not like he's making money off these tariffs. The tariffs that he put on is going to burn us.
Yeah,
Not,
no, that's exactly as to the to what I was talking about in
yeah.
terms of United States and being stable. And yeah, so that's definitely a big part of it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, all of them are definitely tariff heavy. You know, Biden's tariffs, Obama tariffs. Like you can't really get around
Well,
tariffs.
you can get around tariffs because again, he has control to make it higher or lower. They can go through Congress. They can change that if that's what they wanted to
No, the
do.
only reason why I said that is because the only reason why I said that is because of the issues with tariffs are only there in place because of the trade imbalances. Because again, certain people they don't need the United States. You know what I'm saying? Like China can live off of China.
But
Basically.
here's, I guess, what I
Hey,
say.
man, please, let me just. I just want to make
Jump
this
in.
one little.
Go ahead, GA. Jump in. Pause.
Yeah, just one little observation. So first of all, sanctions is the reason you have a BRICS. I just want when you look at the act Brazil, Russia, India, China, all those nations, those core nations of the BRICS have been under some type of scrutiny from the US because they have this global currency, or they have the stronghold on this global currency. So I just want to say that first. So and then second, the whole tariff thing is a trade-off. And then the web starts to get tangled because Europe is like energy locked. They like gridlock. They depended on Russia for a lot of their energy. So how I'm gonna punish you because I want to go over here and annex this other sovereign, and then you're gonna cut me off and not do business with me to get the oil or the natural gas that you need to heat your country during the winter months. So I mean it's a tangled web, and I just segued into that just to try to paint a picture of what's going on behind that. But overall, the reason we have a BRICS coalition is because of sanctions.
Yes, sir. Yep.
You trying to tell me what to do?
Yep. Yep. And then and then to go along with that, with the tariffs, like it kind of go back to what you said in terms of Europe is they kind of need Russia in terms of like trying to sanction them, but need them at the same time. That's what I was talking about in terms of trade imbalances. There's a heavy trade imbalance, and it's been like that for a long time, since like I don't know how many hundreds of years now. It's been like that in terms of trade imbalances. So they have to issue those things in place to alleviate those trade imbalances, because other than that, the US dollar begins to lose its power again, because again we don't lead in terms of resources, because it goes back to resources like the mining that gets done in Africa, and the mining that gets done in China, the mining that gets done, those resources or the mining that gets done in Russia, those places are like resource rich. The United States isn't
Yes,
resource
we
rich.
are. We are resource rich. But however, you've got a lot of
What
people who
resources?
own.
What resources
We
we
can
leading?
drop oil. We
You
can
said
drop
who?
oil. We have oil here all over the
No,
country.
no, but we not richer than Russian oil. We're not richer than Saudi Arabian oil. We're not
They
richer.
are the top. Our GDP is at the top of everyone. China is behind us, but
No,
the
no,
US GDP is still
Miss
higher.
Chocolate.
No.
Not in
Yeah.
reserves. We're top in production, not in reserves. But we're competitive. It's not like we're at the bottom. We're top in production though.
I'm just
For
going off
those.
with the information that was given, where I understand as far as like, because again, I'm into agriculture. So that's where I kind of stay as far as politically too, because right now, there's monies available, and are they still going to be available once this man take office? And are they going to continue to finish the program that they were supposed to start? Now under Joe Biden, he started it. He got, some people got paid, but there's still a huge disparaging number between us and anyone else as far as that's concerned. I think, and just to make my point, and then I pause, I lean out on this, but my thing again is, if you look at what our production is here in the US, we have an opportunity amongst ourselves. Like I was saying the other day, here in the West, a lot of people don't realize how much mining had taken place, how mineral rich Arizona is, just like a lot of states. And I'm only speaking where I'm at, but being surrounded by these mountains, being, going and hiking and seeing different things and just learning, it's like it's a mineral rich state. However, no one has invested the money into really utilizing it. Now, I'll give you an example. You can frack if you have enough land and there are resources. The government will pay you to frack on your property. So that's all I was saying. Like it's the same process that they're doing globally. I feel that us as a Black community can benefit from it if we utilize what's going to be available and do the group economics to bring those social programs, assist different people in trying to fix up their area or where they want to be.
Wait, Miss Charlotte,
That's
so
just where I lay where that's concerned.
no,
Yes,
I
sir.
just want to ask a question. So when you say
Sure.
minerals, are you talking about like the lithium or the cobalt or silicon?
No, she not. That's what I'm trying to explain her. Because she talking about something too. She talking about
Yes,
something.
but you can find out. But you can find out all across the country what minerals are available. We are
No,
a rich
I was just
country of
asking.
minerals. But
I'm
no. Please don't take my tone as offense. I know you talk to women on here and things seem out of. No, I'm just a passionate person. And no, I don't have a cat. I have a German Shepherd who will bite your face off. Thank you. Anyway, because I don't like people making assumptions about me. I don't. It's a really bad pet peeve for me. I'm learning to ignore it, but in 2025, I could care less.
no, sis,
They
I just want to
overdo.
know when you said minerals
Well, I
is
mean, I'm happy, but when I'm talking, like for instance, let me give you a list. I don't like to do that. I don't mind the source of. Hold on, real quick. I don't have a problem with that. But the reason I say that is because, like I was saying, you can purchase mineral rights and allow people to come and like they can dig for gold, they can dig for different whatever minerals are available on the property, but they have to pay you for it though, like a park, and people pay that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, son. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want you to think I'm just talking out my butt, sir. Here we go. We have here in Arizona alone copper, gold, silver, molybdenum, lead, titanium. So this is our industrial material: sand, gravel, crushed stone, clay, gypsum, cement, and lime. And then the other ones are, hold on real quick, I'm sorry. And we also produce here coal, petroleum, and gas. So we are a mineral rich state. And you could put any state and look it up and see what minerals are available in your state. And like I said, if that's the case and you know what to do with it, you still get in that business on a smaller scale. And that's just it. So there you go. Y'all got it.
You can go, GA. I know you wanted to say something. You on mute if you was talking, GA.
oh no, Miss, I was just asking specifics about the minerals because the most popular minerals right now is the lithium, the cobalt, lithium for the chips, the cobalt for the batteries. And I was just wondering what was out there in Arizona because I know Arizona plays a key role
Well,
in the CHIPS Act.
mm-hmm.
And I just
Well,
think
we
right
also
now,
too we used to provide 80% of America's cotton. Like they grow cotton here. There's not as many, of course, there's not as many private
Wait a minute.
farms as it used to be, but that's what they do.
80% of America's cotton. What year, man? Or what
Here,
time
I'm
frame?
happy to look. It was a minute ago. Wasn't recently. I was just saying um, that we used to do that. And here, I'll get you the number.
No, it's no test.
No,
But I
it's
was
not
just
a. It's not a. I don't feel like you testing me, sir. I like information.
okay.
So if we're gonna
Yeah, I
discuss
do
it,
too.
then I'm all for it. So in 1998, cotton was expected to make up of 80% of Arizona's upland cotton crop.
Oh, 80% of Arizona. Okay, I got you. Not America.
No, yeah, they used to get. That was in 1998, but they used to get cotton from here in Arizona. It is historical, but I will find it. It was a while ago. But you can grow cotton here. I actually got the opportunity to meet one of the farmers, one of the only female farmers I met that.
I just thought that was interesting, especially with the sand, because sand is the critical
Yeah,
component that even
sand, gravel.
even yeah, even
Yeah, like on
the
my
chips
property. I've already got all of my material.
that I was just saying that even the chips being made in Thailand, the sand comes from the US uh for the silicone to process the silicone. And when you look at the CHIPS Act, I know there's Arizona has a nice footprint for Taiwan Semiconductors, whatever initiative they have coming is going to be Arizona's playing a big part in that. So they had the saying right there. Makes perfect sense.
Stan, what happened, Stan?
Okay, hello.
Hey, what's up, people? Nah, I wasn't being disrespectful to y'all. I apologize. All I was saying was more so, let's have a more attainable goal. You get what I'm saying? Like we talk about resources. Like we're not the ones who push the buttons on that. And we see when people do have.
Right.
Hold on, let me finish. We see when we do have the resources, like how Bill Cosby had the oil under his house in Massachusetts. You see what they did to him. My point is like I was just saying let's make the goal more attainable.
Well, I will say this. Before you came up, I'm sorry, I can't see your name at the moment. But I was answering a question to GA. It was in the 1910s. It was the cash crop in Arizona, known as Pima long cotton. Cotton and parts of the plant is used in clothing, fertilizer, packing, paper, cardboard, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I just wanted you to know I wasn't just
No,
blithering
no,
stuff.
no, not that. I'm just saying more so when the 2025, we got to be more worried about being replaced. That's why I put the FBAs up there. That's not divided, nothing. I'm just saying we're almost being
Oh
left
no,
out of this equation. Like
yeah,
you
no,
know
I
what I'm saying?
apologize.
That's where I was at. They blocked. I don't know
I
who
was
blocked me, but
answering. Yeah, I I
I
was
would think
answering
that's
GA's
more
question.
of a,
Got to
more of
up,
a
but go
topic
ahead,
that we
sir.
could.
That's
I
it.
was thinking that's more of a topic that we
Like I
need to
said, we
focus
have the
on.
resources here. Again, there has to be an agenda for any goals to be attained. There's
No,
no
but
community-wide agenda. You don't need you don't need everybody to run everything, but you do need at least a snapshot of
no,
what are
no,
black people
no.
really
no.
wanting.
My point
What do
was
they,
more so like that's like saying, okay, we go to Colorado for the gold rush. That time has came and it's left. You get one coming from like we're not gonna eat off of that. It's like people say, oh, let's go back to Africa, and most people go back to Africa, they come back home broke. I'm just saying more so a goal would be more attainable. Like, yo, let's get our foundation here because we're slowly being replaced.
Is this?
well, yeah, I'm not sure if you heard what I
No, I
said
just
earlier.
walked in. I'm
So
sorry.
yeah, I'm all for group economics. I talk about that all the time. Anybody on the panel can tell you
Cool.
I am all about us working together right here in America.
Yeah,
So
that's dope.
if
That's
that gave
dope. I
me
brought my
the
I brought my homie in there. He loves this room, Q. Silas. He loves this room ever since I brought him in here. You
Hey,
know, and
hey,
he,
Miss Chocolate. Oh, I'm sorry, Stan. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
no, I was saying ever since I brought my man Silas in here, he loved this room. And I thought it would be a dope thing because we all on the same page. Where it's like, yo, and he's trying to come up with that whole concept of, group economics more so and a lineage and, just us, pondering ideas amongst each other that fit our scope. I'm just saying nothing that's far fetched that you get what I'm saying that we really can't reach without, without time and effort, whatever I'm saying. I'm just saying more so I don't know. I don't know. I'm being pessimistic. Okay.
I get what you're saying. And I'll put it to it in a closer to home scenario. For me, uh, the group economics for me is in agriculture and in building. So growing fruits and vegetables affordably for people in my area, and then grow to start delivering around my area, then shipping out of my area, so on and so forth. And then moving into the building side of it, giving people opportunities and jobs. And one thing that I, believe in is I want to be able to take money from one business and pour it into another business. But that's only if I'm making enough profit to do so. It can wait, you know what I mean? And that's how you start to
Well,
put those things out there.
I almost got baited in with the whole Jay Morrison thing years ago. You know what I'm saying? Where he was trying to do the whole, the Tulsa real estate fund, and I had almost put $5,000 into that. And Lord willing, something happened, and the transaction didn't go through. And then fast forward, come to find out he didn't have the proper structure. It was a great idea, but he didn't have the proper structure. They were eating off the top, and a lot of people got burnt in that whole process. So it taught me a lot. Whereas, okay, you want to invest in your people, you want to believe in your people, even with Dr. Umar getting the school built. You get what I'm saying? Not saying it's not a great idea. Not saying he's not on the right track, but sometimes it's tough to believe in your people with that whole dog eat dog world. Like, yo, I'm gonna play off our people's what do you call it? Unawareness.
Well, I mean, I guess that depends on the type of person you are. And I think again, and no disrespect to you, but it's kind of like an oxymoron because you can't ask Black folks, what are we going to do? What's the goal? But then somebody got hanging over everybody's head is that, oh, I really don't trust you. We go out here and support businesses without blinking.
All
We
day.
don't
No, I
know,
feel you.
we eat these people's food, we live in their homes, we wear their clothes, on and on and on.
No,
Meanwhile,
sweetheart. I feel
but hold on,
everything you're saying.
I understand. Thank you very much. I just feel like a person like myself, being out here as long as I've been, I'm not even a vet. I'm still young in the game of YouTube and social media and stuff like that. What I have come across is this. I'm giving you, me personally, a plan. You take it from A, B, C, D, and E. And then I can't tell you that it doesn't feel a certain type of way when you bring up somebody who scammed you. about real estate.
No,
And
that
I'll say,
wasn't.
no. It's okay.
Go. I'll wait.
So I own my own property. I own enough property that
As do I. I'm a landlord. I get you. Go ahead.
no, I own land. So I'm growing food on the land itself. It's not a flex. I'm just explaining why I said what I said about group economics. So I have my sister, my brother, and a couple of my friends who we all are going to be sharing in a piece of this pie because we're all bringing something different to the table, right? Me, I'm doing the majority of the work. Um, I built the first structure. We got to fix the roof though. Um, but we're going to put aeroponics inside of it.
Well, again,
When I
that,
started this, it had nothing, I feel that way. Yes, I'm sensitive about my people. I want to see them better. I feel like, we shouldn't say the things that we say. Either we want to be better or we're not. And I mean, I guess I don't know how many times we have to tell each other how, of course we have shady folks in the system, but that's not everyone. So
of,
I just want to
of
put
course,
that.
of course, and that wasn't my point. I wasn't trying to say that. I'm just saying it gets to the point where it's like, okay, we want to believe the higher ups, and okay, blah blah blah. And that was why I leaned toward Jay Morrison. I like the whole vision with the Tulsa real estate fund. You get the, you have your bond, and you get where I'm coming from. And Lord took me out of that situation where I wouldn't have wasted my money. But my whole point of the matter is, no, I get what you're saying. That's why my brother that I brought in here, he came in here, Q and them, they can vouch for him. He's about to come in now. I just sent him the link. And that's somebody maybe you would want to link with. So I'm all for that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it at all. I'm
No,
about to go.
I didn't. I did not feel like you was knocking.
Hey,
I just think sometimes, just like how the bad is loud, right? Like we've been taught as a community that you're supposed to be humble. I am humble in certain situations, but when it comes to my community, I am not, and I'm unapologetic
hey,
about it.
can you?
So
No doubt,
that's
but
all.
my
Yeah,
thing was
that's
more
all.
so.
No offense taken.
No, my thing was more about us
Excuse
being
me.
replaced.
Can y'all hear me? Hey, pardon the interruption. Oh man.
No, we can't hear you. I can't hear you, bro. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, is this Stan from Massachusetts?
Oh, absolutely. You know it. Hello.
Okay. Hey, Miss Chocolate. Hey, Stan, where your cousin at, man?
He's coming. I just sent him the link. I said
Okay.
him and her would be great. He's coming. I just sent it to him. He wanted the link. He wanted to come here. I guess he came in here when I wasn't here. That's why I said that's dope what she's on. So that would be great for them two to, combine thoughts. So that I wasn't knocking her. Somebody blocked me as if I was being negative, but I was more so making the point we have other issues that's more attainable. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't, somebody blocked me. I don't know who it was.
Well, it wasn't me, but hey, Miss Chocolate. Hey,
Yes, sir.
bro got a good they got some good stuff about sustainable communities and micro communities that kind of lines
Yes,
up
sir.
with you and the
Mm-hmm.
whole what when I first heard when I had the pleasure of talking with him about maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, and you were the first one that popped in my mind.
Oh,
Well,
thanks.
with his whole concept of sustainable communities and everything about renewable energy and just hydrogen generators. I hope he come in and talk.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
up
y'all.
my alley. I am very into that. Like I said, I knew going into this that people thought I was full of it. So I knew I was going in it alone. And so I made that decision, and I've had like great support from people, not just monetary, but just to keep me motivated and go, okay, it's all right. Yes, you hear all kinds of stuff, but I made it here. I'm here. I've had my property. I'm hoping to have my first harvest in February, and then we can share the whole process of what we, been going through. Because the wind is crazy, so I
So
haven't been filming anything. So
So BA, they will have a great conversation. He's about to come up. I just sent it to him. So look for his link, guys. He should be in the back channel, but look for his link. I wasn't knocking you, sis. Please don't look at it like that.
No
And
love,
whoever
and for
blocked,
everybody
you
in the
know, this is
office,
for whoever blocked
no,
me.
I didn't think you.
Somebody
I didn't.
blocked me being
Oh, I
funny.
don't know. I
Right,
don't
and
know.
I think I got an idea, but I'm not gonna point no fingers. But no, I'm just talking trash. But he should be in the back channel.
Don't be
Somebody is
like
in the
that
back.
saying
It's
you
his name.
you
It's his name. Hold on, real quick. I just saw it. I just saw the chat because somebody just came up and said, "I'm in the back." Oh,
That's
okay.
him right there. Cuddy Wop. Cuddy Wop. There's a sister on
There you
here. It's a sister on here that would love to hear your vision. He's on the same path in Arizona. And the brother was just telling her about, you know, what y'all talked about a couple weeks ago.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can y'all hear
I
him?
can hear you. Yes. Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
hey, what's going on, man? My boy had text me, man. How y'all doing tonight?
Good. Good. Just trying to save the world. That's all.
I
Sis,
hear
tell him
that,
about your
man.
flavor. Tell him about your flavor. And Manny, hear what she's saying. And like I was, you know, like the room was saying, y'all will be on the same path.
Yeah. Hold on, there's a truck going by. I'm actually outside right now.
No, I was telling her to tell you what she was. Sis, break down to him what you was telling us.
Oh, sure. So I created two businesses. I have a nonprofit and I have a regular business. I have a farm business that is growing with aquaponics and aeroponics and hydroponics. We're starting with aeroponics, just growing up to like 36 different fruits and vegetables. Um, my goal is to work not only with people just kind of buying fruit and vegetables, but also assisting the people in my community as well. Um, so the fruit, what I can grow in and harvest in 6 to 8 times a year, there should be no one without fresh fruits and vegetables. So the goal is to start out just in within my community, then we'll deliver, and then once I'm in a position I can get the call center set up, then we'll be able to ship outside of Arizona. And
Oh,
so
okay.
yeah, so the goal is that. And then I have another business that's in earth building. So working with the city where I am, I'm trying to get a plot so we can put temporary housing. We have a high homeless account here. So using earth bag homes or raw earth would would basically take care of both things. One, we wouldn't have to worry about critters and bed bugs and all that kind of stuff. And two, it's efficient enough that it could take care of a person trying to get back on their feet. So, yep, that's what I do.
And doesn't also not to chime in, but doesn't that stop, you know, the hotels, you know, the little sleazy motels from getting all that government money where they just housing people and they're living in poor conditions, and you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, it does stop the slum landlord idealism. Um, it puts a dent in it. I don't know if it'll stop it, but it'll put a dent in it. My goal is to be an option. I'm not saying
No,
I'm better or worse, than anyone else, but at least, like for instance, you call Chocolate Earth Foundation. Once we're able to be a social side of it, I want to be able to help people that need groceries, gas, electricity, need somewhere to stay. We need that. We need a universal, where we can get some help from one another. I'm just at that place where enough is enough, and I just don't see the excuses anymore. So
but
there
the
you go.
reason I brought it up because I was just in Tampa, and you know my brother's in, you know, he's in Florida as well. It took me to almost 1 a.m. to find a hotel. But what I didn't realize is in Tampa they got hit with that hurricane. So they had all the FEMA funds, and all the hotels were taking all the FEMA
Right.
people. So I couldn't find a hotel
Right.
damn near for all them hours. So he'll tell you. But I'm just saying, you and his idea, y'all can correlate. I'm gonna fall back. I just wanted to bring that to the forefront. Like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, yeah. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, sister, I'm actually building smart communities. It's actually we're starting off as lineage based smart communities. Um, our buildings are hurricane proof, fire proof, tornado proof. waterproof, a flood proof, and also white supremacist proof. The buildings that we're building, and also the communities that we have. Each building in our community will generate its own power and electricity. Let me give you a kind of a background of myself. I'm in robotics. I'm ex-military. Uh, I do a lot of computer networking. You know, I that's my specialty, computer networking, and also robotics. But uh, we also have a section off for our vertical farms. We're kind of mirroring the image of the gentleman, the Will Allen. He's out of he's in Wisconsin now, but he was able to grow 1 million pounds of food on 3 acres of land in Detroit. You know, so uh, I I I kind of took his blueprint, and I'm putting robotics into it. So our robotics will grow the food for our community. Our first community will be in Texas. We're doing uh, actually we're doing like how you say example housing in Nevada and also Arizona, Kingman, Arizona. We have some property out there, but our goal in Kingman, Arizona, is to do crypto mining. So we'll have our primary focus there is on crypto mining, and we'll also have like a couple tiny homes, maybe about 900 square feet to 1,200 square feet. The ones in Nevada will be a little bit bigger, more elegant, but each one of our buildings will they won't have to be connected to the grid. And this is I guess this is what the brother was talking about before I came in. So I appreciate that, and I love your vision, and I definitely want to work with you because you know, two minds are better than one. You know.
Definitely. My ego ain't that big. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, look at here. I just worked with a couple people, man. They
Let me tell you something.
boy.
This is why I had to take advantage of the privilege that I don't like. For instance, when I got the property, I live out there. I'm at my sister's place now, my brother and them's place, and because when the roof caved in, yeah, I had to come. Yeah, it was not like it was like you can't stay up there, but I would have stayed. But anyway, I knew that for this to be bare bones and to have the longevity that I want to see, I didn't mind going at it alone. However, my goal is to connect with people regardless at any level. And I love the fact that you said robotics and technology because I'm into creating like out here where I'm at. It would be a great opportunity to have a data center out here
Yeah, definitely.
to offer different things. You can offer, services and different things like that. So you were talking about what you guys were building with, and like I said, I'm into earthbag building. So like earlier, we were talking about what Arizona produces, and so like for instance, sand, gravel, clay, some water. You got a brick that could last up to close to 100 years.
Right.
See, there's only 5 states that allow you to do it. So I want to take advantage so that I can make as much money with those communities and then put them into other communities where I would have to spend more money. Like I'm from the Midwest, my people East Coast, it is going to cost you more money to make something awesome there happen too. So while that's going on, why don't I take advantage of the cheaper area, still make great products, still have it affordable, but now I can make that type of money, and it comes with more than one stream because I'm not just going to be selling to one particular demographic. So yeah, I mean, I think what you're doing is awesome as well. I think that the more and more we become our own supply chain, the better off we will be. So
Correct.
yeah,
My only
yes.
suggestion
Thank
when you talk about a date, I'm sorry to interrupt the build, but my only suggestion when you talk about a data center, would be you do crypto mining and also AI processing, because AI processing now it outperforms
Yeah.
crypto mining. Like right now we have a kind of like a trial and error Bitcoin mining in Las Vegas, Nevada,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and we make probably like $21 to $30 a day, but it's just a small setup that we can scale to a bigger bigger profits. But we able to run our crypto miners off of solar and battery storage for 20 hours a day, and then the 4 hours we use the grid for electricity. But my goal is
Mm-hmm.
to be 100% off of the grid. We're using I'm not sure if you're familiar with Moses West, his water machine.
Yes, yes, because
Yes.
I'm into the fog catching as well, because I'm up in the mountains, so we get fog. So I was like, I want to test that out, as
Oh
when
yeah.
fall comes, where utilizing the fog to make water.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
Definitely.
I'm with you completely
Yeah.
on that. On
Yeah.
becoming sustainable. Yeah.
Yeah. He definitely has a machine that produces 5,000 gallons of water, per day. That's just, I guess that's this medium to small
And see,
system.
that's what he needs. Right. That's
Yeah.
what he needs. He needs, this is where, from my mind, the group of economics, all of us up here, we all have a business, scenario,
Yeah.
um, and put in so that we can manufacture more of those things for him. We can work with him and say, okay, we can make more of these. Who can we sell them to? First, we put them in the communities that need them. How much is his time going to be? So, like, I'm all into it as far as the numbers are concerned, how everybody can eat, and we can make changes that
Right.
really have an effect.
Right, right. And now, like a lot of our people are not familiar with Web3 and like a decentralized world, and I kind of want to introduce that to our people, because it's like our people are in the Stone Age, and I see, I was working with a white guy last year in March. We were installing like servers and stuff for banks, and he doesn't work anymore. He moved to Puerto Rico. Now he's a millionaire just off of meme coins. And I remember working on these machines with him, and him telling me about it. I was just like, I've been in crypto for a while, but I don't really see any money coming out of memes because of people not really educated on it. But he made me a believer. So now I want to get most of our people into this. I actually released a coin probably about 2.5 weeks ago. It's called Grass, GRAS, and it's a grassroots community coin, and that's actually going to fund a lot of my projects that I have, for our community. Because my whole thing is, the problem is we don't have a black community in America, period, where we own and control the police, the government, the school system, what our children are learning in schools. We don't control the hospitals. We don't control any aspect of our communities. It's like we have a bunch of white neighborhoods occupied by black people. So I really want to focus on the fact that I want to give, I've been to 40 countries all over the world, and I've seen like different aspects that I want to bring into our community that will make us self-sustaining. And a lot of the stuff comes from us circulating our dollar more than 6 hours in the community. And like I know with the crypto mining, some of these crypto mining farms, they're making, 50,000, to $200,000 a day, crypto mining, but a lot of them are paying um, electric bills, and I kind of wanted to veer away from that and just be our own decentralized community. So we have our own currency. We have our own gardens. We have our own school system. We have our own health care for our women, when they're having births. Even with our elders, we have a assisted living facility. Like all these will be in our community. It'll be self-sustaining.
Yeah, I completely agree. That is what my goal is here. I live near an unincorporated city. That was another reason why I moved here, because it kind of gives me the opportunity to do my experiment, which is to use earth bags and rammed earth to build a community with all the things that you just talked about. So I discussed it with a few of the different industries that would be open to something like that, in the sense of like taking some of the blueprint from my native neighbors, in the sense of like here in Arizona, they're begging for people to build housing and build elderly housing. You have, no senior citizen centers. You have not enough shelters. You don't have any drug rehab. So we're not, to your point, we're not taking care of our people socially so that we can have more viable people in the community.
Right.
We would then start to see that. And I know what it is that Black people need to see it.
Right.
So I was
Exactly.
like, forget it. I got rid of all my personal possessions. I don't have, I got enough to put in a book bag and keep it pushing. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I did that is because I knew every dollar I was going to need and get was so that we could, my foundation could be as solid as possible. Because of course I know how humans can be. I know how people want to sabotage or try to come in or say you scamming or say you full of it. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? I've been called worse. But what I will say is this: I'm not doing it to prove anything prove anything to anyone in particular. But I am trying to prove the fact that we can have communities. I can build an earth bag home, just this shell. We can put that together in less than 10 days.
Right.
So imagine like to your point, February is coming. So I am trying to get enough disposable income so that I can put money on, land that'll be available because of tax, it's tax time.
Right.
Because if I can get 5 acres, that means I can put 10 homes on it. I get 20, I could put 40, on and on and on. And not just put homes on it, but actually create buildings, make them big enough where we can have separate, things going on. The doctor, the dentist, the school, all of those things. And you start out small. Like for instance, what I was saying to the food part. We'll be doing food boxes just like how they do HelloFresh and that kind of stuff. That's the initial goal. But the difference is poor people can't afford that.
Right.
And they don't take food stamps.
Yeah.
You feel me?
A lot of
So it's like, go ahead, sir. I could go at it all night too. Okay, I got you. Go ahead, sir.
I know that our communities are plagued with food deserts, and people forget about the other communities that are not food deserts. They're food swamps where everything that we eat in our community is dipped in grease. So
exactly.
I totally understand. Are you
And our
familiar with
kids too.
Yep. Are you familiar with Dr. Claude Anderson Powernomics?
Yes, I am familiar.
Yeah. So that is what I base my my whole communities around is the Powernomics. Instead of using we're using shotcrete for our buildings and
I was getting
inside.
ready to ask you about hempcrete.
Yeah, hempcrete.
Because
we're
I
not
can
doing
grow hemp
drywall.
here. But that's what I'm saying. Like I grow hemp here. So once you at that place, hey, now you got hemp directly that can be turned into what is necessary right here.
Definitely.
And that's the group economics I'm talking about. Right.
Definitely.
And I know that to your boy's point, I think he thought I'm sorry, I do sound aggressive, but I really am not. I'm
you good. You just passionate. I got it.
Yes, very. Yes,
yeah.
very. Um, but what you were talking about with the financial part of it, the financial education of knowing that there's other ways to make money this way, right?
Right.
But we don't have, like, for me, in my head, I'm like, okay, I would love for you to come teach a class, or do an e-class, or can we do a Zoom with you? How much is your time? What would you like to offer? Blah 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 blah. Because in my head, I'm like, oh, okay, you got already customers. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
they're already working with me, and this is how this goes. Like, business at the highest level, it's about a handshake. I'm
Right.
just gonna keep it 100. I've worked with these men and women, and I'm gonna tell you, it comes down to you and I having a conversation, and the next day, hey, Susie, start getting them papers together. And that is the resources that us, as part of the group economics, or the creators of that group economics, is be ready and prepared to assist those who have no clue how to navigate this.
All right, can I chime in real fast? Not to interrupt. Y'all are having
Oh,
a
of course. No,
great dialogue. I love it. I see all the ideas flowing, but that was my whole point. When I merged him in here, I was more upset with the person that blocked me for making the comment that I made. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't to you, sweetheart. That's why I said as soon as I
I was
said it,
gonna
yo,
type to you that I was joking. I just
no,
saw,
no,
and you
no,
know what?
no. What
I
I'm
thought
saying
you
is,
were
this is
someone
why I
else.
knew. This is why I knew you and him y'all would
Yeah.
mesh. I knew it. I already knew this off the rip. You get. That's why the brother came in and said, "Yo, where's your cousin at?" You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? This is my kids is his cousin. You get what I'm saying? So that's still indirect family. My children are his cousin. But my
Hey,
whole
it's
point
family.
was, yes, it would be a great thing. I wasn't knocking nothing about none of that. You get what I'm saying? I just came and it was like, okay, when it comes to it, it's like, let's have an attainable goal. But when I heard what you were talking about, I was like, whoa, I got somebody I could plug you into that's on the same type of time. You feel me?
Yeah.
It wasn't,
Well, I
and it
appreciate
wasn't.
it, but
It,
I want you to know I did not take offense to
no,
anything
I'm
you
not. I'm
said,
not saying you
or
did. I'm not saying you did. I'm
think
talking
you
about
not
the
were
person.
knocking it. Yeah.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
talking about the person who blocked me when I said, "Yo, we need to make attainable goals." You get what I'm saying? It wasn't about a nut dragging contest. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't about that. As soon as I heard what you were talking about, I hit him up. You get what I'm saying? I brought him to the room a week ago. That's what the brother said. Yo, where's your people from 2 weeks ago that was in here? Because I said, yo, this is a platform that you could express what you're rolling out. You get where I'm coming from? That's all. It's not about you and I's. My thing was just more so. Okay, this is group economics. Good,
Well, I
great minds think alike. They come together. But I was talking about that person who blocked me because they didn't like what I was saying in the chat.
Right.
That's all. It was the person, and I
yeah,
got
I
an
saw
idea who
your
did it.
comment
I got
and
an
I
idea who did it, and they ain't in here right now. But I know who
laughed.
it was. I know who it was.
Okay.
I know exactly who it was. That's who
If
my
they let
comment was directed to. And notice they stood down because once I brought him in here the first time, it was that same energy. Yo, you coming? No, I'm not coming in here to disrupt. I'm coming in here to bring thought. You get
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Because I knew
hey, I'm
what
here
he
for
had
all of
proposal, and I'm like, yo, this is the great form for it. That's why Q and Mizzo, they know who I am. You get what I'm saying? And the other
Well,
brothers say,
I
yo, where's
appreciate
your people at? That's all.
Q Butter is
And,
one of you. There's a
and,
few
and
of
about the whole homeowner thing, it's like, cool. It's not about, like I own a property. And do you know how this whole topic came about? Because I was speaking to him about like, yo, I got this space in my what you call it, in the driveway. I was talking about the tiny homes. And that's when he rolled out his whole proposal, like, yo, this is what I'm on. I'm like, God damn, okay. You
yeah,
get what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Well,
And it's
because
like, each one teach one. So once I
like I
heard,
said,
that's all.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, so my whole point of this is how the whole thing came about, where it was like, yo, he was, I was like, yo, what you think about them tiny homes? I'm like, yo, I could set up a tiny home in the driveway, put some and get some of that what do you call it, the FEMA money that they renting out, like the hotels were getting. And he was like, I'm on to this. I'm like, oh shit, that's a whole nother plane. And we were talking about lineage and this, that, and the third. And that's why I said, where it's about us loving us. You get what I'm saying? Remember, I brought that up, the FBA's Foundational Black Americans, and it was like, yo, ain't nothing wrong with us loving us. And you know what I'm saying? That's why he said his first plan was the lineage portion of it.
Hey,
Right.
I completely
So
agree with
that's why I said
that.
everything coincides.
Yeah, it does. Things happen for a reason. I was up here. They let me up here, give me an opportunity to speak. You know, I got to meet some really great females. I'm sorry, ladies, women up here, and connect with some really cool gentlemen as well. Like I said, I love talking economics and I love talking about building. So,
Yeah.
like for instance, when you was talking about the tiny homes. So my whole plan is this: I'm going to take advantage of the fact that there's Arizona, I think California, especially now. Child, I'm about to make a mint.
Yeah.
California,
And they don't have no regulations on it as of yet, right?
and right, not for, like I said, it's 5 states. So I want to take advantage of that. That money I can then take and flip it and put it into my community. I'm from the Midwest. My mother was a educator for over 20 something years. Um, and I lived in a community that I can say it was hood, no doubt, but I knew everybody. We knew
It was
who
the
the kids.
community where, yes,
Yeah,
community.
you
Yeah.
could walk
Keyword.
everywhere, you could shop, you could go to the doctor, you could do all of those things and within like 10, 20 minutes, within a like 1.3 maybe square miles or 1.4 square miles of space. And I caught myself like when we started doing the plans for the community, I said, that's it. That's what I'm recreating is my
Yeah.
neighborhood.
Right.
Um,
Right.
and so what I started was this. So you can build an earth bag house for $300.
Yeah.
What's the Earth Bag House? Can you explain that to me?
Sure, sure. So it is papa how should I say it? Polyurethane. It's not polyurethane. It's like it's another word to it. So don't hold me to it. But it's I always mess it up. But anyway, it's proper polyene, something like that. So anyway, it's the bag and they're UV protected. So the bags basically are an assistance to help form the brick, right? So what you're putting in there is a mix of water, lime, clay, sand, dirt, if you got it. And those 5 ingredients um, will make a brick that is bug proof, fireproof, flood proof, because you're building something just like how an igloo is built of ice. You're building
That's what
a
I'm
home.
envisioning. The igloo.
Yeah. You can build a home that is geothermal, and
Correct.
you can make it look like whatever you want after
Right.
the initial, right? You can use cob to seal it. There's so many different options. You could do an earthen floor that I wouldn't spend. We talking about the majority of the money that I would spend or get for these homes would be the labor, right?
What would you
Because
do with the waste? Like when I was talking to Manny about the waste, he had a whole plan with the whole waste. What would you do as
so
far as waste and all that?
so we would have an alternative septic system. We'd have a gray water system as well. And so there are these toilets. This is probably the technology that will be in available. They're called incinerator toilets.
Right. I'm familiar with that. There's actually a company in Arkansas. It's called Aquatech. They make these uh what do you call them, like water purification systems.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, so and it doesn't smell, so you can have it right there in the community,
Yeah. Hmm.
processing the water and stuff like that. We're actually using rammed earth for our gate around our community, but
Lovely.
yeah, our main buildings will be made after the out of that. We have a polyurethane balloon that we blow up, and we put rebar over it, and then we spray it with shotcrete.
Yes, I've seen that.
Yep,
Yes, I've seen
yep.
that. I've seen that
We,
because you got. Oh yeah, I did. I saw that. I thought that was awesome. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, yeah, no problem. I can't post a link in the chat for some reason. I tried to post a couple
You
of
can
links, but
post it in the private chat, and then they'll post it
oh,
if you
okay,
want to
okay, I
put it in
got you.
the chat,
Yeah,
man.
but
Or
I sent
just
the.
go back to the. You can't do it from here, but if you can't do it from here, you just go back into the open the room and just drop it in there too.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. If you can give me your email address, that'll be perfect, so I can send you some information
Yeah,
and stuff like
I'll
that.
put it in the back chat. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah,
Cause
and I can
I
show you some of the designs of the buildings that we're building.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
love it when great minds think alike. I want it.
Here
Well,
we
I
go.
tell you, and that's what I was saying to you. Like, for instance, you've got let's take a $300 Earth bag home. Let's say it's just a 1 bedroom studio. I mean a 1 bathroom studio. If you look up Arizona market rate, and they are able to get vets benefits, um, disability, whether they working, whatever the case may be, or are qualified for Section 8, whatever the case may be. For that studio alone, I'll make over $1,000 a month from the government. I'll make
Right.
back
Right.
my money in less than 6 months. So now you looking at, like I said, I want the community to grow. So now here you go. As you said, attainable goals. I'm starting off small, but the main goal is to buy up 3,000 acres in one walk.
Yeah.
That is the
What
size.
do the acres go for out there?
Well, right now we looking at, it's a little less than 1,000 an acre right now, but
Damn.
mainly I paid for my spot. It was more expensive because of where it is. I sit up on a hill, and it is absolutely gorgeous, and it felt like the moon just be laying right on my head. I
Yeah.
love it up there.
Yeah, if you sit up on a hill, that means you have, especially in Arizona, because I did the wind test out there. And if you sit up on
Yeah,
a hill next to a mountain, there's a lot of technology like ridge blade technology, flower turbine, and
yep.
Intel. They
And that's what's
they
happening right now. They're building
yeah.
a solar farm here.
Yeah, you wouldn't even need
Yeah.
solar because you can generate enough power just off the wind turbines in the community to charge
Right,
up the batteries.
exactly.
Yeah,
Well,
We can
I
we
see a
can
couple.
have a main.
hey,
You can
Manny, that
have
was
a
another
main
thing.
supply.
What's
That was
that?
another thing I meant to ask you, Manny. Like with this building, right? I see they have the T-Mobile towers and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Would you recommend, like, I've seen one on a 3 bedroom, I mean, a 3 family in Boston. Now, out where I'm at, I don't see them like that. Do you think that's profitable to have them install one of those on top of the building?
yeah. We would like in our communities we would have that option, but we will also have our option. Like the sister was saying, like I picked out 5 states: Oklahoma, Texas, Mississippi, Georgia, and South Carolina because they allow homesteading. But I will also network those communities together on our own decentralized communications. So we'll have our own internet. It doesn't worry. We don't have to worry about the outside world internet. We can tap in with each other with our own communications. That's one of my specialties.
No,
Uh,
no, no. What I was saying was, do you think it would make
Yeah,
sense
that's
for me to
what
try
I
to
was about
put?
that.
No, what I was asking, do you think it would make sense to try to put one on top of the building? Like, is it
yeah, I would.
is it worth it or
It's worth it, but health wise, I wouldn't live in there.
wow?
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't live in there.
What radiation or something? What's going on?
Well, that's a whole nother subject right there. But
No, I'm
yeah, but
asking because this is what we was
yeah,
looking at. Like, yo, putting a little tower. They
yeah.
got the towers on top. I don't know how it works, but you know,
Yeah, I would shield the building if people are living in there and there's a 5G tower, a 4G tower, or any kind of tower that transmits radio frequency. I would definitely shield the building so the people and the inhabitants in the building wouldn't be susceptible to all that radiation exposure.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't even know that. Oh,
Yeah, I'll send you some links about that right there, bro.
shit.
Like
I did
it
want to.
changes your mind and everything,
I did
bro.
want to throw in. I did want to throw in though that there are companies that are working with the cell tower companies that they make the cell towers out of different things now, where like so that it blends into to it, and it isn't one of those dangerous, bulky things on the
Yeah,
top of a building. But I can't remember the name. And I apologize, but I guess if you Google it about the different types of um towers that you can
yeah,
now you're available, like for instance buying certain land here, because we of course we have really good service out here, but if
yeah. It's
I
flat.
bought
Yeah,
well no it's mixed, and it's a little it's a both. We're surrounded, like I have mountains on every corner
yeah.
that I
Oh,
can see.
see, but that's perfect because if you live in
I live
a
north.
valley,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it'll just transmit to the valley, and there's no like it's not like New York where you have a lot of buildings that's interrupting stuff, or like
Right.
in the
I can
Midwest
yeah.
we have the trees they're blocking a lot of stuff. You can even go in Las Vegas. They have these towers. They 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 make the 5G towers or the cell phone towers, and they put trees. They put artificial trees. They look like trees, and
Yeah.
they just paint them and stuff like that. But
Hmm.
it's still transmitting the same harmful radiation, like radio frequency.
Well,
Uh,
you know how Massachusetts is set up.
right,
So
right,
you know the traditional three family. So I was just
right,
going
right.
to make some extra points. Like, yo, okay, how can we, maximize off of that? I seen it on one building in Malden. They had it. I'm like, damn, I wonder if we could do that out here on the New Hampshire side.
Yeah, most of our communities that I'm building will have a fiber backbone, and we'll have a radiation tower, like somewhere where the solar panels are, or where we have the hemp farms, like away from the community, away from the babies.
Do
So
you suggest solar? The solar. I mean, our roofs are flat anyway. Do you suggest?
yeah.
Because they be trying to send the offers on that. Oh, you get the solar panels. What do you think about that?
Yeah, the only thing with that is the snow, man. Like you guys have a limited window when you're talking about like putting solar in Massachusetts.
So,
So I would definitely build something near the mountains, where you have the wind scooping up,
but New Hampshire, New Hampshire. I'm in New Hampshire. That's we in the mountains technically in a
Right,
sense.
right.
You know
So
what I'm saying?
you get a lot of wind. There's a lot of wind, and then you guys have rivers that flow, so you can do hydro electric generators in the water. You can just
Yes, I love the
bury them in the
hydro.
water. Yeah,
But I'm saying, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Like, is it really going to save us on our gas bill? I mean, our electric bill, like for the
yeah.
building.
Well, I mean,
For
my
the,
communities you wouldn't have a electric bill or a water bill, so I
you
mean
know,
that's
I'm saying, but that's the selling piece when they hit me. Oh, yo, you want to put these, on your unit? But I'm asking, is it even worth it? Like, do you really save in the long run? Because
yeah.
the
But
way
you're
the
looking
way
at
it's laid out, oh, you put these in your building, you'll save.
Yeah, you look up, if you guys can look up the Brooklyn block energy project. They actually have solar panels on top of buildings. Like these communities have solar panels on top of buildings where you can sell directly to your neighbor across the street. Like if you have extra power that you generated that day, you can sell it to your neighbor. You can sell it
Right.
to people charging their cars or charging their electronics. You can sell it to them directly and get it directly in your bank account. It's called Brooklyn Block Energy Project.
That's the joint right there. I put it up
Yeah,
there.
yeah. For some reason, I can't, I still can't post it. It just keeps saying, what is it saying here? Uh, uh, this comment has failed to post.
Put your email in the chat, sis, so we can just email you direct. Y'all can just
Brother,
Yeah.
I done already did it.
Oh, pardon me. Pardon me.
Okay.
I done already did it, sir.
And one thing about I knew y'all would click. I
Yeah.
knew it.
Yeah.
Listen,
And then
I'll tell you this. I'm a hard worker. I research. I
yeah.
love to see the creation of opportunity. I
Yep.
don't like when people tell me no or I can't because that makes me
Can't
feel
right.
All right,
bad.
so watch this. Watch this. My thing when I came in here, my thing was with the FBAs. And he's big on the FBA thing too. Whereas like my whole issue when I came in the room was
No, I apologize. So I'm not a yay or nay. I just want to know, were you guys talking about like FBA in the positive sense,
yes,
or this FBA on another side? So that I'm
FBA can only be in one side. Well, me and him disagree on that too because he always says, "Well, we were here before, blah blah blah." You know,
Right. Well,
we go through
I
that
traced
kind
my
of thing.
lineage back.
Yeah,
That's the
he
reason.
does the lineage.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
But
like
my
I
thing
said,
is just more so us loving us, the way you're saying it,
no
community, just loving us.
apologies. No apologies for loving your community and bettering your community. And like I said, I make no apologies. I'm not going to shrink. I love being a Black person. I'm a Black person in America, and I want to see my people do better, because just because there's like more Black people that's got money in a sense of, oh, well, we making six figures. That's a 1% of
No,
our
exactly. You don't think we're
Black
being
folks.
replaced? You don't think they're trying to
No, I
replace us?
don't. I think if there was an issue of replacement, we'd have done a lot more over the last 6 years.
No, I'm when I say replacement, more so when you look at it, just overall, when you look at it.
No, I don't. I don't think you can ever replace. They
Of
can
course not. Of
listen.
course
I just
not. But
don't.
I'm talking about the goal, the overall goal when they're, flooding us with, I'm not knocking no others, but I'm just saying when you really think about it, when others come, they're looking at us as the competition. Whereas though it should be, if we unite, we could be stronger than
Well,
the
we can't.
oppressor.
We can't.
You get what I'm
I
saying?
think the thing. Yeah, I think the thing that we have to uh, respect about our own community and empathize with is that no, they don't believe people, and I don't blame them. Like I told you, I understand. I don't mind sharing what I'm trying to do, what my information is, because again, I'm aware of my community. I
Right.
know that they've been given a bill of goods.
No.
Um,
What I'm saying is when I learned the hard way, moving to the Northeast, coming
uh-huh.
from coming from Baltimore, all Black city, all Black
Yeah,
American, and I
yeah.
come to the Northeast with his cousins, Boston, Massachusetts, and and I
Uh-huh.
thought we all won. Oh yeah, and it wasn't until I heard that term, "You Black Americans," fucked my head up. Like, what do you mean? Whoa. Nobody
Mm-hmm.
thought we was. And it's like, no. When my man broke it down to me, he said, "Yo, traditionally, our elders told us to stay away from y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are this, y'all are that, y'all are that." But I get it. That's what they were taught on TV. Like when we look at Africa, we
Well,
were
they were
taught.
taught that even before television.
Well,
Like
no, but what
that.
I'm saying is when we look at Africa, we thought it was all poor and skinny, and you get what I'm saying? Everybody starving. Oh, donate. And my
See,
this is he
yeah,
said this is
the
what they
king
were
with the
taught when they
flag.
came to America.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Yeah.
thankful because my parents were crazy and militant. So when stuff like that would come on, I got a history lesson. And I'd be
Hold
like,
on, bro. Don't do that. I had the I was the only one in my projects with an encyclopedia. I get the World Book.
right,
You
a
remember the World Book?
dictionary, all that stuff. Yeah, I
You
used to
remember the
have to.
World Book?
If there was anything I wanted to learn or understand, my parents would go to the library. So I
Of
grew up,
course. Of
going to the
course.
library a lot.
Yeah.
uh,
No,
so,
no,
like
but
I said, I know
what
that
I'm saying is now that I'm a father and I raised 4 kids solo, right? And I always tell them like, no,
shout out
you
to the
got to
single
you
dad.
got to go you got to go above and beyond because the
See,
goalpost is being moved. You get where I'm coming
all the
from?
time,
Yeah.
all the
And
time. I
that's
think we
that's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But see,
My
the thing I don't think that we realize is that if our efforts to try to, it's like fighting an invisible person, right? Because the rules start out one way and you don't know who's changing them. So we have to navigate through that every time it changes. We got to jump that wheel every time it comes around because we're trying to survive. And that's what
But
our
but
ancestors.
imagine if these kids are clueless now. Like I'll give you an example. Him right here, and my daughter, which is his cousin. She's going to school for what was it, accounting, right? And they
All
had a
right.
conversation, right? They had a conversation. And he challenged her. He said, "Yo, what did you tell her?" Yo, he said, "You will want to question with your teacher. What is it? What did you tell her the other day when y'all were talking? It was go ahead, Manny. I'll let you go."
Yeah, no, I wanted to tell the chocolate sister. I didn't get your name. I'm sorry. Uh, was it
Oh
chocolate
no,
sister?
you fine.
Yeah.
It's chocolate city. I just be playing all the time. Like
Oh,
it's
okay.
chocolate Earth Foundation, but you call me chocolate. I'm good.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. But
Go ahead.
another thing is we're connecting with this company called Plug Power, where they do renewable energy. They make hydrogen from renewable energy, so you can have hydrogen generators in your community as well. But to speak on the point that my boy is talking about is I'm actually starting a website. It's called My Block Roots, is where I write your genealogy to the blockchain, and I'm leveraging blockchain technology to secure your data and AI to build out your genealogy, your lineage. To a lot of people can't go past their great grandparents. We have a lot of people that came here in the '80s, and they call themselves Black Americans. When back, I was traveling the world for a while, and nobody else called themselves black. They always say, "Hey, I'm not black. I'm Jamaican. I'm not black. I'm Trinidadian. I'm not black. I'm Nigerian or whatever." So I just kind of wanted to eliminate that out of the conversation. So when we have people here that were born here, bred here, made here, you can actually see your genealogy. Like on my dad's side, I traced it back to like the 1630s. On my mom's side, I traced it back to the early 1700s. But I did that myself, actually going to these different institutions like the South Carolina. Like my dad's lineage, he came from a slave colony in Bishopville, South Carolina, and they didn't own slaves. They the one who broke the slaves. So even the slaves that so-called came from Africa, which was less than 4%, and then the black indigenous, the black the black indigenous people, that if you're darker than a paper bag in the 1700s, they reclassified them. So if you had people darker than a paper bag, they would say, "Hey, you are harboring fugitive slaves. If you don't give them to us, we're gonna come and kill your whole tribe. You're gonna kill your whole village."
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. And
So
they meant that stuff too. And they did it.
yeah,
No,
they
but
did
hold
it.
on, Manny,
Correct.
Manny, that wasn't no. But my point was this, Manny, when you were challenging my daughter and you told her to question where she was getting the information from. That's the part I was telling. You get what
Oh
I'm
yeah.
saying? That was my point. It was like, yo, you challenge, like, okay, you in college, yeah, you're going to school for this, but you're like, all right, still question where you're getting the information from. That was my point of bringing that up. Like,
Yeah, because she said she was doing accounting, and I'm telling her that accountants will no longer be useful in the future because everything is going to go to a decentralized open ledger. AI is going to do all the accounting, and you can actually see all the transactions, all the people who hold money. It's going to be an open ledger. So, with your accounting degree, how useful is that going to be 5, 10 years from now?
so basically, what I was telling my daughter is like, have an open mind on that whole aspect. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
Don't just listen to the system. You get
right.
what I'm
Do
saying?
your
Granted,
own
this is what
research.
you want to go to school for, and this is your passion. Cool. But what listen to what Cuzzo was also telling you, like, look, in the next few years, everything might be automated. But she was telling him, look, there's always going to be a need for accounting. There's always going to be a need for, business accounting and stuff like that, sis. So that was my whole point. It was just saying, just well, I'm teaching them to think outside the box. More so, you got to work harder than others. You get what I mean? As opposed to when I asked them, have you ever experienced racism? And he's like, no, everything's fair. And no, I said, are y'all
Yeah.
crazy? And I made him
Well,
watch the Jane Elliott video
well,
with the
see,
race.
you can't tell a fish that it's in water, man. You can't. It's hard to tell a fish that it's in water, bro. Like people, like the brother said from the NOI. He said, our people are fighting in a war that they don't even know they're in. So she, if she does just a little bit of research, even with her resume, she sends out her resume with a white name and sends out the same resume with her name. She's gonna see the callback she gets.
Brother,
This is the
brother,
system
they
we're
just hit
talking
me
about.
with that with TJ naming his TJ wants to name his son Cartier, right? That's about to be my grandson, sweetheart. And yo, my man hit me. He's like, bro, does he really want to name his son Cartier? And I thought about that, but I'm like, yo, is his son, my first grandkid? It is what it is. But then I'm thinking, like, yo, I may have to want to talk to him. Dude, do you really want to name your son Cartier? Because that's a strike already. You get
Right.
it's stuff that is like that, but you get what I'm saying, guys? Like, he wants to name his son Cartier. I mean, you should have that, that freedom of, but in reality, society doesn't look at it like that.
Not in reality, bro. In the system of white
That's my
supremacy is
point.
what
Yeah.
is when we in. I hate saying everybody talking about reality because the white supremacy is not a reality. It's only a illusion.
Even with Azayla, like your cousin named her that. I'm like, goddamn. You know what I'm saying?
It's been a pleasure. I got a dip. I'm hungry, but I put my email in the back chat. So please, definitely, maybe we get together, do a build. Hey, I'm
Yeah,
all for it.
yeah.
Let's
Keep
have
that
a
share some
blessed
playing
night.
power. But I didn't get your email, sister. I don't see it in the chat.
It's in the back chat. It's in the private chat. So when you go to show chat,
I'm
I'm
in
in
chat.
full screen. Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
And
Yeah,
then
I
if you
got it here. I
click,
got it here.
all right,
Okay,
awesome. All
perfect.
right, gentlemen. Y'all have a good one. I'll holler.
Okay. I don't know if it closed the room. Hello? Can you hear me?